The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, how does your motor sound when you try to start it on these frosty mornings? Does it sometimes sound like this? If your motor sounds like that, look out. For that slow, heavy grinding is possibly caused from oil so stiff and heavy, it acts like glue in your motor, creating a tremendous drag on moving parts. This makes your car hard to start, of course. But much more serious, that stiff oil doesn't get up into your motor fast enough to lubricate properly. Now, it's a known fact that more wear is put on your motor during a dry start than you'll probably put on your motor during a whole day of driving. Before long, you may have a ruined motor and a big repair bill to pay. Now, fortunately, there's a simple, easy way to avoid this. Change to a winter oil that's fast-flowing enough to get up into that motor and lubricate it right from the word go, and stand up after subjected to high driving heat. Now, I'll tell you an oil that will lubricate your motor safely during these cold winter months. That's Skelly Tagoline motor oil. You see, Skelly Tagoline flows exceptionally freely at low temperatures. It gets up there fast, and its tough protecting film guards against that metal-to-metal contact that breaks motors down. If your motor's been grinding slowly on the start, you'll probably find it turns faster and smoother the moment you put in Skelly Tagoline winter motor oil. So drive in at Skelly's red, white, and blue sign. Fill up with Skelly Tagoline motor oil today. The boys at every Skelly station know just the right weight for your car. And if your radiator hasn't been protected for winter, they have a real antifreeze for you. And say, you boys and girls who are listening, tell Dad about Skelly Tagoline winter oil, won't you? He'll be glad. He'll probably visit a Skelly station soon. And while you're there, you can join the Captain Midnight Flight Patrol. And the Skelly man will send in for your free Mr. Magic Weather Forecaster badge. And now for Captain Midnight. Last time, you remember, Captain Midnight and Chuck took a walk after Chuck's birthday party. Then they were held up, and the mysterious bandits asked for Captain Midnight's watch. Well, this would have identified Red Roberts as Captain Midnight. Luckily, Captain Midnight did not have his watch with him. It is now early the following morning, and Captain Midnight, Chuck, Steve Donovan, and Fred Boyd are gathered together in Boyd's office at 7G headquarters on Black Gulch Field. Steve is speaking.
Great guns, Red. So you and Chuck were held up within 400 yards of the house.
That's right, Steve.
Things have come to a pretty pass when you can't go for a walk outside your home without being robbed.
There's more to this than just a robbery, Fred.
Well, they took all of Red's money, even wanted his watch. Seemed mighty put out when they couldn't find it, didn't they, Red?
Yes, mighty put out. That's just the point.
Well, it's sure a lucky break you found out that your watch had gone haywire and that you'd given it to me to take down to the jeweler's.
Extremely lucky, Fred.
You mean the robbery was just a blind for something else, Red?
That's exactly what I mean.
Then the whole purpose of the holdup was to get your watch. And all the time I had it. Still have it, for that matter.
Which is a lucky break for all of us. A very lucky break.
Well, I'll take it down to the jeweler's. It'll be safe there.
Good. Steve, did you locate that aerial camera?
Oh, yes, I did, Red. I put it in the baggage compartment in the plane.
How about film?
Oh, there's enough film to make a map of the whole Rocky Mountains.
Swell. Now then, let's go over our plans before we take off. Fred, you'll be here at Black Gulch Field. Steve, Chuck, and I will fly straight to the mine. The moment we get there, we'll install the camera in the Bonanza plane we rented. Then Chuck and I will take off on our trip to try to photograph Shark's hideout.
Gee, I hope everything works out okay.
Steve here will stay at the mine. If you want to communicate with me by radio, Fred, you'll be able to while we're flying our own plane and while we're at the mine. But not after we take off in the rented plane.
Okay, I understand. How long do you think it'll take for you and Chuck to get those pictures?
A little over an hour, if nothing goes wrong.
Well, it's only 8 o'clock now. If you don't have any trouble, you should be back here about noon.
That's what I'm hoping. Now then, one thing more. Is there a photographic studio in town?
Well, yes, if you can call it a studio.
Yeah, queer old Duck runs it.
He does his own developing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Fine. I want you to make arrangements with him to develop this film for us.
I will.
If we get back at noon and take the film to him right away, he can have prints ready for us by this evening.
Oh, then we'll have our aerial map. Gee, won't that be swell?
Well, I don't see how a map's going to show where Shark's hideout is.
Well, wait till you see the map, Fred. Then you'll get a better idea.
Have you ever looked at a detailed aerial map, Fred?
Well, Well, no, I guess I haven't.
Well, you'll be amazed to see the detail that's shown in a good aerial picture. For example, you can see a telephone line.
By George, do you mean to say you can see the wires?
Well, no. That's going a bit too strong. But you can tell it by the shadows of the poles and the pile of dirt near the base of each pole.
Gosh, I never thought of that.
Why, sure. During the war, they got to the place where they could discover lots of things like that.
During the trench fighting, they often buried cables leading back from listening posts. You could even tell where these cables were by the line of disturbed earth over them.
Hey, they're running up the engine.
That's right. We better get started.
Well, we can talk about pictures when we get back. Steve, Chuck, I guess we better be on our way.
Well, I'm all set, Red.
Oh, so am I. Boy, have I got my fingers crossed.
Well, good luck, boys, and I'll see you about noon. So long.
So long,
Yeah, so long, Fred.
Say, Red, I'm going into the hangar a minute. I'll meet you at the ship.
Right you are, Steve.
Hey, Red, I've been thinking.
What, again, Chuck?
Oh, no kidding, Red. This is serious. You remember that fellow who held us up last night?
Yes, Chuck, I remember him only too well.
Oh, do you remember his voice?
I certainly do.
Well, would you know it if you ever heard it again?
Absolutely. Why? What are you getting at?
Well, Red, I think I heard that fellow's voice before.
You have?
Yes, I'm almost positive I have.
You know, I thought maybe I did, too. Now I know I'm on the right track. Tell me, do you know who it was?
Gosh, Red, I've been trying to figure it out. I know I've heard that voice before, but I just can't place it. But if I ever hear that voice again, I'll know it right away.
I think we both will. I'm sure of it, Chuck. Well, look who's here.
Well, hammer me down if it isn't my old pal Chuck Wynn. Oh, hiya there, Ichabod. You know Red Roberts, don't you? Well, grind my veils, of course I do. How are you this morning, Robert?
Good morning, Mud. How do you like your job by this time?
Just fine, just fine. I like my job swell. Which reminds me, I ain't thanked young Ramsey here for putting me wise to it. Gosh, I was tickled to death to tell you about it.
Say, by the way, Mud, do you know how to fly?
Do I know how to fly? Why, just put me at the controls once and see. Why, I can handle a ship better than any autopilot you ever saw.
Well, we'll have to try you out sometime.
Now you're talking. Just give me a chance once and you'll see flying what's never been seen before. Say, I see Steve Donovan putting a camera into the plane. Now, I worked on an aerial mapping job once, and if you want any help along that line, why, you just call on Ichabod Mott.
What kind of work did you do?
Oh, I installed the cameras and loaded and unloaded them. Well, that's old stuff to me.
Or would you like to help on an installation job this morning?
Well, loop-de-loop. Lead me to it.
You get into that Falcon, we'll be with you in a second.
Would I like to handle a camera here? Where am I at, you? Oh, what a guy.
Yeah. And if he can do half what he says he can, he'll be a lot of help.
Oh, here comes Steve again.
Well, we're all ready.
Okay, boys, we're all set.
Steve, we're taking this new mechanic Mud along. He says he knows all about an aerial camera.
Well, that's fine. We can sure use some help. Where is he?
Well, he's in the ship, Steve.
Well, swell. Come on, then. Let's fire this.
All right. Jump in, Chuck.
Okay.
After you, Red.
Right. I'll close that door.
Hey, look. Mutt's in the pilot seat. Well, hammer me down. Don't you want an A-1 pilot to do the flying?
Did you test this motor, Mud?
Sure, she's purring like a sewing machine.
Well, I'll rev it up once more for safety's sake.
There, didn't I tell you?
She's running fine. All right, Chuck, ready to take her off?
All set, Red.
Give her the gun.
After a short flight, Captain Midnight and his friends are near their destination.
Well, boys, we're almost there.
Oh, I remember, Steve. Just over that bridge.
What about it, Chuck? You think you can land the ship all right?
Sure, I think so, Red. Can I try it? Well, hammer me down. I don't see no place to land.
And there it is, Mud, right down there. Don't you see it?
Sure, I see the mining camp, and I see a stretch of ground about as big as the counter in Ma Donovan's restaurant. Hey, you're not going to try to set this plane down there, are you?
Of course we are, Ichabod. What did you think we came up here for?
Well, grind my valve.
I thought you said you were a pilot, Mud. So you shouldn't be scared.
Well, sure, I'm a pilot, but I didn't calculate on anybody landing a ship in somebody's mess hall.
Watch it now, Chuck. Better start your glide.
Just getting ready to now, Red.
This is a ticklish place to get into, Chuck, so watch your step.
I will. Any guy that can get in and out of Hero Shake and land in a cellar and then fly out again.
This will be a good test of your ability, Chuck.
Oh, which way you going to land, Chuck?
I figured I'd land on the runway from north to south.
That's right, but you're headed west right now.
Yeah, here's how I thought I'd do it. I'll keep in my glide straight ahead until I'm about 50 feet off the ground. Then I'll turn to the left, side slipping as I turn. Then I'll set her down.
Good work, Chuck. You know more about flying than I thought.
Steve taught me all I know. He says that's the only way to get into a small field is by side slipping. Jumping behind us, Chuck. I don't think you're going to make it. Yes, I am. Watch this side slip now.
Start getting your tail down, Chuck.
If your wheels don't touch at the edge of the runway, Chuck, you're going to...
I'll make it. Here go the flaps down
Hold
now.
it steady.
Hey, we're overshooting. Fall down that mountainside.
Keep your shirt on, Mud, and shut up.
Hold it now, Chuck. Steady. There, that's it.
Here we are.
Great guns, Chuck. That was a nice job. Just as good as I could have done.
I guess I'm improving, huh?
I'll say you are, Chuck. You're going to earn your wings pretty soon.
Watch it, Chuck. We're getting near the end of this runway. You'll have to use your brakes.
Yeah, jumping chimney. Use those brakes, Chuck. Look at that ravine ahead, right at 500 cc. Hold tight now. Here go the brakes.
Oh, say, fine work, Chuck. Now, turn around and taxi over around in front of the office.
Right you are. Well, hammer me down if old Mr. Barney's back on the ground again. Boy, am I glad.
Why, I thought you liked to fly, Ichabod.
Yeah, I do, but I'm sure glad to be back on the ground again. Oh, there comes someone out of the office to meet us. Yeah, it looks like Mr. Carson, the mine manager.
Ah, that's who it is, all right. Well, here we are, fellas.
Can I cut the motor?
No, Chuck. Shut the gas off and let it die gradually. That's always easier on the engine.
Okay, Red. Gas is off. Hey, what's the matter with that guy, Carson?
Something's wrong with him at that. Look, he's pointing up at the sky.
Well, clean my carbon. Look up there, fellas.
Great guns, I see it. Look, Red, a black-winged plane.
A black-winged plane? That can mean only one thing. One of Shark's planes has been following us.
Well, what do you think of that? One of Ivan Shark's planes shadowing Captain Midnight and Chuck. What does that mean? Does Shark suspect the purpose of their flight? Will Captain Midnight dare take off on his photographing trip? We'll find out more tomorrow. And now, remember, your car will start faster if you change to winter oil at once. Even more important, your motor will be safer when it's protected by a real winter oil. An oil specially made to flow freely at low temperatures and stand up when subjected to high driving heat. Remember this, too. Skelly Tagoline winter oil is the oil to change to. It's amazingly fast-flowing, rushes to every part of your motor the minute you step on the starter. Skelly Tagoline keeps your motor safe. And besides, it stands up mile after mile, saves extra quarts and extra quarters. And you boys and girls, tell Dad this. Tell him he ought to try Skelly Tagoline oil for winter right now. And when he goes to the Skelly station, you go along and join Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol. It doesn't cost you a penny to join. And the Skelly man will send into headquarters for a free Mysto Magic Weather Forecaster badge for you. And listen tomorrow, same time, same station, for further adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Captain Midnight and Chuck dare to take off on the photographing flight? Be sure to listen. Until tomorrow, this is your Skelly Man saying goodbye and happy landing.
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at the same time by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, you boys and girls, have you got the grand free gift I told you about yesterday? Have you got the 2 big free pictures the Skelly Man has for you? Well, now, if you haven't, you'd better go to the Skelly station and get these marvelous pictures this very night. Remember, you can't get these pictures any other place in the world. For one is a picture of Chuck Ramsey, autographed for you. It says, Happy Landing, and it's signed Chuck Ramsey right on it. And the other is a picture of Captain Midnight himself. It's also autographed to you. It says, Sincerely, your friend, Captain Midnight. And they're big pictures, too. Now, of course, if you like Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey, you'll want to have these pictures. And there's a special reason for getting them at once. Because you remember, there's a big adventure coming for every boy and girl who listens to this program. And Captain Midnight's picture is a very important clue you'll need to take part in this adventure when it comes. You see, Captain Midnight's picture shows his ring. And on this ring, there's a secret symbol. A secret design that will help you in this thrilling adventure ahead. Help you to help Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan. And Captain Midnight, too. Say, you don't want to be left out when this exciting adventure comes, do you? No, sir. You want to be all set to help Chuck and Patsy and Captain Midnight and maybe win a marvelous prize, too. So, if you don't have these pictures already, be sure to get them this very night. And here's the best part of it. These pictures are absolutely free. They don't cost you a cent. You don't need to buy a thing. You don't need box tops or seals or even a penny for a stamp. To get these free pictures, here's all you do. You just go any place where Skelly gasoline is sold. If you're already a member of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol, show the Skelly Man your card or your badge, and he'll give you the pictures right away. He has them for you at his station. And if you're not a member of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol, just tell the Skelly Man you want to join, and he'll give you your membership card and both pictures at once. And he'll send in to Skelly headquarters for a big, flashing Misto-Magic Weather Forecaster badge for you. It's the badge Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol members wear. And like the pictures, it doesn't cost you a cent. So go to any Skelly station tonight, won't you? Go alone, or Dad or Mother will be glad to drive you if you tell them you can get Captain Midnight's picture and Chuck Ramsey's picture absolutely free. Go tonight or tomorrow or Sunday, the next time you're out in the family car. And then you'll have these marvelous pictures, and you'll be all set to help Chuck and Patsy in the thrilling adventure that's coming soon. And now for Captain Midnight. Last time, the second of the 2 mysterious planes, which suddenly swooped down out of the night sky, landed on the Black Gulch flying field. Steve, Fred, Chuck, and the new mechanic, Mud, pounced on the pilot and overpowered him in the dark. Suddenly, he spoke, and the voice was Captain Midnight. Our scene now is just after he is overpowered. Chuck is speaking.
Beacons, Red. We didn't know.
Hey, get off of me. I'm about smothered.
By George, it is, Roberts.
Well, flaming floodlights, where did you come from?
All right, Mud. Put that monkey wrench away.
Yeah, don't crown me with that. We've got work to do.
Now, what's it all mean, Red?
I'll tell you in a minute, Chuck. Say, has anyone got a flashlight?
Yeah, I got a small one in my pocket.
Fine, let's have it.
Oh, Jiminy Crickets, look. There are 2 planes up there.
Hey, what's coming off around here, Red?
Wait. I've got to hold up this flashlight and blink it 2 times.
Gee, is that a signal?
Yes, that's a signal. It's okay to land.
Evidently, they don't see your signal.
Oh, he will pretty soon.
Gosh, that second plane is real low.
There. He sees it now.
Do you think you'll be able to land all right, Red? This field's awfully small.
He watched me come in first. You'll get down all right, Steve.
Who are these pilots?
Well, I can't tell you right now, Fred. Maybe a little later.
We've had a lot of trouble tonight, Red. We've got to be careful.
I expected that.
We were held up a little while ago. You know, I think we ought to have a guard at the entrance to the field.
Well, I'll go, Steve. I won't let no one get near here.
That's fine, Mud. Go ahead.
Now, take my gun, but don't use it unless you have to.
Thank you, Fred. You can bet your last cent no one's going to get on this here field when Mud's around to stop him.
That's the stuff, Mud.
I'll be over at the field entrance.
Oh, here comes that second plane gliding in.
I'll keep blinking this flashlight so he'll know where to come.
Ah, he's sure doing a swell job. He's following you exactly.
Yeah, the third plane has got his engine, too.
Yes, he's going to follow the second one in.
Gosh, Red, where did you get this plane?
That isn't the Falcon you took off in.
Well, here comes the second ship.
He sure made a swell landing, all right.
Hey, that's the Falcon you took off in, isn't it, Red?
Yes, it is, Steve.
Gosh, Red, First we thought we were capturing one of Shark's men, and then it turns out to be you.
Now with all these mysterious planes in the air...
I wish I could figure it all out.
Well, boys, excuse me. I'll have to go over and talk to that pilot. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Here comes that third plane.
Hey, he's almost on the ground.
There, he made it.
Blazing beacons, what's going on?
You've got me, Chuck. But I'll bet you one thing. Red knows what he's doing.
And I'm surely glad he's back.
Gosh, isn't this a swell plane, Steve?
Gee, it certainly is, Chuck. Looks to me like one of those late-model two-place pursuit jobs.
That third plane's right by the second one.
And the two pilots are out of their cockpit, and Red's talking to them.
Look, Red went over and cut the engine on the Falcon.
Evidently intends for the Falcon to stay here.
Yeah. Say, great guns, Fred.
Yeah?
I begin to see the light now.
Gosh, look. The pilots who flew the Falcon in are getting into the other plane.
Yeah, Red has said goodbye to them and is coming back here.
Yeah, the third plane's going to take off, too.
Yeah, you're right, Chuck. There she goes.
Say, what did you mean, Steve, by saying you see the light?
Well, here comes Red, Fred. I think he'll explain it.
All right.
Well, boys, I guess you're wondering what's going on.
Well, we were a little bit curious.
Yeah, I'll bet you were. Well, here's the story. Both those pilots are G-men. One of them flew the Falcon back here so I could have this other ship to fly around it. See, I didn't want to leave the Falcon behind, so...
And the ship that just took off is carrying the extra pilot back. Is that it, Red?
That's the story, Steve.
Gosh, Red, what kind of ship is this?
Well, this is the latest model two-seated Tornado.
Blazing beacons. I've heard of them, but I never expected to see one.
If it's a Tornado, she sure has plenty of speed to burn. Fast climb, excellent stunting ability. My gosh, Red, everything.
Everything is right. This ship's got twin machine guns for the pilot. They're synchronized with the engine.
Wow.
And another gun on pivots for the observer. And I brought along plenty of extra ammunition.
Well, what do you know about that?
Jiminy cricket.
Besides that, it's got a late-type aerial camera in the floor of the observer's cockpit.
Gosh, we sure got something now.
Yes. I decided it's time we had something to defend ourselves with.
Something is right.
Well, Fred, you can start flying gold out of the mine anytime you want to now.
Well,
I'll convoy your ship with this bus, and I guarantee that no black ship's going to shoot your pilot down.
well, that certainly takes a load off my mind.
But, gee, Red, how can we keep this plane here on the field with Clark and the rest of Barlow's gang around?
We're not going to keep it here, Chuck. I've had my eyes open in case this kind of a situation came up. And I know a place where we will keep it. Now, here's the plan. Just at daybreak, you and I'll take off in this ship, and Steve will follow us in the Falcon. The place I have in mind isn't very far away. We'll leave this plane there, and then come back with Steve in the Falcon.
Oh, that'll be swell.
A lot has happened since you left last evening, Red. We better tell you about it.
All right, Fred, let's go over to the office.
Right.
In the meantime, we'll have Mud service these ships and get them ready to fly.
Gee, there's another thing, Red.
Why, what's that, Chuck?
McHale and Slim and Pinky are waiting for you over at the jail.
Oh, yes, I was forgetting. I guess we'd better go over there right away. I have a job for them.
What's that, Red?
We're going to form a vigilante committee.
A vigilante committee?
We're going to round up every honest prospector and miner in this town. Our first job is to find Sheriff Ballard. They'll work on the ground while we work in the air. And after we find him, our next job will be Ivan Shark.
Well, say, things are surely going to happen now.
All right, come on then. Let's get to the jail. Then we'll come back here to the pilot's bunkhouse, and if there's any time, we'll catch a couple of winks of sleep. It's been kind of rough on you, Chuck.
Oh, gee, I feel fine, Red.
Well, you could do with some sleep. I can see that. Come on, let's get going.
It is now several hours later. Dawn is just beginning to break. Two planes stand before the 7G hangar, engines idling. One is Captain Midnight's new Tornado, and the other is the 7G Falcon with Steve at the controls. Red Roberts, really Captain Midnight, is in the Tornado's front cockpit, while Chuck is in the rear. Listen as Chuck says...
I guess we're all set, Red.
Have you got your chute buckled on?
I sure have.
And your safety belt fastened?
Oh, I'm fastening that right now.
Oh, Steve's waving to us that he's ready, so I guess we better get going before someone sees the ship.
Oh, I'm all set, Red.
Okay, the engine's warmed up. We'll take off first. Steve's going to follow.
Okay.
Here we go.
Gosh, Red, this ship's flying. It seems like we're going straight up.
Oh, this is a great plane, Chuck. There isn't anything finer in the world.
Is this one better than the one you washed out on Broken Ridge?
Much better, Chuck. This is right from the factory.
Gosh, I never believed I'd fly in such a wonderful plane as this.
Well, you're in it, and you'll be flying it yourself pretty soon.
Do you think so?
Sure. I'm going to let you take the controls in the back seat in a minute.
Boy, oh, boy.
Say, can you see Steve?
Wait, I take a look. Yeah, I see him. But he's falling pretty far behind.
I've got this bus throttled down as much as I can.
What time are we going to start looking for Sheriff Pelican?
Later on today, Chuck. First, I want to hide this plane.
Well, do you think you can?
I've got a place picked that I don't think anyone will ever find. It's going to be our secret landing field.
Gee, a secret landing field? Well, that'll be swell.
We'll keep the ship there, and then we'll go back and forth to it in one of the 7G planes.
Well, supposing we're followed by one of Shark's pilots sometimes.
We'll never land there if there's another plane in the air, Chuck.
Gee, Red, isn't this wonderful? Look, the rim of the sun is just showing over the mountains.
Yep. There isn't a more beautiful sight in the world, Chuck, than sunrise from a plane high in the air.
Yeah. Look at the light on the mountains. They stand out so clear.
Mm-hmm. Notice the long shadows in the valleys?
I'll never forget this sight as long as I live.
Flying's a wonderful thing, Chuck. As soon as you get up in the air, you lose all your worries and you forget all your troubles.
I know. You feel sort of separated from the world, and yet you're a part of it. It's sort of...
Well, we got to tend to business, Chuck. What about Steve? Can you see him?
Gee, I can't see anything of him.
By George, Chuck, we can't lose him.
Oh, wait, I look again. Blinking beacons, Red. I can see a plane, but I don't think it's Steve.
Well, has something happened to Steve? And who is flying this other plane, which Chuck sees? Things look a lot more cheerful now that Captain Midnight has returned, but what will be Ivan Shark's next news? Thrilling moments are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in next Monday, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Remember, get the free pictures of Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey today at any Skelly station. There's something every friend of Captain Midnight should have, because they're autographed to you by Chuck Ramsey and by your friend, Captain Midnight. And besides, Captain Midnight's picture has an important clue in it, a clue you'll need in the big adventure that's coming for every fellow and girl who belongs to Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol. These marvelous pictures, you know, are absolutely free. You don't need to buy a thing. You don't need seals or box tops or even a penny for a stamp. You just go to any place where Skelly gasoline is sold. Go alone, or Dad or Mother will be glad to drive you, I'm sure. And tell the Skelly man you want the big free pictures of Chuck Ramsey and Captain Midnight. If you're a member of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol, show the Skelly man your card or your badge, and he'll give you the pictures right away. If you're not already a member of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol, tell the Skelly man you want to join, and he'll give you these wonderful pictures and your membership card in the Flight Patrol. And he'll send in to Skelly headquarters for the big, brilliant Misto-Magic weather forecaster badge that Flight Patrol members wear. And it won't cost you a single penny. Not 1 cent. It's free. So get these pictures from your Skelly man tonight, tomorrow, or Sunday, the next time you're out in the family car. And listen Monday, same time, same station, for further adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What has happened to Steve? Has one of Ivan Shark's men tampered with his plane? Will Chuck and Captain Midnight be able to help him? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is your Skelly man saying goodbye and happy landing!
Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, are you proud of the way your family car starts? Or are you sometimes embarrassed by the way it moans and groans and grinds when you step on the starter? Well, if it's slow and wheezy, Maybe all you need to do is change your oil. Maybe a change to clean, fresh Skelly Tagoline winter oil will give you starch you can be proud of. You see, your old oil, designed for warm weather driving, is probably thick and gummy now, sticky and heavy like glue. Won't let your motor turn over freely. Believe me, new winter Tagoline will fix that. It'll protect your motor, too, because Skelly Tagoline is faster flowing, gets up in the motor and lubricates it quicker, and stands up under high-speed driving. Now, if you want to get a real kick on a fast start, stop at any Skelly station. Let the boys drain that old oil out and fill your crankcase with fresh winter Skelly Tagoline. Tell Dad or Mother that, will you, you boys and girls who are listening? Ask them to try Skelly Tagoline winter oil. Say, you'll be proud of the way your family car starts, and your folks will be glad to know you know how to take care of the car. And now, adventure on the ground and in the sky with Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Captain Midnight made a hazardous change from his tornado pursuit plane, flown by Chuck Ramsey, to the triple Squadron cabin plane, being flown by Steve Donovan, who was badly wounded by Gunner Thorpe. Standing in front of the 7G hangar are Fred Boyd, Ma Donovan, and Patsy Donovan, tense with anxiety. Slowly, the crippled ship glides toward the ground. Suddenly, there's a splintering crash. Fred Boyd races out on the field crying, "Quick, Mike, get to that ship!"
David Roberts will be killed.
Now, please, Mrs. Donovan, don't you and Patsy run out to that wreck. We'll do everything we can.
Mr. Boyd, can I do something? Don't you need some water and bandages?
Yes, you and your mother go into the office and get that couch ready. There's hot water in the hangar. Get a bucket of that and some clean towels.
All right, Fred. Come on, Patsy. Sure, I knew something terrible would come from all this business. Tell us if you want anything else, Mr. Boyd. We'll hear from Dr. Howard now.
All right, Patsy, but hurry. Yes, Doctor. Come on, let's run out to that wreck.
Right with you.
Have you got your emergency bag, Doctor?
Yes. How many are in that wreck?
2. Steve Donovan and the new pilot by the name of Red Roberts.
Steve, eh? I hope he isn't hurt bad. That mother will take it hard.
Well, thank goodness it didn't catch fire.
They've got somebody out already.
Oh, my George, it's Red Roberts, and he's walking, too.
Boy, Red, any kind of a land is a good one when you can walk away
All
from
right,
it.
man, get Steve out here.
How do you feel, Red?
Oh, hello, Fred. I'm all right. Worried about Steve.
Mudd and his men will have Steve out in a minute. This is Dr. Howard, Red.
I'm glad to know you, Doctor. I'm certainly glad you're here. You better let me look you over. How do you feel? Now, don't worry about me. All I've got is a few scratches. I've cracked up worse than this lot this time.
What about Steve?
I don't know. Lend a hand here. We'll get him out.
All right.
Be careful now, boys. Take it easy.
What's trouble, Bud?
Steve fell forward when the plane crashed, and then part of the frame buckled.
Here, let me take a look.
Mudd's right. They can't pull Steve out.
Oh, I see what's the trouble. You got a blowtorch, Bud?
Yeah, I got something better than that. Portable acetylene welding outfit.
Good. Get it here, quick.
Be right back.
Is there anything we can do for Steve in the meantime, Doctor?
I don't believe so, Fred. He's been knocked out. It'd be better to leave him that way. If we can't do him, might start to struggle and make it more difficult.
Yes, you're right. Oh, poor Steve. I hope he isn't hurt badly.
I don't think he was hurt any in the crash. He was hurt before.
Yes, I listened to the radio conversation between you and Steve. That was a brave thing you did, Red, changing from your plane to Steve's.
Oh, so you're the one who changed planes, eh? Well, Roberts, my hat's off to you. You see that ship flying above? That plane's being flown by Chuck Ramsey, who's only had a bit of flying experience. But if it hadn't been for the way he handled that ship, I'd have been a goner.
Good old Chuck. What's he going to do now?
Well, he's circling around, waiting for us to get off the field, and he's coming in to land.
That's a fast ship for him to land, isn't it?
Yes, Fred, it is. But I've a lot of confidence in Chuck.
Well, boys, there's the acetylene torch.
All right, bring it here next to Rex.
Okay. Here she is.
Tell your men to quit, Mud. They can't do anything more now.
All right, boys, lay off, will you? We've got to try something else.
All right, Mud, turn that gas on.
Okay, Red.
Now, wait till I strike a match.
There she goes.
All right, I'll handle it. Second like it's just flame adjusted.
There. Now you got a cutting flame.
That'll do. Look out now. Here we go. Look at that thing cut. Well, that blade cutting through that steel as if it were paper.
Say, Red, you certainly know how to handle a torch.
Thanks, Mud. I guess I've done a fair amount of welding. And you've almost got through. There. Through. Get hold of that tube now. Pull out.
Come on now, boy. Get hold of it.
Okay, now. When I say three, pull out. All right, now. 1, 2, 3.
There, now you've got it.
You can pull Steve out now. Grab his shoulder. Easy now.
Watch that left leg.
Yeah. Now he's coming. There we've got him.
Well, what'll we do with him, Doctor?
Take him into the office. I can examine him more easily. All right, boys. Carry him into the office, then come back out on the field. All right? You stay here, Mud. I'm going to signal Chuck to come in.
Okay, Red.
He'll come into the office as soon as he can. We'll be right in.
Hey, Chuck sees you waving.
He's throttled his engine.
Gee, you think he can make it, Red? That's a mighty tough ship for a beginner to land.
I don't know, Mud, but there's nothing we can do about it. The kid's in a tough spot. Double hard to land that ship from the back seat.
Well, hammer me down from the back seat, eh? It sure makes it a tough one.
There, he's making his turn. Bank that ship steeper, Chuck.
He's slipping.
Oh, he's just not used to such a fast ship. Watch it, Chuck, watch it.
Now he's got her bank more.
Good work, Chuck. Keep her steady.
Here he comes. He's gonna make it.
Quick, Chuck, level her out.
There, he's bringing the wing up. Now he's all right.
Oh, he's still going too fast. Come on, Chuck. Get those wheels down.
Here they come.
There, she's hitting.
Hey, he's going too fast. Slap on those brakes, Chuck.
That's the stuff, Chuck.
Ah, he's made it. See, Red, he's made it.
Great work, Chuck. Come on, Bud. Grab that wing.
Okay, Red.
That was a fine landing, Chuck. I was afraid you weren't going to make it.
Yeah, so was I for a second. I'll see.
We don't know yet. They carried him into the office. Have you shut off the gas?
Yeah, he's shut off, Red.
Well, clean my carbon if you didn't pull a fine landing, Chuck. Why don't watch you anybody think you was an old war age?
Yeah, I had my troubles, though, with these, especially on that last turn. I didn't think I was going to make it.
Well, these ships has a little wing area. They lose altitude fast.
Now, I'll cut the switches.
All right, come on now. Hop out of that cockpit and we'll go and see how Steve is.
Okay, Red. Gee, I sure hope Steve isn't hurt badly.
Hey, listen, you guys.
Do you hear anything? Seems to me like I hear an airplane.
Yeah, gosh, I don't hear anything. My ears are still ringing for my own engine.
Flaming floodlights, I think you're right, Red. That is a plane.
Well, which direction is it?
Seems to come from the north.
That's right. It does come from that direction.
Oh, blazing beacons, look up there. To the right of that white cloud. I can see it. I can't hear it.
Well, hammer me down, Chuck, if you ain't right. Now, what could he be doing?
I can't make out what kind of a plane it is. Anyway, it doesn't look like it has black wings.
Oh. Oh, it looks more like a 7G ship.
Looks like an open cockpit job to me.
Oh, maybe we better take off and see, Red.
Oh, it's too late for that now, Chuck. See? He's heading north.
Oh, who in the world could that be? There aren't any 7G ships in the air, are there?
No, not a single one, Chuck.
I don't like this, Chuck. It looks like a plane we've seen before.
Well, what do you mean, Red?
Remember one time we left the ship out on this field so a certain person could escape?
Jiminy crickets. You mean Gunnerthorpe?
I mean the plane he flew away that day.
Gee, suppose it's the same one?
I don't know. But if it is, well, it makes things look bad.
Hey, it's none of my business, but what are you guys talking about?
I'm sorry, Mud. We haven't got time to tell you about it now. We've got to get this tornado to our secret landing field right away before something else goes on.
Okay, I'll jump in the rear cockpit.
Are you coming right back?
Mud, you run over and tell the doctor to do everything he can for Steve. Chuck and I'll be back in a little while with that Falcon we took off in. You tell Fred, too.
Okay, Red. Hurry back.
Ready, Chuck? We haven't a minute to lose.
Field's all clear.
Okay, Chuck. We're off.
Ivan Shark's hideout. An hour later, the criminal in his study. Suddenly,
Tell them to come in, Fang.
Yes, Master. You will enter, please.
Thanks, Fang.
Okay, thanks.
Well, gentlemen, what report do you have?
A very interesting report, Chief.
Very well, Gardo. Fang, you will close the door and remain inside.
Yes, Master. We sure got the dope this time, Chief.
Yeah.
Very well. Let me have the news.
Your pilot, Clegg, flew the 7G plane down near Black Gulch. He saw the tornado pursuit plane land on the Black Gulch field, and then he returned here.
That's so. Very good. But, have you heard Swink's report on the radio messages?
No, Chief, I haven't seen Swink.
They were very, very interesting indeed.
Say, Chief, was Red Roberts flying that plane that crashed?
Yes. He overheard a radio conversation which proves that. Roberts was in the front cockpit, and we have every reason to believe that Chuck Ramsey was in the rear.
Well, where did that tornado come from? The 7G company don't have any ship like that at Black Gulch.
That, Gardo, is something we must find out. But if my guess is right, it is easily explained.
Well, what are you getting at, Chief?
You do not know, I suppose, that Red Roberts changed from the tornado plane to the ship Steve Donovan was flying.
You mean Roberts changed in midair from his plane to that crippled one that Donovan was flying?
That's exactly what I mean, Barlow.
Well, what did he do that for?
Well, when Thorpe dove on Donovan, he evidently wounded him.
Oh.
He succeeded in flying his ship as far as Black Gulch Field, but all the time he was getting weaker. Red Roberts changed to his plane and landed it for him.
Well, what do you know about that?
Yes, we have not only lost that gold shipment, but Roberts has also made it difficult for us to capture any more.
Yeah. Say, this Roberts is causing us a lot of trouble.
Yeah, we sure got to do something about him.
If we do not do something about him, he will do something about us. Did you know he crippled Thorpe's plane so badly that he could hardly fly it back here?
Yeah, I talked to Thorpe. He said his plane was shot up bad.
Hey, this Roberts is sure some pilot.
And you still tell me his name is Roberts.
Well, he sure ain't Captain Midnight.
No, he can't be.
No, he can't be Captain Midnight. And yet, there is only one pilot in the world capable of the deeds this Robert has performed. I tell you, Roberts has tricked us. He must be Captain Midnight.
And thus again, Ivan Shark's suspicion that Roberts is really Captain Midnight is brought to a white heat. What will he do? What's going on at Black Gulch Field? Is Steve Donovan seriously hurt? The grim struggle between Ivan Shark and Captain Midnight grows ever more tense. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, you boys and girls, do you want to do your dad a big favor? Well, if you do, remind him he shouldn't wait a day longer to get winter gear lubricants for the family car. You see, every car needs special winter gear lubricants in cold weather. Cold weather makes summer gear lubricants too stiff and solid to lubricate properly. And then the gear shift lever sticks. It's hard to shift. And even more important, the gears themselves run partly dry. And after a while, you hear a sort of humming noise. And you know the car's gears are wearing out. But then it's too late to do much about it. So to be safe, your family car should have winter gear lubricants now. And of course, every friend of Captain Midnight would like to have Skelly gear lubricants, I know. Skelly gear lubricants let your car shift easily and keep it safe and smooth and quiet all winter. So tell Dad he ought to get Skelly winter gear lubricants for his car right away. And listen tomorrow, same time, same station, for further adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What will Ivan Shark's next move be in the grim struggle against Captain Midnight? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, you boys and girls, here's a mighty important question I have for you today. Now, of course, you're sleeping under winter blankets, aren't you? You've got warm, heavy covers on your bed now that the weather's cold, I'm sure. But tell me this. Do you know, has the oil been changed in your family car? Now, that's an important question because when you need winter bedding, your family car needs winter oil. But here's one interesting thing. People need heavier, thicker blankets in winter, but cars need lighter, thinner oils. You see, your old heavy oil, which is designed only for summer driving, gets thick as glue in cold weather. Too stiff and gummy to lubricate properly. It makes your family car hard to start. And even more serious, it flows too slowly to lubricate the motor the instant Dad or Mother steps on the starter. And so, your motor really runs almost dry at first. This is called a dry start. And these dry starts, due to thick, heavy summer oil in cold weather, quickly wear motors out. In fact, some engineers say dry starts cause actually 60% of all engine wear. So, if you haven't got winter oil in your family car, remind your dad he should change to winter oil at once. And of course, if you're a friend of Captain Midnight, you want Skelly's own Tagoline winter oil in your car, I know. Be sure to tell your dad Skelly Tagoline winter oil is the fast-flowing kind that prevents dry starts. It gets up into the motor almost like a flash. As soon as you step on the starter, rushes into every part of the motor, lubricates it quickly, and keeps it safe from dry start wear, even in the lowest temperatures. And tell your dad, too, Skelly Tagoline motor oil is made to stand abuse. It stands up mile after mile while your motor purrs on and on. And now let's see what's happening to Captain Midnight. Steve Donovan, you remember, was attacked and wounded in the air by Gunner Thorpe, one of Ivan Shark's pilots. Captain Midnight and Chuck saved Steve, and then Captain Midnight changed to Steve's crippled plane in midair and landed it. The plane cracked up on landing, and Steve, wounded by Thorpe's machine gun, was taken from the wrecked plane. Our scene now is outside the 7G hangar. Chuck is speaking to Captain Midnight, who is also known as Red Roberts. Listen.
Come on, Red. Let's hurry into the office and see if Steve has come to yet. He looked pretty bad.
Just a minute, Chuck. I want to talk to you first for a moment.
Okay, Red. What is it?
Now, the doctor's in there taking care of Steve, and he's doing everything that can be done.
Oh, sure, I know. And Patsy and Ma Donovan and Fred Boyd are there, too.
Steve's in good hands. Now, here's what I want to say. If that last ship we saw in the sky is the 7G plane Thorpe escaped in, it means Shark knows exactly what is going on here.
Well, I was thinking about that, Red, and I was afraid that pilot might see where we hit the tornado.
No, Chuck, I watched the sky carefully. I'm sure he didn't see where we went. But we've got to keep knowledge of our secret landing field from Shark. Otherwise, he'll get the upper hand.
Red, I was thinking, you said Shark had been listening to our radio conversations.
We're sure of that, Chuck. We know someone sent a message to Steve to take off at 12:30 instead of 3. And we know that message didn't come from this field.
And it was in the 7G code, too.
Which proves that Shark knows the code and he listens to all the company messages.
Red, we've got to capture Shark. Things can't go on like this.
Well, we finally know where Shark's hideout is. Now we've got to work out a plan for his capture. And we're going to start today.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Well, what's the first thing we do?
I'll tell you that in a little while. Come on now, let's step into the office and see how Steve is.
Okay, we can go in through the hangar.
Oh, well, there comes Patsy now.
Oh, she must have come right out of the office.
Hi, Chuck. That sure was a swell landing you made. I saw it from the office window.
Oh, thanks, Patsy. How's Steve?
He's getting along all right.
What did the doctor say, Patsy?
He said it wasn't anything serious, Red, that Steve wasn't in any danger.
Oh, gosh, that's swell.
I had a hunch he was all right.
Steve was sure lucky, all right. A bullet creased the top of his head, and another one made a bad flesh wound back of his shoulder.
Well, how soon will Steve be up, Patsy?
Dr. Howard said he should stay in bed for a few days and get plenty of rest. He's weak from the loss of blood. Well, I gotta go home and get Steve's bed ready for him. They're gonna bring him up in a little while.
Okay, Patsy. See you later.
Yeah, so long, Patsy.
Well, look, Chuck. Look who's coming.
Oh, Brazen Beacon, Slim Pool, and Pinky Drake.
They're just the ones I want to see.
Hi there, Chuck. Oh, Red. How's the old flying pals getting along?
Hello, Slim. Hi there, Pinky.
I'm sure glad to see you, boys.
We came out to say goodbye.
Goodbye? Well, where you going?
We're going on up to the mine to start working our claim.
Working your claims, huh? Say, I'd like to ask a favor of you two fellas.
Well, you just name it, partner, and it's yours. Sure, Red. Go ahead.
You know that country up there pretty well, don't you?
We sure oughta. We've been in and out of there since we were kids.
You know where Elks Peak is?
Sure. That's just a few miles east of our claim.
You know where the ridge joins Elks Peak?
Yeah, we know that place. There's a big cliff on the other side, and that's where those hidden falls are. Must be over 1,000-foot drop.
That's the place I'm talking about.
Hey, you ain't aiming to go over there, are you?
Well, we thought we might take a look around.
Well, that's a good place to keep away from.
I'm going to take you boys into my confidence. But first, I want to ask you to keep what I tell you a secret. There's a famous criminal, an outlaw, who has a hideout in that spot. His name's Ivan Shark, and he's back of Barlow and his whole gang.
By the horn toad, Dinky, didn't I tell you? I guess you're sure right, Slim. Say, listen, Red. Your name isn't really Roberts, is it?
Well, to tell you the truth, Pinky, it isn't. But I can't tell you my real name now. Perhaps I'll be able to later.
We don't give a hoot who you are, Roberts. You've been on the square with us, and we'll give you the shirt off our backs anytime you want it. Now just tell us what you want us to do.
You're going up to your claim to make a permanent camp, aren't you?
We sure are. We got 3 mules here, all packed, and a lot of new equipment.
All right. Now, here's the favor I want. How about Chuck and me coming up and camping with you for a few days?
Say, listen to that, Slim. Why, we sure be tickled to have you. You just come on up anytime you want it.
Boy, that's sure swell.
Now, when do you expect to get up there?
Well, we're leaving right away. We want to get up there by tomorrow night.
Ah, that's swell. Chuck and I'll fly up to Rattlesnake Emergency Field tomorrow afternoon, and then we'll hike from there over to your camp.
Well, fair enough, partner. We'll meet you boys over at the claim tomorrow night.
That's settled then. We'll see you tomorrow.
Well, we'll do all we can to help you. Come on, Slim. Let's get going. So long.
Yeah, see you tomorrow then. Goodbye.
Yeah, so long, Pinky. So long, Slim. Oh, gee, they're a couple of swell guys, aren't they, Red?
You bet they are, Chuck. Well, tomorrow we take the next step I was talking about. Come on now, we'll see how Steve's getting along.
Again, we return to Ivan Shark's hideout in the mountains. It's just after sunset, and the high western peaks stand out clear against the crimson sky. Ivan Shark stands by a window in his study, watching the lengthening shadows. Suddenly, he comes to a decision. His lean fingers reach forward.
You call me, Master?
Yes, Fang. Close the door and come here.
Yes, Master. You wish faithful servant Fang to do something for you, Master?
Yes, Fang. There is something you can do for me. But first, look out this window.
Yes, Master. I look.
What do you see, Fang?
I see darkness. Soon it will be night.
Yes, Fang. Soon it will be night. There is a long night coming, Fang. I can read the future, and I can see darkness. Darkness that will cover many people.
Yes, Master. The night will never end.
I do not wish that darkness to cover us, Fang. There is work yet to be done. If not here, in other parts of the world. Perhaps the time is coming when you and I shall leave these mountains.
You go, Master. Fang, follow.
Yes, but there are others who will not follow. They are the ones whom darkness will cover. Tell me, Fang, are you watching Barlow and Gardo?
Most carefully, Master. Sometimes I see them speak to each other.
Do they speak with each other alone?
Yes, always alone. but they are very clever. I have not been able to hear what they say.
Never mind, Fang. Ivan Shark will hear them. They cannot deceive me.
They are waiting now to see you.
Huh? That is good. I still have use for them. They can serve me more. And then... Well, bring them in, Fang.
Yes, master.
Wait. You have your gun?
Yes, master. It is in pocket.
Gardo used to be my bodyguard, but I cannot trust him any longer. You, Fang, will watch over me now.
Yes, master. The eyes of Fang will not fail you.
Good. Go now and bid them enter.
Yes, master. You will please come in, gentlemen. Thanks, Fang.
Okay, thanks.
You will come forward, please. Close the door, Fang.
Yes, master.
You wanted to see us, Chief?
Yes. I would discuss a plan with you.
Sure, Chief. Go ahead.
I spoke to you about the 7G gold mine. They have far too much gold for their own good.
Yeah, they got away with that last shipment, but they still must have $1 million worth on hand.
That gold, Gardo, can do us much more good than it can do them.
Yeah.
You have obtained the layout of the mine?
Oh, yeah, Chief. I got it from Monk last night. Here it is. I'll unfold it for you.
You will explain this to me.
Okay, Chief. You see, that square marks the main entrance to the mine shaft. Now, on this side are the barracks and the mess house. The landing field here stretches to the south. In this corner, all alone, is the mine office.
And the strong room? Where's that?
That's in the rear of the office.
How many guards are on duty in the strong room?
Two, Chief. Both day and night.
What's on this side, back of the office?
Well, that's the mountainside, and it's very steep.
Where is the trail you mentioned?
Along this mountainside. Very dangerous unless you know the way.
Do you know the way?
Oh, yeah, sure. I've been up several times.
Can the men escape along that trail?
Well, they can, but they can't hurry.
Well, then here's the plan. You will take 20 men and attack at 12 o'clock. By that time, everyone at the mine except the guards should be asleep.
Yeah.
You will use tear gas to overcome the guards and also to drive away anyone else who may approach.
Okay.
Half of the men will load the gold on the pack mules while the other half protect them. Then, when the gold is all out and on the trail, you two will act as a rear guard to prevent anyone following. Is this perfectly clear?
I get it, Chief.
I understand, Chief.
Very well, then. Report to me tomorrow night when you are ready to leave. Now, you may go.
Will Ivan Shark's bold plan to steal the gold from the 7G mine be successful? And what will happen when Captain Midnight and Chuck attempt to enter Ivan Shark's stronghold? Exciting adventures are ahead. Don't miss them. Listen tomorrow, same time, same station, for further adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! And now, here is a special announcement from the Skell Gas Company. The Skell Gas Company, which is a part of the Skelly Oil Company, wishes to make this announcement to folks who live beyond the gas main, who cook with oil, coal, or wood. Now you can cook with gas, no matter where you live. For Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, brings you every convenience of city gas service. Skell Gas is not gasoline. It is real gas, rich natural gas concentrated in steel cylinders, delivered and installed ready to operate at the flick of your finger. So decide now to cook dinner tomorrow with Skell Gas in a modern, clean Skell Gas kitchen on a beautiful modern Skell Gas range with dozens of better cooking features. There's probably a Skell Gas dealer real near you. He can install Skell Gas Complete on 2 hours' notice. And he can prove from actual figures in your neighborhood that Skell Gas costs less than you probably pay now for dirty, work-making, old-fashioned fuel. If you cook with coal, wood, or oil in your own interest, do this. Let your Skell Gas dealer show you how economically you can have real gas service through Skell Gas. If there is not a Skell Gas dealer near you, just send a card to Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, and they will be glad to send you full information.
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, how does your motor sound when you try to start it on these frosty mornings? Does it sometimes sound like this? If your motor sounds like that, look out. For that slow, heavy grinding is possibly caused from oil so stiff and heavy it acts like glue in your motor, creating a tremendous drag on moving parts. This makes your car hard to start, of course. But much more serious, that stiff oil doesn't get up into your motor fast enough to lubricate properly. Now, it's a known fact that more wear is put on your motor during a dry start than you'll probably put on your motor during a whole day of driving. Before long, you may have a ruined motor and a big repair bill to pay. Now, fortunately, there's a simple, easy way to avoid this. Change to a winter oil that's fast-flowing enough to get up into that motor and lubricate it right from the word go, and stand up after subjected to high driving heat. Now, I'll tell you an oil that will lubricate your motor safely during these cold winter months. That's Skelly Tagoline Motor Oil. You see, Skelly Tagoline flows exceptionally freely at low temperatures. It gets up there fast, and its tough protecting film guards against that metal-to-metal contact that breaks motors down. If your motor's been grinding slowly on the starts, you'll probably find it turns faster and smoother the moment you put in Skelly Tagoline Winter Motor Oil. So drive in at Skelly's red, white, and blue sign. Fill up with Skelly Tagoline Motor Oil today. The boys at every Skelly station know just the right weight for your car. And if your radiator hasn't been protected for winter, they have a real antifreeze for you. And say, you boys and girls who are listening, tell Dad about Skelly Tagoline Winter Oil, won't you? He'll be glad. He'll probably visit a Skelly station soon. And while you're there, you can join the Captain Midnight Flight Patrol. And the Skelly Man will send in for your free Mr. Magic Weather Forecaster badge. And now for Captain Midnight. Last time, you remember, Captain Midnight and Chuck took a walk after Chuck's birthday party. Then they were held up, and the mysterious bandit asked for Captain Midnight's watch. Well, this would have identified Red Roberts as Captain Midnight. Luckily, Captain Midnight did not have his watch with him. It is now early the following morning, and Captain Midnight, Chuck, Steve Donovan, and Fred Boyd are gathered together in Boyd's office at 7G headquarters on Black Gulch Field. Steve is speaking.
Great guns, Red. So you and Chuck were held up within 400 yards of the house.
That's right, Steve.
Things have come to a pretty pass when you can't go for a walk outside your home without being robbed.
There's more to this than just a robbery, Fred.
Well, they took all of Red's money, even wanted his watch. Seemed mighty put out when they couldn't find it, didn't they, Red?
Yes, mighty put out. That's just the point.
Well, it's sure a lucky break you found out that your watch had gone haywire and that you'd given it to me to take down to the jeweler.
It's extremely lucky, Fred.
You mean the robbery was just a blind for something else, Red?
That's exactly what I mean.
Then the whole purpose of the holdup was to get your watch. And all the time I had it. Still have it, for that matter.
Which is a lucky break for all of us. A very lucky break.
Well, I'll take it down to the jeweler's. It'll be safe there.
Good. Steve, did you locate that aerial camera?
Oh, yes, I did, Red. I put it in the baggage compartment in the plane.
How about film?
Oh, there's enough film to make a map of the whole Rocky Mountains.
Well, now then, let's go over our plans before we take off. Fred, you'll be here at Black Gulch Field. Steve, Chuck, and I will fly straight to the mine. The moment we get there, we'll install the camera in the Bonanza plane we rented. Then Chuck and I will take off on our trip to try to photograph Shark's hideout.
Gee, I hope everything works out okay.
Steve here will stay at the mine. If you want to communicate with me by radio, Fred, you'll be able to while we're flying our own plane and while we're at the mine. But not after we take off in the rented plane.
Okay, I understand. How long do you think it'll take for you and Chuck to get those pictures?
A little over an hour, if nothing goes wrong.
Well, it's only 8 o'clock now. If you don't have any trouble, you should be back here about noon.
That's what I'm hoping. Now then, one thing more. Is there a photographic studio in town?
Well, yes, if you can call it a studio.
Yeah, queer old Duck runs it.
He does his own developing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Fine. I want you to make arrangements with him to develop this film for us.
I will.
If we get back at noon and take the film to him right away, he can have prints ready for us by this evening.
Oh, then we'll have our area map. Gee, won't that be swell?
Yeah, I don't see how a map's going to show where Shark's hideout is.
Well, wait till you see the map, Fred. Then you'll get a better idea.
Have you ever looked at a detailed aerial map, Fred?
Well, well, no, I guess I haven't.
Well, you'll be amazed to see the detail that's shown in a good aerial picture. For example, you can see a telephone line.
By George, do you mean to say you can see the wires?
Well, no. That's going a bit too strong. But you can tell it by the shadows of the poles and the pile of dirt near the base of each pole.
Gosh, I never thought of that.
Why, sure. During the war, they got to the place where they could discover lots of things like that.
During the trench fighting, they often buried cables leading back from listening posts. You could even tell where these cables were by the line of disturbed earth over them.
Hey, they're running up the engine.
That's right. We better get started.
Well, we can talk about fixes when we get back. Steve, Chuck, I guess we better be on our way.
Well, I'm all set, Red.
Oh, so am I. Boy, have I got my fingers crossed.
Well, good luck, boys, and I'll see you about noon. So long.
So long, Fred.
Yeah, so long, Fred.
Say, Red, I'm going into the hangar a minute. I'll meet you at the tip.
Right you are, Steve.
Say, Red, I've been thinking.
What, again, Chuck?
Oh, no kidding, Red. This is serious. You remember that fellow who held us up last night?
Yes, Chuck. I remember him only too well.
Oh, do you remember his voice?
I certainly do.
Well, would you know it if you ever heard it again?
Absolutely. Why? What are you getting at?
Well, Red, I think I heard that fellow's voice before.
You have?
Yes, I'm almost positive I have.
You know, I thought maybe I did, too. Now I know I'm on the right track. Tell me, do you know who it was?
Gosh, Red, I've been trying to figure it out. I know I've heard that voice before, but I just can't place it. But if I ever hear that voice again, I'll know it right away.
I think we both will. I'm sure of it, Chuck. Well, look who's here.
Well, hammer me down if it isn't my old pal Chuck Rand.
Oh, hiya there, Ichabod. You know Red Roberts, don't you?
Well, grind my veils, of course I do. How are you this morning, Robert?
Good morning, Mud. How do you like your job at this time?
Just fine, just fine. I like my job swell. Which reminds me, I ain't thanked young Ramsey here for putting me wise to it.
Gosh, I was tickled to death to tell you about it.
Say, by the way, Mud, do you know how to fly?
Do I know how to fly? Why, just put me at the controls once and see. Why, I can handle a ship better than any autopilot you ever saw.
Well, we'll have to try you out sometime.
Now you're talking. Just give me a chance once and you'll see flying what's never been seen before. Say, I see Steve Donovan putting a camera into the plane. Now, I worked on an aerial mapping job once, and if you want any help along that line, why, you just call on Ichabod Mott.
What kind of work did you do?
Oh, I installed the cameras and loaded and unloaded them. Well, that's old stuff to me.
Or would you like to help on an installation job this morning?
Well, loop-de-loop. Lead me to it.
You get into that Falcon, we'll be with you in a second.
Would I like to handle a camera? Yes. Well, I ask you.
Oh, what a guy.
Yeah. And if he can do half what he says he can, he'll be a lot of help.
Oh, here comes Steve again.
Well, we're all ready.
Okay, boys, we're all set.
Steve, we're taking this new mechanic Mudd along. He says he knows all about an aerial camera.
Well, that's fine. We can sure use some help. Where is he?
Well, he's in the ship, Steve.
Well, swell. Come on, then. Let's fly this.
All right. Jump in, Chuck.
Okay.
After you, Red.
Right.
I'll close that door.
Hey, look. Mutt's in the pilot seat.
Well, hammer me down. Don't you want an A-1 pilot to do the flying?
Did you test this motor, Mudd?
Sure, she's burned like a sewing machine.
Well, I'll rev it up once more for safety's sake.
There, didn't I tell you?
She's running fine. All right, Chuck, you ready to take her off?
All set, Red.
Give her the gun.
After a short flight, Captain Midnight and his friends are near their destination.
Well, boys, we're almost there.
Oh, I remember, Steve. Just over that ridge.
What about it, Chuck? You think you can land the ship all right?
Sure, I think so, Red. Can I try it?
Well, hammer me down. I don't see no place to land.
Well, there it is, Mud, right down there. Don't you see it?
Sure, I see the mining camp, and I see a stretch of ground about as big as the counter in Ma Donovan's restaurant. Say, you're not going to try to sit this plane down there, are you?
Of course we are, Ichabod. What did you think we came up here for?
Well, grind my valve.
I thought you said you were a pilot, Mudd, so you shouldn't be scared.
Well, sure, I'm a pilot, but I didn't calculate on anybody landing a ship in somebody's mess hall.
Watch it now, Chuck. Better start your glide.
Just getting ready to now, Red.
This is a ticklish place to get into, Chuck, so watch your step.
I will.
Any guy that can get in and out of Hero Cake and land in a cellar and then fly out again.
This will be a good test of your ability, Chuck.
Oh, which way you gonna land, Chuck?
I figured I'd land on the runway from north to south.
That's right, but you're headed west right now.
Yeah, here's how I thought I'd do it. I'll keep in my glide straight ahead until I'm about 50 feet off the ground. Then I'll turn to the left, side slipping as I turn. Then I'll set her down.
Good work, Chuck. You know more about flying than I thought.
Oh, Steve's taught me all I know. He says that the only way to get into a small field is by side slipping.
Jumping Jehoshaphat, Chuck. I don't think you're going to make it.
Yes, I am. Watch this side slip now.
Start getting your tail down, Chuck.
If your wheels don't touch at the edge of the runway, Chuck, you're going to...
I'll make it. Here go the flaps down
Hold
now.
her steady.
Hey, we're overshooting. Fall down that mountainside.
Keep your shirt on, Mud, and shut up.
Hold it now, Chuck. Steady. There, that's it.
Here we are.
Great guns, Chuck. That was a nice job. Just as good as I could have done.
Guess I'm improving, huh, Steve?
I'll say you are, Chuck. You're going to earn your wings pretty soon.
Watch it, Chuck. We're getting near the end of this runway. You'll have to use your brakes.
Yeah, jump a chimney. Use those brakes, Chuck. Look at that ravine ahead. Why, that's 500 feet deep.
Hold tight now. Here go the brakes.
Oh, say, fine work, Chuck. Now, turn around and taxi over around in front of the office.
Right you are.
Well, hammer me down if old Ichabod ain't back on the ground again. Boy, am I glad.
Why, I thought you liked to fly, Ichabod.
Yeah, I do, but I'm sure glad to be back in the ground again.
Oh, there comes someone out of the office to meet us. Yeah, it looks like Mr. Carson, the mine manager.
Ah, that's who it is, all right. Well, here we are, fellas.
Can I cut the motor?
No, Chuck. Shut the gas off and let it die gradually. That's always easier on the engine.
Okay, Red. Gas is off.
Hey, what's the matter with that guy, Carson?
Something's wrong with him at that. Look, he's pointing up at the sky.
Well, clean my carbon. Look up there, feller.
Great guns, I see it. Look, Red, a black-winged plane.
A black-winged plane? That can mean only one thing. One of Shark's planes has been following us.
Well, what do you think of that? One of Ivan Shark's planes shadowing Captain Midnight and Chuck. What does that mean? Does Shark suspect the purpose of their flight? Will Captain Midnight dare take off on his photographing trip? We'll find out more tomorrow. And now, remember, your car will start faster if you change to winter oil at once. Even more important, your motor will be safer when it's protected by a real winter oil. An oil specially made to flow freely at low temperatures and stand up when subjected to high driving heat. Remember this, too. Skelly Tagoline winter oil is the oil to change to. It's amazingly fast-flowing, rushes to every part of your motor the minute you step on the starter. Skelly Tagoline keeps your motor safe. And besides, it stands up mile after mile, saves extra quarts and extra quarters. And you boys and girls, tell Dad this. Tell him he ought to try Skelly Tagoline oil for winter right now. And when he goes to the Skelly station, you go along and join Captain Midnight's flight patrol. It doesn't cost you a penny to join. And the Skelly man will send into headquarters for a free Mr. Magic Weather Forecaster badge for you. And listen tomorrow, same time, same station, for further adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Captain Midnight and Chuck dare to take off on the photographing flight? Be sure to listen. Until tomorrow, this is your Skelly Man saying goodbye and happy landing. The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Always watch for the red, white, and blue sign with the big letter S that stands for Skelly Service. But now, here it is, New Year's Day. The first day in the new year that will offer many hours of keen adventure to the hundreds and thousands of fellows and girls who are following the strange events in the exciting story of Captain Midnight. Oh, there's plenty of action so far, and lots more coming. And the mysteries grow deeper and deeper.
Captain Midnight and his friends have just won an important victory in their battle with Ivan Shark. They have won possession of the Parada Hacienda, the headquarters of Shark's villainous operations in Old Mexico. But what about Shark himself? Is he still alive? If so, where is he now? And remember this, Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan have sent word to all the members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol to be ready to help them in a mysterious adventure that's coming soon. So don't forget, there's real excitement ahead for every member. Tune in every day. Don't miss a single adventure of Captain Midnight. And here's something else exciting for you to do. Remember, every Flight Patrol member is the co-pilot of his family car. And one of your jobs is seeing to it that the family car is kept in the very best of condition for safe driving at all times. Well, listen, now's the time to make absolutely sure that your family car is starting the new year right. Have Mother or Dad stop by your good old Skelly service station for a checking over tomorrow. For one thing, you'll want some of that clean, fast-flowing Skelly Tagoline winter motor oil. The oil that lets the motor turn over easy on coldest mornings, yet keeps its body, too, in the intense heat of modern high-speed motors. That means real protection for the motor of your family car. And that's what Skelly Tagoline gives you. Because Tagoline motor oil is free-flowing when it's cold, and it's still in there working when the motor is hot. That means a longer-lasting oil, too. So tell Dad to try some Skelly Tagoline next time you're near a Skelly service station. When he sees how it stands up mile after mile, I'll bet Dad will make a New Year's resolution to use nothing else but Skelly Tagoline motor oil in 1940. And now to Captain Midnight. At last, the famous pilot has turned the tables on his old enemy, Ivan Shark. Senor Paredes' Hacienda has been recaptured, and most of Ivan Shark's men, including his servant Fang, are prisoners. Captain Midnight and Chuck believe that Ivan Shark lost his life in the underground water chamber of the old Aztec temple. But so far, they have no proof of their belief. It is now shortly after the capture of the Hacienda. Captain Midnight and Chuck are in the library where they have been questioning Fang. But they have been interrupted by Senor Paredes, and with him is the mute pilot Zollinger, who has pretended to be deaf. Listen as Captain Midnight explains.
You're right, Chuck. It is Zollinger.
See me, Capitan. I think perhaps you'd like to ask him the question.
Yes, I would, Senor Paredes. This man may be able to tell us a lot. That is, if he wishes to.
Honorable Captain Midnight will discover men who work for Ivan Shark do not talk.
We'll see about that. Bring Zollinger forward, Senor Paredes.
See me, Capitan.
What shall we do with Fang, Captain Midnight? Shall we question him any more?
We'll see, Chuck. There are some more things I want to question Fang about.
You are wasting time, Captain Midnight. Fang, say no more.
You gave us some fairly good information already. Why don't you say any more now?
I have told nothing that would injure my master, Ivan Shark.
As despicable as you are, I do give you credit for being loyal to your chief. All right, I'll come back to you later.
We'll have to write some questions to ask Zollinger.
I'll write out the first one, then.
It do you no good, Captain Midnight. You waste much time. Better send Zollinger and Fang to join other prisoners.
So you and Zollinger want to be sent to join the other prisoners, eh?
It does no good to keep us here.
Can I say something to you alone, Captain Midnight?
Certainly, Chuck. Here, wait. We'll move over this way. Oh, now, what is it?
I don't think Fang will talk in front of Zollinger.
You may be right, Chuck. But I don't think we're going to get much more out of Fang anyway.
Except maybe some false information.
Yes, you're right. And this man Zollinger helped us before. He may help us again. Wait a minute. Senor Paredes.
See me, Capitan?
Will you please take Fang and put him with the other prisoners?
See me, Capitan.
And then join us as soon as possible.
Si, senor. I will go at once. You will come with me, Fang.
All right, Chuck. Now, here's the first question for Zollinger.
Jiminy Cricket. Look at him.
Huh?
Why, he's grinning from ear to ear since Fang left. Look, what's he pointing with his ear for?
You got me.
I'll give him a piece of paper.
Yeah, wait. Here's a pencil. Here you are, Zollinger.
He's going to write something.
Well, he hasn't even bothered to read the question I asked him.
There, he's finished.
Wait, I'll see what he says. It is. Well, can you try this, Chuck? Here's what he's written. I can hear everything you say. I am not deaf.
Waves and beacons. Well, that's what Ma Donovan thought all the time. She was sure he could hear everything said.
Well, that's going to save a lot of time. I'm going to have to keep writing him questions. Well, Zollinger, why did you try to make us believe you were deaf?
Gosh, look at him write.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here's what he's written. I did not know your game.
Gee, it won't take long to tell him that.
No, I should say not. Well, Zollinger, here is my game, as you call it. Only it's not a game, but my duty. To rid the world of one of the worst criminals of all time. Ivan Shark.
Jiminy Cricket, look at him grin. That must be good news for
Wait a
him.
minute. He's writing something else now.
What does he say this time?
Oh, wait, I'll read it to you. The men say you have killed Ivan Shark. Is it true?
That's something we'd like to know ourselves.
To be truthful, Zollinger, we don't know. The last we saw of Ivan Shark, he was in an underground water chamber, and the water had risen up to the ceiling. We believe that he drowned, but we've not been able to verify this.
Oh, look, he's writing something else.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there. Here it is. Ivan Shark is clever. He will get out if there is any way. Watch his secret landing field.
Gosh, he seems to be as anxious as we are to see Shark dead.
Yes.
But what's that about Shark's secret landing field?
I can guess. Zollinger, you're afraid that Ivan Shark will escape from his secret landing field by plane, is that it?
That's it, all right. Look, he's making motions with his hands like a plane taking off.
Mm-hmm. Does Ivan Shark keep his personal plane at the secret landing field, Zollinger?
Yeah, Shark must. See, Zollinger's nodding his head.
Wait a minute. Oh, he's writing something else.
There, he's finished.
Mm-hmm. Here's what he says. You must not let Ivan Shark escape.
What's that?
I don't know, but we'll find out right away.
Well, what do we do with Zollinger?
Listen, Zollinger. Are you with us or against us?
No, I'm sure we can trust him. Look, he's nodding his head.
Yes, and look, he's whipped the gun out of his pocket. All right, come on, Chuck. Come on, Zollinger. Let's go.
Oh, look, there's fighting going on in the other end of the courtyard.
Yes, and there's some of the prisoners. They're escaping. Hurry, Chuck. Hurry, Zollinger.
Oh, good night. Those men are getting away.
Come on, faster.
And there's Senor Pareda. Senor Pareda! What's happened?
Something's gone wrong, very wrong.
Here he comes. We'll find out about it now.
Yes.
Oh, mi amigos, this is a terrible thing.
Quick, Senor Pareda, what's happened?
Mi Capitan, some of the prisoners, they have escaped.
Oh, how did it happen?
Some men, they make this surprise attack. They come into the garden, and we do not know they are here until they are upon us.
Who were these men, Senor?
Mi Capitan, I do not know. I have never seen them before. They have the leader, a big man with the black hair and the black mustache.
Oh, look, Zollinger wants to tell us something. Here, I've got a piece of paper in my pocket and a pencil.
Yes, write it down, Zollinger. Quickly, quickly. Come on. Ah, there, he's finished. I'll read it. The big man is named Rossman. He works for Ivan Shark.
See, mi amigos, that is it. Perhaps soon we have the more men come back to make the attack.
And that's true enough, Senor. And we don't know how many of Shark's men may be surrounding the Hacienda.
How many prisoners escaped, Senor Pareda?
About 5 or 6, I think, make the escape.
Did this fellow plane get away?
See, mi Capitan.
Oh.
He's the first one to get out.
Oh, look, Zollinger wants to write again.
Mm-hmm.
Here you are, Zollinger. There, I've got it.
Go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead. Read it.
Here's what it says. Fang is very dangerous. So also are the man Gardo and Fury Shark.
Wait a minute. The last we knew of Fury, she was over at the Aztec Temple. I can see the whole thing now.
What do you mean, Captain Midnight?
My guess is that Gardo found Fury Shark and released her.
See, mi Capitan, that is what has happened.
Zollinger thinks so, too. Look at him nod his head.
Oh, this makes a bad situation. I'd like to send some men to Shark's secret landing field, but well, I don't know how we can spare any. This place may be attacked again any minute. We mustn't forget that we've left part of our party at the temple.
Yes, and with 2 dangerous prisoners.
Yes, see, we must go back to get them.
Now, look, it's just getting daybreak. Chuck, you return with me to the Aztec Temple. Senor Pareda, you take charge here and defend the Hacienda as best you can. Zollinger here will help you. Will you not, Zollinger?
Oh, sure he will. He's nodding his head.
Good. Hurry, Chuck. We've got to be on our way.
Our scene changes to the bank of the Jungle River below the old Aztec Temple. It's a damp, unhealthy place. 2 people are anxiously scanning the approaches to the temple. They are Gardo and Fury Shark. Listen as Gardo says.
Yeah, the chief's dead, all right. How you gonna keep alive in an underground water chamber with the water up against the ceiling? And another thing, don't forget that Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey were with him.
And what if they are dead, Gardo? The death of Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey will not bring back Ivan Shark. We're the cleverest and most unscrupulous men that ever lived. And I say this as a compliment to my father.
Yeah, well, the chief took one chance too many that time, Fury. Say, how long was the chief in the water? I mean, how long after 12 o'clock?
It was almost time for me to move the lever, which would open the door to let Ivan escape. When Von Brief and Luthor surprised me.
How long was it before they left?
Oh, about 5 minutes. And then it was about another 2 minutes before you came along.
Well, that makes about 7 minutes in all the chief was underwater, huh? Well, the chief's got out of some bad ones, but I don't think even he could stay underwater that long and keep alive.
Oh, Ivan, why did you do it?
Come on, Fury. We better be getting out of here before we know it. We'll be thrown in one of these Mexican jails.
I told you, Gardo. You may go if you wish to. I will not leave here until I am sure there is no more hope.
And don't forget something else. We heard that big party go down through the secret trail. They were probably headed for the Hacienda.
Suppose they were, Dardo. What good is the Hacienda without Ivan? When we are sure Ivan is dead, we will make our way to the secret landing field and take off in a plane. Now that you are such a good pilot, we will not fail to make our escape.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. And if the chief's really bumped off, I'll take over the mob. Why, sure. I'll be the chief just like he used to be.
That is the last, Dardo. To think that you could ever rule in Ivan's place. Did he not always say that you had no imagination? What a fool you are to think...
Hey, quiet, Fury, quiet.
What is it, Dardo? What do you see?
Look up the river, Fury. In the water.
There is something, Dardo. Something or someone swimming. Swimming under the water.
Well, what is it that Gardo has seen in the treacherous jungle river? Is it man or beast? And meanwhile, what is happening in the old temple and in Senor Pareda's hacienda? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, remember that co-pilot's job of yours. New Year's Day is a good time to resolve to be a better co-pilot for your family car. Be a real help to Mother and Dad in that important job of keeping the family car spinning along in tip-top shape. And a mighty good way to do that is to pilot that car regularly into your Skelly service station. Keep the tank filled with quick-starting, tailor-made Skelly Aeromax gasoline. And always use fast-flowing Skelly Tagoline motor oil. The oil that lets your motor turn over easy on cold mornings, but also keeps on protecting every moving part of the motor when your car is traveling at top speed. Tell Dad about Skelly Tagoline motor oil tonight. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What is it that suddenly appears in the dangerous jungle river? Is it a new danger to Captain Midnight? And what has happened to Ivan Shark? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
Ovaltine presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time, by the makers of Ovaltine. Captain Midnight is a new program to many of our listeners. It is written for red-blooded young Americans, for boys and girls, yes, and for mother and dad, too. For everyone who's young in spirit. Captain Midnight will bring you plenty of excitement, mystery, suspense, thrills galore. It lets you live a story of real adventure, in the air and on the ground. You'll never want to miss a single broadcast of Captain Midnight, and you want all your friends to enjoy it, too. So be sure and tell them to listen in every day. This program is brought to you by the makers of Ovaltine, the famous food drink that is a favorite with millions of Americans, young and old. Ovaltine is a favorite food drink for two reasons. First, because it's so downright good. You'll love its rich, satisfying flavor, so different from any other drink you ever tasted. And you'll never grow tired of it. Second, because Ovaltine is so good for you. It brings you loads and loads of valuable vitamins, minerals, and other vital food elements that help build strong, healthy bodies. Give you the pep and energy you need to be wide awake and husky. So tell Mother you'd like to start drinking Ovaltine every single day and to start listening to this swell new program. And now to Captain Midnight. We are about to embark upon a series of strange and exciting, dangerous adventures. Adventures that will lead us to all parts of the world. But now, in order that you may understand the amazing events which are about to take place, we take you across the Atlantic Ocean to wartime France. The First World War had reached a moment of crisis. The Allied armies were in danger of terrible destruction. And then, at the moment of greatest peril, the courage of one man helped save them from surrender and lead them to final victory. We take you now to a small bomb-proof dugout somewhere in France, where the flickering light of a candle plays across the strange face of a lone officer, a general of the Allied army. He's studying a military map. Outside, the night is black and cold. Suddenly, we hear, but listen. Come in. Make it feel.
Sir, everything is prepared.
You have found the man?
I have.
What's his name? No. It's better that I don't know.
I agree with you, sir. There are only 2 people in the world who know the mission which has been assigned.
You and our leader at Washington?
Yes, sir.
Major, do you think he has a chance?
I am afraid the odds against him are about 100 to 1.
If he fails, it will be terrible for us all. It will... But enough of that. Bring him in.
Yes, sir.
Wait. I don't want to see his face. Blow out the candle.
Yes, sir.
Now, bring him in.
Yes, sir. Will you come in, Captain? The man is before you, sir.
You have your instructions?
Yes, sir.
And I want to talk to you. Be sure that you understand the risk you are taking.
I do.
If you fail tonight, it will be the end for all of us. If you are successful, our country will be saved from defeat. Do you understand?
I do.
Also, if you succeed tonight, you will have started a long and dangerous task, which, if you live, may require your lifetime to complete. Is that clear?
Yes, General. Very clear.
Above all, you understand that your ultimate purpose is the extermination of the most rascally and dangerous criminal in the world, a traitor to the United States, a fiend who has caused the slaughter of thousands of your countrymen. I am speaking of the one known as Ivan Sharp.
I understand.
You are ready to go?
My plane stands outside the door.
Good. Henceforth, until you have accomplished your final task, you will not be known by your true name. What name you will be known by rests in the hands of fate. How long do you think it will be before we know the outcome of this night's venture?
Sir, if I've not returned by 12 o'clock, you will know I failed.
You are a brave man, Captain. Now, Godspeed.
Thank you, sir.
Into the night roars a plane piloted by a lone man upon whose shoulders rests the fate of his country. Hours later, he has not returned. The general of the Allied armies is waiting in his dugout with despairing hope. What time is it, Miss? 15 seconds to 12 o'clock. Major, I guess this means disaster for us all. It was too much to ask of a mere man. I should have known that this... Listen, do you hear anything? I do. It's a plane. Listen to that. We're saved. Yes, and it's just 12 o'clock. Yes, and to me, it shall always be Captain Midnight. But that was 20 years ago. Slowly as time rolled by, strange stories were whispered about a shadowy plane, a mysterious pilot, who, whenever trouble started in any part of the world, was certain to come diving furiously from the night sky. But the years have passed. We're no longer in France, but in the United States, in the gently rolling hill country of Virginia. Out among the hills of Virginia, there stands a solitary, lonely house. It's situated well back from the road. Trees and shrubbery form an effective screen. The house of gray stone gives the impression of having been recently remodeled. The house and grounds appear to be deserted. But suddenly, a car is heard approaching along the road. The car turns in the driveway, drives up to the front door, and stops. The car door opens, closes. A man mounts the stone steps to the door. He's tall, muscular, and his lean, dark face is bronzed by wind and sun. And reaches for the bell, but before he can ring, the door opens. a man's voice says. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I beg your pardon, but I may have lost my way. I came 2 miles west, 4 south, and then 8 miles west again.
That's most curious, sir. Do you realize you have cubed the numeral 2?
Numerals 2, 4, and 8 were considered lucky by the ancient Medes in Persia. And even in those days, a secret.
A secret even today. And, I might add, the way is long.
You're right. The way is long, but the reckoning is short.
You haven't lost the way, sir. Come in. I'll take your hat.
Thanks.
Here are your instructions.
Shall I open them here?
If you please. You must be sure you know what to do. Are your instructions perfectly clear?
Absolutely.
You will follow me. Now then.
Very interesting. Wall in front of us. Part of it seems to be moving.
You will follow me through the opening.
Very clever. I would never have dreamed there was an entrance through that wall.
We hope no one else will either. Now then, I'll close the door. You will follow me down the stairs in front of us.
Indirect lighting, I see.
Yes. All lighting is indirect within the house. Now then, from here, you go on alone.
Well, I see nothing but concrete walls and a flagstone floor.
I know. I'll step on a certain flagstone near the wall.
Well, more surprising, especially when the floor is right. Now I see a circular staircase.
Yes. You will descend the staircase according to your orders. After your head is below the floor, I'll close the opening. Goodbye and good luck.
Goodbye, and much obliged. There's a steel door. That must be the button that will open it. Well, I guess here's where I'm supposed to make myself comfortable. So I'll try out one of those easy chairs. See, the door's beginning to close again. And I found an indication air conditioning equipment. I wonder how long it will be.
While Captain Midnight waits in that secret room of the lonely stone house in the Virginia hills, a car turns into the estate's driveway, comes to a stop at the front door. 3 men step out from the rear seat. The driver closes the door behind him. 3 men hurry up the steps, 1 man in the lead, the other 2 following closely behind. The house door opens, and the first man enters, the other 2 remaining outside.
He is waiting for you below, sir.
Very good. SS-11. I'll go down to him at once. Pardon, sir, but do you have your mask? Yes, in my pocket. I don't think you'll recognize me anyway, but I'd better wear it. I'll adjust it on the way down. Every precaution must be taken.
How do you do?
Good afternoon. You are Captain Midnight?
I'm the one known by that name.
Yes. Your real name is Captain Albright. But please, do not remain standing. I will sit down also.
Thank you.
We have a great deal to discuss.
There are very few people indeed who know my real name.
I know all about you, Captain Midnight. I know that you and your ward, Chuck Ramsey, have just returned from a vacation in the Orient.
Chuck and I have been back less than a week.
Then perhaps you are not very well acquainted with the events of the past few months.
I have learned that there's been a vast increase in un-American activities that endanger our democracy.
More than you dream, Captain Midnight. More than the general public knows. Certain things have been kept quiet. Sabotage of airplane and munition factories have taken place. Various explanations have been offered, but I have come to the definite conclusion that a secret anti-American criminal organization has come into being that endangers the very existence of the United States and is directed by an evil genius such as the world has never known before. I am forming a secret squadron to combat this criminal force, and I wish you to command it.
Well, you do me a great honor indeed.
I have taken a long time to look the field over. You, I am sure, are the best equipped man in the United States for such a task.
Well, I'm flattered indeed, but if you'll pardon me, I don't know who you are. It's true Major Steele sent me to you, and I have full confidence in him.
I know full well what is going on in your mind, Captain Midnight. If you take the post I offer, you must have absolute confidence in me. You must know who I am. I disguised myself before putting on this mask, and I don't believe you'll recognize me. But pardon me a moment while I turn my back to you. There. Now my mask is off. Do you know me?
Why, no. No, I don't.
Then read the name on this paper. You. I never dreamed it would be you, mister. Please, Captain Midnight, don't go any further. You must never mention my name. Captain Midnight has had many a stunning surprise in his dangerous and exciting life, but never one like this. A breathtaking shock comes over him as he suddenly realizes the tremendous gravity of the situation. He can hardly wait for this vitally important conference to continue. What will be Captain Midnight's answer? Will he accept command of the Secret Squadron? Don't miss the exciting adventure tomorrow. Tune in, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Now, just a word about you. You who have just heard the opening episode in a new series of exciting adventures with Captain Midnight. If you like the way this program begins, keep on spreading the news to all the fellows and girls you know, will you? And don't forget to try Ovaltine this very night. It's not only a good-tasting drink, but it's good for you, too. You see, Ovaltine brings you loads of wonderful vitamins and minerals and other food elements our bodies need if we're to fill out and grow up strong and husky. Nobody wants to be skinny-looking and tired and worn out all the time. We all want to be regular fellows and girls, full of get-up and go, always ready for adventure. And that's why thousands and thousands of smart fellows and girls are drinking Ovaltine every single day. Why don't you try some tonight? And then be sure to tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, for another stirring adventure with Captain Midnight. Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. See you tomorrow, and until then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing! This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Makers of Ovaltine present Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine, in a brand new series of exciting adventures. Ovaltine, you know, is that delicious food drink for young Americans who want to be always ready for adventure. Strong, healthy, and full of pep. But now, you know there are two kinds of Ovaltine. Regular Ovaltine and the new sweet chocolate-flavored Ovaltine, for those who like an extra chocolatey taste. It's every bit as good for you as regular Ovaltine, with the same important vitamins and minerals and other things to help you grow strong and husky. But besides that, it has a tantalizing new flavor that you'll go for. It isn't like anything you ever tasted. It's rich and tasty and smooth and satisfying. Swell for after school when you're feeling sort of dragged out. And grand for drinking hot or cold with morning, noon, and evening meals. And every time you drink it, you know you're getting lots of mighty important food elements to help your body fill out and develop the way you want it to. So why don't you tell Mother tonight that you'd like to start drinking new sweet chocolate-flavored Ovaltine every single day? Get a can at your grocery or drugstore. Chances are the whole family will enjoy it with you. And now, Captain Midnight. Yesterday, you remember, Captain Midnight met a mysterious masked stranger in an underground chamber beneath a farmhouse in the hills of Virginia. This masked stranger asked Captain Midnight to take command of a secret squadron to rid the country of a powerful organization of spies and traitors. Captain Midnight is willing to do so, but he hesitates. This might be a clever trick on the part of his lifelong enemy, Ivan Shark. True, Ivan Shark is believed to be safe within prison walls in Canada, but Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey have been away from the United States for a long time. Something could have happened. The masked stranger senses Captain Midnight's distrust. He knows the famous pilot must have complete confidence. Therefore, he unmasks. Momentarily, there's a tense silence. And then Captain Midnight draws in his breath sharply.
I never dreamed it could be you, mister.
Please, Captain Midnight, don't go any further. You must never mention my name.
I believe you will be the first to see the wisdom of such a course.
You're absolutely right, sir. I'm not easily taken off my feet, but I must admit that for a second I was.
I guess you realize now, Captain Midnight, how critical I consider this situation.
There isn't any doubt about that in my mind, sir.
Don't you agree with me that some tremendously powerful force must be behind the disasters of the last few months?
Yes, I do, sir.
What about Ivan Shark? Do you believe Ivan Shark could be at the head of this fiendish organization we are fighting?
Well, sir, my last contact with Ivan Shark was when I captured him and turned him over to the authorities in Western Canada. He was convicted and sentenced to prison, and I don't see how he can be at large. You know how careful they are in Canada about spies and criminals.
Yes, I know. Criminals and foreign agents don't escape easily from Canadian prisons in these times.
I'll get in touch immediately with the Canadian prison authorities and find out about Shark. I must confess, though, that the crimes and sabotage activities of the past few months certainly bear his earmark.
But what do you think of my idea of the Secret Squadron, Captain Midnight? Do you think it will work?
It's the only feasible plan, sir. We've got to work undercover to catch Ivan Shark.
That's my opinion, too. That's how I happened to conceive the idea of the Secret Squadron. And for a moment, before we talk about you, let me tell you what I have done and about my plan.
I'm eager to hear about it, sir.
I have already had certain bases constructed at strategic points in the country. Each one of these bases will have a select band of government secret agents on duty at all hours of the night and day. As far as possible, each group of these agents will be kept in its own section. If one of them should fall into the hands of the traitor organization and be put under pressure, he could do no more damage than to disclose his own base. Identification between agents is to be made only by passwords and signs. As far as possible, no agent should know the true name of another. Do you approve so far?
Absolutely, sir. It looks like a marvelous setup.
Among the agents assigned to the Secret Squadron are several highly talented makeup artists. In fact, one of them is responsible for the disguise I now wear.
Well, he did an excellent job, sir. I'm sure I wouldn't have recognized you even without the mask.
Disguises are to be used constantly by members of the Secret Squadron to prevent recognition by the criminal organization.
That's an excellent precaution, sir.
And now, one last thing before we talk about you. I want to tell you about the agent who admitted you to this house today. His work in government service has been outstanding. You will find him completely reliable. He is the only one who knows my identity. His name is Kelly, but he is designated SS-11.
SS-11?
Yes.
Oh, I get it. SS stands for Secret Squadron.
Correct. And you, if you take charge, will be SS-1.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Captain Midnight, perhaps you are wondering why I have chosen you. Many years ago, my predecessor and Major Barry Steele were the only two men who knew the identity of the man who performed such an outstanding service to his country in France in 1917. You were that man, Captain Midnight. And in the years that have passed since that day, you have continued to serve your country as no other man has done. Major Steele has told me of many of your exploits. They are perfectly amazing. I am positive it would be impossible to find a more capable leader for the Secret Squadron than you.
Really, sir, I don't know quite what to say to all this.
There's only one thing I am anxious to hear you say, and that is the word yes. I know you have given up everything most men hold dear in order to serve your country. Major Steele has told me about your young ward, Chuck Ramsey. I understand the boy is the son of your best chum, who was killed many years ago in an airplane crash. It's a splendid thing you are doing, taking this boy under your wing. And he is very lucky to have a man of your character as his guardian. Major Steele tells me he's a splendid lad.
He is that, sir. They don't make them any better than Chuck.
I rather imagine his ambition is to become a pilot, isn't it? To follow in the footsteps of his father and his father's best friend?
That's it, sir. And he's not bad already.
He shouldn't be, with you as his instructor. But to get back to the point. I know you wish to retire, and you're entitled to it. But your country needs you, Captain Midnight. What do you say?
There is only one answer I can make, sir. Under such circumstances, I can't think of myself. I have only one desire, to serve my country.
I hope that would be your answer, Captain Midnight. Please give me your hand. And now, will you repeat after me the following oath? With full realization that death may be my lot, and while life in me lasts.
With full realization that death may be my lot, and while life in me lasts.
I pledge allegiance to the cause I have espoused, I solemnly swear to save my country from the dire peril it faces, or perish in the attempt.
I pledge allegiance to the cause I have espoused. I solemnly swear to save my country from the dire peril it faces, or perish in the attempt.
And this oath I swear in the name of my country and the Secret Squadron.
And this oath I swear in the name of my country and the Secret Squadron.
Not far away in these days of high-speed airplanes and radios is a large city. In a certain busy section of this city, but so far underground that no sound of traffic penetrates its interior, is a chamber intricately and scientifically constructed. It is the work of a genius, an evil genius. As Captain Midnight has suspected, there is only one man in the world who could have gathered together a band of spies and arch-criminals and molded them into an organization as a weapon for the purpose of fulfilling his insatiable ambition, the domination of the world. We find Ivan Shark seated at his desk. He's studying a large-scale map of the country. Slowly he raises his slender hand and...
You call, Master?
Yes, Fang. You will please enter and close the secret door behind you.
Yes, Master. Barnoff has just arrived, Master.
I will see Barnoff in a minute, Fang. But first, is there any news from Gardo?
No, Master. There is no report from Gardo.
Gardo is slipping, Fang. He should have discovered something by this time. It was 6 days ago the rumor came from San Francisco that Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey had returned from China.
Captain Midnight is smart man, Master.
One of us must be liquidated, Fang. And you know which one it will be.
Both Servant Fang knows which one it will be, Master.
Yes, Fang. Captain Midnight must go. But now I will talk to Barnoff.
He is waiting in Chamber B, Master.
Good. I will open entrance B and you will go out that way, Fang. No one but you and I must know of our secret entrance.
Yes, Master.
The air pressure is up. I will depress the lever for entrance B. You will enter at once, Barnoff, before the door closes behind you. Be ready for my ring, Fang.
Yes, Master.
Now then, Barnoff, what is your report?
Everything is set for that job coming up next week, Chief.
Oh, yes, Barnoff. Let me see. That will be project number 84.
Yes, boss. That's it.
What are the final plans?
We will have 4 getaway cars parked in front of the arsenal, Chief. Just before the explosion, each car will go in a different direction. We will get away in plenty of time, and no one will be able to pick up our train.
Excellent, Barnoff, excellent. Now then, that is the emergency signal, Barnoff. You will wait in the entrance outside.
I hope there's a good job coming up, Chief. I will be waiting.
Most important message, Master.
Yes, Fang? What is it?
There is radio message from Washington. The one you are watching has at last made a move.
Indeed, Fang. So it has come at last. Very well. Give me the details.
Yes, Master. Wolf reports the one he has been watching must have left his residence by a secret passageway. He was in disguise. Recognition was made only because 2 government agents were guiding him. He entered the car and was driven west. Wolf and Margot are following him now. As soon as they know where he is going, they will radio another report from their car.
I'm glad this has happened, Fang. The crisis was bound to come sooner or later. This undoubtedly means but one thing. A secret organization is being formed to fight us. We must know who is at the head. Everything about it. A radio report is coming in now. I'll switch on the speaker.
Wolf reporting. Destination, Slater Farm, Virginia. Wolf reporting.
That's enough. The time for action has arrived. Send out calls to our best men, Fang. Radio Gardo at once. Order my plane to be ready at the airport. I will take personal charge, and we will leave at once. Any organization being formed to fight us must be destroyed.
And thus we discover that the dangerous Ivan Shark is free and more powerful than ever. Little as anyone dreamed that Ivan Shark has prepared so well, knows so completely every move that is being made against him. What will happen at the Slater farm in the rolling hills of Virginia? A titanic struggle is about to begin. Don't miss the breathtaking adventures ahead. Tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. But now, let me ask you one favor. If you like this program, if you enjoy the way Captain Midnight's adventures are beginning, tell all your friends, will you? Tell them Captain Midnight's on the air, and boy, is he swell. And then be sure to listen every night, and as it gets better and better, keep on telling your friends to tune in and share in the fun. And don't forget to try that delicious new sweet chocolate-flavored Ovaltine, the marvelous new, better-tasting food drink that everybody is so crazy about. And no wonder. You should just taste it. It tastes so good you wonder if it can be true that it's actually that good for you, too. But say, it certainly is, with all those wonderful vitamins and minerals and things that are in it. Just the things our bodies can use to help keep us strong and husky. Now, better start drinking it today. Just ask your grocer or druggist for new, sweet, chocolate-flavored Ovaltine. That's all. And now, tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, for another thrilling adventure with Captain Midnight. Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of delicious, new, sweet, chocolate-flavored Ovaltine. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing! This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The following feature is electrically transcribed.
Of Ovaltine presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the makers of Ovaltine. But first, another important announcement from Captain Midnight himself. So stand by for a personal message from Captain Midnight. Here he is.
Hello, fellas and girls. A few days ago, I told you about a way that you could all do your part in America's national defense program. Now I know how anxious you are to help Uncle Sam in this big job. So tonight, I'm going to tell you just exactly how to get started. There are 3 things that you start doing right away. First, every time you get a dime or quarter or 50-cent piece, you can buy a defense savings stamp of that denomination. Then, when you've saved up $18.75 worth of postal savings stamps, you can turn them in for a $25 defense savings bond. Yes, this defense savings bond that costs you only $18.75 will bring you $25 in cash in only 10 years. Now, the second thing you can do is to tell your mother and dad about defense savings stamps and defense savings bonds. Tell them it's a wonderful way to save money for the future and to help protect America's future at the same time. And here's the third thing you can do. You can send a postcard to your local postmaster or address it to USA in care of this radio station, asking for more information about defense savings stamps and defense savings bonds. Then you can show this material to Mother and Dad when it comes. Now, as red-blooded young Americans who believe in America's future, I am sure that I can count on every one of you to come through on this job that Uncle Sam wants us to help on. Let's make ourselves star salesmen of Uncle Sam's new defense savings bonds from this day on. How about it, fellas and girls? Are you with me?
Say, you can bet your bottom dollar we're with you, Captain Midnight. And just wait till you see how many postcards we send into our local postmasters and to our Captain Midnight radio stations asking for complete information about America's defense savings bonds. And now, for our adventure. Last time, all available Secret Squadron planes flew to Sector 86 in the Caribbean Sea, where pilot SS-39 had sighted a submarine and dropped his bomb. In the submarine were Ivan Shark and one of his lieutenants, Barnoff. Seriously damaged by Agent SS-39's bombs, the undersea boat remained submerged until after dark, and then rose to the surface and radioed a desperate call for help to Ivan Shark's Caribbean island base. A second submarine was dispatched to the rescue,
and the two boats made contact shortly before daybreak, but only after flashing signal lights. Now the present scene opens. One submarine is lying stationary, rocked gently by the small waves. A second submarine is approaching the first, its conning tower dimly visible. At the wheel of the first submarine stands its commander, Captain Mueller, and close to him is the master spy, Ivan Shark. They're talking together in low tones. Listen.
Are the men ready, Captain Mueller?
Yes, Ivan Shark. The men are all on deck. As soon as Captain Sloan's submarine comes alongside, they will be transferred.
But we must hurry, Mueller. We must hurry. I do not know whether that plane has spotted us or not. It's coming closer.
We will transfer the men as rapidly as possible. There. Captain Sloan's boat is coming alongside. Get ready, men!
Captain Mueller! Captain Mueller!
This is Captain Mueller!
This is Captain Sloan. You must hurry there. Please, stop.
The boat has made contact. Quickly, men! Quickly! What do you wish to do about this submarine, Ivan Shark?
I have a plan, Captain Mueller. The planes in the sky believe there is one submarine below them, but they do not know there are two. As soon as the men are transferred, Captain Sloan's boat will be submerged, and we will leave this one for Captain Midnight. He will destroy it and be satisfied.
Good plan, Ivan Shark. But it would be very simple to leave a time bomb on board. Then we are certain the boat will be destroyed. My superiors would be very angry if it were allowed to fall into Captain Midnight's hands. Besides, it is filled with incendiary bombs which were to be used against the defense base at Trinidad.
Very well, Mueller. I do not wish Captain Midnight to discover anything that will arouse his suspicion. You will go below. Set the time bomb for 5 minutes. By the time you are back, everyone will be on Captain Sloan's submarine. You will be the last one to leave.
I should prefer it that way, Ivan Shark. While Ivan Shark and the crew on the stricken submarine transfer to the rescue sub, the Secret Squadron pilots scan the dark waters below in search of the crippled undersea craft. We join Captain Midnight and his chief mechanic, Ichabod Mudd.
We're down at 2,000, Nicky. You see anything on your side?
No, Captain, I don't see a thing. Will hammer me down now if this ain't something. I was sure I'd seen them lights blinking.
I guess we haven't hit the right place, Nicky. We've either gone too far or not far enough.
If there was a big boat down below us, we'd sure have seen it by this time.
Yes, and that's what makes me sick.
What is it? You see something?
I'm dropping the nose, Nicky. Look straight ahead.
But in my carbon, what is that down there? It's something all right, but I can't make out what it is.
You see that dark spot? Something there. Looks like a small boat or two small boats together.
Yeah, well, maybe that's what they are, a couple of small fishing boats.
I don't think so, not this far out. But we'll find out, Miss Jiffy. Keep your eyes open while I warn Chuck. SS1 calling SS2. SS1 calling SS2.
SS2 answering SS1. Go ahead.
I've spotted something on water. Get ready for action. Can you see me?
I'm directly above you. Can see you clearly. We'll await order. Well, I'll be a brief, Monty's uncle. There is something down there, but I can't make out what it is. It sure looks like a couple of small boats close together. No, it don't either. It looks like there's only one. I thought there was two, but I guess I must have been mistaken.
There's something strange going on down there, Mud. I thought there were two boats there also. Now I can only see one. I'm releasing a flare.
Yeah, that's the stuff. We'll be able to see and so Chuck.
There. Flare's lighting up the water.
I don't see nothing yet.
Just a second now. I've got to change direction.
Yeah, there. Now you got it. Well, clean my carbon, Captain. If they ain't a submarine, I'll eat this plane off and all.
Calling SS2. Calling SS2. Have spotted submarine. Can you see it?
Okay, SS1. Can see submarine in light of flare. Shall we dive?
Yes, Chuck. Dive. We'll be watching.
Okay, sir. Attention, Secret Squadron dive bombers. Dive on target below us. Quick, Captain Midnight, pull up. We'll hit the water if you don't.
I'm pulling up now, Iggy. I wanted to give Chuck a look at that stuff.
He's got a good look at it by this time. If he does as good as he did yesterday, he'll blow that thing right out of the water.
Watch it now. I'm swinging around. I want to take one last look. It'll be a few seconds before Chuck gets low enough to release his barb. There now, we can see that submarine plane. By Jove.
What's the matter, Captain?
Something fishy about this, Iggy. Why doesn't that submarine submerge? Why should she be lying there out of the water? The commander must know he's spotted.
Well, sure he must. But it don't look to me.
What do you mean?
It don't look to me like that boat's got any, Captain. There ain't no one on deck. Fact is, I don't even think he's got a crew.
I knew there was something fishy about this. Where are the submarine chasers? They must have heard my radio order to Chuck.
Well, there's one off to the right. He's coming full speed. But you better call Chuck quick. He's getting awful close.
Right. SS-1 to SS-2, do not release bombs. After pulling out of dive, cruise in wide circle.
Okay, sir. I was just about to release bombs. I'm going out now. Look out. Won't miss you by very much. I'll say he won't. Look at him go.
SS-1 to all commanders, SS submarine chasers. SS-1 to all commanders, SS submarine chasers. Submarine lying on service appears to be deserted. Approach cautiously and investigate.
Commander SS Subchaser number 3 reporting. Will investigate as ordered.
There he comes. He's getting pretty close to the sub. Say, turn around again, will you, Captain?
Yes, Dickie, that's what I'm doing now.
There. Now you got him spotted. And there still ain't a soul on deck. Now, what would the submarine be doing out here without anyone aboard? Wait, God, what's happened? Did you hear that? And there ain't no submarine left. Jumping Jupiter, maybe one of our dive bombers dropped his bombs, huh?
No, they haven't, Dickie. None of our pilots would have disobeyed orders. That boat was destroyed once. But it wasn't destroyed by anyone in the Secret Squadron.
Well, but how was it done?
It was scuttled by the crew. Maybe by a time bomb or some secret device.
Look at that water boil. Now, what in blazes...
That's the bow of the submarine, coming clear out of the water. See? The submarine is standing right on its stern. There, going down.
Yeah, it's going down and it'll never come up again. I sure wish we could have taken a look inside her.
Yes, I do too. But the next job is to find out where the crew went to. I'm sure they didn't go down with the ship.
We must have escaped in some kind of boat.
That's just about what happened. SS-1 to all SS planes and submarine chasers. SS-1 to all SS planes and submarine chasers. Crew of submarine escaped before explosion. Spread out and search ocean within radius of 20 miles. If no results within 1 hour, you'll return to Puerto Rico Bay.
Gosh, Captain, it's sure tough luck we couldn't find anything. But I'm glad to be back on our own flying field. I can use a double order of ham and eggs with plenty of fried potatoes.
Yes, Vicky, I'm rather hungry myself. But here comes Chuck, so you run along and we'll join you in a few minutes.
Okay, my Capitan. Well, I'll be seeing you in the mess hall.
Right.
Stay with the ship we're in till the gas runs out and uncut the switches. Yes, sir.
Come on, Chuck. Let's go into the mess hall and it's waiting there for us. We'll go to my office first and then join him.
Yes, sir. We could sure use some grub, too. Gee, I don't know what to make of it. We covered the surface of the ocean within a radius of 25 miles from where that submarine went down, and we couldn't find a thing.
Yes, I know, Chuck. You and the other pilots did a good job. I don't know what to make of it myself. There certainly must have been a crew on board that boat, and I'm sure they didn't go down with it. Well, let's go in my office and get rid of our flying clothes.
Okay. You know, sir, I've been thinking. It seemed to me that when you first dropped that flare, I could see a lot of foam and spray near that submarine. And as long as we couldn't find any other boat around, I thought maybe there could have been 2 submarines there instead of 1.
By Jove, Chuck, I believe you struck on the only solution. Mud and I both thought we saw 2 boats below us. And then after the flare lighted, we could only see 1. But I'm sure you're right. There were 2 submarines. And one of them, which hadn't been injured, submerged and escaped.
Gradually, piece by piece, Captain Midnight is solving the sinister mystery which surrounds him. But the master spy Ivan Shark and his accomplice Rogart are distributing the powerful bombs which will wreck the hemisphere defense bases on the day already set if Captain Midnight and his Secret Squadron forces do not unleash their invasion attack soon. Well, we may find out more about that in a minute from the secret clue we have for you tonight. And meantime, here's something to remember. America needs to be fit, and food is the nation's first line of defense. Now, one of the finest foods for physical fitness in the whole world is the new improved Ovaltine. You see, Ovaltine brings you a special combination of important food elements not found in any single ordinary food. Things you must have to make yourself as big and strong and peppy as you can be. Better try Ovaltine with meals and between meals every single day. And see if you don't begin to take on more strength and pep and power. Start feeling fit like a real two-fisted 100% American. Get a can of Ovaltine at the store and enjoy a refreshing glass full tonight. And now, here's that clue for tomorrow's adventure in Master Code number 6. Are you ready? Here's the first word. 14, 11, 8, 25, 23, 3, 14. Okay, did you get that? All right, here's the second word. 16, 9, 2, 26, 14, 3, 9. Just one more word, the third and last. Here it is. 22, 2, 25, 10, 12, 1. Now remember, set your mystery dial codograph for Master Code number 6 and figure out the secret message about tomorrow's adventure. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing!
Captain Midnight came to you by transcription. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Makers of Ovaltine present Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the makers of Ovaltine. But say, here's something for you up-and-coming aviation fans. It's a question about flying. Now, just what is your rate of climb? Now, you know every airplane has a rate of climb. It tells you how fast a plane can gain altitude, how much climbing power it has. And, of course, that's especially important for fighting planes. But you fellows and girls have a rate of climb, too. And it means just this. How fast are you growing? How much climbing power do you have in the battle of life? Are you satisfied with your rate of climb? Are you getting bigger and stronger and huskier as fast as you ought to? If not, why don't you try drinking the new improved Ovaltine? It's chock full of things to give you strength and pep and energy, vitamins and minerals and many other builder-uppers to make you bigger and huskier and give you more climbing power. So why not drink Ovaltine every day with your meals or between meals? I know you'll agree it's one swell drink. And say, see if it doesn't make a big difference in your rate of climb, too. Get a can of Ovaltine at your grocery or drugstore and start drinking it today. And now, to Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Last time, Chuck Ramsey and Joyce, while on a sightseeing trip on the island of Hong Kong, were captured by the dreaded Tiger Tong, Oriental Underworld Society, working for the renegade white man known as the Barracuda. Captain Midnight, with Major Barkley, intelligence officer, and Sergeant Mills of the Hong Kong police, has been at the scene of the capture. And Sergeant Mills recalled that the car they passed on their way to the scene was driven by a hatchet man of the Tiger Tong. As our present scene opens, the Tiger Tong car is being driven through Hong Kong's business district. Chuck and Joyce are lying on the floor, while two Tiger Tong gunmen are sitting above them in the rear seat. The heads of the two young Secret Squadron agents are together, and they're talking in low whispers. Listen.
We're in the main part of town, all right. Do you hear those noises?
Listen to that whistle. It must have been blown by one of those sea traffic officers. And he couldn't have been more than 3 or 4 feet away.
Oh, if there was only something we could do. Ouch!
I reckon boy no make noise. If so, push knife and dead.
What did he do?
He pushed on with that knife. We'd better be careful. These fellas mean business.
I guess we wouldn't dare call out for a police officer, would we?
Oh, no, Joyce. We'd be finished. I can feel the point of that knife in my back right now. If I made any kind of a move or yelled, that fella'd push it right in.
We've been stopped by a traffic officer. Maybe you'll look inside the car.
All he'd have to do would be to glance over the edge. He could see us both lying down. Oh, I'm afraid we've just been stopped to let the cross traffic go by.
Oh, you're right. Gee, this is terrible. Your help's only a few feet away, but it might just as well be 100 miles.
I know it. But somehow, some way, we've got to get away from these men. If we can't do it now, maybe we can later.
Perhaps we won't have as much chance later as we have now. Listen, Chuck, couldn't we? Isn't there some way we could leave a trail behind us?
Oh, gee, if we only could.
Hey, what's happening? Something's been thrown over us.
Yeah, they're afraid someone will look in the car and see us. Say, this may be a break. They can't see what we're doing.
We're turning. Did you hear that whistle?
Yeah. That's no traffic whistle. Sounded like one on a steamer. I'll bet I know what's happening. We're approaching the waterfront.
We've turned again. What's that big wide road that runs along the waterfront?
Commando Road. And I'll bet that's where we are.
If we only knew what direction we're going, that'd be a big help.
Yeah, maybe we know, but how do we tell anybody else?
I've got the floorboard carts pushed aside, and I can see some light through a crack.
Say, I've got an idea. Remember that notebook I got to write about points of interest? It's in my pocket.
Quick, get it out.
I'll have to be careful because if those fellas see my arm move, they'll know I'm up to something.
Which pocket is it in?
It's in my right coat pocket. That's on your side. And there's a short pencil in it, too.
I'm closer to the floor than you are, and my arm's stretched along my side. I think I can move it without attracting attention.
Swell. See if you can get that notebook and pencil.
Okay.
There's another traffic officer. Are you having any luck?
Yeah. Getting alongside. I've got the notebook and I'm trying to get the pencil.
Take it easy. We can't let those fellas see us.
There. I've got them both.
Go slow. We mustn't get caught.
Here it is. What do we do next?
Your right arm's above your head, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one I moved the carpet with.
All right. Fold back the notebook cover so you have the first page.
I'm doing that now.
Be careful.
Now, I'm ready. What message shall I write?
Well, it's got to be as short as possible. We can't say where we are because we don't know. All we can do is to leave a trail which Captain Midnight will know was made by us. We've got to drop as many slips of paper through that crack as we can. The more there are, the easier the trail will be to follow.
We've got to hurry because maybe they won't take us much farther. What'll I put down?
Put this down. 2 letters and a number. Just SS2. If one of these pieces of paper gets to Captain Midnight, he'll know it at once. He'll know it was made by us and that we're trying to leave a trail for him to follow.
Okay. I've got the first one written. But tearing it out of the pad is something else. I'm afraid it'll make a loud sound.
No, it won't. This car's making a lot of noise, and let's try to drop a piece of paper whenever we hear a traffic whistle.
Okay. I've got the first one ready now.
We've stopped at another crossing. Now drop that paper through as soon as the car starts, so it'll be as close to the police officer as possible.
There. It went through.
That's the stuff. Now we'll drop as many more as we can.
In the meantime, Captain Midnight, Major Barclay, and Sergeant Mills have returned to Hong Kong at full speed. Major Barclay has been dropped off at his office to call all his men to emergency duty. Captain Midnight and Sergeant Mills are in police headquarters. Listen.
All the machinery has been set in motion, Captain Midnight. Every available man on the Hong Kong police force will be on the job in 5 minutes, they will.
Thanks a lot, Sergeant. You don't know how much this means to me.
I know. That boy and girl mean a lot to you, they do. I can tell that easy enough.
You're right there. I wouldn't have anything happen to Chuck and Joyce for the world. They're just like my own son and daughter.
And plenty smart, too, from what I've heard. I was talking to that mechanic of yours, Ichabod Mudd, when you was in Hong Kong a few days ago.
Yes, Icky can tell you plenty about Chuck and Joyce. The 4 of us have been through a lot.
What I was getting at was this. If they weren't too much bunged up in that crash, they'll do all they can to let us know where they are.
That's the only thing, Sergeant. I just hope they weren't seriously injured in that collision.
Oh, they couldn't have been, or we'd have found them in the wreck we would. They must have been able to jump out.
Well, we'll hope for the best. Tell me this. If that car we passed was carrying Chuck and Joyce, it must have been returning to Hong Kong. Where would it go after it got here?
That I can't tell you, Captain Midnight. You know we have a large native population, and in a big city like this, there are plenty of hideouts.
Yes, I realize that. But what about this Tiger Tong? Where's its headquarters?
We know that all right. At least we know where its public headquarters is. It wouldn't do us the slightest bit of good to go there, I assure you. They're plenty smart, they are. They'd let us in, and we could go over the whole place with a fine-tooth comb we could. And we wouldn't find a thing.
And we'd give them a warning without accomplishing anything.
They'd have plenty of warning, sir. We can't call out every available man for duty without the underworld finding out.
The thing that I'm worried about most is this. If you're right about the Tiger Tong working with the Barracuda, I'm afraid that they'll smuggle Chuck and Joyce out of the city and into his hands. And if
I
that
know,
happens...
Captain Midnight. Just as well as you do. We're going to do everything in our power to prevent that.
They'll either try to smuggle them out or the Barracuda will come into Hong Kong himself.
In either case, we'll take every precaution we can. But, Sergeant Mills talking. What's that? All right, Phelps, I'll talk to the doctor. Yes, sir. Yes. Go ahead. Thank you, sir. I'll be over in a little while.
Was that the hospital?
Yes, sir, it was. That driver's come to, he has. They can't get much out of him, they can't, but it's enough. He says that car was full of Tiger Tong men. But that doesn't help much.
No, Sergeant. But now there's no doubt in our minds. We know what we're up against.
And almost at the same time, a Tiger Tong car containing Chuck and Joyce was turning into a dingy alley in the crowded native section off the waterfront. Listen.
We turned again, I think, away from the waterfront.
Yeah, I think so, too. Oh, anyway, I dropped another piece of paper just as we turned around the corner. Shall I drop another one now?
Yeah, quick, before the car stops.
Okay.
Looks like we're getting out. Hey, what are you doing?
Not much trouble. Tie cloth on head.
We're going to be blindfolded.
Yeah, that's it.
Please, not so tight. There, that's better.
Nah, get out. Take hand.
We went down some steps.
Yeah, seems like we're going underground.
We're going even lower.
I'd give anything to know.
That place.
Where can we be now?
You've got me.
You come. Now, stop. You stay here. We'll soon come back.
We're in for it now.
Hey, Chuck, how long do you think we've been in here?
About 3 or 4 hours. It must be dark outside now, and there's no doubt about it, Joyce. We're underneath a street. Maybe one of the main thoroughfares.
Yeah. Not very far from the waterfront, too, because, we've been hearing those boat whistles.
Yeah. This room is awful damp. I don't think it's above high tide level.
What's that peculiar smell, Chuck? It's like smoke.
It is smoke, Joyce. We must be next to some kind of a dive. Once in a while you can hear distant voices.
Listen, someone's coming.
There's that same fella. He's got someone with him. They've got a light.
That other man.
I know him. He's the Barracuda.
And so, the fiendish plan of the Barracuda has been successful. His minions of the Tiger Tong have captured Chuck and Joyce and placed them in his hands. But Captain Midnight is free and working tirelessly to find his Secret Squadron assistants. What will the Barracuda say to Chuck and Joyce? Don't miss this exciting interview in the next adventure. In just a minute, there'll be a thrilling preview. But in the meantime, let me ask you this. Now, don't you think Uncle Sam is about right? He says food is America's first line of defense. Special food, that is, to make us strong and hearty and full of pep and ginger, so we can really do a job in making America safe. And remember this,
Ovaltine is an ideal defensive food. It brings you extra supplies of important defensive food elements you must have to be at your best, to be as strong and active and vigorous as you're really supposed to be. So why don't you try drinking Ovaltine regularly and see if you don't start feeling more like a real husky, up-and-coming young 100% American. Get yourself a can of Ovaltine right away. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight.
Oh, gee. A few minutes ago, everything looked so black and full now. Oh, Chuck, do you think Captain Midnight won't find us? And if he does, how will he let us know that he's near?
If he gets close enough, he'll let us know, Joyce, because the Secret Squadron has a new signaling device. We've already used it once, and it works swell. I'll tell you about it later on.
Until Monday, then, this is Pierre-Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing! This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. We've all been hearing a lot lately about vitamins and minerals. But the thing many of us may not know is this. Who is it that needs these extra vitamins and minerals? Is it the old or the young who need them? The rich or the poor? The farmer or the city dweller? What kind of people aren't getting enough of these vitamins and minerals to be enjoying the peak of health? Well, our government gives us the answer. Government authorities say that 3 people out of every 4 in America today, rich and poor alike, young and old, people in all walks of life, 3 out of every 4 people in this modern nation of ours are not getting enough vitamins and minerals to be at their best. Now, what they mean is that practically every one of us should be watching our vitamins and minerals. People everywhere should be protecting their health by making sure they're getting plenty of vitamins and minerals in their food. And that's why so many thousands of men and women and fellows and girls today are drinking their Ovaltine, because they know that 2 glasses of Ovaltine a day gives them all the extra vitamins and minerals they need. Yes, it's a fact. If you're just eating 3 good meals a day, including fruit juice, and you're not actually sick so that you should be under the care of a doctor, then Ovaltine will bring you all the extra vitamins and minerals you need to be in your best health. So why should anyone be lacking in those all-important vitamins and minerals when Ovaltine solves the problem so easily? Why should anyone be tired, nervous, low-spirited, and under par from lack of vitamins and minerals when Ovaltine, night and morning, can give them all they need? So why not start today with this good health recipe? 3 good meals a day plus Ovaltine, night and morning. Why not get a can tonight? And now to the exciting adventure, Assignment Under the Sea, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Last time, you remember, Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Ichabod Mudd discovered the secret exit from the Nazi spy headquarters behind the safe deposit vault beneath the tower building. Although none of the spies were captured, Captain Midnight, through the French refugee boy Henri Board, knows that the ace Gestapo agent, Baron von Kark, is operating in the United States. After returning Henri Board to his new American home, Captain Midnight and Chuck return to Secret Squadron headquarters. As our scene opens now, it is early evening, and Captain Midnight is in his private office. Seated with him is his second-in-command, Agent SS-11, otherwise known as Kelly. Listen as Captain Midnight asks,
Anything wrong, Kelly?
No, sir. No, sir, nothing at all. I was just thinking of the story you told me about Henri Board. Imagine a kid 14 years old going through an ordeal like that.
I know. Brings you up short, doesn't it? Frankly, Kelly, very few Americans know what war is. In the last war, men fought against men on the field of battle. But there's been a frightful change.
The Nazis call it total war. And that's exactly it. Old men, women, children. They get it worse than the soldiers do. I'm telling you something, Kelly. This business must stop. If it doesn't, there never will be a world worth living in.
You're right, sir. And the quicker every American realizes that, the better off he'll be. But now, what's the next move, sir? We've wrecked one Nazi spy headquarters, but we didn't capture a man. Baron von Karp is free, and no one knows what he'll be up to next.
I have a hunch that the Baron is particularly interested in the Secret Squadron. The agent who pretended to be Ray Block reported to him in the basement of the tower building, as did the driver of the car, who observed the landing of the cargo planes from the top of Devil's Hill. I've turned over all of our information to the FBI, and I want you to work with them closely.
I certainly will, sir.
These foreign spy rings in the United States must be smashed. They can do a great amount of harm if they're not. Why, think of the war industries here, which are vital to the cause of the United Nations. We can't allow these saboteurs to interfere with war production, and our supplies must be kept moving to the fighting fronts.
We'll do everything we can, sir. I'll put every available man on von Karp's trail. But if your theory's right, if the Gestapo is particularly interested in the Secret Squadron, we shouldn't have to go very far.
No. Let's take our cue from what happened today. I want this whole territory near the Secret Squadron headquarters filled with squadron agents. I believe Karp has been sent here to find out what we're doing and to stop us.
According to the plans already made, the largest flight ever to leave this field will take off at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's only a few hours off.
I know it, and I'm afraid it's going to be impossible to conceal the departure of such a large formation. But there's one thing I don't think von Karp can do, and that's to follow us.
No, sir. Thank heavens the Nazis don't have any flying fields or airplanes in this country. But tell me, Captain Midnight, how long do you expect to be gone?
I don't know that yet, Kelly. I'm merely following confidential instructions received 2 weeks ago.
I know you must be going some distance, because the cargo planes have a range of over 4,000 miles.
You're the only one, Kelly, who will know our location. We're establishing a new secret squadron base in England. And frankly, I don't know yet what our mission will be. That will be told to me tomorrow morning at daybreak beneath the surface of the Atlantic Ocean.
Great day. Why?
I'd like to tell you the whole story, but it's impossible. All I can say is that I'm meeting a very important person early tomorrow morning, and final instructions will be given me then. Agent SS-21 is to lead the cargo planes to the new secret field in England. I, in the amphibian, will be delayed on account of the meeting tomorrow morning. But Agent 21 will report to you by code as soon as he's landed. I also will report the instant I arrive. From that time on, we'll be in constant radio communication with each other. I want you to give me the latest developments in the Karp case.
Yes, sir, I will. And while I have the opportunity, sir, I want to wish you all the luck and success in the world.
Thanks a lot, Kelly. And I think we'll need a lot of luck, too. If my hunch is right, we're starting the most dangerous mission in the squadron's history. Come in.
Agent SS-2 reporting, sir.
Agent SS-3 reporting, sir.
And also Chief Mechanic Ichabod Mudd reporting for duty, sir.
Well, I'll be running along now, Captain Midnight. There's a lot to be done between now and 3 o'clock.
Very good, Kelly. I'll see you just before the takeoff. All right, you three. Gather around the desk here while we have a very brief conference.
Okay, sir.
Now, we're leaving at 3 o'clock on a very important mission. First of all, Icky, are all the planes ready for takeoffs?
Yes, sir, they are. We found one bad engine, Captain, but that's been changed. Every plane's ready to take the air.
And when you say that, I know they're ready. They must be, because they're going on a very long flight.
Well, now, Captain, what about the amphibian? Is that to take off with the others?
I think you're trying to get little inside information, Mudd. But the answer is yes. The cargo planes will take off first, and the amphibian will follow them.
And if I ain't too nosy, who are to form the amphibian's crew?
Well, I think you have a right to know, Mudd. I'll be the pilot of the amphibian, and the crew will consist of agents SS-2, SS-3, and Chief Mechanic Ichabod Mudd.
Boy, oh boy, isn't that swell?
That's the best news ever.
But guard my vows if it don't look like we're starting on one of them things again.
Well, now, I'm sorry I won't be able to give you any more details. But frankly, I don't know much more myself. Now then, are all three of you packed?
I am, sir.
And so am I.
Heck, I've already got my bag stowed on board the amphibian, Captain.
I guess you must be a mind reader, Mudd. Well, Chuck, you and Joyce get your bags on board the amphibian, too.
Yes, sir.
Now, you three are to get on board at exactly 2:50. You're to start the engines and be warming them up. I'll come on board just before we take off.
Captain, how far apart are the cargo planes to follow each other now?
They'll start their takeoffs from the underground hangar. Now, each one is to start moving as the wheels of the plane ahead leave the runway. I have an idea enemy agents will be watching our takeoff, so we don't want to waste any time about it. All right. You better report to the hangar at once.
That's the 34th one, isn't it, Chuck?
That's right. Here comes the 35th plane to the takeoff position. How many more to go, Chuck? Well, this is the last one. Then it's our turn.
There's a green light.
There goes number 35.
Well, gee, we better taxi into position.
Well, I thought Captain Midnight would do that.
But he's still talking to SS-11 outside the pilot's room. You better get in position, Chuck.
Okay.
It's almost time for the green light.
And Captain Midnight's shaking hands with Kelly. Here he comes now. I'll go back and lock the cabin door.
There's the light. Hurry, Captain Midnight, hurry.
I'm in. Bud's got the door locked. You in the pilot seat, Chuck. Take her off.
Okay, sir.
We're moving out of the hangar. Goodbye, headquarters field.
Am I okay, Captain Midnight?
Yes, Chuck. Don't take those wheels off too quick. Keep her nose down a bit more.
Airspeed's up to 90. Now she's 100. There's 110.
Bring the nose up, Chuck.
Yes, sir.
Now you can throttle back a bit.
Gee, everything's dark below. The runway is the hangar. Everything's faded out.
We're off. We're headed for the Atlantic Ocean.
And at the same moment, on a lonely road below, a car with dimmed headlights is listening to the roar of the huge amphibian's engines. In the front seat of the car are Gestapo agents Baron von Karp and his assistant Drecker. Listen.
That's the 36th plane, Excellency.
Yes, Drecker. This time you have not made a mistake.
But the last plane was not the same as the others.
Yes, I saw that. It is an amphibian, not a land plane.
Captain Midnight often flies an amphibian like that.
What course are these planes flying?
They are flying slightly north of east.
That would be the great circle course to Europe. Those are large planes, Drecker. They must have a range of over 5,000 miles or more.
Perhaps they are carrying large bombs. Bombs to drop on our fatherland.
Oh, do not be stupid, Drecker. Bombing is not the function of the Secret Squadron, but they are undoubtedly leaving on a long flight. They are headed toward Europe.
But they could not land in Europe. That is only England.
Yes, Drecker. England. I wonder.
Yes, Excellency.
They would not fly large cargo planes such a long distance unless they were loaded. That is the question. What are they loaded with?
Supplies, Excellency. Emergency supplies for the American troops in England.
Of course not. The United States Transport Command carries such supplies. These must be for the Secret Squadron itself. Could it be possible?
What, Excellency?
They must be carrying supplies and equipment for a new Secret Squadron base.
A Secret Squadron base in England? What for?
That is what we must find out. Captain Midnight could be very dangerous in Europe. We must not allow him to enter.
But if he does, he will be captured. And that will make it easy for you, Excellency. You have been ordered to kill him. It is difficult here, but not so in Europe.
Look, Tracker. There are lights down the road. We must leave here quickly. I shall have to communicate with one of our U-boats at once. And there are many important code messages I must send.
It is now dawn over the Atlantic Ocean. Captain Midnight's amphibian has long since left the formation of cargo planes. At the moment, it is heading south, flying a prearranged course. Captain Midnight is in the pilot's seat, Chuck is in the co-pilot's place, and Joyce is just entering from the cabin. Listen.
How's everything in the cabin, Joyce?
Everything's okay. Mickey's asleep, as usual.
Bud always seems to wait till he gets on an airplane before catching up on his sleep. The rest of the time, he's a regular night owl.
Hey, gee, sir. We're losing altitude. We're down to 8,000 and, we were at 10,000.
I'm afraid you haven't been on your toes, Chuck. We've almost reached our destination.
What? We haven't.
But gee, Minnie, look ahead of us.
Loopin' loops. There's a formation of flying boats. What? Well, the sky's full of Navy fighters.
Yeah, look down on the water.
There's an aircraft carrier. And there's another. And another. In a whole string of cruisers and destroyers. They're in a large circle.
And that's where we're diving, to the middle of the circle.
Oh, but what in the world does it mean, Captain Midnight? Why did we leave the cargo planes and what are we going to do here?
Hey, and look. There's a submarine coming out of the water in the middle of the circle. I can see the spray around its conning tower.
That's where we're headed. We're diving down to meet that submarine.
Down, down drops the nose of the amphibian in a sharp dive. What is going to happen in the next few minutes? Why have all of these elaborate precautions been taken to safeguard the meeting between Captain Midnight's amphibian and the mysterious submarine, which has just appeared on the surface below? Don't miss the tremendous thrill tomorrow in the adventure Assignment Under the Sea. But now, don't forget, to be at your tip-top best, you've got to have plenty of vitamins and minerals. Not just a few of them, but all the vitamins and minerals that are essential to health. Well, then remember, here's all you need. 3 good meals a day, including fruit juice, and Ovaltine night and morning. Then you'll know you're getting all the vitamins and minerals any normal person needs. All one can profitably use, experts tell us, for better health. So don't be satisfied with less. Get all the extra vitamins and minerals you need with Ovaltine. Start on Ovaltine tonight. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago. This is the Blue Network. Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. Never before in history have people realized so fully the importance of vitamins and minerals. Everywhere, people are seeking the best possible sources of extra vitamins and minerals to keep them in tip-top good health. And many are delighted to learn that one of the richest sources of vitamins and minerals in all the world is Ovaltine. Yes, your old friend Ovaltine is actually one of the richest sources of vitamins and minerals. Now, here's why it's so important to know this. Because it means that as little as 2 glasses of Ovaltine each day, and 3 average good meals, including fruit juice, of course, will give you all the extra vitamins and minerals you need. According to experts, all the vitamins and minerals any normal person can use for health. So, why worry about it? Why cause yourself needless concern about whether you're getting enough vitamins and minerals? Rely on your old friend Ovaltine to give you all the extra vitamins and minerals you need for tip-top good health. And you fellas and girls listening in, remember, Mother and Dad are interested in knowing all about these things. So be sure to tell them how Ovaltine is one of the richest sources of vitamins and minerals in the world. How it's the most delicious way of getting all the extra vitamins and minerals you need. And I'll bet they'll let you start drinking it tonight. And now, we continue the chapter, The Destruction of the Nazi Submarine Base, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. In the last adventure, Captain Midnight and his agents of the Third Front arrived in a secluded French farmyard in the German truck which they'd captured in Saint Michel. And there, final plans were made, and the small band divided. Captain Midnight and Joyce to venture out in a small boat to meet Captain Thompson and the British Commandos, while Chuck Ramsey and Ichabod Mudd are to remain with Monsieur Civray and Monsieur Berthaud to help the French underground in their desperate project against the machine gun nests and gun emplacements commanding the entrance to the submarine harbor. Our present scene, however, opens in the village of Saint Michel, shortly after Captain Midnight and his companions have made their escape. Darkness has just fallen, and the Gestapo officer, Baron von Karp, is entering the stable from which the Secret Squadron agents escaped. Behind him is his assistant, Captain Einmann. Listen as Baron von Karp asks sharply,
But where, Einmann? Where? Straight ahead, Excellency. Sergeant Müller is waiting with a flashlight.
Now I see. What did you find here, Sergeant Miller?
We have found a trapdoor on the floor, Herr Baron.
Where does this lead to, Einmann? Quickly, tell me.
Into a tunnel, Excellency. Then in the direction of the cafe, which was burned down.
Oh, zum Teufel nochmal. Everything has been destroyed in the explosion.
Ja, Baron von Karp, there is nothing left. But undoubtedly, this passageway has been used recently. Sergeant Müller and I found fresh footsteps.
I begin to see the whole thing, Einmann. This man Berthaud has deceived us. Do you remember one time when we were in the cellar of Berthaud's cafe?
Yeah, Excellency, I remember it only too well. It was the time when we received the wrong information about the Commando raid.
Yeah, and Berthaud did not wish me to stay in his cellar. He was very nervous, especially when we stood before the wall leading in this direction.
I remember that wall. It was covered with shelves upon which Madame Berthaud stored her jams and preserves.
In that wall was a secret door leading to this tunnel. There can be no doubt of it.
And your Excellency will remember that the cafe was burned down the same night.
That scoundrel Berthaud was afraid I would return and investigate after the Commando raid was over.
So the cafe was burned to the ground. And remember, Your Excellency, the strange boy and girl who disappeared in the cafe.
There can be no doubt, Heinemann. They were the American Secret Squadron agents, Chuck Ramsey and Joyce Ryan.
The assistants of Captain Midnight.
And they, together with Captain Midnight, were seen in the passageway leading to the submarine harbor.
Captain Heinemann. I am Captain Heinemann. What is it? A truck is missing. It was standing near this stable. There were those seen to enter it, then the truck drove away. They were thought to be soldiers, but...
Oh, what are you talking about? Of course they were not soldiers. They were Captain Midnight and his Secret Squadron agents. They have been hiding beneath the San Michel Cafe. That has been their headquarters. That is the reason of the explosion, to destroy all trace of it. Which way did the truck go?
I do not know, Your Excellency.
Then find out. In that truck are the most dangerous enemies of the Third Reich. They must be captured. They must not escape. Order out every available patrol line. All roads are to be searched. The Luftwaffe must be warned. Quick, get going. There's not a second to lose.
And for the moment, we return again to Captain Midnight. You'll remember that the Secret Squadron commander and Joyce had the dangerous assignment of meeting Captain Thompson and the British Commandos as they towed the barge filled with high explosives toward the French coast. After almost an hour of climbing over rocks and descending tortuous cliffs, Captain Midnight and Joyce arrived in a small cove to which they'd been directed by Monsieur Sivray. We find them standing beside the rippling water, listening to the pounding of the surf against the nearby shoreline. After a moment, Captain Midnight turns to Joyce and says,
"Well, Joyce, here we are. But I certainly don't see any boat."
No, I don't either. Gosh, sir, do you suppose one of the Nazi patrols has found the boat and smashed it?
Sivray said that all boats had been confiscated. But he also said that this one was well hidden.
Hey, look above.
Great Scott, a searchlight beam.
Yeah, it's flying along the shoreline. It's coming this way.
Get ready to duck. There's an overhanging ledge back of us.
It'll be here in a second. Look how closely it follows the shore.
The Nazis aren't taking any chances. I certainly hope Chuck and Sivray find out about it. All right, back under the ledge.
Okay, sir.
Say, that's a powerful searchlight, believe me.
Yeah, look, the beam stopped moving. Now it's beginning to come back this way.
So I see. If we could find that boat, we'll get a break.
How do you mean?
By the shape of the coastline and the location of the searchlight, it commands a long line of shore. Luckily, this happens to be at one end of the line. If we find the boat, we'll have to get it out into the sea while this portion of the searchlight's arc is blacked out.
Yeah, I see what you mean. There, the lights passed us and start down the coast. And we know something now that we didn't know before.
What's that, Joyce?
Well, just as the light passed, I saw the mouth of the cave close to the water. It's to our left and almost underneath us. Maybe that's where the boat's hidden.
Thank heaven you've got such sharp eyes. All right, let's work our way toward that cave.
Right.
I'll go first and you follow me.
It is a boat. Yeah, but how in the world will we get it out?
Somebody got it in, we'll get it out. What I'm worried about is whether there are any oars or not.
What's that?
I found the oars. Now then, let's see whether we can get the boat out. There's a ledge to go over.
Well, let's both pull at the same time. The water isn't very deep.
Yeah, I'm afraid it can only be taken out at high tide. If I remember right, that was a half hour ago.
Gosh, we may not be able to get it out.
We can't waste a second. Watch it now. Let's push with all our strength.
Yeah. It's coming. It's coming.
How about it now?
It's afloat. Yeah, but that searchlight is coming back.
I don't think it sticks out far enough to be seen. Now listen, we've got to get all set. And as soon as the light returns and passes us again, we'll have to start out.
There, light's going by.
All right, you get in the stern and I'll take the oars.
Okay. As soon as we get out of the cove, we'll be in the surf. Those waves are awfully high.
I know that, Joyce. But we've got to get through them. And what's more, we've got to get out far enough so we'll be out of range of that searchlight by the time it returns.
Get ready. The light's coming back.
I'm all set. You give the word.
The light's passed. Now.
You'll have to direct me. I can't see ahead.
A little bit port. Yeah, there. Now, straight ahead.
When we hit those big waves, you get a firm grip on that seat. We could be turned upside down.
Yes, sir. A bit starboard. Okay. Now we're headed straight for the open, and we're beginning to hit the waves.
How about that searchlight?
Well, it's at the other end of its arc. Now it's beginning to come back.
We can't wait for a series of small waves. I'm going to give these oars all I've got. Am I headed straight?
Yeah, you're okay.
All right, here goes.
A little bit port. There, that's enough. Captain Midnight, look out. There's an awful big wave coming.
Hang on, Joyce. Hang on.
Gee, money. The boat almost hit straight up. I guess we're all right.
How about that light?
It's getting closer. You better hurry.
How far out are we?
Only about 50 yards.
We'll have to get out farther. Watch it now. I'm going to give it all I've got.
Hurry, Captain Midnight, hurry. That light's almost here.
There it comes. They'll either see us or they won't.
Oh, we can tell by what it does. If it continues along the coast, we're safe. Flashes out this way, we'll know we've been seen.
It's moving to the end of its course. I think those soldiers must be half asleep. They get used to moving that light so often, they get careless. Thank heavens, I think we're far enough away from shore. Now, I can settle down and steady rowing. And we're behind schedule already.
And for the time being, we leave Captain Midnight and Joyce as they pursue their desperate mission out on the rough waters of the English Channel and go to the headland above the rocky cliffs which guard the entrance to the submarine harbor. On a bare, windswept rock, we find Monsieur Sebray, Chuck Ramsey, and Ichabod Mudd lying close together, looking down at the rugged shoreline far below them. Listen.
That searchlight sure got me worried. How in the dickens is Captain Midnight going to get out of that cove with that light going back and forth every few minutes?
It will be a most difficult job. Captain Midnight must wait until the light starts to go back. Then he must get far enough away so that he will not be seen when the light returns.
Well, he must be out beyond the shore now. If he isn't, he won't meet Captain Thompson and his commandos on time.
I've just been watching that searchlight. It's kept going back and forth just as regular as a clock. If it had picked up Captain Midnight, it sure in heck would have stopped.
Yeah, I'll say it would. But, gosh, Monsieur Sebray, what about that searchlight? We can't let it stay in operation, because when the barge of explosives is towed in, it'll pick it up right away.
Of that I have been thinking also, Monsieur Chuck. It will be necessary to send a squad of men to capture this searchlight crew just before we make the attack.
Well, look now. I got an idea. When they start the fake Commando raid to the south, all them guys in the searchlight crew will be looking in that direction, see? Now, that'll be the time to jump.
Oh, that is a good plan, Monsieur Mudd. As soon as Berthaud returns, I will tell him, and he will select the men to do this job.
Hey, look down below.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Where?
Between us and the machine gun emplacements.
I don't see nothing, Chuck.
No. I see the man who walks back and forth. It is a sentry.
Oh, but gosh, we didn't know anything about any sentries.
Diable, it is a new thing. And perhaps this man is not the only one.
We gotta do something about that guy right away.
C'est vrai, you're right, Monsieur Mudd. We cannot make the surprise attack upon the machine gun nest until the sentries are out of the way.
There's only one thing to do. And Icky, you and I can do it. We'll have to slip up behind that man and capture him like the Commandos do. And what's more, we can't let him make a sound.
You can do this?
Captain Midnight's trained every Secret Squadron agent for just this kind of a situation, Sebray. Don't you worry about us. Now, listen, you go along the line and see if there are any more. Have them taken care of the same way.
See, Monsieur Mudd, I will do this at once.
Come on, Icky. Down on your hands and knees. We've got a job to do.
With grim determination, Chuck and the faithful Ichabod Mudd start forward on their desperate mission. Silently, giving no warning, they must creep close enough to the sentry below them so that they can leap upon him and stifle his outcries before he can give an alarm. Will the two Secret Squadron agents be able to do this? Don't miss the thrills and hair-trigger action in tomorrow's adventure. And now, just a word of explanation about something I told you yesterday. You'll remember, I told you that our government wants us all to get all our extra nickels and pennies back into circulation. First, because getting those nickels and pennies out into use will make it unnecessary for the government to use up valuable copper and nickel for stamping out new pennies and nickels. And second, because if we turn those pennies and nickels into war stamps and war bonds, we'll be helping in a double-barreled way to win the victory. But here's something for you fellows and girls who've been saving old pennies thinking they were valuable as old coins. Well, let me tell you this frankly. Experts tell us that very few old pennies are worth any more than their face value. About the only ones that have any extra value are the real old Indian head pennies that are just practically perfect. Now, if they're worn smooth, even the tiniest bit, chances are no dealer would give you more than a cent for it. So don't hoard those pennies and nickels. Your country needs them now. Open up that old piggy bank, clean out that old coffee can coin collection, take out those pennies and nickels, and change them into stamps and bonds. Now, this is a special urgent request
for the United States government. Don't be a penny hoarder. Get those nickels and copper coins into circulation right away. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight.
How much closer can we get? I don't know, Chuck. If we keep going straight ahead, we'll have to crawl along this flat rock. It's going to be tough to get close to him without being seen.
Let's watch him for a second. He seems to have a regular beat. We've got to find some place along it that'll give us a chance to get close to him.
Okay, let's watch him this time. Here he comes now.
Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago. This is the Blue Network.
Captain Midnight! Talk to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. But say, fellows and girls, tonight I have something I want to pass along to Mother and Dad. It's some important information. It's about vitamins and minerals. Now, you probably know about it already, but I want to be sure you tell your mother or dad about it. You see, our government says that 3 people out of every 4 in this country are under par physically, not up to their best at all, because they aren't getting enough vitamins and minerals. And yet, most of those people don't know what to do about it. They don't know how to be sure they're getting all the extra vitamins and minerals they need to be in tip-top health. And so, I know Mother and Dad will be glad to have you give them this important information. There is a way to be sure of getting all the extra vitamins and minerals any normal person needs. And it's a simple, easy way. Listen, here's all there is to it. Just drink Ovaltine night and morning. Just drink Ovaltine night and morning and eat 3 good meals a day, including fruit juice. Now, that's all. You won't need any vitamin pills or capsules unless you're really sick and should be under a doctor's care. Because Ovaltine gives you all the extra vitamins and minerals you need. All experts say you can profitably use for better health. So be sure you tell Mother and Dad this very night. With 2 glasses of Ovaltine and 3 good meals a day, you get all the vitamins and minerals you need. Not just 2 or 3 or 4, but all of them. Now remember, if you want to be big and strong, wide awake and full of pep, you want to be sure you're getting every single one of those important vitamins and minerals and plenty of them. So why don't you try the Ovaltine way and be sure? Besides, Ovaltine's a swell tasting drink. You'll really like it. So start drinking Ovaltine regularly with meals or between meals beginning tonight. Now, be sure to listen at the close of tonight's adventure for a special announcement for the United States government. And now, we approach the climax of the chapter, Destruction from the Sky, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Last time, you remember, Captain Midnight and his Secret Squadron agents made final preparations for the visit of the Royal Air Force bombers on their mission to destroy the aircraft instrument factory just outside the forest of San Michel. And then they carried the wounded British pilot, Lieutenant Brandt, toward the farmhouse of Monsieur Paul and Madame Yvonne. But just as they reached the clearing between the house and the woods, a warning came from Ichabod Mudd, who was acting as advance guard. Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey crept forward to join him, and the hearts of the 3 sank when they saw a Nazi soldier pacing back and forth on guard between the barn and the house. Our scene continues at once. Listen as Captain Midnight whispers,
"Come back a couple of feet."
Yes, sir. You bet you, Captain.
This is something new. There were patrols along the road, but they never before put a guard between the house and the barn.
They must be suspicious of Monsieur Paul or Madame Yvonne. They seen that kid going back and forth a few times, and they must have figured out he was carrying messages.
Look down the road. It looks as if there are groups of soldiers every 100 feet.
The thing of it is, what can we do to get the soldier off his post? That's a tough nut to crack. One of us could slip around on the other side and make some kind of a noise, but right away...
That won't work, Iggy. The place would be alive with Nazi soldiers. Right now, everything's quiet. We want to keep it that way.
I just don't know what to do. Seems as if there should be some... Look.
Oh, great Scott. The back door of the house is opening.
Madame
Tommy Vaughn standing in the doorway. Open loops. What's she got in her hand?
If it's a gun, I hope it's got a silencer.
It isn't a gun. It's a bladder. She's motioning to the soldier.
But Tommy Vaughn solved the problem for us. She's showing him some food.
Good for her. She knew we were up against it. If you ask me now, there's a pretty smart old gal.
And it's going to work, too. That soldier can't resist the prospects of a good meal.
There. He's going inside. Yeah, but how in the world will we get Lieutenant Brand into that hiding place beneath the kitchen while that soldier's in the house?
Now, listen, if Madame Yvonne figured this much out, she's got that one figured out, too. I'll bet she'll take him down into the cellar beneath the living room.
That's about it. Look, someone else is standing in the doorway. It's Monsieur Paul. He's raising his hand. Hurry, we must get Lieutenant Brand.
While the Secret Squadron agents stealthily carry the wounded British pilot to the security of the hiding place beneath the kitchen, we go to a nearby town. There, in the white-walled room of a hospital, lies a wounded man, his head swathed in bandages. At the head of the bed sits the Gestapo officer, Baron von Karp. Standing beside him is his assistant, Lieutenant Zoller, who is working for the underground movement in Germany and France. The man on the bed is moving restlessly to and fro and muttering incoherent words in a low tone. Listen. What is he saying, Zoller?
I do not know, Excellency. I can make nothing from it.
But he tried to say something about the forest of San Michel.
Yeah, San Michel. The forest of San Michel.
There you are. Now listen to me, Weaver. What is it about the forest of San Michel? What did you see there?
Yeah. The forest of San Michel.
Yeah, I know. But what about the forest of San Michel? You were flying over it. You were flying the Focke-Wulf with the English markings, and you looked down below. Now, what did you see?
Yeah. The forest of San Michel.
Oh, Donna Beta, what is this? He keeps repeating the forest of San Michel. I go crazy listening to it.
But, Excellency, you must give him time. He has had a bad concussion. His mind is not clear.
But he remembers the forest of San Michel. Why does he not remember anything else? Listen to me, Weber. Can you hear me? Can you understand me?
Yeah.
You were flying above the forest of San Michel. You looked down and you saw something. You have mentioned a white arrow. Don't you remember? What about the white arrow?
Yeah. White arrow in the forest of San Michel.
Oh, don't trifle, Norman. I'm about to go crazy. What are you trying to say me? What about this white arrow?
I see a white arrow in the clear.
Now we are getting somewhere. Now listen to that, fella. You saw a white arrow in the clearing, Weaver. Now, if it was an arrow, it was pointing somewhere.
Yeah, white arrow. It points to that point. Then I look again and it disappears.
Never mind that. Come, fella. We have work to do. There is more to this than I thought. There is some kind of a plot against us. We leave for the forest of San Michel at once. I will give the order for the search to begin. We will cover the forest foot by foot. Now, we return to the forest of San Michel. It is shortly before 12 o'clock at night. And Chuck, Joyce, and Ichabod Mudd are gathered at the lookout position on top of the hill in the middle of the forest. They're anxiously scanning the skies to the west with their plane detectors. Listen.
I don't see them yet, but I'm sure they're coming.
Of course they're coming, Chuck. You know what kind of planes they're going to be flying, don't you?
Say that's right. Lieutenant Brent said his squadron's going to fly American-made bombers.
Yes, sir. American-made bombers is correct. Brand new Liberator B-24s. And that ain't all. The fighter escorts are going to be American-made Brewster Thunderbolts, the deadliest fighter planes in the world.
Boy, oh boy, won't that be a sight? I've never seen one of those new Thunderbolt fighters. But say, does Captain Midnight know about this?
Oh, you bet he does. He says we can thank our lucky stars that the folks back home are buying war bonds to keep them planes flying across here.
Oh, boy, you can say that again.
Gee, it really is wonderful, isn't it? Everybody has a chance to do something in this war, and every war bond that is bought brings a victory closer.
Well, I know this much. We can depend on the hundreds of thousands of members of the Secret Squadron to do their part buying war bonds. They know that nobody can afford to slacken up until this job is really finished.
Correct. Even one war stamp a week from every friend of Captain Midnight's will buy a bomber mighty fast. And I know they'll keep it up. Oh, yeah, but say, what about those planes? I don't see anything yet.
Well, and anyway, you'd hear them before you see them.
Well, do you think anything happened? Maybe the Secret Squadron base in England didn't get Captain Midnight's message.
Oh, they got it all right.
Anyway, it isn't quite 12. And you know how the RAF is. They do things right on time. Yeah, and they'd be mighty careful to be on time tonight.
That's right. They're going to drop their bombs at exactly 12 o'clock in honor of Captain Midnight.
Hey, I'm looking toward the village of San Michel through the plane detector. And there's some automobiles coming along the road with dimmed headlights. You sure about that, Chuck? You bet I am. There isn't any question about it. And... Oh,
what now?
I saw a flash of light from San Michel. Wait a second. There it is again. 3 shorts and a long. That's a signal. Something's happening.
I'm looking toward the shack through the plane detector. I saw one flash of light from there. Just one flash, and that's all.
That's Captain Midnight. He showed the signals from San Michel. Him and Monsieur Sebray must be leaving the shack now. And that's the finish for us. The bombers haven't come yet, and the Nazis must be starting to search the forest.
Those cars have stopped along the road. I can see a small fire. There's another one.
They're lighting torches. They evidently figured the British pilots won't drop any bombs here.
I can see all around the forest. Everywhere torches are being lighted. They'll be here in a couple of minutes.
It sure looks like the jig's up. Well, we caused them a lot of trouble for a while. Where was that trail that Monsieur Paul told Captain Midnight about?
Listen.
It's them, I tell you. It's them Liberator bombers. They're on their way.
Oh, but can they get here in time?
Joyce, Matt.
Here we are, Captain.
Nazi soldiers are advancing from every side. Look down there.
They're almost to the shack. As soon as they find that, they'll know.
Where's Monsieur Sebray? Here I am, Monsieur Chuck. Listen, you hear the plane?
Yes, Monsieur Sebray, but they won't get here in time.
Yeah, anyway, we don't know whether they're the ones we're looking for or not. A large formation passed over about an hour ago, and this one may be bound for the same place. But it is almost 12 o'clock, Monsieur Chuck. That is the time agreed upon.
There goes some searchlights. They've picked out one of the planes already.
Where's your plane detector, Chuck?
I'm looking through it now, sir. It's a Liberator, all right. I can see the twin tail assembly. Looks to me like they're bound for some other place.
Then those Nazi soldiers have reached the shack. They're running around it. I can see their torches through the trees.
Now they know there's been someone here. What shall we do, Captain Midnight?
We'll sell our lives as dearly as possible. But no one is to open fire until I give the word.
They're getting closer, sir. We can't wait too long.
What about that trail, Sebray, the one Monsieur Paul spoke about?
No, there's no chance, Monsieur. The soldiers are on that side, too.
Look, something's happening. Those torches are getting farther away.
I have the explanation, mon capitaine. The soldiers are afraid. They are afraid of the bombs. They have seen the bombs drop in the forest before. They fear that it happens again. The bombers are starting to run. Look, they're heading for the target. And this time it ain't for the forest.
It's going to work, Captain Midnight. It's going to work.
Listen to that. They're coming as low as they can. There won't be anything left of that factory. They're on to fight that plane. Nazi plane.
No, Monsieur Sebray, they're not Nazi planes.
Oh.
I'm looking at them now. It's our own escort of fighter planes, and they're American Thunderbolts.
Look out now. They're making the final run.
And this will be our chance. When the bombs fall, then we will go. Look, Nazi soldiers have left the wood.
And there comes the first bomb now.
It's about a 2-tonner.
Get set for a terrible explosion. When it hits, it'll shake the whole earth.
Now it's time to escape while the bombs are falling. Follow me.
With a terrific detonation, the bombs dropped by the bombers of Lieutenant Brandt's Liberators continue to explode. And with the very earth trembling beneath their feet, the Secret Squadron agents follow the racing steps of Monsieur Sebray. Will they be able to dodge the groups of Nazi soldiers still surrounding the forest? Don't miss the thrill and excitement as Captain Midnight matches wits with the troops of the Gestapo in the new adventure beginning Monday, Fighting with the Commandos. But now, a special word from the Commander-in-Chief of the Secret Squadron. Fellows and girls, here is Captain Midnight himself.
Thank you, Pierre. Fellows and girls, I requested the privilege of saying a few words to you tonight for just one reason. I know your hearts are right with your older brothers and cousins and friends who are flying the American battle planes in this great war for freedom. And I know how much you want to help them in the job they have to do. But I just wonder if you know how much every single penny you invest in war bonds actually means to those brave American boys who are meeting the enemy in every part of the world today. Well, I'll tell you how much it means. It means everything to them. For without your loyalty, your unselfishness, your patriotism, your willingness to make real sacrifices to invest in war bonds, without these things, our boys could not go on. But they will go on and win, because you are willing to keep on making the sacrifices that are necessary to buy more bonds for victory. So tonight, I just want to remind you to keep up the good work. Keep on buying more savings stamps every day. Keep on doing without things you don't really need. Keep on plugging for war bonds and more war bonds till the whole world is free.
And tune in Monday, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until Monday, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago. You are listening to the Blue Network.
Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. But first, a word of timely interest. A great many people these days are looking for a good, hot mealtime drink, something pleasing to the taste and yet definitely refreshing. Well, if you're looking for such a beverage, here's something you'll want to know. Ovaltine is an ideal hot mealtime drink with this special advantage. Ovaltine is one hot mealtime drink whose refreshing effect is entirely natural. It gives you a perfectly normal, healthful refreshment from the quick-acting food energy and food value it contains. Now, here's why. You see, Ovaltine gives you food energy in a form that gets into the bloodstream in a matter of minutes, thus helping to combat fatigue with amazing speed. Now, this is the reason so many people enjoy a cup of Ovaltine at meals or between meals, just for the quick, refreshing stimulation they get from it whenever they feel exhausted or tired. And then, here's something else about Ovaltine. It's more than just a delicious, refreshing mealtime drink. It is also one of the world's richest sources of vitamins and minerals. In fact, it is so rich in these vital food elements that just 2 glasses of Ovaltine daily and 3 average good meals, including fruit juice, will give any normal person all the extra vitamins and minerals he needs. And so, you see, Ovaltine offers you a double-barreled benefit. Extra supplies of important vitamins and minerals that are essential to health, plus a delicious hot drink that refreshes you in a natural way. Now, remember the double benefit. And if you're looking for a delicious hot drink, why not try Ovaltine, spelled O-V-A-L-T-I-N-E, Ovaltine. And say, have pencil and paper ready at the close of tonight's adventure for a Secret Squadron signal session. And now, on with the chapter, Trapped by the Nazis, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. In the last adventure, you remember the Gestapo officer, Baron von Karp, conferred with the German Army commander, General von Lotz, who agreed to surround and capture Captain Midnight and those with him in the Valley of the Stars. Also, Joyce and Chuck Ramsey deciphered the strange radio message which arrived from Agent 3F9 in Germany and found that it warned Captain Midnight against the new guerrilla leader, Count Nikolai Radek. Chuck and Joyce were on their way to tell Captain Midnight when they encountered Ichabod Mudd in a huge underground hangar. And the squadron's chief mechanic gave them the bad news that there was not a drop of gas to be had in the valley. Our present scene opens a few minutes later in the operations office of the secret airfield. Chuck, Joyce, and Mudd are standing in front of Captain Midnight. Listen as the secret squadron commander explained sharply.
What's that, Icky? There ain't a drop of gas to be had, Captain. I'm sure sorry, but facts is facts.
Well, you're absolutely sure?
Sure, I'm sure, Captain. Every tank is dry. But Lupin Loops, how are we going to get out of here? You ain't going to leave. At least not in them airplanes we come in.
Where's Captain Demovich?
Oh, I saw him outside the hangar talking to some of his men. Shall I go out and get him, sir?
No, Joyce. I'll wait till he comes in. Whew. Say, Icky, this is bad news.
Yeah, I'll say.
I took it for granted that these flying fields had enough fuel.
When you come to think of it, Captain Midnight, I don't see how in the world they get gasoline in here. There aren't any roads, only mountain trails. And the only other way would be to fly it in. Yeah, and you can take it from me, they don't do that.
Well, why not, Icky?
Well, these runways is too short to land big loads on. Anyway, how'd they go to land with a bunch of Nazi fighters buzzing around up there like a bunch of hornets? Well, they must get gas and oil some way or other. How do you think they do it, Captain Midnight?
It must be brought in over the mountains. Perhaps by pack train. But as soon as Demovich comes in, I'll find out.
Well, we all of us don't have bad news, Captain Midnight.
Well, I'm glad of that, Joyce. What's the good news?
We've deciphered the radio message from Agent 3F9.
You mean you think we have? Well, why in the world don't you tell a guy these things?
We didn't have time, Icky. We met you, and you told us about the gas, and then we came right in to see Captain Midnight.
Well, I'm still in the dark. What was the message from Agent 3F9?
You remember the word we couldn't understand, don't you?
Certainly I do. It was spelled C-I-D-A-R.
Spell that word backwards, Captain Midnight.
Well, let's see. R-A-D-I-C. Great Scott. Radic.
We must have been done not to have seen it at once.
Hey, we've heard about this guy Radic somewhere before. Who is he and what does he do?
His name is Count Nikolai Radic, and he's the leader who has been chosen to command the new guerrilla army. And he's the one, by the way, who will have control of the 150 fighting planes we're to bring over from England.
Looping
Gee, me, Captain Midnight, we can't fly those planes over here. It wouldn't be safe.
Well, if you ask me, we're getting into one mess of trouble. We don't know what's what or who's who.
We know just one thing. Agent 3F9 in Germany has seen fit to warn us against Count Radic. That means only one thing to me. Radic must be a traitor.
And 3F9 has never been wrong about anything yet.
Where is this Radic guy now?
Captain Demovich and I were talking about him this afternoon. It seems that he's just escaped from a German prison camp and is somewhere in Yugoslavia.
Well, gee, Captain Midnight, we'd better tell Captain Demovich about this message right away.
No, Joyce, that's one thing we're not going to do.
Well, gosh, sir, why not?
Demovich thinks that Count Radic is a great patriot. He believes him to be the best possible leader for the new army, which is to fight against the Nazis.
Yeah, I was telling you a couple of minutes ago, we're really on a hot spot.
Well, what can we do, Captain Midnight?
We must keep this information to ourselves and watch what happens. Now, there's a bare possibility that Agent 3F9 could be wrong. But at least he's given us a warning, and we must profit by it.
Yes, sir, I guess you're right, but what are we going to do? We can't move out of this valley without gas, and we've got a big job ahead of us. We've got to find a safe flying field, then get back to England and see that those planes get over here.
Our immediate problem is to get fuel. Let's see, it's already after 12 o'clock. Daybreak will be in about 6 hours. Chuck, you run out and find Captain Demovich. Tell him I'd like to see him for a few minutes. Then you three get some sleep.
I am very, very sorry, Captain Midnight. It is true that we are without fuel.
Well, what have you been doing in the past? You've operated planes from this field. Where did the gas come from?
It's brought over the mountain, Captain Midnight. It is carried in 1 and 5 gallon cans.
Oh, yes. I remember seeing a lot of empty cans in the back of the hangar. Are those what you use?
Yes, Captain Midnight. The gasoline is carried by my people over a steep mountain trail.
Why, I just can't get used to the idea. Just think of it. Carrying gasoline in by hand.
It is the only way we have found. Sometimes we use donkeys, but most of it is carried on the shoulders of my people.
Has it always been carried in that way?
Yes, Captain Midnight. Ever since I have been here, that is the way it has been done.
Well, why has the system been discontinued?
It's not been discontinued, Captain Midnight. Several hundred people make the trip at once. Our group was due in yesterday.
Oh, I see. A sort of human fuel convoy. Tell me this. Don't the Nazis interfere? They must have found out how you get your fuel in.
They undoubtedly know, sir. But they do not control the country to the southeast. On that side, we are free to come and go as we please.
Say, that's lucky. Well, this isn't as serious as I thought it was. But you understand, we must be prepared to take off at any moment. Do you have any way of knowing when this fuel convoy will arrive?
Only by waiting where the trail comes over the mountain.
We must see to it that they get through. If you'll act as guide, Chuck and I will accompany you to the place where the trail comes over the mountain.
Now, we leave the Secret Squadron agents and their friends for the moment and cross the mountain range to the town which is the headquarters of the Nazi division under General von Lotz. On every side are evidences that an army is about to take the field. Couriers roar into the darkness on motorcycles. Officers hurry in and out of the darkened headquarters building. One man is standing in the darkness just outside the main entrance. He is the Nazi agent named Hans Seifert, also known as the American Peter Quincy Daniels. Suddenly, an officer steps from the entrance and joins them. He's the Gestapo official Baron von Karp. Listen.
Did you see General Lutz again?
Yes, I did. The army is already on the march.
From what General Lutz told you before, I thought he might not give you the order to attack.
He came around all right. All these army officers are afraid of the Gestapo. We can make or break them anytime we desire.
Yeah. The Gestapo is all-powerful in the new order. It would be suicide to oppose it. But tell me, what are the plans?
You see what is going on. The men will be in position by daylight.
But what about the other side of the valley?
General Lutz has promised our men will be on all sides of it by daybreak.
That is excellent, Baron, excellent. There must be no slip-up. Captain Midnight and his agents must never be allowed to leave the valley. I will return to England and report to my superiors that Captain Midnight has disappeared. The American intelligence officer, Major Steele, will be very angry.
But he will find someone to take Captain Midnight's place.
And then everything will be easy. And now, my friend, we must be ready. A staff car will pick us up in a few minutes.
Where do we go first?
We will go to the flying field and see the flying officer in charge, Colonel Schultz. 3 squadrons are to take off before daybreak. 1 squadron will patrol over the valley at all times.
Sehr gut. Sehr gut. Captain Midnight and his pilots will never be able to take off.
And at daybreak, our ground troops will have surrounded the valley. After that, they will march in.
We must be there at the finish. We must see that Captain Midnight and his agents are executed.
Oh, do not worry about that. We will watch the Secret Squadron commander and his men die. Then we will fly to meet Count Radek. Here comes a car now. It is for us. Quickly, get in.
Several hours pass, and as the first glint of dawn tinges the eastern sky, we find Captain Midnight, Chuck, and young Captain Domovich toiling painfully to reach a high ledge which overlooks the Valley of the Stars and the mountainous country to the southeast. Listen as Chuck exclaims,
Boy, oh boy, this is sure rough country.
Did I not tell you, Chuck? This is plenty tough. Just like your Rocky Mountains in America.
Yeah. Well, looks as if we're getting somewhere.
Yes, Captain Midnight. This is the place I mean. From here, we can see the trail which comes over the divide.
Yeah, we can already see a long distance to the east. Boy, look at those mountains, Captain Midnight. Isn't that a wonderful sight?
Yes, Chuck. This country is famous all over the world for its marvelous scenery. I've flown over it many times, and it's always interesting.
You talk about flying. That is what I like to do. But our planes are all shot up. They have been patched until they are not safe to fly.
Well, you won't have to worry about planes much longer. We'll have those 150 planes over from England, and then you'll be sitting pretty.
There's something I wish to ask you, Captain Midnight. How do you bring the planes over here?
Well, they'll have to be flown, of course.
Then why do not I and my pilots go to England and help you fly them back?
Hey, that's not a bad idea, sir. We can't fly those planes over ourselves, and we've got to get pilots from somewhere.
Yes, Chuck, we certainly have. Have you had much experience on cross-country flights, Captain Domovich?
No, Captain Midnight. I have never flown far from this valley. But I can follow another plane.
How about forced landings? Suppose your engine should quit.
I'm used to that. Our engines are so bad they quit all the time. One time I landed near the top of this mountain.
What are you looking at?
Far, far below us. Do you see?
Oh, sure I can. There are a lot of people climbing the trail in single file. I can see flashes of light, too.
That is the reflection from the tin cans of gasoline they are carrying. By noon today, we will have plenty of fuel.
Boy, oh boy, that's sure swell, isn't it, Captain Midnight? What's the matter, sir?
Keep your voices low, both of you.
Huh?
There's a line of men coming along the trail from our left. Quick, Captain Domovich, look.
I see. They are troops, Nazi soldiers. And they are carrying machine guns.
Captain Midnight and Chuck stare at the approaching Nazi soldiers in dismay. A few steps more, and the enemy troops will intersect the trail up which are being carried the precious cans of gasoline. What will happen in the next few seconds? Be sure to be with us as we continue the exciting chapter, Trapped by the Nazis.
And now, clear the airways. Stand by. The Secret Squadron signal station is on the air.
And the first thing, we have a thrilling secret code message from Captain Midnight. It's an exciting clue about tomorrow night's adventure in Master Code number 4. So write that down, code number 4. And here's the message. All right, the first word. 21. 13. 9. 16. 12. Get that? All right, here's the second word. 26. 6. 6. And now the third word. 16. 9. 14. 4. One more word now, the fourth and last. Here it is. 9. 13. 13. 9. 18. 15. That's all. Now remember, set your codograph for Master Code number 4 and figure out the secret message about tomorrow's adventure. And listen regularly for more of these exciting Secret Squadron signal sessions. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago. This is the Blue Network. every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine.
Now, here's something you may have been wondering about. It's the reason why your neighborhood store may be a bit short of Ovaltine once in a while. You see, the makers of Ovaltine are doing what they can to help win the war by producing Ovaltine and other foods, too, for the government. Now, this means that your favorite grocery or drugstore may be out of Ovaltine occasionally for a day or so, but only for a day or so, because there's enough Ovaltine to go around, and everything is being done to keep every Ovaltine user supplied. So, if your favorite grocery or drugstore is out of Ovaltine next time you call for it, remember, there'll be more on the shelves in just a day or so. But if you need it quickly, you can undoubtedly get it at some other store. So don't stop asking for your supply of Ovaltine. There's no reason to deprive your family of the benefits of Ovaltine. You can get your share. Just remember to tell your grocer or druggist you want Ovaltine, and he can see to it that you get your fair supply. And now, the thrilling new chapter, Challenge of the Crossed Swords, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. The Secret Squadron commander and his agents are having plenty of excitement in the upland valley in Yugoslavia, where they and their guerrilla friends have been trapped by the Nazi forces under the command of General von Lotz. At 3 o'clock, just as Captain Midnight, Joyce, Chuck Ramsey, and the young guerrilla chief, Captain Demovich, rushed to the entrance of the hidden airfield's underground hangar, they saw a large number of swastika-marked transport planes from which paratroops were plunging toward the runways below. The scene continues at once. Captain Midnight was the first to spring into action. Listen as he orders sharply.
Order out every available man, Milan. If we lose this field of those parachute troops, we're licked.
I will give the order at once.
And command them to take positions in the woods along the runways. As soon as the paratroops hit the ground, they must be destroyed.
Yes, sir. What about Mudd at the northern pass? Shouldn't we go and help him?
No, Chuck, no. This field is our weak point. That's why General von Lotz picked it. Quick now. Get your guns ready. First of those paratroops will be hitting the ground any second.
I'm ready, sir.
So am I.
We'll stay here at the hangar entrance. It'll be one of the first objectives of the parachute troops.
Okay, sir. Hey, look. The last of the transport planes across the field.
Yes, and all the paratroops are in the air. What a sight that is, Captain Midnight.
And a mighty unpleasant one, too, Chuck. Get ready now. We'll have to take cover behind the walls. We'll be far too exposed if we stand here. Come on, run for it.
Just a few feet more, and we'll barely get there in time. The lowest paratroops are almost hitting the ground.
Look to the left. Company of guerrilla soldiers racing through the woods.
Let's hope they get to their position in time. All right, now. This is far enough. Don't start firing till I give the word.
Listen. Who's that?
It's some of Milan's men. They're bringing up a couple of machine guns.
Milan didn't waste any time. They're setting up those machine guns just inside the door.
The first paratroops have hit the ground. Look, Captain Midnight. They're starting to set up a machine gun.
We shouldn't give them a chance, should we, sir?
Our pistols wouldn't do any good. The range is too great. We'll have to wait.
Captain Demovich's men are firing their machine gun. And the first Nazis have theirs ready.
Back, Japs. Back. Keep under cover.
Yes, sir. See, those bullets are hitting too close for comfort.
Golly, it's getting to be a general battle. Most of the other parachute troops are on the ground.
And some of them are forming in a group. They must be getting ready to charge the hangar.
That's what they're doing. They must have strict orders to capture this headquarters no matter what the cost.
Look across the way, sir. Something's happened to the first machine gun that Captain Demovich's men brought up.
Nothing's happened to the machine gun, but all of the crew are wounded.
The other machine gun is still firing, but it isn't enough. And look out in the field. The paratroops are heading this way. They're going to rush the hangar.
The guerrillas in the woods are doing their best to stop them, but they can't do the trick. We'll have to take over that machine gun ourselves.
Well, you fire it, Captain Midnight, and Chuck and I'll handle the ammunition.
Right, follow me.
Gosh, a bullet just whizzed by my head.
Keep low. Keep low.
It's not much farther.
Dive for it, both of you.
Here it goes.
Yeah, there's a belt in the gun. I'll fire this one out while you two get another.
Yes, sir.
We're stopping them. We're stopping them.
Here's a new belt.
Good. This one's about gone.
Yeah, we'll start the new belt through.
Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight.
Yes, Milan, what is it?
I have another machine gun on the way. See, it's coming now.
Yeah, but we gotta stop those paratroops. They'll be on us before the machine gun can get here. Ours is ready now, sir. Start firing.
Here goes, Chuck. This is our last chance.
They're slowing down. They're stopping. Hey, they stopped.
And they're sending up the other gun. Quick, men, quick. Start firing.
And here goes the last of this belt.
They started to come again, but they quit. There. there, and they're falling back.
We stopped them, I tell you. We stopped them.
Look out in the field. Your men are charging from the woods, Captain Dimovich, and there's only a handful of paratroops left.
That's the stuff. My men sure know how to fight. It's a good thing I didn't order them over to the mountaintop. We've licked them, Captain Midnight. We've licked them. See? The ones that are left are holding up their hands.
How we've licked them, but we haven't won the battle. Our men at the top of the ridge must be hard-pressed. We've got to help them. I don't think we have to worry about any more parachute troops. You must divide your forces, Milan. Chuck, you go with him and part of his men to the South Pass.
Yes, sir.
Joyce and I'll join Mud to the north.
Gee, I hope they've been able to hold those men up there on the hill.
Yeah, they must have, Joyce. Otherwise, they would have fought through to the paratroops by this time.
Those paratroopers didn't last long.
They didn't expect to find any resistance at the hangar.
It was good strategy, all right, on their part, but you sure outguessed them. Gosh, I hope Chuck and Captain Dimovich find everything all right at the South Pass.
I think they will. Otherwise, the Nazi was broken through by this time.
Gee, things are still going on hot and heavy up here, all right, from the sound of things.
I hope they've got enough men, because those Nazis have a habit of sending over wave after wave of fighters.
Oh, we're almost there now. We'll soon find out how the battle's going.
There's Mud right ahead of us.
Now, what in the world's he doing?
He's trying to get that big rock started downhill. You see, he's working with that crowbar.
Well, we're coming, Icky. We'll help you in a second.
Boy, oh, boy, am I glad to see you two. Here, Captain, how about a little push?
Okay, Icky. 1, 2, 3, push.
It's moving. It's moving now. Look out.
That has the biggest one yet. Hey, don't speed. We'll stop that one.
That one will do plenty of damage. But how about it? Many of the Nazis reached the top.
Yeah, a few up there, but these guerrillas finished them off in hand-to-hand fight.
Look down the hill, quick.
Well, find my valves. Where in the heck are they coming from? There can't be many more Nazi soldiers down there. They've been sending wave after wave of them up this hill. We've been mowing them down.
That's the way the Nazis charge. And if we can hold them off, sooner or later they'll run out of men. Have you got any more boulders around here, Mother? We can roll down this hill.
Yeah, I saved a dandy big one. If we can get it started, it'll make a gap in these Nazi lines, all right.
All right, let's see what we can do about it.
Well, it's right back here behind this brush.
Well, I'll help, too.
All right, Joyce.
Yeah, here we are. Well, I mean, this is a granddaddy of more.
All right, Joyce. You get in between Mud and me. We'll get it started.
Yeah.
I think it'll start pretty easy on account of it sitting kind of on some loose gravel like.
Here we go now.
All right.
1, 2, 3, jump.
Oh, God. Oh, jumping Jupiter. I thought we'd get that thing started.
Let's try it again.
Yeah, that's
ready,
good.
Joyce?
Yeah, all set now.
Here we go.
Yeah. It's moving.
Keep pushing, everybody.
There she goes.
Ah, boy. That'll knock him for a loop.
Oh, I'll say. Just look at them scatter.
Hey, but look what's happened. There's some more coming up.
But not so many this time. General Von Loach is throwing his last man into this fight. How many machine guns do you have up here?
Well, only about 6, and we're almost out of ammunition.
Milan has divided his forces at the field. We've just had a hot fight.
Yeah, we saw them parachute troops. I'd begun to think our goose was cooked.
It would have been if everybody had come to the ridge, but they didn't. And we beat them at their own game.
So now half of the guerrillas from the field are coming up here. There they are now.
Yeah, they got machine guns, too. Jumping Jupiter, they're just in time.
Look at them work. They'll have them all set up in a jiffy.
Yeah, and they'd better hurry because those Nazi soldiers are getting awfully close.
That's to stop you fellas. Point their machine guns down the hill.
They're looking to you for a signal.
Well, what do you think, Captain? We better let them have it?
Not yet, Icky, not yet. Let them get closer. We've only a small amount of ammunition. We must strike a blow that'll be decisive.
Oh, the guerrillas aren't making a sound. They're just standing by their guns and looking this way for a signal.
How much closer do we let them Nazis get?
Just before they get close enough to open fire, you give the signal.
Okay, Captain.
Oh, gee. Gee, it's awfully hard to wait.
I know, Joyce. Sometimes it's the hardest thing in the world, but...
They're getting awful close, Captain. Looks to me like they're getting ready to open fire.
I think they are. Give the signal, Mud. We'll help out with our pistols.
Okay, let's go, boys. Give the works. Go, boys.
Oh, they're falling by the hundreds. Gosh, it's kind of terrible, isn't it, Captain Midnight?
War is terrible, Joyce. But if those rats win, then freedom loses.
Yes, sir, I
understand. One bunch of Nazis going to make the top. See them coming, Captain?
Oh, what can we do, sir? We've got to do something to stop them.
They're charging directly for us. Now, don't try to aim at anyone in particular. Just keep firing as fast as you can.
Get your stuff. Let them have it.
Golly, they're still coming. We can't stop them. We got to try something else.
Hey, listen to that. Something's happening above us. It's a from the Jupiter, that patrol planes are in the dive there, heading straight for it.
And they're diving the machine gunners. Quick, on the ground behind us, run.
We're safe here.
Not if them planes dive steep enough, we ain't.
Hug the ground as close as possible. No one is to lift his head until I give the order.
Yes, sir.
I ain't anxious for no bullets come out off my skull.
Zooming up. Oh, that danger's past. At least for a few moments. Let's see what's happened.
Gee, Lee. Sure seems awful quiet after what we've been through.
Well, I'll be a grease monkey's granduncle. Look down below it.
Look at those Nazi soldiers racing down the mountain. Do you two realize what's happened?
Why, them Nazi fighter pilots fired at their own men.
Yeah, but they didn't mean to. They didn't realize their soldiers were this close to the top. Why, they've done more damage to their own men than to ours.
Yeah, but the charge has been broken. We're saved, Captain Midnight. We're saved.
Not yet, we aren't. There's several hours yet before dark. And even then, we don't know whether we can get away or not. Come on, back to headquarters.
And leaving Captain Midnight, Joyce, and Mudd racing back to headquarters, we join Chuck and the youthful Captain Timovich at the southern pass on the opposite side of the valley. Chuck is gazing down the mountainside at the wildly retreating figures of the Nazi soldiers. Running toward him from the field telephone is Captain Timovich. Listen as Chuck asks excitedly,
What did you find out, Milan?
I have talked with the operator at the northern pass. The Nazis are retreating there also. Captain Midnight, Joyce, and Mudd are on their way back to headquarters.
Oh, yeah. Well, we should be getting back there to meet them. In 3 or 4 hours, it'll be dark. And we have to decide what to do.
That is what we are waiting for, Chuck. The night. The Nazis do not know these mountains as I do. There are secret trails. Look to the left.
Yeah?
You see the stream which winds through the valley?
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, we landed at the north-south runway, which lies along its bank.
Yes. And the stream flows to the south. Then it passes through the mountain range in a canyon which has perpendicular walls.
But we couldn't go through that kind of a place.
Yes, we can, Chuck. There's a way.
Well, is the young guerrilla chief right? Is there a way of escape through the canyon with sheer rock walls? But remember, night is still several hours off, and plenty of excitement is going to take place before it arrives. Be sure to be with us as we continue the thrilling chapter, Challenge of the Crossed Swords. And now, just one question. Have you had any trouble buying Ovaltine? If so, don't give up, because the shortage will only be temporary. It's just that government orders are keeping us very busy these days, and lots of other folks want Ovaltine, too. But there'll be plenty to go around. Just phone or call back again in a day or so, and your grocer, druggist, is bound to have more Ovaltine in stock, or he'll be able to get it for you. Or if you need it quickly, you can undoubtedly get it at once from another nearby store. Meantime, remember, the makers of Ovaltine are doing all they can to see that you're kept supplied with your full share of Ovaltine. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight.
I know a way of escape. I showed it to Chuck a little while ago. I will begin to move my men as soon as night falls.
Yeah, it's a swell way, sir. And the Nazis would never dream we were using it.
Where is it? Tell me more about it.
It's in the canyon through which the stream flows. There are perpendicular walls of rock. But this time of year, the water is shallow.
That's to the south, isn't it? I remember seeing the stream's outlet on the map. Great Scott! That's not very far from the trail the fuel convoy tried to use.
You're right, sir. And what? Say, I got a swell idea.
And so have I.
We're all three probably thinking the same thing. Suppose we could get that gasoline in and refuel our planes. We have 5 late model fighters. The Nazis think we aren't able to fly, and we can take them by surprise.
Boy, oh boy, wouldn't that be swell? Those Nazi pilots think they're the kings of the roost. Well, we'll show them a thing or two.
Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago. This is the Blue Network. Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. But before we start, here's a word of special interest to wives and mothers, to those who have the difficult job of planning wartime meals.
Yes, there's no doubt about it. Planning meals is a big job these days. With some of our favorite highly nourishing foods scarce or rationed, it's harder than ever to be sure your family is getting all the food values and especially all the vitamins and minerals they need. And so, you'll be glad to know you can just give your family Ovaltine and stop worrying. For Ovaltine is not only a highly nourishing drink, but also is one of the richest sources of vitamins and minerals in the world. In fact, with Ovaltine twice a day and just 3 average good meals, including fruit juice, every member of your family will be getting all the extra vitamins and minerals he needs. And what's more, he'll be getting all the extra vitamins and minerals experts say any normal person can profitably use. So, mothers, you can see there's no reason to be concerned about vitamin and mineral shortages, even with wartime food difficulties. Just rely on Ovaltine to give your family all the extra vitamins and minerals they need for tip-top health. Now, why don't you find out tonight how much your family will enjoy Ovaltine as a regular mealtime or in-between meal drink? I'm sure they'll all agree it's the most delicious way of getting extra vitamins and minerals and extra valuable nourishment for wartime health. Why not get a can of Ovaltine at your nearby store tonight? And now, on with the chapter, The Silver Dagger Strikes, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Last time, you remember, Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey, looking from the window of their guardhouse, saw the British agent 3F-11 disguised in the black robes of a priest. And at the far end of the drill field, the British troops under Major Hackett and the remaining Secret Squadron agents, surrounded on all sides by Nazi soldiers, have been given an hour's truce to consider Count Radek's demands for an unconditional surrender. And then, in the headquarters of Count Radek, the treacherous guerrilla army commander and the Gestapo officer Baron von Karp received a welcome surprise when the Yugoslavian air officer, Colonel Rooker, informed them that the Silver Dagger Group considers Great Britain and the United States to be its enemies. The scene continues in Count Radek's office immediately. Baron von Karp is the first one to recover. Listen as he exclaims,
but this is indeed the most welcome news, Colonel Rooker. You will not find my country ungrateful.
At last we are together. We will expel from our midst the treacherous elements who have worked for an alliance with Great Britain and the United States.
You can rely on our support, Count Radek.
Now, Your Excellency, we can move fast. There can and must be no delay.
Exactly, Baron. I shall set the hour for Captain Midnight's trial.
You have already appointed a military board, Your Excellency?
I have not done that as yet, Colonel Rooker. In fact, as you came in, I was considering those who would serve.
We should have a representative group of officers, Your Excellency. Perhaps Colonel Rooker will do you the honor of serving?
A happy thought, Baron. What about it, Colonel Rooker? Will you consider sitting on this board?
I shall be honored, Your Excellency.
Then it is settled. I shall appoint the rest of the members at once, and the board shall meet this evening.
But is that not rather sudden, sir?
No, Colonel Rooker, certainly not. And I am sure you understand that Captain Midnight and his agents are highly dangerous.
They are spies. They came here to work against the best interests of this country. The sooner they are shot, the better off we will be.
Spies should most certainly be shot at the earliest opportunity. I am sure Your Excellency has the necessary evidence against the members of the Secret Squadron.
But, of course, Colonel Rooker. Captain Midnight destroyed a base belonging to our ally, the German Reich. Moreover, he and his agents shot down in cold blood pilots attached to this command.
Yes, Your Excellency. I have been so informed. Unfortunately, some of my own pilots participated in that action. I will be forced to see that they are arrested.
Oh, but no, Colonel Rooker. That will not be necessary at all. You see, it is like this. Your pilots were following Captain Midnight's orders.
But of course, Colonel Rooker. You are not responsible, and neither are your men. At the moment, they were under the command of Captain Midnight.
Very well, then, Your Excellency. That is a big relief. And now...
But there is just one thing more, Colonel Rooker. Many of the Yugoslavian troops have been marched to new positions this afternoon. It would perhaps be better if they resumed their old quarters.
They were moved on my orders, Baron von Karp. I was much concerned over possible action by the agents of the American Secret Squadron and the British troops under Major Hackett. I placed my men so they would be in a position to quell any uprising at once.
You did perfectly right, Colonel Rooker. And I think, Baron, the Yugoslavian troops should remain where they are until tomorrow morning. You have not yet obtained the surrender of Major Hackett and the American agents with him.
I shall obtain that at once, Your Excellency. But if they do not surrender, my men will open fire.
Oh, it would be a shame to allow that to happen. The lives of many valuable men will be lost.
I agree with you, Colonel Drucker. The fight must be prevented if possible.
Perhaps Colonel Rucker can be more persuasive than I am.
Perhaps he can. I would be greatly honored, Colonel Rucker, if you would accompany Baron von Karp when he goes to receive Major Hackett's answer.
It would be a pleasure, Your Excellency.
Very good indeed. Then the matter is settled. I suggest that you gentlemen see Major Hackett at once. And I am setting the time for Captain Midnight's trial at 9 o'clock. I will expect you to be present, Colonel Rucker.
Our time is almost up, Major Hackett.
Yes, Miss Joyce, so I see. I don't think we'll have long to wait. But we've not yet decided upon our answer.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Kelly?
It's twilight now, Joyce. Very soon it'll be dark. I don't think the Nazis will dare attack us during the night.
Perhaps not, but they can jolly well riddle us with bullets and then come and get what's left of us in the morning.
Then you think we'd better give
Someone's
up?
approaching. I can see the white flag.
Yes, our men see them too. They've stopped talking.
I can see Baron von Karp and... What? Jiminy, it's Colonel Rucker.
By George, it certainly is. What do you make of that, Major Hackett?
I don't know, but we'll soon find out.
They're about to stop. They're getting ready to salute.
Your time is up. I have come for your answer, Major Hackett.
We've just been discussing the matter, Baron von Karp. But as yet, we've not reached a decision.
I must have your answer at once. If you cannot give one, I shall order my men to open fire.
Colonel Rucker, Baron von Karp told us that our commander, Captain Midnight, urged us to surrender. Does he have another message from Captain Midnight now?
I bring the same message from Captain Midnight. He advises you to give up without resistance.
Captain Midnight would have put such a command in writing. Do you have it with you, Baron von Karp?
No, I do not. You will have to take my word as an officer and as a gentleman.
You may be an officer, but...
What is that you are saying? I will see...
Please, just one moment. I have accompanied Baron von Karp at the request of Count Radek. I do not wish to see any useless bloodshed. As you can see, you are surrounded by a far superior force. Resistance is hopeless. I think you would be wise to surrender.
Well, is that your advice to us, Colonel Rucker?
Yes, Miss Joyce, it certainly is.
Then I believe we should surrender.
Just one moment. I should like to ask you a question, Colonel Rucker.
Most certainly. What is it?
If we choose to resist, who will you and your men side with?
Count Radek is the commander of this army. I shall have to take orders from him.
That's all I wanted to know. We've been sold down the river, Joyce. We'd better surrender.
Then you accept our terms?
There's nothing else to do. My company hereby lays down its arms. I demand that we be treated as prisoners of war.
And now we go across the drill field and to the heavily guarded prison near Count Radek's headquarters. Inside one of the rooms, standing near the window, are Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey. In the rear of the room, Ichabod Mudd is lying upon a crude bed. Captain Midnight and Chuck are talking together in low tones. Let's listen.
I know, sir, but it's practically dark now. We can't see very far out the window.
So we can't see what's going on. I may be wrong, Chuck, but I don't think we'll have long to wait.
Oh, if only Agent 3F11 could have got in to see us. He must have tried and been turned down.
3F11 is a smart agent. He isn't going to risk too much at one time. As long as we have reason to believe he's alive, we have a chance.
Listen, sir. That must be a large body of soldiers.
They're approaching headquarters. If we could only see who they are.
I can see them. Look, Penelopes, Captain Midnight. It's Major Hackett and his men. And they're being guarded by Nazi soldiers.
And the rest of our Secret Squadron agents are with them. I can see Joyce and Agent SS-11 marching behind Major Hackett.
Oh, I wonder where they're marching to. I sure hope...
Look, Chuck, look. Major Hackett, Joyce, and SS-11 are falling out. They're bringing them into this building.
Yeah. The rest of them are being marched away. Gee, sir. Do you suppose they're putting Major Hackett and Joyce and SS-11 in with us?
I hope so. But if they are...
What, sir? What do you mean?
Well, Chuck, if they're putting them in here, it means they're not worried about us. And, well, you can guess the rest.
Captain Midnight, Chuck. Oh, gee, are we glad to see you.
My word, I should say so.
Yes, we didn't know whether we'd ever see you two again or not.
Have you seen anything of Icky?
Yes, Joyce, he's here. He's lying on a bed in the back room. He's pretty much all in, so let's not disturb him.
Okay, we'll talk very low. Well, gosh, Captain Midnight, if Icky's here, then our plane...
Yes, Joyce. They're in enemy hands. In fact, now that you three are here, we've all been captured.
But, gee, aren't you going to tell us what happened? We were hoping you got away.
Well, there wasn't a chance. We were surrounded on all sides by Nazi troops. Then Baron von Karp came and demanded an unconditional surrender. We asked for an hour's truce, and he gave it to us. At the end of that time, he returned for an answer. The commander of the airfield, Colonel Rooker, was with him.
Colonel Rooker? But great Scotty, what was he doing with Baron von Karp?
We've been sold out, Captain Midnight. Colonel Rooker and the Silver Dagger group are on the other side.
But that can't possibly be. Captain Midnight had a talk with Milan this morning.
Tell me this, Major Hackett. As soon as the parade was over, what happened to the Yugoslavian troops?
I couldn't understand why they did so, Captain Midnight, but they marched to new positions in the camp. Some of them were close to us at the end of the field. But when the Nazis marched in between, they did nothing.
It didn't seem possible. I was relying upon the Silver Dagger. This is indeed bad news.
I don't know about that, Captain Midnight. When we agreed to surrender, Colonel Rooker was looking straight at me. And I won't swear to it, but I think he was trying to tell me something.
Hey, listen.
It's Baron von Karp.
Captain Midnight, Lieutenant Ramsey.
What do you want?
You will come with me. You have to appear before the court at once.
Boy, this is an outrage, sir. They didn't give us a chance to defend ourselves.
It's all a put-up job, Chuck. They don't intend to give us a chance. But did you see that both Colonel Rooker and Agent 3F11 are sitting in the court?
Yes. And say, a few minutes ago, Colonel Rooker looked at me the strangest way, just like Joyce told us he looked at her before.
Yes, I noticed that. I think he was trying to convey some kind of a message.
Yeah, but I don't know what it could be. He's helping to condemn...
Watch it. Agent 3F11 is looking at us.
Loop and loops. Did you see him lift his eyebrow?
Yes, and I think we're going to hear something from him. Let's watch.
They must have reached a decision.
The prisoners will please stand.
Come on, Chuck. Stand up.
Okay.
The Commander-in-Chief of the Army will read the sentence.
The verdict of the court is as follows. Captain Midnight and Lieutenant Ramsey have been found guilty of treason. Also found guilty with them are the following. Major Aubrey Hackett, the following Secret Squadron agents, Joyce Ryan, William Kelly, Ichabod Mudd. At daybreak tomorrow morning, these prisoners will be executed.
Captain Midnight and Chuck listened to the sinister voice of Count Raddick in silent apprehension. But within them burns a faint gleam of hope. Can the British agent 3F11 help them? And what about the strange glances which have come from the Yugoslavian officer, Colonel Rooker? Don't miss the thrilling action in next Monday's adventure as we continue this exciting chapter, The Silver Dagger Strikes. And now, here's some vital information for you to remember. One of the richest sources of vitamins and minerals in all the world is your good friend Ovaltine. Yes, Ovaltine actually is one of the world's richest sources of the vitamins and minerals you must have to be at your best. So, rely on 2 glasses of Ovaltine a day and 3 average good meals for all the extra vitamins and minerals you need. Just follow this recipe for tip-top health. 3 good meals a day and Ovaltine night and morning. And tune in Monday, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until Monday, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy land. This program came to you from Chicago. This is the Blue Network. Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. Well, sir, there's one thing every mother in America is finding out. Planning meals is a tougher job than it ever was in the good old days before the war. We all know, of course, that there's going to be plenty of food for us all. But with all the new food problems a mother faces these days, it's a whole lot harder to be sure that your family is getting really well-balanced meals, especially meals with all the important vitamins and minerals they should have. Now, that's why mothers everywhere are so relieved to learn that they can rely on Ovaltine
to give their families all the extra vitamins and minerals they need. You see, Ovaltine is one of the world's richest sources of vitamins and minerals. 2 glasses of Ovaltine a day and 3 average good meals, including fruit juice, supply all the extra vitamins and minerals any normal person needs. In fact, all the vitamins and minerals any normal person can profitably use, according to scientific authorities. And so you can see why millions these days are relying on Ovaltine and 3 average good meals for all the extra vitamins and minerals that are necessary to tip-top good health. And you can see why mothers particularly are delighted to learn they can turn to Ovaltine to make sure their families are kept fully supplied with all the extra vitamins and minerals needed, particularly in these times. So why don't you give your family a chance to enjoy Ovaltine regularly? Get a can of Ovaltine at your nearby store and try it tonight. And now, on with the thrilling chapter, The Silver Dagger Strikes, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. In the last adventure, you remember, the combined force of Secret Squadron agents and British troops commanded by Major Aubrey Hackett surrendered to the Nazis unconditionally upon the advice of the Yugoslavian air officer Colonel Rooker. Following this, Joyce, Agent SS-11, and Major Hackett were led to the heavily guarded room occupied by Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Ichabod Mudd. The group barely had time for a few hurried words together when the Gestapo officer, Baron von Karp, arrived to take Captain Midnight and Chuck before the military court, which is to try them for treason. As Captain Midnight warned Chuck, the procedure did not take long. Within the course of an hour, they were ordered to stand up, and Count Radek read the court's verdict. But to the amazement and consternation of the two, they learned that not only they, but Major Hackett, Joyce, Agent SS-11, and Ichabod Mudd had all been condemned to death. The sentence is ordered to be carried out at daybreak the following morning. As our scene opens now, Captain Midnight and Chuck have been led back to their prison chamber. The door is just closing behind them. Listen as Joyce asks,
What happened, Captain Midnight? What did they do?
Just a second, Joyce. Is Mudd awake yet?
Yeah, Captain. Yeah, I was having the doggonest dream, and I dreamed
Never mind
that...
the dream, Mickey. The reality is probably worse.
Please, Captain Midnight, don't keep us waiting any longer.
We've been convicted of treason. We've been sentenced to death before a firing squad.
Yeah?
And don't misunderstand me. It's not just Chuck and me. Every one of us in this room is in the same boat.
And the rest of you weren't even given a chance to appear before the court.
But, Chuck, that doesn't make any difference. The only thing I can't understand is why they didn't just take us all out and shoot us without a trial.
Well, to be frank about it, Kelly, I don't know either. But that's the workings of the Nazi mind. It'll be written up as a regular court-martial.
Well, it's about 9 o'clock now. When does it get daylight?
About 6. That gives us 9 hours to think about it.
And it gives us 9 hours to think about a lot of other things, too.
Well, gee, Captain Midnight, what do you mean? Do you think we have any chance at all?
Yes, Joyce, I do. I don't know just how or when, but I do know that we must be ready if the opportunity comes.
Gee, we must be careful nobody's listening to us.
Well, there's no one around except the guard. He's outside.
Just to be sure, we'd better talk in very low tones.
Did something happen at the trial, Captain Midnight? Something that might lead you to think we had a chance?
Yes, Major, it did. When Chuck and I arrived there, we were surprised to see both Agent 3F11 and Colonel Rooker on the military court.
Well, I'll be a grease monkey's uncle. Yeah, but what happened, Captain?
Well, Captain Midnight and I are not absolutely sure. But we think both of them tried to convey some kind of a message to us.
Yeah?
Gee, money. Well, then maybe Colonel Rooker's trying to help us after all.
I think he is, Joyce. And I think perhaps he knows something that we don't. Perhaps he wanted to avoid an open battle.
But what about 3F11? Was he in uniform?
Yes, Mr. Kelly, he was in the uniform of the guerrilla army.
And that means he'd been able to get rid of those priest's robes we saw him wearing and change into his uniform.
And not only that, his features seem different. He's sure awfully good at disguising himself.
Well, it all comes down to this. We have almost 9 hours before they lead us out before the firing squad. We must be on watch every second to help those who are trying to help us. And I think we'd better get organized for that right now.
You're right, Major Hackett. Now then, here's the way I look at it. Either Agent 3F11 or Colonel Rooker, or perhaps both, will try to contact us in some way. We must be prepared for that moment when it comes. We only have the one window and the door. We'll take turns standing on guard at those points. Chuck, you take the window for the time being.
Yes, sir.
And Major Hackett, you take the door.
Very good, Captain.
Talking isn't going to get us out of here. And the quieter we remain, the more alert we'll be. All right, now, Chuck, you and Major Hackett take your posts. And the rest of us will remain in the center of the room.
How about me, Captain McKnight? I caught a little sleep. I'll be okay for a couple of hours.
You won't have to stay on guard for 2 hours, Icky. I'm making these 1-hour shifts so that everyone will keep awake. Now, suppose you take the window.
Okay, Captain.
Well, how about me, Captain Midnight? I'll take the door.
All right, Joyce. You take the door for an hour.
Okay, sir.
Gee, sir, it's awfully dark. There's a candle on the table. We could light that if we wanted to.
I'd rather not, Chuck. We can see what's going on outside better without any light. Where's Major Hackett?
Here I am, Captain Midnight. Anything I can do for you?
No, Major, not at the moment. But I have a feeling that something will happen soon.
But what makes you think that, sir? If anybody was going to try to contact us, they'd have done it a long time ago.
No, Chuck. I think if anyone was trying to get to us, he'd wait until the camp had quieted down.
I believe you're right, Kelly. And from now on, we must be more alert than we've been before.
Of course, sir, I don't see how anyone's going to get past that guard. Well, he just walks between this window and the guardhouse door. No one could possibly get near the building without attracting his attention.
Hey, listen, Captain Midnight.
Yes, that guard stopped marching. Something has attracted his attention.
Maybe Mud can see from the window. Hickey, yeah? Can you see anything?
Yeah, I can. Something's going on outside the guardhouse door.
Is that our guard we can hear talking?
No, it ain't. That must be the captain of the guard. Somebody's standing out there talking to him.
Hey, they're coming inside.
I say, what's going on? Maybe they're coming for us already.
No, I don't think so. But someone's outside that door. Come back here, Joyce.
Yes, sir.
Here is a priest to see you. It is a privilege for those who are about to die.
Yes, we'd like to see a priest. It's only right that we should see one.
Then you shall see one. Be sure that your last prayers are good ones.
Who's there?
I think you'll know who I am.
Agent 3F11.
Be careful, Chuck.
Oh, I had a little difficulty, believe me. But I finally made it. I might have been able to see you before, but the guard said you hadn't been condemned yet.
We haven't much time. How long can you stay here?
Oh, there's no hurry. The guard will think it's strange if I don't stay in here sometime. I have a message of hope for you.
Oh, thank heavens for that. What is it?
I haven't been suspected yet, so I've been able to learn many things. The Yugoslavian troops will move to new positions this afternoon. Positions of great strategic value. I found out that Baron von Kopp wanted them returned to their old quarters, but they're not to be returned until tomorrow morning.
Chuck and I both thought you were trying to convey some kind of a message to us during the trial.
Yes, I was, but I didn't dare go too far. I merely wanted to assure you that I was doing what I could.
And we sure understood that, sir. Do you know anything more about Colonel Rooker and the Silver Dagger group?
I know there's something afoot. Colonel Rooker has conferred secretly with several of his officers, among them the young Captain Dimovich.
Listen to that, Captain Midnight. Maybe Milan didn't lie to you after all.
I don't think he did, Chuck. I think he told me the truth. I believe the Silver Dagger is trying to help us.
They'll have to move quickly. But if they don't move in time, I'll do what I can.
But, great Scott, 3F11. What can you do alone?
I shall be present at the execution. I shall be close to Count Radek and Baron von Kopp and have a small pistol. It'll be enough for them.
But you can't do that, man. You may kill them, but it won't save our lives. Moreover, you lose with us. No. Someone must get away from here. Someone must get back to England and tell what's happened.
I don't think I shall ever reach England again, Captain Midnight. If anything happens to you, I must go on a long and difficult journey, and already I think the Gestapo's on my trail.
Oh, I'd forgotten something. You took a terrible chance in making your way here from Germany, and you certainly didn't do that for nothing.
No, Captain Midnight, I did not. I came to find you because I have information of tremendous significance. As events may turn out, you may leave here alive, and I may not. If you do, I want you to know what's locked in my brain.
Very well, 3F11. Do you wish to tell me this alone?
Yes, Captain Midnight, I think that would be better.
Very well. Chuck, Agent SS11 and Major Hackett, you will please take positions with the others at the door and the window.
All right, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Very good, sir.
All right, 3F11. We're alone now.
Yes, Captain Midnight. I'll try to make it short because I mustn't stay in here too long. I left Germany 6 days ago, and the day I left marked the end of one of the most valuable agents the United Nations have possessed.
Who do you mean?
You know him well. In fact, you helped send him into Germany.
You don't mean the Frenchman Pierre Simon, do you?
I don't know his name, Captain Midnight, but his identification was 3F9.
Yes, he's the one. He was given his choice of being shot or going to Germany as a slave for the Nazis. He took the latter because he was given contacts with the underground in Germany.
Yes, and through those contacts, I met him. We worked well together. Afraid of being caught, he gave me your code and my identification of 3F11.
Yes, and believe me, you've been of invaluable assistance to us.
But you can't play with fire long without being burned. I'm afraid my day is almost up. But to go on with my story. 6 days ago, I met 3F9 by appointment on a crowded street in Berlin. I didn't know it when I met him, but I found out almost immediately he was being pursued by the Gestapo.
But knowing he was being pursued by the Gestapo, he took a fearful chance in making an appointment with you.
Right, Captain Midnight. He knew he was endangering me, but he had information of tremendous importance. He would probably have tried to send you a code radio message if there'd been time.
Great guns. He must have had vitally important information. What in the
Just
world?
A second. First, I must tell you what happened. I met him in the crowd. He didn't even bother with a word of greeting. Looking around him with a hunted look, he passed me a slip of paper and then was about to say something when he saw someone in the crowd. I saw a look in his eyes that I knew only too well. Like a flash, he turned his back on me and was gone. Knowing the signs, I slipped off in the crowd as fast as I could, but I'd only gone a few steps when the blow fell.
You mean the Gestapo?
Yes, the Gestapo. They seized 3F9 before he could get away. I began taking steps to help him at once, but it was already too late.
He was dead?
Yes. Do you know what the Gestapo did to him first?
Yes, I know only too well. Do you suppose he talked?
I don't hold any illusions, Captain Midnight. Only the bravest of men can go through an ordeal like that with lips closed.
Yes, I know. And if 3F9 confessed anything, you're in terrible danger.
More than that, Captain Midnight. The Nazis will be warned. Warned that the secret's leaked out.
Secret? What secret?
The secret of the new Nazi weapon. The peril that'll destroy 1 million men in a flash.
Kneeling in the blackness of that prison chamber, Captain Midnight stares at the British agent in amazement and consternation. What sinister secret can this be? A secret which has already cost the life of one Allied undercover agent, and which has caused 3F11 to make this frightfully dangerous journey into Yugoslavia to tell Captain Midnight. We must not forget that Captain Midnight and his comrades are in dire peril of their lives. What will happen in the lonely hours that remain before daylight? Be sure to be with us as we continue this thrilling chapter, The Silver Dagger Strikes. But before we go, just remember this. Don't ever get Ovaltine confused with ordinary chocolate flavorings for milk, or with skim milk drinks that are delivered to your home in bottles, or with any other drinks that merely supply a few vitamins and minerals. Remember, Ovaltine twice a day and 3 average good meals give you all the extra vitamins and minerals you need for tip-top health. So be sure you get the genuine every time, the one and only Ovaltine. For only Ovaltine can give you Ovaltine results. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago. Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. And now, let me ask you one simple question. Can you give me the name of a delicious, appetizing drink that is also one of the richest sources of vitamins and minerals in the world? What's that? Yes, you're right. It's Ovaltine. Millions of people in all parts of the world can give the correct answer to that question. But just how rich in vitamins and minerals do you think Ovaltine is? Well, let's see. Here are the facts. If you just drink 1 glass of Ovaltine each night and morning and get 3 average good meals a day, including fruit juice, you'll be getting all the extra vitamins and minerals you need. Not just 2 or 3, but all of the vitamins and minerals a normal person needs for tip-top health. In fact, you'll get all that experts say a normal person can profitably use. Now, that's how rich Ovaltine is in these vital food elements.
Now, you fellows and girls who are listening in, find out whether Mother and Dad know that Ovaltine is one of the richest sources of vitamins and minerals in the world. Make sure they know how Ovaltine can furnish you with all the extra vitamins and minerals you need in a swell tasting food drink that everybody goes for. Why, say, they'll want you to start drinking Ovaltine right away and send you out to the store for a can of Ovaltine this very night. Now, on with the action-packed chapter, The Secret Squadron Strikes, with Captain Midnight. Now, in the last adventure, the Secret Squadron commander finally contacted Lieutenant Zoller, the Gestapo officer, who's an agent of the underground party in Germany. Zoller agreed with Captain Midnight that the Nazis intended to use their sinister new weapon without much further delay. This belief is strengthened when Baron von Karp issues orders that the guard around the tunnel east of the town is to be doubled. At the time the Gestapo officer gave this order, Captain Midnight and Anton Petrovic had already reached the small room directly above Baron von Karp's office and heard the Gestapo officer's instructions to Lieutenant Zoller. The scene carried on at once. Captain Midnight and Comrade Petrovic have crept softly to the door of the upstairs room. Listen as Captain Midnight whispers anxiously.
Is it safe to talk here, Petrovic?
No, Captain Midnight. We had better go into the next room. I will open the door. Step forward, Captain Midnight. I will follow you.
Very good.
Now we are safe. You see that the time is very short.
Yes. Baron von Karp's order to Lieutenant Zoller makes that quite clear.
Now it will be more difficult to enter the tunnel than before.
It's too bad those guards picked up our trail. They'll be on the alert.
That cannot be helped. But earlier tonight, you told me you had a plan.
I do have, Anton. It wouldn't be possible to enter that tunnel unless the attention of the guards could be distracted in some way.
Yes.
The Nazi soldiers in this district are becoming more and more afraid of the plane, which appears so mysteriously at night. We'll see how our plan works out when we attack the supply depot to the west. If it works there, we could use the same plan at the tunnel.
I think that could be done. When the plan dives low, the guards will be watching the sky. There will be much excitement. That will be the time to enter the tunnel.
Yeah, that's the way it should work out. But now, it's getting late. Joyce and I must leave the village so as to arrive in the valley before daybreak.
And I must wait for Lieutenant Zoller to issue the passes. I have a good idea.
Fine, Petrovic. What is it?
I will have the pass, and that will give me the permission to be away from the village. Baron von Karp has ordered that we should search the countryside for any secret landing fields. Therefore, it will not be necessary for me to return tomorrow night.
I think I see what you're getting at. You want to join us when we raid the Nazi supply depot?
Yes, Captain Midnight. That is what I should like to do.
Well, believe me, I'd be only too glad to have you. But Baron von Karp will be very angry if you don't have some information to bring back to him.
That can be arranged, Captain Midnight. Many, many miles to the north, there are the farmers who have heard a mysterious plane flying low. Perhaps it was landing or taking off in that vicinity.
So you send Baron von Karp on a wild goose chase?
And afterward, we will have some more of the same information for him.
I see.
Now you had better go. But do not forget that Baron von Karp has communicated with the Luftwaffe. Very soon there will be many planes flying overhead.
There's another plane, Captain Midnight.
Yes, Joyce. We'll have to wait a few seconds.
If we have to wait much longer, we won't reach the valley before daybreak.
Yes, we must go this time. If this plane follows the same procedure as the others, he'll dive low and switch on his landing lights. And that very fact has a big advantage for us.
How's that, Captain Midnight?
The glare blinds everyone for a few seconds. The darkness following seems darker than before. And the roar of the engine prevents footsteps from being overheard.
Gee, that's right. The plane's getting awfully close.
Yes, he's going to do the same thing again. He'll switch on his lights and sweep the village. The second he passes, we'll start running for the stream. We can get to it and across before he can bank and return. By the time he switches his lights on again, we should be in that clump of bushes.
And Fedor is waiting there for us. We better get ready, sir.
It's getting closer. His landing light should go on any second.
They're on. Gee, me, they make the whole village as bright as day.
Get set now. As soon as it starts getting dark, I'll give the word.
I'm ready, sir.
It's beginning to get black. All right, now start running.
Right.
Just a little bit more. We'll reach the stream.
Gosh, I hope the guards can't see us.
I'm sure they can't. This idea of having planes patrol over the village is going to help us more than hurt us.
I think so, too. Gee, we must be almost to the stream.
We're coming to it now. Be careful. Don't stumble. It'll be hard to see those stepping stones.
Oh, my eyes are getting used to the darkness. I can see the first one right ahead of me.
All right. You start across. I'll be right behind.
Okay, sir.
We're in the middle now. Just a little bit farther to go.
The plane must have banked.
Yes. This is coming back. We're almost across. Hurry, but don't fall into the water.
I'm across, sir.
Yeah, so am I. Cover bushes is just ahead. We've made it, Joyce. We'll see Chuck and Nicky in a couple of hours.
Who's there?
Quick, Chuck. Open up.
Open loose, it's Captain Midnight.
Oh, gee, Chuck, I'm glad to see you. Where's Icky?
Here I am, Joyce. I was just catching a little shut-eye in the back room. But when I heard that knock on the door, I sure come out of it in a hurry.
Oh, isn't it wonderful that we're all together again?
Boy, I'll
sure
say
is.
it is. Seems like a million years since we left you on the edge of the village.
Yeah.
And from what we heard from Fedor, you must have had a lot of trouble.
Yes, Chuck, we did. And we're lucky to be back here alive. If it hadn't been for Fedor, we wouldn't have escaped from the Nazi soldiers at the tunnel.
Yeah, he told us about leading you down that cliff. Boy, howdy, it's sure a good thing I wasn't along. I'd have got dizzy looking down and fallen clear to the bottom.
Oh, no, you wouldn't, Icky. Why, you can do a lot of things you didn't think you could when your life depends on it.
But what's happened in the village, sir? Fedor told us you didn't find out much about the secret weapon except the lay of the land around the tunnel.
Yes, Chuck. That's all we accomplished. But something did happen before we left the village that'll be of tremendous help.
Well, gosh, sir, what was it?
I had a talk with Lieutenant Zoller.
Blazing beacons. Listen to that.
Now, grind my valves. What do you have to say, Captain?
Mainly this. The Nazis know now that defeat is inevitable for them unless a miracle happens.
And I guess you know what that miracle would have to be.
Yes, I guess I do. They'd have to use their secret weapon.
That's it, Chuck. And I don't think they're going to wait long.
Well, what in heck we going to do about it, Captain?
I have a plan worked out, Icky, but it'll take several days to put it into effect. Everything must be done right, or the whole plan will fail.
Well, what about the raid on the supply depot?
We're going ahead with that. These guerrillas must have food and guns and ammunition.
And Anton Petrovic's going to join us.
Loop and loop, that's swell. Well, we've got everything arranged here, Captain Midnight. Now, where's that map, Icky?
Here it is, Chuck. I'll spread it out on this table.
Yeah. Ah.
There she is.
Here's the depot, sir. You see? It runs along the railroad tracks for several hundred yards.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a big warehouse filled with food. And at the other end is an ammunition dump.
Now, here's the way we got it figured out. The guerrillas will be divided into 3 companies, see? They'll cross the hills at 3 different places, and then each company will approach the depot from a different side.
I see.
And then as they get close, they'll spread out. And everything will be timed so that every man will be in position at exactly 12 o'clock.
And at exactly 12, Icky and I will dive on the depot with wide open engine. Every Nazi guard will be watching us.
And then, at that moment, we strike.
That's right. What do you think of it, Captain Midnight?
I think it's a great plan. Anton Petrovic will be here early in the morning, and we'll go over it with him. But I feel sure that he'll approve. Then we'll sleep all day and be ready to hit the trail at dark.
Listen to that plane, Captain Midnight. That's something we didn't figure on.
It's one of the planes Baron von Karp ordered to patrol this district. I don't think we have to worry about them as long as we don't show any lights.
Yeah, that's one thing you got to be awful careful about.
Here comes Petrovic, sir.
Captain Midnight, my men are ready to move. The first company, commanded by Comrade Sergei, has the longest distance to go, so it will start first.
We better not start marching while that plane is overhead. With so many men moving at once, the pilot might catch a glimpse of them.
Comrade Sergei is waiting for a signal from me, and they will not move until I give it.
All right, we'll wait a few seconds and see if the plane won't fly away. Now then, Chuck, are you and Icky all set with your plane?
Yes, sir. Icky checked it this morning.
The only thing is, Captain, we don't have hardly any gas left.
Well, we'll see what we can do about that tonight. I'm hoping there'll be plenty of trucks at that depot, and we'll be able to use them to carry off some of the supplies we need. Now then, what time are you going to take off, Chuck?
Well, not any earlier than necessary, sir.
I figured I'd take off at 15 minutes of 12 and climb to an altitude of 5,000 feet. And then at 1 minute before 12, I'll start my power dive over the depot.
That should make it just right. That plane is turned to the east, Petrovic. I think it's safe to give your signal to Sergei.
Very good, Captain Midnight. He is waiting for me to raise my arm. There.
There they go. Gee, Manee, look at the way they march. They sure mean business.
And we must start also. You and Miss Joyce will go with the third company, Captain Midnight, and I shall accompany the second. Just before the attack, I shall join you.
All right. Come on, Joyce. Happy landings, Chuck. Happy landings, Ziggy.
How much farther, Captain Midnight?
We're almost there. I can see the railroad track directly ahead.
Oh, this must be as far as we go. The guerrillas have stopped and are spreading out.
Yes, Joyce. Won't be long now. I can see the shape of a huge building across the track. That must be the warehouse.
Oh, there's someone coming up behind us. It's Anton Petrovic.
Captain Midnight, all the men are in their places, and I think they are just in time. It is now almost 12 o'clock.
Oh, gosh, sir. I'm afraid Chuck and Icky are behind.
That's Chuck and Icky now. Get set for the attack.
The plane's starting its power dive.
Let's go.
With a furious roar, the Nazi plane, flown by Chuck and Mud, power dives on the Nazi supply depot. At the same moment, Comrade Petrovic's tough guerrillas charge from every side. And in the front ranks are Captain Midnight and Joyce. What will happen in the next few seconds? Will Captain Midnight's plan work? Will the Nazi guards be caught by surprise? Don't miss the thrilling moments as we continue this fast-moving chapter, The Secret Squadron Strikes. And now, just one question. Have you had any trouble buying Ovaltine? If so, don't give up, because the shortage will be only temporary. It's just that government orders are keeping us very busy these days, and lots of other folks want Ovaltine, too. But there'll be plenty to go around. Just phone or call back again in a day or so, and your grocer or druggist is bound to have more Ovaltine in stock, or he'll be able to get it for you. Or if you need it quickly, you can undoubtedly get it at once from another nearby store. Meantime, remember, the makers of Ovaltine are doing all they can to see that you're kept supplied with your full share of Ovaltine. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing.
This program comes to you from Chicago. This is the Blue Network.
Captain Midnight! I'll see you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. Tonight, I have something I want you to pass along to Mother and Dad. It's some important information about vitamins and minerals. You see, our government says that 3 people out of every 4 in this country are under par physically, not up to their best at all, because they aren't getting enough vitamins and minerals. And yet, most of these people don't know what to do about it. They don't know how to be sure they're getting all the extra vitamins and minerals they need to be in tip-top health. So, I know Mother and Dad will be glad to have you give them this important information. There is a way to be sure of getting all the extra vitamins and minerals any normal person needs. And it's a simple, easy way. Listen, here's all there's to it. Just drink Ovaltine night and morning, and eat 3 average good meals a day, including fruit juice. That's all you need, unless you're really sick and should be under a doctor's care. Because Ovaltine gives you all the extra vitamins and minerals you need. All experts say you can profitably use for better health. So be sure you tell Mother and Dad this very night. With 2 glasses of Ovaltine and 3 average good meals a day, you get all the vitamins and minerals you need. Yes, if you want to be big and strong, wide awake and full of pep, you want to get every single one of those important vitamins and minerals, and plenty of them. Why don't you try the Ovaltine way and be sure?
Besides, Ovaltine's a swell tasting drink. You'll really like it. So start drinking Ovaltine regularly, with meals or between meals, beginning tonight. And say, fellows and girls, have your pencil and paper ready for a thrilling secret code message in just a few minutes. And now, on with the thrilling chapter, The Philippines Fight On, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Yesterday, you remember, the Jap Admiral Himakito discovered the course Captain Midnight is flying and has turned his aircraft carrier toward the Philippine island of Mindanao. Also, he's warned all Jap air bases to intercept the Secret Squadron plane. In the meantime, Captain Midnight and his ace agents, Chuck Ramsey, Joyce Ryan, and Ichabod Mudd, continuing their desperate fight from South China, found themselves over dense jungle and craggy mountains near the center of Mindanao. But their anxious eyes found no trace of the hidden field for which they were searching. And then came the spine-tingling warning from Joyce in the tail turret. Enemy planes were behind them. As our scene opens now, Chuck is still handling the controls while Captain Midnight is studying the secret map furnished by the intelligence officer, Major Collins. Mudd is at the navigator's desk in the cabin.
We'll have to get out of here, sir, and get out fast. SS-1 to SS-3. Where are those planes now?
They're still behind us, Captain Midnight, but not any closer.
Are they flying the same course we are?
No, sir, I don't think so. They're headed slightly to our left.
How many of them are there?
I can count only 3.
Are they flying formation?
Yes, sir, but very loose.
All right. Keep watching and report any new developments.
Do you think they see us, sir?
I don't think so, or they'd be flying straight toward us.
There are probably small formations like that all over the island. It's just as we thought. The radio operator of that steamship sent out a warning.
Yes, and the Japs knew what our course was. We'll have to find that field mighty quick, Chuck. And if we don't, our chances of reaching New Guinea will be pretty slim.
There's one thing in our favor. Our plane's camouflaged a mottled green, and that's the color of the jungle below it. What's more, we're flying low.
But we're moving, and that's what'll give us away.
SS-3 to SS-1. Jap formation turning this way.
Uh-oh, they've seen us. What's up, Captain?
Plenty of them. We can't find that hidden field as Jap planes are behind us.
Uh-oh. I was just thinking about having a little breakfast, but it looks like maybe the alligators will be breakfasting on us before long.
Not while we're able to fight, they won't. You better climb into the ball turret and get your machine guns ready for action.
Okay, I'll be there in a jiffy.
Jap planes closer, sir.
Are they headed toward us?
Yes, they are.
What type are they?
They're Zeros.
What are we going to do? I've been watching the ground, but I don't see anything of that field.
We're near the mountain to the right. Now we'll continue up this valley, flying as close to the ground as possible. We'll duck around that mountain and see if the Japs follow us. If they do, we'll know they've seen us. Better open the throttles a bit.
Is that okay?
Yes, Chuck. We don't want to use any more gas than necessary.
I'm reporting from ball turret. The Jap Zeros, all right. They're getting closer.
We'll be around this mountain head to Jiffy. See what they do then.
Okay, Captain.
I'll keep the right wing as close to the mountain as possible. This is going to be swell, sir. The valley seems to keep low.
Jap Zeros fading out of sight to the left.
All right, Joyce. The mountain is between them and us.
We better start turning, sir. This valley gets pretty narrow ahead.
Make a 180-degree turn to the left then.
Yes, sir.
Mudd, Joyce, any sign of those Japs?
They're still behind the mountain.
I can't see them, sir. I don't think they saw us, because if they did, they'd have followed us around the mountain.
They must have continued on to the south. I'm almost around, sir.
All right. Now head down the valley. I'm certain we're in the right place. Somehow or other, we must have missed that field.
Well, the only possible place we saw was that clearing, and I don't think an airplane could land there.
No, I don't think so either, Chuck. Joyce, Mudd, what about those Jap planes?
I can't see them, Captain.
Neither can I, but we've been changing direction. You'd have more chance to see them from the cockpit.
We can't see them either. They must have continued on their course.
I don't think they saw us after all. But I'm afraid it won't be long before they or others will be back.
Don't forget about your gas, Captain. If they're around here very long, we ain't going to make New Guinea.
Right, Icky? It would be a mighty tight squeeze if we headed for New Guinea now. Look at that gas gauge, Chuck.
Yes, sir, I know. What are we going to do?
We're going to keep searching for another 20 minutes. That is, if the Jap planes don't find us before that time's up. Then if we don't find the field by that time, we'll head for New Guinea. We may not be able to make live, but we might be able to make a crash landing near one of our Navy ships. Keep flying straight ahead while I watch the ground.
20 minutes is up, sir.
Yes, Chuck, I know. But we haven't been able to do much searching because we had to duck out of the way of that other bunch of Jap planes.
It'll be worse the longer we stay here.
Yes, I know. I guess we better be...
Gosh, am I seeing things?
Where, Chuck? What is it?
I thought I saw something move on the edge of that clearing down there.
Are you sure?
Of course, it could have been an animal, but I thought I saw a man.
Well, maybe you better make another circle just to be sure.
What's all the excitement? What are you guys talking about anyway?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Let's get in on this, Joyce.
You and Joyce keep your eyes open, Mud. Chuck thought he saw someone down there on the edge of the clearing. We're circling around and taking another look.
What'd you see, Chuck?
A little bit to the left of that fallen tree.
Gee, I don't see anything.
No, I don't either now.
Well, I guess you must have been mistaken, Chuck.
Heck, yes, you know Chuck's imagination. Let's get it out of here.
I'm sorry, everybody. I just thought
it. Got planes at 9 o'clock.
He's right, Chuck. There's another formation of 3 zeros to our left.
We better get out of here and get out quick.
But we can't head southeast now. If we do, we'll run smack into our left. They're flying south.
Yeah. Bank to the right and make a slow but complete circle. If I haven't seen anything, by the time we finish that, we'll get out. Those Jap planes on our left should be out of our way by that time.
Okay, sir.
SS3 to SS1.
All right, Joyce. What is it?
Didn't you say the flying fortress piloted by Lieutenant Cross made a crash landing?
Yes, Joyce, that's right.
Then the wrecked plane would be a landmark for us, wouldn't it?
She's right, sir. And what's more, Lieutenant Cross crashed somewhere near the secret field.
Now I remember something, Chuck. Something I saw when we first come into this valley. Bank steeper to the right.
Right, sir.
Now, not far from that clearing, there was a hole in the jungle. Didn't seem quite natural. There it is. See? Not far from the edge of the river. Keep circling around.
Okay, sir. I'll hold her in this bank.
I see what you're looking at, Captain Midnight. It looks as if... Gee, my name.
What do you see?
There's nothing in that hole. It's been overgrown by the jungle, but it looks like the outline of an airplane wing.
But look, I see what you mean. And it's not only a wing. I can see the outline of a whole plane. And it's a big plane, too.
Great Scott, Chuck, you and Joyce are right. That's what we're looking for. That's the remains of a flying fortress. But do you know what's happened?
The plane's burned. That's what caused the hole in the jungle. According to the story told you by Major Collins, the fortress was flying from Luzon to Australia. And he had an awful lot longer to go when he crashed. So his tanks must have had plenty of gas.
And that caused a terrific fire. No wonder a hole like that was burned in the jungle. Now I can see a charred tree trunk.
I guess you know what this means, Captain.
Yes, Iggy, I think so. Lieutenant Cross and his passengers didn't have a chance.
You mean they're all dead?
I don't see how they could have escaped. Cross must have pancaked his fortress on the tops of the trees. But he was bound to crash pretty hard. And then the plane burst into flames.
Well, there ain't no use wasting any more time here. We better hightail it to New Guinea.
Yeah, Captain Midnight, we've got to leave. There's another jet formation at 7 o'clock.
Which direction is it flying?
I can't tell yet, but they're not headed directly toward us. And also, they're flying pretty high.
The higher they are, the better off we'll be. Make one more circle, Chuck. I want to have a last look at that fortress.
Okay, sir.
Nobody could have lived through that, Captain. It just ain't in the books. And even if they had, they couldn't have lasted a week in the jungle.
Gee, sir, this is terrible. Just think of all those pilots and army officers trying to escape to Australia, and then to have to die in a hole like this. It makes it pretty bad for us, too. We just had to find out from Lieutenant Cross about the island near Japan.
We have one other chance, Chuck. There's a certain French sea captain who probably knows about the island, too. But I'm not...
planes, Captain.
Where are they?
At 2 o'clock.
How high?
About a couple of thousand higher than we are.
What course are they flying?
Looks like they're coming directly toward us.
I can see them, too. They are coming this way.
We'd better start for New Guinea, sir. That is, if we can get away without being seen.
There are Jap planes on 2 sides of us now. It's going to be plenty tough. Dive, Chuck. Get as close to the jungle as you can.
Yes, sir.
All right, now head up the valley again. We'll go into the narrow part, then they'd have to be almost directly above to see us.
Okay, sir.
How about those planes you saw, Joyce?
They aren't any closer. They're at 6 o'clock now. I don't think they've seen us.
What about the ones you saw, Mud?
They're not in the same position, but closer. Better get back to that mountain as quick as you can.
We're headed for it now.
I just thought of something, sir. You said Lieutenant Cross was headed toward the secret field. If he was, that field can't be far away.
But we don't know how close he was to the field when he crashed. If we knew that, it'd help a lot.
Yeah, that's right. The map Major Collins gave you doesn't show where the fortress crashed.
No, we've discovered what wasn't given to us on the map, but we haven't found what was.
The Jap formation I saw is behind the mountain.
What about yours, Mud?
I can see them plenty clear. They're flying the same course and almost directly above us.
Boy, oh boy, that's plenty bad. If these pilots don't see us, it'll be a miracle.
We've flown up this valley as far as we dare, Chuck. Make a 180-degree turn as you did before. But this time, make it steeper.
Okay, sir.
We better head for New Guinea, Captain, or we ain't going to have a ghost of a chance of making it.
We'll be on our way in a minute, Mud. We're flying back down the valley and over the wreck of the flying fortress. Then we'll head for New Guinea.
Okay, sir, I've turned.
Throttle down. We're wasting too much gas.
Yes, sir.
I'm watching the Jap planes overhead. One of them is swerving as though he's seen something below.
What about it, Mud?
Yeah, I'm watching it. It ain't only one. The other two are turning.
I guess they've seen us, all right.
If they've seen us, they'll start peeling off.
Let me know, Iggy, when the first one starts down.
Okay, Captain.
That hole in the jungle is straight ahead, Chuck. But I think you better start turning now. Make a 90-degree bank. We'll be on our course for New Guinea. There isn't a chance that Lieutenant Cross or any of his passengers could be alive.
Right, sir. Oh, boy, that's the stuff. None of them Japs have started peeling off yet. Let's get off before
Wait, Captain Midnight, wait. Don't go yet. I see something else.
What can Joyce have possibly seen from the tail turret? Can the gallant crew of the Secret Squadron planes stay in that dangerous area much longer without being seen by the Jap pilots searching for them? And is there a chance that Lieutenant Mark Cross or any of his passengers could have survived the flaming crash of the Flying Fortress? Don't miss the strange and exciting developments in tomorrow's adventure as we continue the chapter, The Philippines Fight On.
And now, clear the airways. Stand by. The Secret Squadron signal section is on the air.
And the first thing, we have a thrilling secret code message from Captain Midnight. It's an exciting clue about tomorrow night's adventure in Master Code number 6. So write that down, code number 6. And now here's the message. All right, the first word, 24, 22, 8, 4. Get that? All right, here's the second word, 20, 22, 4, 4, 2, 8. One more word now, the third and last. Here it is. 20, 1, 8, 14, 1, 21. That's all. Now remember, set your codograph for Master Code number 6 and figure out the secret message about tomorrow's adventure. And listen regularly for more of these exciting Secret Squadron signal sessions. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago. This is the Blue Net. Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine.
Well, folks, whatever your part in this war may be, you're probably working harder at it than you've ever worked before. Whether you're in business, on the farm, or in a war plan, whether you're wearing a uniform, running a wartime home, or going to school, whatever you're doing, you're undoubtedly feeling, as we all are, the added pressure of wartime living. To withstand this pressure, one thing scientists agree upon, we must be properly nourished. We must have the foods that give us energy, staying power, and also the important vitamins and minerals so very essential to good health. Now, isn't it good to know that you can rely on Ovaltine as an aid to extra endurance for these strenuous times? Extra strength for your harder wartime work. Added stamina to keep you at your best for your job. Thousands today in important jobs are finding Ovaltine helps to carry them through the day and get more work done. Gives them extra energy to ward off fatigue. You see, Ovaltine is a highly nourishing, all-round strengthening food. War workers in increasing numbers are drinking it with meals and between meals for the extra vitality it gives. And that's because Ovaltine is not only rich in quick-acting food energy, but also provides important protein for muscle building. And yet, even that isn't all Ovaltine does for wartime workers. It's also one of the world's richest sources of vitamins and minerals. In fact, with Ovaltine, you can be sure you're getting all the extra vitamins and minerals you need. For with just 2 glasses of Ovaltine a day and 3 average good meals, including citrus fruit or tomatoes, you're getting all the extra vitamins and minerals any normal person should have to be at his best. So remember, if the job you're doing is important, if you're working harder these days and want to be sure you're getting the extra food energy, the extra vitamins and minerals, and other vital and essential food elements you need, why don't you turn to Ovaltine right away? Why not start tonight and enjoy a glass of delicious, refreshing Ovaltine? And say, have pencil and paper ready tonight for a thrilling secret code message in just a few minutes. And now, on with the chapter, Signal from the Sky, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. By using the Secret Squadron system of signals, Captain Midnight made his presence known to Chuck and Joyce just in time to avoid walking into a Jap patrol. Then the party turned south and crossed a high ridge, carrying Joyce on a crude stretcher because of her bad ankle. Soon the little band came to a water hole and found themselves on the edge of a native village. Then, to their amazement, they heard distant voices singing and realized they were close to a native mission in that far-off New Guinea village. Leaving Chuck and Lieutenant Cross to guard Joyce, Captain Midnight and Mud crept forward and pressed close to the thatched wall of the mission hut. Through a small crack, they watched the service being concluded and the natives leave. They saw that the missionary was a white man, probably an American. Suddenly, as they were about to contact him, they heard marching steps, and a squad of Japanese soldiers came to the front door of the mission, one of them entering. Motionless, Captain Midnight and Mud watch. Listen as Captain Midnight says,
"It's sure lucky the rest of the soldiers stayed outside."
Yeah, but what about this one coming in?
The missionary sees him. He's going forward to meet him.
But what's that skeevy coming in here for?
I don't know. We'll probably find out in a minute.
It's sure a good thing it's dark outside. And if them soldiers at the entrance took a notion to walk down the side of this hut, they couldn't help
Hold
it.
it, Vicky. Something's happening inside. Watch.
The missionary and that Jap are having an argument. Boy, howdy, has that guy got nerve? He's looking that nip right square in the eye.
And he isn't giving an inch.
No.
Whatever he wants, the missionary's refused.
Wait,
Great Scott!
I slapped that missionary in the face. I'd like to...
Never mind that now. Hold your temper. A lot of lives may depend on what happens the next few seconds.
Yeah, I know, Captain. Hey, look. The missionary's going back to the pulpit.
Yeah, let's see what happens now.
He's getting a stack of books and papers.
I'll bet I know what's happened. The Japs have ordered him to quit holding services.
Oh, the rats. That guy ain't doing any harm. He's doing a lot of good.
Yeah, the Japs are against everything that's good. We've got to find some way to get in touch with this missionary.
Yeah, but how are we going to do it, Captain? Jumping Jupiter, the rest of them soldiers coming inside.
The missionary's starting for the entrance. If we only knew what these soldiers are going to do.
Maybe they're arresting him.
Yeah, that could be. And if they are...
He's passing that officer now. Jap's raising his arm.
Why, that Jap knocked all the books out of his arms.
Yeah, them soldiers are laughing.
Missionary's stooping to pick up the books again. There. Has him gathered. Oh, look at that. He's got them gathered now, yeah.
Straightening up.
What, he knocked them out of his arms again.
I don't know how that missionary can take it. He ain't said a word and he ain't offered to fight back.
He knows he wouldn't last a second if he did.
Look at that, will you? Tearing up them books and papers. They're throwing them all over against the wall on the other side.
The officer's directing his men to various parts of the hut.
Yeah. Hey, one of them's got a box of matches out. Jumping Jupiter, I get it now.
Yes, I do, too. Look, the missionary's reached the front entrance. He's looking back. He's looking all around the inside. Just think of it, Icky. He probably helped build this church with his own hands. And now look what these savages are doing.
If we only had a machine gun.
Yeah, but it wouldn't do any good. There must be a Jap camp nearby.
Yeah, I know you're right. Hey, look. Two of them guys starting fires. In another minute, this hut will be ablaze, Captain. And if we don't get away from here, we're going to be seen.
The missionary's turning, going out the door. I don't believe he's under arrest.
And all them Japs are inside the church.
I know, but they won't stay inside there long. Come on. Follow me along the side of this wall.
Don't get, Captain.
Watch it now. We're near the end of the hut.
Yeah, the missionary must be outside already.
Here we are. There he goes now.
Which way's he going?
The opposite direction. This is a bad break.
Well, we got to get a hold of him. Listen, Captain, we got to take a chance. Let's make a break for it in front of the mission. The only light's inside.
Yeah, that's what we'll have to do. Anyway, those Jap soldiers are enjoying themselves too much to pay any attention. Come on, run for it.
I sure hope there aren't any other Jap soldiers standing around outside.
We'll find out about that mighty quick. Watch it now. We're almost up with him.
Yeah, he hears us.
Hey, we're Americans. We need help.
No. Why, it can't be possible.
Watch it, Captain. Them Jap soldiers are coming out of the mission.
That fire's breaking through the roof. In a few seconds, it'll be as bright as day around here.
Who are you?
Never mind that for the moment. You're an American, aren't you?
I most certainly am.
We've got to talk with you, but we can't do it here.
Quick, we gotta get away from here.
There's a hut straight ahead.
That's where I live. Quick, follow me inside.
Thank you. Come on, Mart.
You bet I'm coming.
Get inside quick, before those Japs see you.
Okay, sir. Hurry.
Got it. Now, I'll close the door.
There's only one room. Them Japs ever look inside here?
Yes, they do, quite often.
Is there any place we can hide?
There's only one place, under the bed.
Well, we better get under there, quick.
That's what we'll do. Hurry, Mart, hurry.
Okay, Captain.
There. That's it. Now you should be all right now, unless the Japs come in and search the room. I think I'd open the door a bit.
What are you doing that for?
I've learned by experience that if I keep the door closed, the Jap soldiers will keep opening it and looking in to see what I'm doing. If it's open, they don't pay much attention.
That's an excellent idea.
Listen to that. I guess it won't be long now, huh?
No, it won't. And I helped build that church 7 years ago.
Have you been here 7 years?
Yes. This was the year my wife and family were to have returned to the States for our furlough.
The war prevented that. But where's your family?
Dead.
Dead? What happened to them?
The Japs killed them.
Killed them? For what reason?
I was away visiting some people in the nearby village who were ill. When I returned, my wife and boy and girl were dead. I got the story from the villagers here. The Japs came and ransacked the village for food. They found some that had been hidden, and the Japs ruthlessly bayoneted several women they believed responsible. My wife tried to stop them. They seized her and my boy and girl, and bayoneted them, too.
When our job is done, Dr. Peters, such things won't happen in the future.
Yes, but we must be strong. I have prayed every day that I might be given strength, but I'm at the end of my rope. You saw what happened a few minutes ago.
Yes, I saw. What excuse did they give for doing that?
They don't want me to preach about God. They say they are the only ones who are all-powerful. That people should not be taught about anyone else. Oh, but I've been telling you about my troubles. I know you need help, too, and I'm afraid there's very little I can do for you. I'm virtually under arrest and have been for a long time. You see, the Jap...
Listen to that.
It's a Jap patrol. They pass every hour during the night. You two keep out of sight, and I'll remain on the edge of the bed with my head in my hands. The Japs like to see people like that.
What's your name?
My name is Peters. John Peters. I come from a small town in Ohio. But who are you, if you care to tell me?
There's no reason why I shouldn't. I'm known as Captain Midnight.
Captain Midnight? I've heard about you. You and the Secret Squadron.
The man here with me is Ichabod Mudd, one of my agents.
Oh, now I know. You two must have been in that Jap plane that crashed on the far side of the ridge. Word spreads fast in the jungle.
Yes, we were. There are 3 others with us. They're hiding in the jungle near the stream back of the village. One of them has a sprained ankle.
Didn't I hear you say you went to a nearby village to see some sick people?
Yes, I'm a medical missionary. I could take care of the ankle. I have a large field kit here, but the Japs know about you people. They've been searching the jungle.
Yes, I know. We've had several narrow escapes. I guess there's no need for me to tell you that we're on a very important mission. We must get back to the American lines.
I don't see how you're going to do it. The American lines are more than 200 miles away, and there's nothing but trackless jungle in between.
We have reason to believe that American pilots know of our presence here. One pilot dropped a message to us.
Even so, how could they help you? There's no place where a plane could land. Besides, how could they contact you now?
Well, it's going to be plenty tough. That message was dropped to us while the Jap bomber crashed. Then the Jap soldiers came. It's a cinch we can't go back there now.
No, and when tomorrow comes, every mile of the surrounding jungle will be carefully searched. From the way the Japs are going about it, they must be terribly anxious to catch you.
They are. I guess it isn't necessary for me to tell you what will happen if we're caught.
No, Captain Midnight. You don't have to tell me. But really, it doesn't make much difference. The Japs treat soldiers and civilians alike.
Well, what about Joyce and Chuck and Lieutenant Cross, Captain? We can't leave them just stay out in the jungle, especially since...
It's a plane. That's strange. The Japs very seldom fly at night.
It's almost overhead. He's flying pretty low, too. Look, is there any way we could look up into the sky?
Yes, there's a back door. That Jap patrol isn't due for an hour yet. Come, crawl out from under the bed. I'll open the door.
There it is. I can see the flames from the exhaust.
Jumping Jupiter, what's that?
Great Scott. The pilot's switching on and off his navigation light. Watch him, Mickey. Watch him.
Look at that, Captain. He's blinking the Secret Squadron identification signal.
Well, now we know what Major Barry Steele's plan was. To and fro about the jungle depths, Captain Sim's plane is flying while he tries desperately to contact the commander of the Secret Squadron. But is there any way Captain Midnight can reply? Don't miss the excitement as we continue this thrilling chapter. Signal from the sky.
And now, clear the airways. Stand by. The Secret Squadron signal station is on the air.
And the first thing, we have a thrilling secret code message from Captain Midnight. It's an exciting clue about tomorrow night's adventure in Master Code number 1. So write that down, code number 1. And here's the message. All right, the first word. 16. 23. 8. 5. 10. 23. Get that? All right, here's the second word. 22. 26. 26. 23. 11. 20. 26. One more word now, the third and last. Here it is. 19. 22. 17. 21. 8. That's all. Now remember, set your codograph for Master Code number 1 and figure out the secret message about tomorrow's adventure. And listen regularly for more of these exciting Secret Squadron signal sessions. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago. This is the Blue Network. Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine.
Now, if you're working harder than usual these days, as we all are, spending longer hours at different tasks because of the war, you'll feel better if you do these two things. First, be sure you're getting all the vitamins and minerals you need every day. Second, be sure you're getting plenty of the basic food substances. For example, plenty of bodybuilding protein for vigor and endurance, and plenty of high-energy foods for freshness and pep. Now, the simplest way to get all these necessary food elements, all your extra vitamins and minerals, and other important food substances is the Ovaltine way. For Ovaltine is one of the world's richest food sources of vitamins and minerals. And it also supplies protein and high-energy foods. So, if you drink 2 glasses of Ovaltine daily and eat just 3 average good meals, including citrus fruit, here's what you get. First, you have all the extra vitamins and minerals you need. Not just 3 or 4 or 5 of them, but all the vitamins and minerals any normal person needs. And second, you have all the other food substances you must have for vigorous health. Complete proteins to build strength and stamina. High-energy foods for new vigor and vitality. So why not depend on the Ovaltine way to get all the extra food elements you need to be at your best? All the extra vitamins and minerals and all the other necessary food substances for vigorous health. Just follow this simple rule. Drink Ovaltine night and morning. Eat 3 average good meals. And see if you don't feel far fresher, far more vital and alive in spite of your extra wartime duties. And now, on with the chapter east of Formosa with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. The Secret Squadron agents and their companion, Lieutenant Mark Cross of the Air Corps, are enjoying a well-earned rest at an advanced American air base in the South Pacific. Major Barry Steele, powerful undercover official, has gone over preliminary plans for Captain Midnight's desperate venture into the very shadow of the Jap mainland to establish a base from which Japanese industries can be bombed. Our present scene opens in the morning several days later. The sun is shining brightly on this New Guinea flying field,
And in front of a huge hangar, Chuck and Joyce are watching a formation of P-38s getting ready for a takeoff. Listen as Chuck asks,
Well, how does it feel to get out of that wheelchair?
Oh, it's swell, Chuck. And the best part of it is I can't even tell my ankle was ever sprained.
Believe me, these doctors certainly know their business. They can fix you up no matter what's wrong with you.
Oh, there go the lightnings. They're taking off in formation.
Boy, oh boy, there's a sight for you. I'd give anything in the world to be a fighter pilot.
Yeah, but you were thrilled to death about going out as a member of a bombing crew.
Sure, who wouldn't be? I wouldn't mind being a pilot of a Liberator or a Fortress. But I'd a whole lot better fly a fighter.
I guess you're right, Chuck. When you're flying a fighter, everything's up to you.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. And you can do so much more with a fighter than you can with a bomber. One little touch on the stick and you jump 1,000 feet.
Oh, look, here comes one of the pilots. He's a captain. Why, it's Captain Sims.
Yeah, it sure is. I thought maybe that was his squadron that just took off.
Well, good morning, you two.
Morning, Captain
Hi,
Sims.
Captain Sims.
I see you're getting about under your own power, Miss Joyce.
Yes, sir, I am. And I hope I never have to use a wheelchair again.
I thought that might have been your squadron taking off, sir.
No, my crowd gets a rest until this afternoon. That is, unless an emergency comes up. We were on dawn patrol.
I guess I was asleep then.
Well, I don't blame you. You'll need to store up all the rest you can. I have an idea you'll be taking off yourself before long.
Well, you must know more about it than we do. Captain Midnight hasn't said a word.
No, he hasn't said a word to me either. But I'm just going by the signs. That new plane has been here a couple of days, and your chief mechanic, Mudd, has been working on it night and day.
Say, we haven't seen the plane yet this morning. It's in back of the hangar. What do you say we take a look, sir?
Gee, I'd like to.
I'll come along, too, if you don't mind.
Oh, I'd like to have you.
You know, I don't care much about flying big planes like that. Personally, I'll take a fighter.
Yeah, that's what Chuck likes. He wants to be a P-38 pilot, just like you.
So you do, eh, Ramsey?
Yeah, I'll say. Give me a fighter anytime. I guess it's in my blood.
Yes, I guess that's the way it is. When you're going through training, you begin to get an idea one way or another. You either like bombers or you like fighters. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to fly a fighter.
Well, here's the plane. Oh, I guess Icky isn't here.
Well, there's someone in the cockpit. It's Icky. Come on, let's see what he's doing.
We might as well go into the cabin and up to the cockpit. There's a lot of talk going on around the field about this plane.
But why, Captain Sims?
It's got a lot of new secret gadgets. Stuff that a lot of us don't know about.
I know we're going to have some new instruments. Captain Midnight's told us that much, but we don't know what they are.
Well, there's Icky, kneeling on the cockpit floor. Come on, let's all squeeze in and see what he's doing. Huh?
Well, let's go.
What in the world's Icky working on? I never saw anything like that before in my life.
With a large screen with a frame around it. Now, what do you suppose it's used for?
You sure got me. Hey, watch this. I'll get a rise out of Icky. Hey, what's going on here?
Hey! Jumping trooper, you might as well kill us by a
What in the world are you doing, Icky?
Well, now, ain't that a fine thing to ask me? Here I am installing a new secret invention on this plane. Something the Japs would give $1 billion to know about.
Well, what's it for, Icky?
That is a military secret.
Well, I can see we aren't going to get very far.
Well, Captain Sims, as long as you're here and can probably vouch for these two civilians, I might be persuaded to give out with a little information.
Okay, then. Tell us what it's used for, Icky. I've never seen anything like it in the cockpit of a plane before.
Well, I'll tell you, Joyce. This instrument is like a certain kind of stew my mama used to make. She called it slumgullion, and it had about everything in it. Well, now, this is a mixture of radio, television, and a few other things. It's the latest example of the inventive genius of I.M. Mudd.
Well, you still haven't told us what it's for, though.
Chuck, this can be used for so many things it'll knock you for a loop. Now, let's suppose we were flying over Jap territory, and we was pretty sure there were Jap planes in the air, and we didn't want them to see us.
Yeah, there'd be no kidding about that. You sure wouldn't want them to see you.
If they wasn't too far away, say not more than 150 miles, you could tell where they were by this instrument.
Why, George, what do you know about that?
Gee, Minnie, that's wonderful, Icky.
You're not kidding, are you?
Of course I'm not kidding. This thing you're looking at is a luminous screen. When you turn on the switch, if there's anything in the quadrant ahead of you, like a steamer or a plane, it'll show on the screen.
But what will it look like?
It'll be a small point of light, Captain. And if you kept headed on the same course and this object, well, let's say it's a plane, is flying at right angles to you, the light will move across the screen in the direction the plane's going. See?
Gosh, Icky, that's absolutely wonderful.
So you can see that by changing your own course until the object's in the middle of the screen, you can tell what direction it is from.
Sure, that'd be simple. You could tell that then by the compass.
Just so then it'd be simple to keep out of the way.
And on the job we got to do, that's going to be mighty important. Oh, but heck, I haven't even started to tell you about it. You can do plenty more things with this gadget.
Well, I can see one thing. You people are going to have all the possible protection anyone could imagine. I'd give anything to be able to go along with you.
And a little while ago, Chuck would have given anything to be in your place.
Yeah. Well, now, I'm telling you one thing. I wouldn't miss this flight for anything in the world. We'll have stuff on board this plane nobody ever heard of before.
Yeah, but you know how it is, Icky. Something can go wrong. And if these new secret inventions fell into the Japs' hands, boy, it'd be pretty terrible.
Yeah, Joyce. And that's all been prepared for. You see that gadget close to the screen?
Yeah, Icky, I see it.
Well, now, that's connected to a switch. It's really a time mechanism. Now, if we had to bail out of this plane, Captain Midnight would turn that switch, and after we were all out, this screen would be blown into 1,000 pieces. The same thing goes for a lot of other stuff on board. We ain't taking no chance on the Japs getting a hold of this stuff. Well, I gotta get to work. Captain Midnight told me this morning not to lose any time getting these gadgets installed. We're liable to take off any time.
And at the same moment, Captain Midnight and Major Steele are sitting in the operations office talking together in low tones. Major Steele has passed a small slip of paper to Captain Midnight, and the Secret Squadron commander is studying it intently. Listen.
I just can't understand it, Major. Where can these tankers have disappeared?
Well, I don't know, Captain Midnight. But this all ties in with the information given to us by Major Collins in Calcutta.
From that, I gathered that a pack of enemy submarines was operating in the Indian Ocean.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, if Major Collins finds out any more, I'd like to know it at once.
Yes, Captain Midnight. Oh, that brings me to another subject. Now, you won't be able to send radio messages after you've left this base. But that doesn't mean we can't communicate with you.
I see.
The field communication officer has been given the Secret Squadron code, and any information which is vital will be transmitted to you without delay. Any such messages will be broadcast every 6 hours at 12 and 6 o'clock.
Very good, sir.
Now then, when do you think you had better take off?
Lieutenant Cross and I have it figured out. We're going to take off tonight, and we should arrive in the vicinity of the island at daybreak.
Very good. We'll hold a final meeting in the cabin of the plane just before you leave.
Well, I guess it's time for us to go on board now. Here comes Major Steele.
Yeah? I guess we better be saying goodbye, Captain Sims.
Well, we'll be sorry to see you people leave. But maybe you'll be coming back this way again. The whole field feels as if you belonged here. You can't see them on account of darkness, but everyone at this post is here to see you take off. We know you're going on a terribly important mission, and we wish you the best of luck and happy landing.
The same to you, Captain Sims.
Thank you, sir.
Come on, Chuck. We better get on board. Major Steele's going into the cabin now with Captain Midnight, and Icky and Lieutenant Cross are already inside.
Okay. So long, Captain Sims.
Goodbye.
Bye,
All
sir.
right, Chuck. Joyce, step inside and close the door.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
Captain Midnight.
All right. Now then, we're all together. Major Steele has a few words for us. Then we'll be on our way. Major?
You all realize how vitally important this mission is. After you leave this base, you must not send messages to any Allied post by radio. You will, however, receive messages at certain understood times. Captain Midnight expects to arrive in the vicinity of the island toward which you're headed about daybreak. There most certainly will be Jap planes and Jap warships in that region. And at daybreak, at a certain location which has been agreed upon, you will meet an American submarine and take on fresh supplies of fuel. If you miss that one, you're to meet another one later at a different location. But since you have extra fuel tanks, your fuel will last you for a 24-hour period.
You mean we'll be able to stay in the air 24 hours?
Yes, but only at a cruising speed. Now then, Captain Midnight, by any chance your rendezvous with the submarine should fail, you have your instructions.
Yes, sir. I'm to fly to the base agreed upon in south central China.
Correct. Then you will refuel there and return again to the vicinity of the island. You have the schedule of the contact points with our submarines?
Yes, sir.
Well, I believe that's all. Needless to say, there will be many of us waiting anxiously to hear what the outcome of your undertaking is. The best of luck and happy landing.
Happy landing, sir.
Happy landing, sir.
All right, Lieutenant Cross. We're all set. They're giving us the all-clear signal. We're up.
And so into the star-studded sky over the South Pacific, Captain Midnight and his hardy band head for the danger-packed waters near Formosa. What will happen to them on this most vital of all missions? Will they find the island which Lieutenant Cross discovered almost 2 years before? Don't miss the excitement as we continue this chapter, East of Formosa. I'm sure you know why paper of all kinds, is so important in this war. You know that airplanes, bombs, guns are partly made of or use paper. You know that bomb bands, bomb pins, parachute flares, shell cases, airplane wingtips are made of paper.
so you'll understand why the government of the United States, your government, is asking you to save paper every day. Now, the government asks you to save paper in two ways. First, don't waste any paper. Use only what you really need, and then keep it to use again wherever you can. Wrapping paper, for example, can be used over and over. If you're careful, it can be used again and again. And above all, your government is asking you to collect waste paper to make the bombs and shells we need for the big attack. Bombs for Berlin and Tokyo. Shells to sink the Jap ships and blow up their bases. Our Army and Navy need all the waste paper they can get for the big battles ahead. So no matter how much waste paper you've collected before, start tonight to collect more. Newspapers, magazines, cardboard boxes, letters, envelopes, wrapping paper. Every scrap helps. Clean out every piece in your house. Get more from your neighbors. Take it to your school, your church, your scout troop, wherever paper is collected in your community, or sell it to your junk dealer. Remember, your government is counting on you to help with the paper we need to win this war. Tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, goodbye and happy landing! This program came to you from Chicago. This is the Blue Network.
Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. Now, here's some vital news for everyone who suffered from the current influenza epidemic. Here's something you should know if you're suffering or recovering from the flu, the grip, or a cold. Now, of course, to get over a cold, most people use some kind of medicine. And most people know they need rest, extra rest. But most people forget they need something else, something tremendously important. And that is special food. Special food that's easy to digest, that's highly nourishing, to keep up your strength and vigor. You see, when you're sick or recovering from an illness, even though you're in bed or lying down, resting, taking things easy, you do need extra nourishment. You actually need more nourishment than you need when you're up and about, living your usual life. You need extra nourishment to fight the ravages of disease, throw off the after effects of illness, bring back your vigor and pep more rapidly. But usually when you're sick, your food doesn't taste very good. You don't eat much. Your weakened system can't tolerate ordinary food. And so, you grow steadily weaker from lack of food as well as from sickness. Now, to prevent this, you need special food. Food so easy to digest, your weakened system can handle it. Food that's extra nourishing, so you can keep up your strength, combat your sickness, and recover quickly. Now, one of the finest special foods you can take is Ovaltine. It is recognized as such all over the world. Doctors recommend it, and is served in thousands of hospitals for these three reasons. First, Ovaltine is specially processed for easy digestion, and so you can take it when you can't easily handle ordinary foods. Second, Ovaltine provides all-round concentrated nourishment, proteins to rebuild muscle, nerve, and body cells, high-energy foods for vitality and pep. And third, Ovaltine is one of the world's richest food sources of vitamins and minerals you must have to get back vigorous health. So, if you or someone in your family are suffering from the grip or a cold, try the one thing so often forgotten. Try this special food to speed up your recovery. Drink Ovaltine 2 or 3 times a day. Drink it hot, and see if you don't begin to pick up quickly. Get back your strength and energy much faster. Why not get a jar of Ovaltine and start drinking it tonight? And now, on with a new and thrilling chapter, Suicide Squadron, with Captain Midnight on the smoke-shrouded island in the western Pacific. Last time, it was decided that their most vulnerable points were the radio beacon and the landing beam, without which the flying fortresses bringing the new supply of gas for the smoke screen would be unable to locate the island and land. Captain Captain Midnight ordered that radio beacon signals be transmitted for 2 minutes every half hour, and that the approaching bomber pilots be so notified. Soon afterward, the loud drone of many Jap planes was heard in the sky above, and Captain Midnight and his assistants hurried to the radio beacon station. Immediately afterward, the roar of the Jap planes became louder. Sharply, Captain Midnight ordered everyone to race to the anti-aircraft gun emplacements. As our scene opens now, we find the little group gathered there. Listen as Chuck exclaims.
They're getting close, awfully close.
What good will it do to shoot, Captain Midnight? We can't see the Jap planes through the smoke.
We don't need to, Joyce. We have something that will see through it for us. Are the guns ready to fire?
Yes, Captain Midnight, they're ready. Jump and Jupiter, I forgot about the luminous screen. Look, Chuck, look at this gun.
Loop and loops. Why, the luminous screen works just the way it did in the plane.
By George, the gun's moving.
Yes, Commander. It's doing that automatically. The gun's sighting itself.
There's a whole bunch of lights on the screen. They're coming from the south.
That's a large squadron of Jap bombers. Sure lucky they're flying in a tight formation.
And I can see why. They want to concentrate their bombs on a small area.
But the bombers are almost overhead. Why doesn't the gun fire?
It will, Joyce. Look at those crosshairs in the screen. The Jap planes haven't reached the intersection of those crosshairs yet.
And you mean the gun will fire when the planes reach the intersection?
Yes. Then the gun will be perfectly sighted. And 100 times more accurate than any human eye could do it.
Yeah, but what about the altitude? You mean this gun knows how high them planes are?
That's what it amounts to, yes.
Look, the lights are almost at the intersection. Won't be very long now.
It can't be. Blazing because the gun's almost stopped moving.
It's about ready to fire. The only movement it's making now is a constant compensation for the speed of the Jap planes.
Get ready. She's going to fire. The rest of the guns are going off.
Yes, they're being fired automatically, too. Listen to what happens in the sky above.
There they go.
Look, you can still see the lights in the screen. Something's happening to them, sir. They're becoming blurred.
Jump and Jupiter, what's going on?
What's that?
That's one of them stupid planes exploded. Well, how do we know how much damage has been done? They certainly must have dropped some of those bombs. There comes one now.
Down, everyone, down. Fly as flat as you can. There's less danger from bomb fragments.
Much about it. Anybody hurt? I'm all right.
So am I.
I am, too. Where did that bomb hit? It was to our left.
Here comes another one.
Keep down, everyone.
Farther away.
That must have hit up on the mountainside.
Hey, listen. What's that?
One of those Jap bombers coming down in flames. I can see a dull glow through the smoke. Keep down, everybody. Keep down.
There it is. It's burning. Look at that fire leap up.
Gasoline burning. Hell, that's one Jap plane that'll never fly again.
I think there's another one.
Well, I don't hear any more planes. They disappeared awfully fast. Most of them are shot down. Some might have got away.
What about the radio beacon and landing beam station? We don't know if they're all right or not.
All right, Chuck. You go there at once. Then report to me at headquarters.
Yes, Captain Midnight.
Bud, you get to the underground hangar. Won't be long now before we'll need those dive bombers.
Yeah, okay, Captain.
Joyce, you go back to the field hospital. But report again to me at 4 o'clock.
Yes, Captain Midnight.
Now then, Commander McDonough, we'd better get to headquarters. We have plenty to do in the next couple of hours.
Now our scene changes. We return again to the grim, gray Jap aircraft carrier, which is rolling restlessly in the Pacific swells to the east of the island. On the bridge of the carrier, Admiral Himakito is staring at the billowing smoke cloud to the west with a black look on his face. In the sky above, a single formation of Jap fighter planes is on patrol. Approaching Admiral Himakito is the Skibi Air officer, Commander Ichi. Listen as he comes to a halt, salutes, and says...
Commander Ichi reporting, Excellency.
So, you failed again.
I'm very, very sorry, Excellency, but I am not a bomber pilot. I am fighter pilot.
Were you directly above bombers?
Yes, Admiral. I was leading formation of zeros 2,000 feet above bombers. We were watching for American planes to come from smoke screen.
Did you hear radio beacon signals from Ireland?
Not for a long time. Then suddenly signals begin.
Yes, we heard them too. It was Captain Midnight's way of deceiving us. Signals were transmitted for only 2 minutes every half hour.
Yes, Excellency. But bombers flew in a wide circle over island according to instructions. When signals began, a bomber pilot intercepted a beam and headed toward beacon in cross formation.
Then what happened?
Suddenly, I see explosions among bombers. I do not understand it. Almost all of our bombers were destroyed. 3 escaped, but 1 crashed in water.
If I did not hear the story from you, Commander Ichi, I would not believe it. But smoke screen is very thick. How could American gunners on Ireland aim their anti-aircraft guns?
Oh, that I do not know. The devil Americans must have some secret weapon. When our landing barges approach island, we do not see Americans, but they see us. Perhaps also they can see our planes.
This day is coming to close, Commander Ichi. We do not have much more time. Captain Midnight's use of radio beacon proves he is expecting help by air. Otherwise, he would not be so careful to transmit signals 2 minutes every half hour.
Oh, I think Your Excellency is right. but I am afraid they send flying fortresses. They carry many guns, Excellency. It is most difficult to bring them down.
But they must be brought down, Commander Ritchie. Not single American plane must reach Ireland.
My pilot and I will do our best, Excellency.
I radioed for 3 more aircraft carriers. They will arrive within 1 hour. We will then have over 500 fighters. If that number of fighters cannot keep American planes from landing on Ireland, we will lose war.
But there have been no radio signals from American planes flying toward Ireland. We do not know when they will arrive.
There will be signals. Captain Midnight has to be prepared for them. He will have to know when to begin operation of landing beam. But we know this much, Commander Ritchie. There were faint radio signals coming from southeast early this morning. After that, there was silence.
Then American planes leave New Guinea early in morning.
That is what I think. So, you will be ready. Our radio operators are listening.
And again, we return to the smoke-screened island. Almost 2 hours have passed, and a terrific tension has gripped the island's defenders. Below the western mountains in the underground hangar, Chuck and Joyce are standing near the wingtip of a Marine dive bomber. Let's listen.
There goes another dive bomber, Joyce, you see?
Yeah. Nicky's standing to one side directing the pilot.
And the planes are being taxied close to the entrance. They won't have to go so far before taking off.
But what's this plane doing here?
I don't know for sure, but
All the planes except this one are in position. And Nicky's coming this way.
Let's see if he knows anything. Icky? Yeah? Hey, Icky, come here a minute. What do you have, Chuck? Hey, what's the dope? Major Preston's squadron going to take off pretty quick?
Well, I don't know how soon it's going to take off. But it's going to be ready when the time comes.
I was sort of wondering who is going to take the places of the Marine pilots who won't be able to fly.
Oh, you were you? Well, Chuck, I'm going to tell you something now. Being how you're a lieutenant and a pilot and all that kind of stuff, maybe you might get to serve a little time in the Marine squadron.
Oh, gee, Icky. Is Chuck really going to fly with him?
Yeah, I got a hunch it's going to work out that way. And what's more, Chuck's going to need a gunner for the rear seat.
Gosh, I wonder if Captain Midnight will let me go.
Well, now, I don't know about that, but seeing as how your shooting eye is pretty good, maybe you might get a chance.
It's almost 5 o'clock now. Won't be long before it's dark. Sure wish we knew how far out those fortresses were.
Yeah, they better not be out too far. Because I seen a report that come in from Post 6 at the northern end of the island. Our smoke screen's just about washed up.
Gee,
Oops, that's a...
Yeah, you don't need to finish it. The old goose will be cooked.
Okay, come on, fellas. Let's go.
Something's happening in headquarters. There's Captain Midnight. He's asking for all of us to come over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Gosh, all the pilots from Major Preston's squadron are here.
Yeah, I know. And we're in the radio room. I wonder why.
Well, we'll find out in a jiffy.
May I have your attention, please, gentlemen? Please. I brought you together in the radio room because I feel that the time is very short. You all know what we've been through this day. We've suffered some casualties, but nothing to what we've inflicted on the enemy. Now, there were times when it didn't look as if we'd be able to last until nightfall. Whether we do or not depends on how much longer the supply of gas, which maintains the smokescreen, holds out. Now, a fleet of 50 flying fortresses is on its way from New Guinea and should be getting close to this island. Those fortresses are carrying a large enough supply of gas to maintain the smokescreen for several weeks. If they land here safely, we will have won the battle. Now, you know, of course, they could not have fighter protection on such a long flight. You also know that the Japs have many aircraft carriers surrounding this island, and there'll be hundreds of fighters waiting to oppose the fortresses. Our job will be to beat those fighters off and see that the fortresses enter the smokescreen and land. We're now waiting for radio signals from the approaching bombers. And while we're waiting, there are some last-minute instructions. Due to unfortunate accidents, 3 Marine pilots will be unable to fly. Their places will be taken by Lieutenant Ramsey of the Secret Squadron, by Lieutenant Cross of the Army Air Forces, and myself. Now, when we take off, we'll
There are
proceed...
the signals! The signals! The fortresses are close!
Sudden snapping of the radio signals sends a thrill of expectancy down the spine of everyone in the room. Within a few moments, the blunt noses of the Marine dive bombers will be climbing rapidly through the thinning smoke screen covering the island. And then they will emerge to face a sinister cloud of Jap fighter planes, the cream of the Nipponese Navy. What will happen? Don't miss the action-packed air battle as we continue this thrilling chapter, Suicide Squadron. And now, remember, your government is asking you to collect waste paper, because every ounce of waste paper is needed to help win the war. In fact, all these vital things are made from waste paper. bomb bands, bomb pins, airplane wingtips, airplane signals, parachute flares, shell containers. Just 100 pounds of waste paper make 650 cartons for emergency rations. Just 100 pounds of paper makes containers for 50 75-millimeter shells. So, if you haven't dug up every ounce of paper in your home, collect it tonight and get every ounce of paper your neighbors have. Every kind of paper helps. Newspapers, magazines, cardboard boxes, letters, envelopes, wrapping paper, even the scraps of paper from wastebaskets. Take it to your school, your church, your scout troop, wherever paper is collected in your community. Or sell it to your junk dealer. But the important thing is, collect that paper tonight. Your country needs more paper badly to keep the factories rolling, to keep new planes and bombs and shells pouring out, to keep more bombs and bullets raining on the Japs and the Nazis. So start collecting that waste paper tonight. And tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. Captain Midnight! Every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. Now, if you're one of the millions recovering from a heavy cold or from an attack of the prevailing grip, if you're feeling run down and under par from illness, you'll be glad to know this. Many doctors are advising Ovaltine to build up strength and vigor following sickness. In fact, in thousands of hospitals, Ovaltine is served regularly as a strengthening, building food for these two reasons. First, Ovaltine supplies food elements absolutely necessary to rebuild muscle, nerve, and body cells, to regain normal weight, strength, and vitality. And Ovaltine also furnishes high-energy foods to fight that tired feeling and bring back your old-time pep and vim. And this is important, Ovaltine is specially processed for easy digestion, and so it can build you up when your weakened system may not be able to tolerate ordinary foods. Second, as you probably know, Ovaltine is one of the world's richest food sources of vitamins and minerals. Now, those vitamins and minerals are usually deficient in convalescent diets, but you must have them for robust health. 2 or 3 glasses of Ovaltine a day give you important amounts of vitamins A, B1, D, G, and minerals, calcium, phosphorus, and iron to speed the return of strength and vigor. So, if you or any member of your family are just recovering from a cold or an attack of the prevailing flu, why not turn to Ovaltine at once, as so many doctors are advising? Drink it 2 or 3 times a day, and see if you don't begin to pick up quickly and build back far faster to your normal vigor and health. Why not order a jar of Ovaltine and start taking it tonight? And say, have your photograph ready at the close of tonight's adventure for another swell Secret Squadron signal session. And now, on with the exciting chapter, Suicide Squadron, with Captain Midnight. Last time, you remember, the cruel Admiral Himakito, enraged at the failure of his pilots to shoot down more of the American dive bombers roaring to meet the oncoming flying fortresses, ordered his airmen to dive 4 abreast at the compact American formations in the hope of colliding with them. Captain Midnight and Ichabod Mudd are flying the tail position of the 4th flight, which has now been reduced to 5 planes. Directly ahead of them is the plane flown by Chuck with Joyce in the rear gunner's seat, and ahead of Chuck is Lieutenant Mark Cross. Our present scene opens in Chuck's plane. The young pilot is looking anxiously above at the 4 diving Zeros, while Joyce is drawing a bead on one of the Jap planes through her gun sights. Listen as Chuck exclaims,
"Which one are you taking?"
I'm taking the second from the left. The way they're diving, that'll be the nearest to me.
Each one of our planes will have to take a different Jap. If we all take the same one, we'll be blown up. SS2 to SS1. My rear gunner taking second Jap plane from left. You act accordingly. Over.
SS1 to SS2. I'm taking last Jap plane on left. Lieutenant Cross, take note. Lieutenant Cross to other pilots, 4th flight. My gunner taking second Jap plane from right.
Lieutenant Russell to other pilots, 4th flight. My gunner taking left plane on right.
Good work. We all understand each other. The extra plane will shoot at the Jap closest to it. Watch it now. Here they come.
They're getting closer. Remember what Captain Midnight said, Joyce.
I know. Not to let them get too close.
Let them have it. That's the stop. You hit his engine. One wing's crumpling. He's bursting into flame. Loop the whole plane. That's turning and getting in the fortress.
Oh, good.
4 flights of dive boxes above, below, and on each side of the fortresses. Above the American planes, looking down upon them from a Jap fighting plane, is Admiral Himakito. Handling the controls is the Air Officer Commander Ichi. Admiral Himakito is in a towering rage. Listen as he shouts.
Our pirates are cowards. They have not stopped dive bombers.
But, Your Excellency, the pilots have followed your orders. 4 planes at a time drive on the Americans.
But I saw only one American plane go down, and many of our planes were destroyed. I shall have these pirates cut, Marshal.
American dive bombers have taken positions protecting flying fortresses. Our pilots are waiting for your orders.
American planes are divided into many formations, but they are crossed together. A plane diving through a whole group could not fail to hit one of them.
That is so, Excellency. Our fighters are already above Americans. They are in position to dive now. Shall I give the orders?
Yes. 10 of our planes will dive each time and head for heart of American group. They will fire as they dive and not turn aside. Each of our pilots will fly directly for American plane. These American planes must not reach island, even if it costs us every plane we have.
Yes, Excellency. I will radio the order now.
And now, we return to the American formation. On the left flank of the huge group, flying close to the fortresses on that side, is the 4th flight of Marine dive bombers, in which Captain Midnight Chuck and Lieutenant Cross are flying as members. The Marine pilot who started as flight leader was the first one shot down. And since that time, Captain Midnight has taken his place. In the rear cockpit of Captain Midnight's plane, Ichabod Mudd is gazing anxiously at the huge Jap formations in the sky above. Listen as he exclaims.
I don't like it, Captain. Them Japs is getting ready for something.
I know it, Iggy. What's the matter with...
Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. Now, tonight, we're going to let Mother and Dad take a back seat for a while. Because we've something special here just for you fellows and girls. Now, you've been listening to Captain Midnight for a good long while now, haven't you? You've been following his thrilling adventures and daring exploits, and you've been wishing you could do all those exciting things that he does, just the way he does them. You've been wishing you could be just like Captain Midnight yourself. Of course you have. Every red-blooded young American wants to be able to do big things, to be husky and hearty, and full of the pep and energy and good spirits that make people admire you just the way they admire Captain Midnight. Well, sir, here's what to do if you really want to be as husky and hearty and full of pep as Captain Midnight is. Here's what to do if you want to be right up there at your tip-top best. Drink Ovaltine and eat 3 good meals every single day. Not just now and then, understand, but get those 3 good meals and you're smacking good Ovaltine with each meal every single day. So remember that, won't you, fellows and girls? And when you're listening to Captain Midnight's adventures tonight, you just say to yourself, I'd better start drinking my Ovaltine with every meal and making sure I get 3 good meals every day so I can really be at my tip-top best like Captain Midnight is. Believe me, that's the way I want to be. Yes, sir, that's the way to feel. Make up your mind right now that with Ovaltine's help, you're going to be the way you really want to be. More and more like Captain Midnight every day. And now, on with the thrill-packed chapter, Suicide Squadron, with Captain Midnight. At the conclusion of yesterday's adventure, disaster struck with lightning-like speed. In striving desperately to protect the flying fortresses roaring toward the smoke-shrouded island in the western Pacific, Captain Midnight's dive bomber was struck by a Jap suicide pilot flying as Zero. The dive bomber's left wing was completely torn off, and the remainder of the plane, spinning crazily, plunged for the darkened sea below. Our scene continues at once from the stricken plane. Although the left wing has completely disappeared, the plane's interphone still works. Captain Midnight has just cut the engine switches. Listen. Get ready, Ecky. We've got to bail out.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
What's the matter with you? Are you hurt?
No, well, everything seems rather dark for a few seconds there. I'm all right now. How high are we?
12,000. We're going down fast. Now, tip on our legs. We've got to get out and get out quick.
That dirty, skeely rat, I'd like
Never mind him. If we don't get out of here at once, we won't get out at all. Unbuckle your safety belt. Pull that hatch back.
I'm just kind of dizzy, Captain. We're turning over and over.
Act now before you get any worse. Slide that hatch back.
Okay, I'm trying to get it. How about yours?
It's already open. Quick now. Get ready to jump.
Okay, I'm standing up on the seat.
Look out for that wing. When you jump backward.
Okay, I'm ready. How about you?
I'm all set. Jump, Matt. Jump quick.
We gotta make a delayed jump anyway, otherwise this Jap Zero will forget it.
We've got to get away from this plane before we can pull our ripcords. Jump, Matt. Jump now.
Please, Captain, let's jump together. Otherwise we get separated. We gotta be able to find each other in the water.
All right. We'll both leave on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And on the count of 3, Captain Midnight and the faithful Mud leave the plane together. Whirling right wing barely misses them as it whips around, and the 2 Secret Squadron agents plummet rapidly toward the black waters, gauging their altitude by the wreckage floating on the surface. And then, at the last moment, Captain Midnight pulls his ripcord, and Mud follows suit. Sharp reports, the 2 chutes open, and in a few brief seconds, Captain Midnight and Mud drop into the water. Meantime, the furious sky battle above is continuing. We go to the dive bomber phoned by Chuck Ramsey with Joyce in the rear seat. It's only a few seconds since the Jap Zero tore off Captain Midnight's wing. Listen as Joyce cries over the interphone.
I can't see them, Chuck. I don't know what's happened.
Last I saw the plane, it was falling fast.
The left wing had been completely torn off. It was a terrible collision. Captain Midnight thinks he must have been stunned. We've got to go down, Chuck. We've got to go down.
But look above, Joyce. Those Jap Zeros are still diving. There's one coming from the nearest fortress now. We gotta protect it.
But what about Captain Midnight and their team? We can't desert them.
We can't help them now, Joyce. There was some they may come to in time to bail out. But we couldn't do anything for them. We couldn't land on the water even if we knew where they were.
Well, at least we know what direction this is from the island. When the fight's over, we can come back.
Right. But the fight isn't over. Get ready for that Zero.
I see him. Is he coming for us or the fortress?
He's going for the fortress. That's what all these Jap Zeros are doing. They must know they're bringing reserve supplies of gas for the smoke screen.
The gunners on the fort have opened up. I haven't got many shells left, so wait till he's within close range.
Okay, but don't wait too long.
Now!
You got him!
I don't know whether it was me or the gunners from the fortress.
Anyway, lead was pouring in them from every direction. Movement looks we're closer to the island than I thought. The smoke screen's just ahead.
Attention, all American pilots. Smoke screen just ahead. Remember landing instructions. All pilots will keep circling within smoke screen to await turn. That is all.
Look at that, Chuck. There are only a few Zeros left.
Yeah, but they're going to take a last crack at the forts that enter the smoke screen. There they dive now.
We're too far away to help. Where's Lieutenant Cross?
I don't know. We lost him just after Captain Midnight's plane was hit. But it's getting awfully dark. Pretty soon it'll be hard to see anything.
Those last Zeros are just above the fortress. And look at that stream of tracers. There's one Jap racing into flames.
Yeah, there's another one. Uh-oh. One of them collided with the fortress. Both planes are catching on fire. Oh, I sure hope the crew of the fort gets away.
We have a lot of pilots in the water. We've got to do something about them.
I'm going to do that right now. But these men have all had instructions. They'll try to swim toward the smoke screen. Agent SS-2 to HQ. Agent SS-2 to HQ. Over.
HQ to SS-2. Over.
Many pilots and members of Fortress crews in water. Send out boats to pick them up.
Okay, SS-2.
You're diving, Chuck. Where are you going?
We're going back to see if we can find Captain Midnight and Nicky. The fortresses that are left are entering the smoke screen. Saving Captain Midnight and Mud is the most important thing in the world now.
And now, we go back in time to the moment when Captain Midnight and Mud dropped into the ocean under their parachutes. In the distance can be heard the fading sounds of the furious sky battle above. After kicking loose from his parachute harness, Captain Midnight tries vainly to see the faithful Mud in the water about him. Listen as he calls,
Mud! Mud! Oh, Mud!
That's strange. He was close to me when we hit the water.
Captain Midnight! Captain Midnight!
Oh, there he is. I'll be right there.
I was afraid I lost it. I ain't doing so good.
What's the matter?
I must have wrenched my right shoulder. I can't seem to use my right arm very well.
Can you keep above water?
Well, I can try, but I ain't much of a swimmer.
We'll make it, Icky. If necessary, I can put it myself.
Yeah, but we won't be able to make any time.
Maybe we can find a life raft floating around. There's a whole bunch of planes crashed into the water.
Yeah, I know it. If we can't find a raft, we might be able to find a piece of wreckage that'll float.
Which direction is the island?
I'm looking for it now. It's so dark, I can't see much.
You can tell from the stars, Dagger.
Yeah, you bet I can. There's the North Star. We want to head northwest.
Well, come on, let's start swimming. Uh-oh. Don't look like I'm going to do so good.
I'll have to tow you. Look, you float on your back. I'll pull you along.
Gee, I sure hate to have you do that, Captain.
Don't worry about that. Great Scott. There's a searchlight to the northwest. Must be coming from a boat.
It's the Japs. A lot of their pilots are in the water as well as ours. They're coming out to pick them up.
Yeah. We've got to steer clear of them. If they get too close, we'll play possum.
Yeah, we can float on our backs like we was dead. Uh-oh. They'll probably put a few bullets through us just to make sure we are.
Don't forget, Icky. We've got a lot of men in the water, too. Commander McDonald will be doing something about that.
Besides, Chuck and Joyce must have seen us go down.
Yeah.
I'll bet they'll be back looking for us.
You know they will. There'll be boats putting out from the island. Of course, they'll be taking chances when they get too far from the smoke screen.
You got any idea how far out we are?
Not sure, but I think about 4 or 5 miles.
That's an awful long way to swim. Especially with a bum shoulder.
We'll make it some way. Don't forget, we have all night. It'll be a lot harder for the Japs to discover us in this dark during the day. All right, turn over on your back now. I'll start towing.
And in the meantime, Chuck and Joyce returned to where they believed Captain Midnight and Mud dropped into the ocean. As we pick them up now, Chuck is flying with reduced speed low above the surface of the ocean, with his landing lights throwing a broad beam over the choppy waters. Listen as he exclaims,
"No, Joyce, I haven't seen a thing yet. Only some parachutes, but there wasn't anyone near them."
Were they white or yellow, Chuck?
White. Whoever dropped under them must have started swimming for the island. Well, there's another one now. Moops. There's 3 or 4. I'll turn a little so I can see better.
Right. Boy, if I could only be in the front cockpit with you. It's dark behind the plane. I can't see a thing.
I can see 5 chutes. 2 of them are yellow and 3 of them are white.
Well, do you see anybody?
Yeah, there's one man swimming. There, he's raising his arm out of the water. He's pleading for help.
Is he a Jap or an American?
He's an American, I'm sure.
Oh, we've got to help him, Chuck. I know. We can drop our life raft.
All right, we'll do it. I'll circle around and come back. Then I'll throttle down and you drop it out.
And again, we return to Captain Midnight. The Secret Squadron commander has been pulling the faithful Mud along as rapidly as possible. Now, for the moment, he's resting. On one side of them can be seen the searchlights of a patrol boat, and on the opposite side, almost out of sight, is a low-flying plane with landing lights sweeping the water below. Listen as Mud says weakly.
And that's a plane, all right. It's searching the water with its landing lights. I bet you anything that's Chuck and Joyce.
Yeah, probably is, Icky. But we can't be sure. With this boat on the other side, I'll bet anything it's a Jap.
That's gotta be. We don't have any patrol boats like that on the island. Uh-oh. Getting closer.
As low as you can. We don't want them to see us.
Listen. Boat's throttling down.
Great Scott. Firing a machine gun.
Dirty, stinking rats. You know what they're doing, don't you?
Yes, I do. They're pulling their own men out of the water. Machine gunning any Americans they find.
There, it's starting upwards. Which way is it coming?
I'm not sure. Judging from the sound, I think it's getting closer.
Yeah, I know it is. I can see the searchlight out of the corner of my eye. Sweeping this way.
They're the same thing over again.
They ain't waiting to find out whether any American's alive or not. They're just making sure he ain't.
Yeah. Down. Keep as low as you can. I think they're turning. Maybe they'll keep on.
That light's getting bright. The water around's just as bright as day. They're bound to see us. They can't help us.
This may be it, Mud.
Seem to be having a conference.
Are you hit?
No, not yet. Guess he wasn't firing at us.
They're going on.
That's that searchlight, ain't it? It's being held on us.
Don't move a muscle. They're getting ready to fire at us. Dive, Mud. Swim on the water.
Churning splash. The Secret Squadron agents dive for safety beneath the surface. Will they escape the stream of machine gun bullets which is pouring at them? And if they can, how far can they possibly swim underwater before coming up for air? Remember, Mud has a badly wrenched shoulder. The next few seconds are packed with plenty of excitement. So be sure to tune in next Monday as we begin a new and thrilling chapter, Prisoner of the Japs. And now, a word of warning. Never confuse Ovaltine with any of those chocolate flavorings for milk. And don't ever think Ovaltine is like those chocolate-flavored drinks made with skim milk that are delivered to your home in bottles. No, Ovaltine is nothing like these. Ovaltine is in a class by itself. It's an important supplementary food drink recognized the world over again as an ideal strengthening food. Now remember that, and never accept any kind of substitute. Start drinking Ovaltine today. And don't forget, only Ovaltine can give Ovaltine results. And tune in Monday, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until Monday, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. Now, fellows and girls, isn't it swell to be popular? Isn't it a grand and glorious feeling to know that other people like you? Well, speaking of popularity, perhaps you've noticed this, that the most popular fellows and girls are almost always the hearty, healthy fellows and girls. The ones who always seem to be bubbling over with pep and energy, always right up there on top, feeling like a million. Well, I know that's how you ought to be, too. Healthy, happy, and popular with all your friends. But remember this, you can't be healthy, happy, and popular unless you get the right kind of food, and unless you're willing to eat it. So, here's what you want to do. You want to see that you're getting the right kind of food. Food that gives you all the things you must have to really be in tip-top condition. And that's why thousands of smart young fellows and girls are starting to drink Ovaltine. Because Ovaltine gives you a special combination of strength-building foods that may be short in the food you eat. Things you need to make you feel hale and hearty and full of life, so other fellows and girls will really like you. You see, the thing to do is to keep yourself right up to snuff all the time. Because when you're feeling good and looking good, people just naturally like you better. So why don't you start drinking Ovaltine regularly 2 or 3 times a day and see if it doesn't give you the very things you need to be healthier and peppier and more popular. So ask your mother and dad to get you a jar of Ovaltine at your corner grocery or drugstore and start drinking it right away. Mix yourself a creamy, smooth glassful and enjoy it with meals or between meals every single day. And now, we begin a new and thrilling chapter, Prisoner of the Japs, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Last time, you remember, Captain Midnight and the faithful Ichabod Mudd were forced to bail out from their dive bomber when a Jap suicide pilot flew into them and tore off their left wing. They reached temporary safety in the darkening waters below, but Mudd suffered a wrenched shoulder, and they could not make very fast progress toward the smoke-shrouded island. In the meantime, Chuck and Joyce have been searching desperately for them, flying low over the ocean with their landing light. In the darkening waters off the island, however, Captain Midnight and Mudd were discovered by a Jap patrol boat, which has been machine-gunning all Americans found in the water. Captain Midnight ordered Mudd to dive and swim underwater. As our present scene opens,
The two members of the Secret Squadron have reached the surface restless on the opposite side of the Jap patrol boat. Listen as Captain Midnight whispers sharply.
We're out of the searchlight beam. Lie quiet. Get your breath.
Okay, Captain.
They're swinging that searchlight this way. Get ready to dive.
Okay, I'm ready. You give the word.
Now, come up close to the boat.
My lungs. Kapust.
Look out.
They are too close to board. Can I use your signal? Your signal.
That light is blinded.
No, do not shoot. This is Agent of Secret Squadron. And with him is Captain Midnight.
Come on, Captain.
No, not to move. I aim with pistol. If move, you are dead.
Don't move, man. Then this is it.
Yes, American dog. This is end of Secret Squadron rap. Quick, put him on board.
I think we'd been better off we'd let him shoot. Perhaps, Icky. But we're still alive. The rest of those they found in the water didn't have this much chance.
Oh, this is a surprise meeting, Captain Midnight. But most welcome meeting indeed. Admiral Himakito, very angry. Now he will be very happy to see you.
All right, come on. Let's get started.
Yes, sir, Captain Midnight. Admiral Himakito will wish to question you. Then I do not think you will have wrong to live.
Leaving Captain Midnight and Mud for the moment, we go a short distance of 3 miles to the south, where the American dive bomber manned by Chuck Ramsey and Joyce is circling vainly over the choppy waters. Both the young Secret Squadron agents are greatly discouraged. Listen as Joyce exclaims over the interphone.
Well, I guess it just isn't any use, Chuck. We've covered the water for miles around. We've seen plenty of men, but none of them were Captain Midnight naked.
And we've seen plenty of them killed, too. Can you imagine a thing like that? These Jap patrol boats machine gunning every American they find in the water?
Well, what else can we expect? The Japs have proven that they're savages time and time again. But look, Chuck, no news is good news. Maybe Captain Midnight and Nicky have been able to swim into the smoke screen.
No, I don't think so. They wouldn't have had time to get there. From where they bailed out, it must be at least 5 or 6 miles to the edge of the smoke screen.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, I guess there's no use staying out here any longer. Commander McDonald will think we've been shot down. And anyway, we probably haven't got much gas left.
Look, looks. We're almost out of gas now. Wouldn't that be an awful thing to run out of gas and have to land on the water?
One of those patrol boats would be sure to see us. And we'd get what so many others have gotten already.
Yeah, I'm heading for the island right now. It'll take time to get on the ground by the radio landing beam, and I think we've got barely enough. Secret Squadron Agent Ramsey reporting, Commander McDonald.
Secret Squadron Agent Ryan reporting, Commander McDonald.
By George, I'm certainly glad to see you, too. I was beginning to think that... Well, I guess you know what.
Yes, sir. We know, all right. And I'm awfully sorry, sir. I guess I should have returned to the island a long time ago.
I can understand very well, Shuck. I'm awfully sorry about Captain Midnight and Mud. But I've sent our crews to comb the water southeast of the island. They have portable radios with them, and they're reporting as soon as they find anyone. They've already rescued 47 men. In the meantime, all we can do is wait.
Yes? I guess that's all.
By the way, did you notice the difference in the smoke screen when you came in?
Loop and loops. I was so worried about Captain Midnight and Mud, I didn't think about it. But the smoke screen was thicker and larger.
As soon as the first flying fortress was on the ground and in the hangar, it started unloading vapor tanks. And within 2 minutes after that, crews were on their way carrying fresh supplies to the submarines.
Gee, Minnie, Chuck, isn't that swell?
Yeah, I'll say it is. Oh, gosh, who's this coming? Why, it's Colonel McDonald.
Yes, he took personal command of the fortresses flying from New Guinea.
We're awfully glad to see you, Colonel McDowell.
And I'm certainly glad to see you, Joyce. You also, Chuck.
Thank you, sir. We have some bad news for you. But perhaps you've heard about it already.
You mean about Captain Midnight and Mud? Yes, Chuck. I heard it a few minutes ago. I'm terribly sorry. But we mustn't give up hope too soon. Hundreds of pilots have disappeared in the South Pacific and have been found again.
Oh, I know, sir, but it's pretty hard when you've been as close to Captain Midnight as we have.
Yes, Joyce, I know. Well, for the moment, let's talk about something else. I came to see Commander McDonough about future plans, and I think this is an opportune time. I understand that you, Chuck, were to be Captain Midnight's successor as commander of the Secret Squadron.
That's right, sir.
Yes, Colonel. That was the way Captain Midnight wanted it.
Then we three must form a council to work out future strategy.
Hadn't I better withdraw?
Oh, not at all, Joyce. We'd be glad to have you remain with us.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to go in the radio room and listen to reports from the searching parties.
Of course, Joyce. I understand perfect. Go right ahead.
I'll be back in a little while.
There's one thing I didn't get a chance to ask you, Commander McDonough.
Yes?
How many fortresses got through the Japs and landed on the island?
37, Chuck. 37 out of 50. But there were 10 of the dive bombers lost. That makes 14 we have left.
I consider that we were highly fortunate, Chuck. I've flown combat for a long time, and frankly, I've never seen anything like what happened before we entered the smoke screen.
You saw everything, Chuck, but from what Colonel McDowell says, it must have been the most appalling sight ever seen by human eye.
It was, Commander McDonough. I could never have imagined anything like it. Jap Zero pilots formed above the fortresses and then dove, 10 or more at a time, vertically through the fortress group. Each Jap pilot picked out an American plane and headed straight for it. He opened with his guns and kept them blazing away until he collided with the plane he was aiming at.
Of course, you understand, Commander McDonough, that huge numbers of the Jap planes never reached us. They were blown to bits by the concentrated fire of all the fortresses and the dive bombers protecting them. But the shattered bits of wreckage falling through the air proved a constant danger.
Yes, the wings of the fortresses are plenty battered.
Well, gentlemen, let's get down to business. When we left New Guinea, 25 fortresses carried fresh supplies of vapor tanks for the smokescreen. By design, those planes were placed in the center of the formation. And therefore, 23 of them were able to land here.
And therefore, we have a large enough supply of Formula Y-24 to last us 3 weeks.
Yes, and there's a fleet of 20 submarines on the way with more.
Yes, Chuck. We're all set now. The Japs can't possibly prevent our keeping up the smokescreen. And from now on, fresh supplies of vapor, bombs, guns, more personnel, everything necessary for the defense and operation of this island base will be coming here by submarine and plane in a constant stream.
Then our mission has been successful.
Yes, Chuck, it has. And knowing that, over an hour ago, while you and Joyce were out searching desperately for Captain Midnight, I took the liberty of sending a radio message to Major Steele. And here's his reply.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations to the Secret Squadron and Lieutenant Mark Cross for the finest job ever done. Do everything possible to find Captain Midnight in Ichabod Mud. Signed, Major Barry Steele.
Let me add my congratulations, too, Chuck. You and your comrades have done a wonderful job.
We couldn't have done it without you and your submarines, Commander McDonough. You and your men deserve as much credit as we.
But we're not through yet. Surrounding this island right now are some of the biggest aircraft carriers and battleships in the Japanese Navy. Oh, what a chance we've got.
Oop and loops, I'll say. And we can't control these waters around here until we get rid of those carriers.
Exactly. By sinking them, we'll force the Japs to send planes from bases a long distance away. And that'll be plenty tough for fighters.
So, we're going to attack at daybreak. You'll be second in command under Major Preston of the dive bombers. And it's the dive bombers that we're looking to sink the aircraft carriers.
And leaving the three to discuss plans for the mighty blow at the Japs the following morning, we go beyond the smoke screen to the east, where Admiral Himakito's huge aircraft carrier is restlessly riding the choppy waves. It is now late at night. The carrier is shrouded in darkness. But below decks, in the naval officers' headquarters, bright lights are burning. Admiral Himakito is seated at his desk looking at casualty reports. Angrily, he shouts to an assistant standing at attention.
I do not believe it. We could not have lost so many planes, so many pilots. Well, Excellency, you ordered me to dive into American planes. But over 400 planes, I tell you it cannot be. Open the door. Yes, Excellency. So it is Captain Kaga. And where have you been, Captain Kaga? Oh, I have been on patrol board. Admiral Himakito, we have saved many Japanese pirates, and we have killed many American pirates. But not all of them. What do you mean by that? You know my orders. Not one American was to be taken from water alive. It is true, Excellency, that I have disobeyed orders. I am very shy. I think in this case... Who have you taken from water? Wherever he is, you will bring him here. I will kill him with my pistol. But certainly, Excellency. Bring in American dogs. Yes, Captain Kaga. Next time I give you orders, you will... What is this? I am very sorry, Admiral Himakito. I have disobeyed orders. Give me pistol and I shoot.
You will not. You have disobeyed orders. But this time, I will give you medal for capturing Captain Midnight.
With hearts pounding, Captain Midnight and Ichabod and Mudd stand in the operation room of the Jap aircraft carrier and wonder if perhaps it would have been better if they had never been pulled out of the water. But mighty forces are working in their favor. At daybreak, the furious attack of the American dive bombers and flying fortresses will take place. But daybreak is many hours away. Will Captain Midnight and Mudd last that long? Don't miss the action as we continue this exciting chapter. Prisoner of the Japs. And now, a word of warning. Never confuse Ovaltine with any of those chocolate flavorings for milk. And don't ever think Ovaltine is like those chocolate-flavored drinks made with skim milk that are delivered to your home in bottles. No, Ovaltine is nothing like these. Ovaltine is in a class by itself. It's an important supplementary food drink recognized the world over again as an ideal strengthening food. Now remember that and never accept any kind of substitute. Start drinking Ovaltine today, and don't forget, only Ovaltine can give Ovaltine results. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing.
Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine. How many times have you fellows and girls listening in said to yourself, gee, but I wish I could meet Captain Midnight sometime. He certainly must be a swell guy to know. Yes, I'm sure you've often wished you could meet Captain Midnight. Well, sir, I've made arrangements for you to meet him right now in a personal interview direct from microphone to you. Here's Captain Midnight himself.
Hello, fellas and girls. Say, this is a treat. I've been wanting to talk with you for a long time. First, because you young folks are my favorite kind of people. Second, because I have something very important to tell you. It seems to me that nobody quite realizes how important you young folks really are. Now, here's what I mean. In just a few short years, you fellas and girls will be grown up. You'll be the generals and the admirals and the ace pilots. You'll be in charge of the government and of big business, of everything in the world. You fellas and girls sitting there in front of your radios tonight, you're the leaders of the future. You're going to run the world of tomorrow. It'll be a challenging job, a mystifying and exciting job. Why, I say, it's like standing alongside of a great big shiny brand new super airplane, having somebody say, step in, buddy, right up into the pilot seat. Tomorrow, you're going to start flying this thing yourself. Yes, tomorrow, you young folks are going to be running this exciting new world. So you certainly want to be ready for that job, don't you? You want to be so healthy and rugged, packed with courage and pep and stamina that you can take over the job like veterans. So here's what I want to suggest to you. Be sure you get the right kind of food every day. The right kind of food to make you as strong and husky and alert as you can possibly be. And that means, above all, drink your Ovaltine every single day. Drink 2 or 3 glasses of Ovaltine every day and eat 3 good meals with some citrus fruit or tomatoes. Now, if you'll do this, you'll be as husky and fit as food can make you to be the leader you want to be in the new world that's in the making. Thank you, fellas and girls, and happy landings.
Thank you, Captain Midnight. I'm sure every fellow and girl listening wants to be a leader and appreciates your friendly advice about good meals and Ovaltine every day for strength and stamina. Now, be sure to stay tuned in after tonight's adventure for an important interview with an United States Army nurse who saw many months of service overseas. She'll have a mighty interesting story to tell you. That's right after tonight's adventure. Be sure to listen. And now, on with a thrill-packed chapter, The Mountain Battle, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. So far, the guerrillas under General Chu and the Secret Squadron agents under Captain Midnight have prevented the huge Jap army from pouring across the pass, which is the last barrier protecting the hidden runway. As a last desperate measure,
5 steel drums filled with fragmentation bombs were rolled down the mountainside, exploding with terrific force as they reached the bottom. In addition, Captain Midnight has sent word to Chuck to take off in his Jap fighter for a strafing mission if he hears 3 star shells burst in rapid succession. While all this is taking place, Ichabod Mudd, helped by Joyce, is working desperately to install the release mechanism for his secret weapon in the Jap bomber flown by Spike Randall. Our first scene opens in the summit of the ridge, where Captain Midnight is kneeling behind a machine gun. Our king is ready with extra ammunition belts. A few steps away, lying on the ground with a rifle, is the messenger who came from General Chung. On the other side of Captain Midnight is Spike Randall. It's now almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Listen as Spike exclaims.
Yeah, the smoke's lifting. I can see farther into the valley. Great guns, sir. I never saw anything like it. The valley is littered with bodies.
I think not necessary to give signal for Honorable Chuck.
I don't think so either. And anyway, we've got 5 more drums full of fragmentation bombs.
Your idea was a lifesaver, Spike. If it hadn't been for those drums, the Japs would have been over the ridge now.
Machine gun ready to shoot now.
All right, Atting. But I think we can save our ammunition. The Japs who are alive on the slope are running downhill.
The Japs that reached the top were killed by the guerrillas.
Look, see, Captain Midnight. General Chu coming this way.
Yes, Atting, so I see. Here I am, General Chu.
You and your men fight very well, Captain Midnight. I do not think it possible to hold Jap back. But there is big explosion. I do not know what is caused.
That's an idea of Lieutenant Randall. He had some of your men fill steel drums with fragmentation bombs. When the Japs got 2/3 up the hill, we rolled them down.
That was very good plan. I think now Japs give up until daybreak.
Yeah, we both know the Japs can't be held off longer than daybreak. What are we to do then?
That is what I wish to talk about. You have job to do in Hidden Valley. You take off in plane, use secret weapon of Honorable Mudd to destroy supply depot. Afterward, you cannot return Hidden Runway.
I realize that. And we may not be able to get away at all. But if we do, we must fly to meet General Chung. He sent a messenger who just arrived a few minutes ago.
Then it is most important you make escape. General Chung not sent for you unless very important.
Look, see, down valley.
Great guns. I can't believe my eyes.
There's a solid mass of soldiers as far down the valley as we can see.
I have an idea, sir.
All right, Spike. Your ideas are pretty good. Let's have it.
Chuck can take off in his fighter plane and be strafing the Japs from the air. That'll help to hold them back a bit longer. Then he can join us as soon as we take off.
Think a very good plan.
All right, we'll do it that way. Chuck already knows the signal is a burst of 3 star shells, so we won't have to send him a second message.
But what about Mudd and Joyce? They would know what to expect.
Yes, absolutely. How much longer do you think we have, General Chu?
Think perhaps can stay here maybe 20 minutes longer.
All right, Atting. You go to the runway at once and warn Joyce and Mudd. If the star shell signal hasn't been given by that time, tell Chuck what we're doing.
Yes, Captain Midnight.
And by the way, where's Captain Boudreau?
He's on that machine gun farther along the ridge.
All right. You better stop and tell Captain Boudreau what our plans are also. When all the machine guns cease firing, he's to run to the plane.
Yes, Captain Midnight. I give him message. I then go to plane.
You will take messenger from General Chung with you.
Yes, certainly, General Chu. He'll be able to help guide us to the field where we're to land.
We haven't much time to wait. Look where those Japs are now.
Very soon I shall give signal to release drum. Then, after drum reach bottom and explode, we'll fire a final round of machine gun. Then must go.
That's about it, General Chu. And before things start getting hot, I want to shake hands with you and tell you goodbye. I don't know what we'd possibly have done without you. I just want you to know how grateful my agents and I are.
Thank you, Captain Midnight. And my men and I are also grateful for what you have done for us. Perhaps we meet again.
I hope so.
The Japs are about 70 yards away, sir.
Yes, Spike, I see. Better get ready to give that signal for the drums.
Okay, sir.
And where's that messenger from General Chung?
Oh, here, Captain Midnight.
All right. You better help me with this machine gun. What's your name?
Name Archie, Captain Midnight. Very glad help with machine gun. Must I shoot quick, Captain Midnight? Jap soldiers start to run.
Then we'd better give the signal for Chuck to take off.
Men with star shell to our left. I wait for them.
All right, General Chu, go ahead. 3 star shells will give us plenty of light to see what happens. No, Spike, no!
Okay. Drum rolls straight for Jap soldier. They try to get out of the way.
As soon as those bombs explode, we'll fire the last rounds from our machine guns.
Look at those drums go through the Japs. In a couple of seconds, they'll reach the bottom.
Take the first barrel. Now come others.
Here goes for the guns.
We've got him, I tell you, we got him. Look down in the bottom of the valley. The Japs are still alive. We're running every which way.
And look at the soldiers on the slope. They're completely demoralized.
But look further into the valley, Captain Midnight.
Yes, I see. You were right, General Chu. Those soldiers are continuing up the valley in one solid wall. Nothing can stop them. They'll march across the bodies of their comrades.
And we haven't any more barrels with bombs.
I think this is end, my American friend. Now we say goodbye.
Yes, General Chu, this is it. We better get away while we have time.
In 10-15 minutes, Jap Army march over a ridge. We must be far away by that time.
Yeah, we gotta get moving. Those fresh Jap troops are starting up the slope.
There come Annabelle Chuck.
And he'll keep those Japs occupied for a few minutes?
I'll say he will. Listen to that.
Once more, goodbye and good luck to you and your man, Captain Midnight.
Goodbye, General Chu, and good luck to you. Come on, Spike. Come on, Archie. We must run for the plane.
And leaving Captain Midnight and his companions to race for the hidden runway, we go above and into the Jap fighter plane, which has dived so viciously on the Japs in the valley below. Chuck is sitting in the pilot's seat, looking through the gun sights, while Joyce is sitting in the gunner's turret behind, facing toward the tail of the plane. Listen as she exclaims,
I'm all set, Chuck. Let me know when to begin shooting.
I'm pulling the nose up now. I'll tell you when.
Okay. I'm beginning to see Japs through my sights.
Now, start shooting.
This is swell. When you can't see him, I can.
Yeah, but neither one of us will be able to see him when I'm making turns. All right, now. I'm getting ready to bank.
And I'm getting out of range.
I'll be turned around in a jiffy. Then I can start in again.
What about the guerrillas and Captain Midnight?
Well, I was just looking as I was turning. I can't see any firing from the ridge.
Then Captain Midnight and General Chu must have left. I sure hope they get to the plane all right.
They'll have time enough, because the Japs won't know the trail through the woods. Watch it now. I'm starting in again.
I can see farther down the valley, Chuck. There's just no end of the Jap soldiers.
I never saw so many in my life. We've got to hold them back as long as we can. Get ready now.
I'm just coming in range. Here goes.
I'm really pulling them down this time.
I'll keep shooting till you pull up again.
That's the stuff. Boy, oh boy. We're really doing a job this time. Hey, there's some officers in front of the man. They're urging the men forward. But the soldiers don't like this streak.
There. Now I'm out of range.
Yeah, and I'm pulling up the bank again.
Look in the center of the valley, Chuck. The soldiers are moving forward to some advance. How about going up and down the valley instead of across?
Well, we'd get more Japs that way. But what we're trying to do is prevent their crossing the ridge. Watch it now. Here we go again.
Some of those Japs are almost to the top.
Yeah, we can't get them all. This time I'll take the ones closest to the ridge. Here goes my gun.
How long shall we stay here?
I think we're about through. Captain Midnight should be taking off in another minute.
I'm in range now. We've got to be over the hidden runway when Captain Midnight takes off.
I know. We got to join him as he climbs to the hidden runway. If we missed him, we might never be able to find him.
Are you out of range?
Yeah. This time I'm banking to the right. I'll slip over the top of the ridge. In a couple of seconds, we'll be above the hidden runway.
There. I'm finished. I think we stopped him for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, but that's about all. Well, we're across the ridge. I'm slipping toward the runway.
Captain Midnight must be in the air already.
I'm looking for the plane now. I should be able to see the engine exhaust. Blazing beacons. The plane's on the runway, and the engines haven't been started. Something's gone wrong.
Well, what could have happened to Captain Midnight and those with him? He had plenty of time to reach the plane and get into the air, and in a very few minutes, the Jap army will be pouring across the ridge in a mighty stream. Will the Secret Squadron commander be able to take off before he's captured? Don't miss the excitement as we finish this thrilling chapter, The Mountain Battle. And now, we have a very charming guest here to talk to you tonight. She's Second Lieutenant Norma Barker of Racine, Wisconsin. Lieutenant Barker has been a member of the United States Army Nurses Corps for 3 years and is now on duty at the Gardner General Hospital in Chicago. Lieutenant Barker, where was it you saw overseas duty?
I was in Australia for 14 months, Mr. Andre.
And will you tell us something about your experiences there?
Well, we were on duty at a station hospital near Brisbane. It was a small hospital, just 500 beds. When they brought the Marines in, following the action at Guadalcanal, we had to increase our accommodations to take care of 1,000 sick and wounded men.
Lieutenant Barker, we've heard a great deal about the wonderful morale of our servicemen.
Yes, Mr. Andre, and you can believe all the good things you've heard. I've never seen such fine spirit. Many of them are youngsters, of course, and seem more interested in the souvenirs they'd taken from the Japs than they were in the terrific experience through which they had been. One of the Marines gave me a Japanese 1-shilling note he had picked up at Guadalcanal. The Japs literally had bales of this money with them, ready to issue once they'd taken Australia.
And how did those men who've been in action feel about the Japs?
Well, you'd have thought they'd been ready to rest up a while after all they'd been through. But, Mr. Andre, we practically had to tie those sick and wounded men down. They were so impatient to get back into action.
Well, thank you, Lieutenant Barker. And now, do you have a personal message for all the people listening in?
Yes, Mr. Andre, I have. I've talked to a lot of men back from the battlefront, and the one subject those heroic men are always most anxious to discuss is their loved ones at home. They never for one moment doubt that you're backing them up. They know you're behind them all the way, and they're counting on you.
Yes, and we must be worthy of that trust. How can we show our fighting men we're willing and eager to help? Well, right now, there's a great need for paper salvage. Our government must have paper for the manufacture of important war equipment, for packing and shipping food, medicine, and ammunition to the war zones. Save waste paper. Every scrap you can lay your hands on. Collect waste paper. Ask your teacher or local salvage committee where to take it. Paper salvage is a vital home front activity for the duration. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. This is the Blue Network.
The following program is transcribed.
Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine.
If you're one of the many millions who's been taking extra vitamins, I wonder, how do you feel about it? Your extra vitamins seem to be doing you as much good as you'd hoped? Or haven't you picked up as much energy and vigor as you'd like? Well, if you aren't getting the good results you expected, this may be the reason. Perhaps you simply aren't taking your vitamins the way they can do you most good. You see, authorities now say that a great many people aren't getting full results from their vitamins, for it is now known that vitamins don't work alone. They work best along with certain other food elements. Now, that's why authorities are urging, take your vitamins in food for best results. So perhaps all you need to do to get better results from your vitamins is to get them in food. Now, that's not hard to do. A simple, pleasant way to do it is by drinking Ovaltine, the famous food drink. 2 glasses of Ovaltine a day give you all the extra vitamins and minerals you need if you're simply eating normal meals. And when you drink Ovaltine, you're getting your vitamins in food, the way they can do you most good. So why don't you change to Ovaltine for your extra vitamins and see if this doesn't make a big difference? Why not start drinking Ovaltine tonight and see if it doesn't reward you with keener vitality, increased energy, better all-round good health? Now, on with the action-packed chapter, Dangerous Flight, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron in South America. Last time, you remember, Captain Midnight had almost succeeded in landing the crippled Secret Squadron plane on the airport when Joyce rushed to the cockpit to warn that Senor Schrecker was landing his plane ahead of them. For a moment, a collision appeared inevitable. And then, taking a desperate chance, Captain Midnight opened his throttles wide and hurtled the plane in front. But by that time, they had nearly reached the end of the runway. The main spar of the right wing, weakened by acid, started to give way. The plane hit the ground with a rending crash. Listen.
Chuck! Joyce, are you all right?
I'm all right. Only my head. It feels queer.
Yeah, mine does, too. But Joyce, she wasn't strapped to a seat. I'm afraid she's hurt.
I think I'm all right.
Hey, Captain Midnight. Chuck. Joyce.
We're all alive, Mud, but Joyce wasn't strapped in. She may be hurt. How about you and Bugs?
Oh, he's okay. He's gone outside to get a stretcher.
We won't need any.
Listen, there's the ambulance coming now.
We've got to get out of the plane, Captain Midnight. I smell gas.
Yes, so do I. Them engines are real hot. This wreck's liable to catch fire any second.
You and Bugs help Joyce again.
Okay.
I can walk all right, sir.
Come on in, everyone. Get out of here, quick.
Okay. The cabin door's open. Must have happened when we crashed.
Hurry, get out.
Look, sir. There's Major Childs.
Why, what?
I never thought you'd get out of that crash alive.
Here comes the doctor from the ambulance.
Is everyone all right?
Well, I've got a small cut on my arm. I don't know just how I got it.
Doctor.
Si, senor. I'm at your service.
This girl has a cut on her arm. Will you dress it, please?
Si, senor. Will you come with me to the ambulance, senorita?
Oh, yes, certainly. I'll be with you in a jiffy, sir.
Bud, you and Austin stand guard over the plane. Don't let anyone go inside.
Okay, Captain. Come on, Bud.
Major Childers, will you go to the administration building? I'll meet you there in a few moments.
Certainly, Captain Midnight.
What are we going to do now, sir?
Come on, we're going to get away from this crowd.
Okay.
We may not have had anything definite against Senor Schrecker before, Chuck, but we have now. He landed that plane in front of us. We'd have gotten on the ground safely if it hadn't been for him.
He didn't have to land when he did. And anyway, we were ahead of him all the time. Say, I just thought of something. He could have been listening on the radio when you called the field.
Yes, he could. And if he was, he knew what shape we were in.
The only thing is, he took a chance on getting killed himself.
It looks to me as if he was trying to force us to take off again.
Oh, if you'd done that, we'd all been killed. Hey, there's Senor Schrecker's plane now. It's in the same position it was when it stopped in front of us.
And there's someone walking this way. It's Senor Schrecker.
Yeah, and it looked as if he was just as anxious to see you as you are to see him.
Well, there's some things I'm going to straighten out with him right now. You turn and go back to the administration building, Chuck. I'll join you there in a few moments.
Okay, sir.
I wish to see you at once, Captain Midnight.
And I'd like to see you, Senor Schrecker. Why did you land directly in front of us?
I was about to ask you why you landed directly toward me. You could have killed me and my crew.
Don't you know flying regulations, Senor Schrecker?
I think I do, Captain Midnight. And I know that a plane in trouble has a right of way.
And I was in trouble. My right wing was about to buckle.
I do not know anything about your wing. I know that I was out of gas. I had to get on the ground at once. My engines died as soon as I was on the runway.
Well, we won't argue about that. But why did you follow me all the way from the mountain?
I would like to know why you are flying over my ranch.
The air is free, Senor Schrecker. Anyone can fly where he chooses.
Of course, Captain Midnight. I do not object to your flying over my ranch. However, if you are interested in it, why did you not land on my flying field? Even if I am not at home, there are those who would be eager to answer your questions and show you anything you wish to see. That is the courteous and friendly thing to do.
Perhaps I would have landed on your field had it not been for the fact that we started to have trouble with our plane. But frankly, I was in some doubt as to how much help I could count on from you.
Indeed, Captain Midnight. And why do you say that?
When I flew from the clearing near the crashed plane 2 days ago, I followed you. My right engine caught on fire and the wing followed. We were all forced to bail out. You must have seen what happened. But you didn't come back to search for us.
I do not like to dispute your word, but I most certainly did turn back to look for you, and despite the fact that I was having trouble with one of my engines. But there was a heavy ground mist, and neither I nor my crew could see anything. It was with the greatest difficulty that I was able to reach my landing field. If you will check with the state police, you will find that I made a radio report of your disappearance.
Very well, Senor Schrecker. Let's forget the matter.
I do not know why you have come to this country, Captain Midnight. That is certainly none of my business. But if you are interested in the country to the west, you have only to call upon me and the other ranchers who live in that region. We will be only too glad to help you.
Thank you. And now I must see that my wrecked plane is cleared from the field. Good day, Senor Schrecker.
Good day, Captain Midnight.
Now, a half hour later, a wrecked Secret Squadron plane has been dragged to the rear of the hangar, which Captain Midnight has been using, and on the ramp in front of the hangar is Senor Paredes' amphibian. Ichabod Mudd is in the cockpit, starting the engines. Nearby, just off the ramp, Captain Midnight is talking to Chuck. Listen.
He wanted to know why we were flying over his ranch. He said if we were so much interested in it, to fly out there, land, make ourselves at home.
Loop and loops. Maybe we've got Senor Schrecker all wrong.
Maybe we have, Chuck. I've been mistaken before. But I told you when I first saw Senor Schrecker on that jungle clearing, and I tell you again, he's a dangerous man.
Well, what about flying to his ranch and landing? We'd save a lot of time if we could make it our headquarters.
We're not landing there unless we have to. I don't trust Senor Schrecker, and I'm a little bit afraid that if we did, we might be playing his game.
What in the dickens is his game?
Well, I hope very much we're going to find out within a few days. But remember this, Chuck. All of our troubles so far have been connected with Senor Schrecker. What's more, he was the only one besides us who knew about the treasure in that crashed plane. Then it disappeared, and he admits flying back to his ranch.
Yeah, and if he flew back to his ranch, then he passed over the clearing on his way.
And he had the rest of that night and all of the next day to return to the wrecked plane without our knowing about it. But enough of that. I am leaving you in charge while I'm gone, Chuck. And I want to warn you to be on your guard. We're surrounded by enemies everywhere we go.
We're being watched every minute. A thoroughly organized effort is being made to get rid of us. That's proved by our experience this morning.
I have an idea how that acid was put in a plane, sir.
It's not so much how it was put in as who did it. I want you to work on that while I'm away.
Are you taking Mud with you?
Yes, I am, Chuck.
Well, when do you think you'll be back, sir?
I don't know exactly. Perhaps before daybreak tomorrow morning, and perhaps not until tomorrow evening. Well,
Here comes Joyce.
He's been revving up the engines of the amphibian. Are we going somewhere?
Well, Mud and I are, but you, Chuck, Bugs, are to stay here. What about that cut on your arm?
Oh, the doctor had to take several stitches in it, but it doesn't bother me at all. I'm ready for duty right now.
Ah, that's fine, Joyce, because you and Chuck will have plenty to do. When I get back, the fireworks will really start.
Happy landing, sir.
Happy landings, Captain Midnight.
All set, Captain. Okay, Iggy, let's get in the air.
Gosh, wish we were going with him. But I guess someone has to stay here.
Oh, where's he going, Chuck?
I don't know. Must be awful important, though, because he doesn't make a sudden flight like that very often, especially without our knowing what it's all about.
Well, there he goes.
Here's Major Childers.
Is that Captain Midnight in the amphibian?
Yes, Major Childers. It's Captain Midnight Nicky. They're going on an important confidential mission.
Boy, I sure wish we could go along. But we've got a job to do here.
Well, anyway, we haven't anything to fly now, Ramsey. That new Secret Squadron plane is a total wreck.
But the engine can be salvaged, and probably a lot of other parts.
Quite true enough, but they don't make an airplane.
Captain Midnight's heading north. Hey, maybe he's flying to the United States to get one.
No, Chuck, I don't think so. If that had been the case, he'd have taken you with him.
Quite right, Miss Joyce, because Captain Midnight would want to bring back Senor Paredes' amphibian.
Say, look, you two. In front of the administration building. There's Senor Schrecker. And he's staring to the north where Captain Midnight's disappearing. Boy, you sure can't get away from one thing. Senor Schrecker's plenty interested in what Captain Midnight does.
And if I'm not mistaken, Chuck, we're going to have a lot more to do with Senor Schrecker before we're through. Well, I must be getting back to my office. Is there any help I can give you before I leave?
Yes, sir, there is. I have an idea about how that acid got in the plane.
Oh?
And I also... Hey.
What?
Senor Paredes' mechanic Pedro and a lot of other people are getting in the cabin of our wrecked plane. Captain Midnight doesn't want anyone inside. Come on. We better tell him to get out. Then put a guard over the plane.
It's now evening of the same day. On a deserted road, several miles from the airport, a car is stopped, and the back door is open. A dark figure emerges from the surrounding shadows and slips into the back seat.
So, Pedro, you have failed.
But, senor, I do everything I can. There is the special inspection plate on the top of the wing near the fuselage. I open this plate in the night, and I put in the jug containing acid. There is a hole in the bottom of the jug with the metal plug. After several hours, the acid eats through the plug and drips onto the main spar of the wing.
Then why did the wing not break off?
I do not know. I do not understand what happened. After the plane crashes, I look inside. But the jug is gone.
Captain Midnight must have found it. In some way he got it out. Otherwise, the plane could not have flown all the way back to the airport.
But surely the acid does the work, senor. Because the main spar breaks off when Captain Midnight lands.
I knew he was having trouble and was trying to get on the ground as fast as he could. I had Captain Stein land in front of him so as to force him to take off again. Fortunately, we were almost out of gas, and I had Captain Stein cut the engines when we reached the runway.
But Captain Midnight does not take off again. He opens the throttles wide and jumps your plane, senor. And then he lands and the wing breaks off. But the crash is not bad enough to kill him.
The next time he must not escape. And you will see that he does not.
But what am I to do? This time I think
This
sure...
time I am not leaving it to you. It is something you will take with you. It is a small box. You will have no difficulty putting it into the plane Captain Midnight will fly the next time.
Captain Midnight is flown away. I do not know when he will be back.
He will be back. Otherwise, he would not have left the boy and the girl here. You will know when they expect to fly again. You set this bomb like an alarm clock. Then you wind it up. It will explode when you wish it to. You will set it to explode about 3 hours after you think Captain Midnight will take off.
I think Captain Midnight is already suspicious of me. Next time, if he should escape...
But he will not escape. This bomb is constructed of a new and powerful explosive. Captain Midnight and the plane and those in it will be blown to 1,000 pieces.
Well, Captain Midnight was certainly right. Enemies are surrounding the Secret Squadron agents everywhere.
But where has Captain Midnight gone? What new plans has he made? Don't miss the exciting adventure tomorrow. Jungle Rendezvous. And now, the news about vitamins I gave you earlier is so important, I'd like to repeat it. Authorities now know, after long experience with vitamins, that the best way to get them is in food. So, to get most good from your extra vitamins, be sure to take them in food. The easiest and most delicious way to do this is by drinking Ovaltine, the famous food drink. So why not change to Ovaltine for your extra vitamins and minerals starting tonight? And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing.
Fellas, and you gals, too, I want you to listen to this. Last year, motor vehicle accidents killed 2,550 school-aged children and injured 140,000. Now, that's a very high number, much too high, and we've just got to do something about getting it down much lower. Now, just stop and think about it for a minute. Over 140,000 children, just like yourself, killed or injured by automobile accidents. And you know, cars aren't too particular about who they hit. It can happen to you just as well as the next guy. You're not immune. And the stupid part about the whole thing is that these unfortunate accidents can be avoided. All you need to do is take a few seconds longer before crossing a street. And you can't sit there and tell me that there are any few seconds in this world that are worth the price of a leg or an arm or a life. Now, brother, just think about it. Think about it all the time. Don't run into that street after a ball without first making certain that nobody's coming down the road about 50 miles an hour. And don't ride bicycles at night without lights. Oh, sure, you can see the cars coming, but they can't see you. And, Jack, a car's bigger and tougher than any bicycle any day in the week. You just can't win against a car or a truck or a bus. Odds are all against you. So now take it easy and live just a little longer. You look a lot better without a set of crutches. You feel better, too. So, fellas and gals, let's think before we act. Let's make certain that we're not the ones that get hurt this year or any year. Stay healthy and like it. And now, on with the action-packed adventure. Double Cross with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron in Mexico. After Ivan Shark had captured the real Ann Reynolds, Fury Shark piloted her plane to the airfield where Captain Midnight awaited her with a secret formula for a deadly bacteriological weapon. Changed beyond recognition by plastic surgery, Fury claimed to be Major Steele's emissary, sent to fly the formula back to Washington. But while the Secret Squadron leader did not seem to be suspicious, he prevented her from leaving immediately on the grounds that Shark might be lying in wait for her somewhere en route. Forced to accompany the Secret Squadron agents back to the ranch house, Fury secretly contacted her father by phone. Shark ordered her to open the safe, take the formula, and escape. After more than an hour, Fury solved the combination and the safe door swung open. Going through the papers in the hazy light of approaching dawn, she murmurs triumphantly,
"It's in here someplace. Must be. If only there were more light. I wonder if I dare turn on the lamp for a moment. I might... Wait. Someone's coming. Oh, the rotten luck. Nothing to do but close the safe and come back later. There. Now if I can get into the living room in time. So far, so good. And into that chair. There. Now, whoever you are, come ahead.
What? Oh, Miss Reynolds.
What? Oh, Captain Midnight.
You're an early riser, aren't you?
Why, oh, my goodness, look where I am. I'm afraid you mean a late retirer, Captain.
I don't understand.
I must have fallen asleep here. Oh, I feel silly.
When did you come down here?
Last night, or I should say early this morning. I couldn't sleep. My room was warm. I suppose I was overtired from my trip, so I came down for a breath of fresh air. I sat down in this chair just for a moment, I thought, but I must have slept here all night.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better spot. Behind those curtains over there is Senor Gonzalez's study. And in his study is the safe where we put the formula. You've been guarding it all night, even though you didn't realize it.
Why, so I have. I guess no one could have got to it without waking me.
Good enough. Then I shouldn't have worried. I just came down to check on it. I have guards stationed all around the house, but still, Shark's agents are clever, and we can't be too careful.
They are clever, aren't they, Captain?
Yes, very. How would you like to be one of them, Miss Reynolds?
How would I? One of what?
One of Ivan Shark's agents.
Why, I don't know what you mean.
Well, I'll tell you. It's simple enough. I said last night that I had a plan that would enable you to fly the formula back to Washington safely.
Yes, but what...
Now, the only time you'll really be safe is when Shark's behind bars. I think you can help us put him there, unless there's some reason why you shouldn't.
Oh, no. No reason at all. Except that Major Steele told me to fly back at once.
Yes, well, I'll take care of that. You see, Shark has influence in high circles here. It's next to impossible to extradite him for his past crimes. But if we could catch him with the evidence now, they'd never be able to hold him. We'd take him back to the States and try him for every crime on the books.
I see. And you want me...
Shark has stolen a test tube of valuable serum, property of the United States government. Now, if we could prove that, we've got him.
But how can I help you prove it?
By going to work for him as one of his gang.
But, good heavens, it's so fantastic.
No, not at all. I'm sure he'd like to have a woman agent. I have a hunch he's felt the lack of a woman's brains and intuition ever since his daughter died.
His daughter?
Yes, Fury Shark. She was invaluable to him. But now she's gone, and I'm quite sure he'd be glad to replace her if he were properly approached by someone like you, someone who's both attractive and intelligent.
Thank you, Captain. But how could I approach him? In what sort of guise?
As a friend of Fury Shark's.
A friend?
Yes. You knew her in Paris many years ago and again in New York. Now, I can give you the exact years when she was there. My agents and I know a great deal about her.
Oh, I'm sure you must.
You read of her death in the papers, and you'd always admired her, envied her exciting, adventurous life. Now you'd like to replace her in Shark's organization. I think you'll go for it, Miss Reynolds.
It's a wonderful idea, Captain Midnight.
Then you'll do it?
I'd love to.
Very well. We'll give you all the information you'll need. You can pay Shark a visit at his hacienda later this morning. I think this is the trap that's going to work. We'll have Ivan Shark just where we want him.
And hearing these words, Fury can scarcely contain her laughter. She, Ivan Shark's daughter, his chief accomplice, is being hired to pose as her own friend as a spy in her father's organization. A few hours later, she stands before the arch-criminal in his private office and tells him her story. And Shark throws back his head and exclaims,
So now you are working for both of us, eh, Fury? For Ivan Shark and for Captain Midnight.
Yes, Father. Now I'm both a spy and a counter-spy. I'm to catch you red-handed, of course, so you can be extradited and taken back to the States for trial.
Ah, yes, of course. I presume that means the test tube that I removed from Professor Matthews' camp.
That's it. I'm to prove that you've stolen American government property. By the way, where is the test tube now, Father?
Why, my dear? You're not planning, I hope, to carry out Captain Midnight's assignment.
Scarcely, Father. But there is one thing that disturbs me about all this.
And what could that be?
Just that Captain Midnight has no intention of turning the formula over to me or letting me anywhere near it until I bring him proof that you are a criminal.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Father, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking, Fury, that is exactly what you're going to do. You will give Captain Midnight the proof that he desires.
You mean I'll catch you with the goods?
Precisely. And you will permit Captain Midnight and his agents also to catch me with the goods. We will let him spring the trap. Sit down, my dear, and I will tell you the plan. When you return to Captain Midnight, you will repeat these words exactly as you hear them now. So listen carefully.
It is almost dusk of that same day when Fury Shark makes her way back to the Gonzalez ranch house. She finds Captain Midnight waiting for her, and she pours into his ears the false story which she and her father have agreed upon. Hearing it, the Secret Squadron leader exclaims approvingly,
Then it worked, Miss Reynolds.
It worked beautifully, Captain. Like a charm.
He accepted you as an old friend of his daughter?
He didn't question it for a moment. How could he, with all the information you gave me? He's already assigned me to a job.
Great Scott, what sort of a job?
I'm to fly some of the serum that was in the test tube to Mexico City.
You mean he's going to turn it over to you?
Yes. Apparently, he's beginning to wonder about his chances of getting hold of the formula. So he's made arrangements with a research laboratory in Mexico City to analyze the serum. He has a notion he might be able to convert it without the formula.
But this is perfect, Miss Reynolds. All we need to do is be on hand when he gives you the serum, and we've got our proof.
That's what I thought. I'm to meet him tonight at his secret air base, and he'll give it to me there. I thought you and your agents might...
Of course, we'll be just in the offing. As he hands it to you, I will...
Hey, Captain, where are you?
Just a moment. We're in here, Eggy.
Okay, I got something for you. Something plenty important.
Well, he sounds excited.
Yeah, I wonder what's up.
Just come, Captain, and I didn't know you was here, Miss Reynolds.
Hello, Mr. Mudd.
What is it, Eggy? A code message from Major Steele?
Yeah, how'd you know?
I sent him one myself this morning. I've been expecting an answer. Well, let me see it.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Here you are.
You sent him a message about me, Captain Midnight?
That's right. I told him I was planning to keep you here for a day or so.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, let's see what he says. Captain Midnight, think it excellent idea to employ Miss Reynolds' services in capturing Shark. You will find her capable and wholly reliable.
Well, Captain, that
Good luck. Signed, Major Barry Steele.
Well,
that's
Captain,
clear enough. I told you he'd approve of the idea, didn't I? Now, you see, you had nothing to worry about after all, Miss Reynolds.
No, I didn't, did I? I'm delighted he said what he did.
So am I. Well, I suggest you get a little rest, Miss Reynolds. You can give us the directions to Shark's Airfield after dinner. We'll hold a council just before you leave and lay our plans carefully. See you later, Miss Reynolds.
All right, Captain. Goodbye, Mr. Mudd.
Oh, yeah. Bye. Holy suffering catfish, Captain. What?
Shh. Not a word, Icky. Wait till she's out of earshot.
Okay. Only what the heck is...
All right, Icky. Now what's on your mind?
What's on my mind? That message from Major Steele, I read it myself when I decoded it. You didn't read what was on that paper?
That's right. But that was just for Miss Reynolds' benefit.
What?
Here's what the message really says.
Yeah?
She's 5'3".
Yeah?
Has brown eyes, dark brown hair, and...
Who? Who's he talking about?
Secretary, of course, Miss Ann Reynolds. I radioed in this morning asking for a description of her.
Well, this gal ain't got none of them things. She's 5'7" if she's an inch, and her eyes are blue and her hair's kind of light brown. It ain't dark. That means she's...
I'm afraid she is, Icky, an imposter. Agent of Ivan Shark.
Well, where's the real Miss Reynolds, then?
Dead, possibly. Maybe imprisoned by Shark. He must have intercepted her on her way down here.
Well, what do you know about that? Why, Captain, you must have suspected this all along, or you wouldn't have sent that message to Major Steele, huh?
That's right. The way she acted at the airfield made me wonder. Then I found her down here early this morning. She pretended she'd been sleeping in a chair there, but her clothes weren't the least rumpled, and she was obviously wide awake.
She must have been monkeying with that safe, trying to snatch the formula.
Right. Luckily, I interrupted her in time.
Well, then all this talk about using her to trap Shark, all that was a blind, huh?
Not at all, Icky. We are going to use her to trap Shark, and we're going to trap her at the same time.
Yeah, but how you...
You'll see how very shortly. The payoff's almost at hand. Tonight, at Shark's hidden airbase, we'll find out which one of us has played his cards best. Now, round up Chuck and Joyce. I want to talk to all of them.
Well, so Captain Midnight has not been deceived after all. Though he does not yet know that the imposter is Fury Shark, he does know that she's one of Shark's agents. And yet he's going ahead with his plan anyway. What will happen at the arch-criminal's base tonight? Who will emerge victorious in this match of wits? Don't miss tomorrow's thrill-packed adventure, The Unknown Factor. What are you going to be doing about 10 years from now? Sure, you ask that question, a million things pop into your minds. Engineers, dress shop owners, actors, actresses, 1,000 other things. But here's the question, what are you going to do about it? Now, you may say it's much too early to think about 10 years from now. The present's too close at hand. And I want to tell you, boys and girls, that it's never too early to think about the future. Oh, you don't have to have any specific thing in mind, but it's better to be prepared for something than to be prepared for nothing. So now, how about putting those extra dollars and cents you earn, or have, into savings bonds and stamps? When you do that, you get more than you put in. It's a darn good deal any way you look at it, and you're preparing for the future, too. A future that can be just as bright for you as the brightest star. Think it over, fellas, and save. Remember, America means you. You make America. Tune in tomorrow. Same time, same station to Captain Midnight. Until then, this is your announcer, Tom Moore, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine, the world's largest-selling food drink. Now, millions of people are taking a food drink to get their extra vitamins because they seem to agree that it's the pleasantest, easiest way to get the extra vitamins they need. And if you're one of these people, I'm sure you'll be glad to know this. No other popular food drink on the market gives you as complete a range of vitamins as Ovaltine. Yes, that's true, and it's very important. Because Ovaltine is the only popular food drink that is fortified with vitamin C. No other supplementary food drink you can buy is fortified with this absolutely necessary vitamin. In fact, here's how important vitamin C is. It's essential to maintain healthy gums, teeth, and bones. And you should get it every day for perfect health. You can't store it up in your system. Now, in some forms, vitamin C is very expensive. So you can see there's a real advantage in getting vitamin C in Ovaltine. You get it as a bonus, along with all the other essential vitamins and important minerals. Other popular food drinks you might buy don't contain vitamin C. In fact, some of them fail to supply 2, 3, or even more of the essential vitamins and important minerals in significant amounts. But when you ask for Ovaltine, you get them all, including vitamin C. So for the most complete of all popular food drinks, most complete in essential vitamins, minerals, and important basic food elements, be sure to ask for Ovaltine, the only popular food drink that gives you a bonus of vitamin C. So get a jar of Ovaltine today. And be sure to have pencil and paper ready right after tonight's adventure, when we'll have another big Secret Squadron signal session. And now, on with the action-packed adventure, The Slave Smugglers, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Aboard the fishing boat, called the Bessie Ann, lying at anchor near a small Maine village, Captain Midnight accused Shelby, the owner of the vessel, of accepting an offer to join forces with a mysterious fleet of smugglers working out of the nearby town of Batesville. When Captain Midnight, who rightly suspects that the smuggling activities are connected with a gigantic plot against the United States, heard that Shelby was completely unknown in Batesville, he hit upon a brilliant and dangerous scheme to pass himself off as Shelby and Chuck as his son. Now, it is 2 hours later, and the Bessie Ann has docked at Batesville. A heavy fog blankets the waterfront. From far out on the sea can be heard the weird, monotonous croak of a foghorn sounding its ghostly warning. At length, 4 shadowy figures appear on the deck of the small fishing boat. They lower the gangplank, but only 2 of them descend it, while the other 2 stand at the rail watching their comrades disappear into the enveloping mist. It is Captain Midnight and Chuck who are groping their way along the dock, moving slowly, cautiously, in the direction of the dim yellow lights that mark the heart of the village, where they expect to find McGrath in the tavern called the Night Owl. Listen as Captain Midnight says.
We'll watch our step, Chuck. There's no reason why we shouldn't get away with this deception. Shelby swore that no one in this village knows him. So there'll be no one to say that I'm not he and you're not my son.
And in these outfits he lent us, we sure look like fishermen.
Right. In addition to that, we know the password that McGrath will be expecting us to say.
In the service of the chief.
That's it. So you see, Chuck, we've got the odds in our favor. Unless something unforeseen happens, there's no reason why McGrath should suspect us.
Oh, I'll have to keep reminding myself that my name's Chuck Shelby and that you're my father.
Just stay quiet unless he talks to you. Let me handle the deal.
Okay, sir. This must be Main Street we're running into here.
Yeah, looks that way. One of those signs up there is probably the Night Owl. On your toes now, Chuck. From here on in, we're in danger. One false move and it may cost us our life.
At this very instant, in a small, shabby room in the rear of the tavern called the Night Owl, a stocky, heavy-set figure with a jutting jaw and several days' growth of beard is seated at a table, idly shuffling a pack of cards. He seems to be waiting for something. At length, he raises his narrow, bloodshot eyes sharply. Someone's tapping at the door. It is the familiar signal, one knock, then two, then one, that identifies a member of Ivan Shark's organization. The man at the table calls out softly.
That you, Ace?
Yeah.
All right. Come in.
McGrath, listen.
Shut the door, chump. Want to tell the whole joint about it?
Okay.
You're dripping wet, Ace. Where you been?
Out on the cliff. Fog out there, sick as soup. I got news for you, McGrath.
You've been out at the transmitter. You picked up a message from the chief?
Yeah, how'd you know?
What else would you been doing on the cliff, stupid?
The batch you was expecting come in this afternoon. They're on the island now. You're to have at least one boat out there tonight to pick up a load.
Tonight? Where does he get that stuff tonight?
Take it easy, McGrath.
What's the big lug think I do? Manufacture these boats?
Watch it. Remember, you're talking about the chief. Ain't you got none available?
Not tonight, I haven't. The two that were supposed to be on duty are laid up in the yards, getting repaired.
Well, you better dig one up, McGrath. The chief will slit your throat if you don't send one out there for morning. What about this new guy Finch lined up for you? He was due in here tonight, wasn't he?
He ain't showed yet.
It's still early. Maybe he will. What was his name?
Shelby.
Yeah, that's right, Shelby. Got his own boat, ain't he?
Supposed to have.
Well, if he comes in, you have to send him out, that's all.
I don't like it, Ace. I don't like sending a guy out on a job before I had a chance to check on him.
You ain't got no choice, McGrath. It's him or nobody.
How'll I know if he's all right?
You can tell when you talk to him, can't you?
Maybe.
Finch said he's all right, didn't he?
Finch could be wrong, too.
Yeah,
Ace.
but... Yeah?
This guy, Shelby, he ain't the only one we hired from up there at the next village, is he?
I don't know, McGrath.
Why don't you? You ought to know.
I can't keep track of the little bugs all these mugs comes from.
Well, find out.
How can I?
Start making the rounds, that's how. Check on all the boys in town here. If any of them know Shelby, send them over. I want to ask him a few questions. I ain't ordering nobody out to Nameless Island unless I'm sure he's okay. Now get going, Ace, and make it quick.
Scarcely has the man called Ace departed from the room, scarcely has McGrath settled down to his game of solitaire, when there's another knock. A knock of a different kind at the door. And this time, McGrath pushes back his chair, crosses the room, and admits a man and a boy, Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey.
Well, what do you want?
We're looking for a fellow named McGrath.
Yeah? Why?
You him?
What if I am?
My name's Shelby.
Who's the kid?
That's my boy. Brung him along to help out.
Finch didn't say nothing to me about bringing a boy.
Well, I didn't say nothing to him. Just thought of it at the last minute.
Yeah? Well, suppose the boy gives me the password.
Sure. In the service of the chief.
That's it, ain't it?
Yeah, that's it. All right, come on in, both of you. Sit down. How much you know about this setup we got here, Shelby?
Don't know a thing except what Finch told me.
Uh-huh. So why'd you take the job?
Pays $500 a month, don't it?
That's right. You bring your boat with you?
Sure. Finch said I've been needing it.
What's the name of your boat, Shelby?
The Bessie Ann, why?
Just wanted to see if it's the same name Finch give me.
You ain't thinking that maybe I ain't Shelby.
I'm not thinking anything. Got any identification papers on you?
Sure, right here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they look okay. How good a sailor are you?
Well, I've been fishing these waters for a long time, McGrath. You never had no trouble?
There's a bad fog tonight. Think it might give you trouble?
Not a bit. Was you thinking of sending us out someplace tonight?
Maybe. I'm caught short-handed, and I may have to.
Well, we're setting raring to go. Just say the word. Right, son?
Darn right we are, Pa.
Ever hear of Nameless Island?
Heard of it, yeah.
Ever been there?
No, can't say I have. Kind of an out-of-the-way spot, ain't it?
It's got to be out of the way for what's going on there.
Yeah? What's that?
You ask a lot of questions, don't you, pal?
Like to know what I'm getting into.
Why?
Do a better job.
Not particular about what you get into, are you?
How do you mean?
Well, take the Coast Guard, for instance. What do you think of them?
Ain't so sold on them that I'd be against slipping one over on them.
Thought you didn't know nothing about this job.
There's no law against guessing, is there? I've been guessing ever since I talked to Finch. Looks like I guessed right.
Yeah, looks like you did. All right, Shelby, you'll do.
You hiring me?
Pending a little investigation I'm making, yeah.
What kind of investigation?
Never mind that.
But I want to know
I said never mind that. You're hired and you start working tonight. It's all you got to worry about.
What do I do?
You make the trip out to Nameless Island.
And after I get there?
There'll be something waiting there for you. You take it on board and bring it back. And you don't let no Coast Guard cutter spot you. How many men can your boat hold, Shelby?
Oh, guess you could squeeze 25 or 30 on it.
Good.
This cargo, it ain't men, is it?
I didn't say it was.
No, but you kind of hinted it might be.
Let it go at that, then. It might be.
Well, in that case, Mr. McGrath...
Wait a minute, Shelby. Hold it. Somebody at the door. That you, Ace?
Yeah, me.
Now we'll get the score on that little investigation I was talking about. Come on in, Ace. Well, what's the word, Ace?
I found one, McGrath. He ain't seen him for a couple of years, but he remembers him.
Good. Where is he?
Waiting right outside the door.
Bring him in.
Okay, McGrath.
Who's coming in? What's this all about?
Just double-checking on you, Shelby. Don't get excited.
Double-checking how?
I sent Ace out to find a fella from your hometown. Wanted him to identify you, that's all. Looks like he dug one up, too. Here he comes now.
And as the door to the back room opens, Captain Midnight and Chuck glance at each other in suspense and anxiety. This is a development they hadn't counted on. A man who knows the real Shelby personally. A man who can identify them as imposters. Will he reveal the truth to McGrath? And if he does, how can the Secret Squadron leader and his young agent escape from their desperate predicament? Don't miss tomorrow's thrill-packed adventure, The Edge of Doom. And now, clear the airways. Stand by. The Secret Squadron signal session is on the air. Now, tonight we have a thrilling secret code message from Captain Midnight. And every Secret Squadron member who has that swell Captain Midnight codograph can work it out in a hurry. Now, here's tonight's message. An exciting clue about tomorrow's adventure in code A1. First word. 21. 25. 18. 15. 6. 25. Second word. 7. 14. Third word. 2. 12. 25. Fourth word. 15. 24. 16. 9. 9. That's all. Now set your whistling codograph for code A1 and figure out the secret clue to tomorrow's adventure. And listen regularly for more of these exciting Secret Squadron signal sessions. And say, remember those swell contests in your Secret Squadron handbook with cash prizes and wonderful new portable radio prizes? Better get busy. Enter those contests right away and win some swell prizes yourself. Remember, too, each Secret Squadron member who enters a contest receives a gift from Captain Midnight. So look on page 14 in your Secret Squadron handbook for the contest rules and get busy right away. Tune in tomorrow, same time, same station to Captain Midnight. Until then, this is your Ovaltine announcer Tom Moore saying goodbye and happy landing.
The preceding program came to you transcribed from Chicago. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Yes, Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine, the world-famous food drink. Now, if you're taking a food drink to get extra vitamins, naturally you want to get the food drink that contains all the essential vitamins. So you'll be interested in this. Ovaltine is the only popular food drink that is actually fortified with vitamin C. No other popular fortified food drink on the market contains this important vitamin. But when you ask for Ovaltine, you get vitamin C, as well as the other essential vitamins that may be deficient in ordinary food. And you can see how important it is to get vitamin C when you buy a food drink. As you know, vitamin C is absolutely essential to good health. It's necessary to maintain healthy gums, bones, and teeth. And it's one of the essential vitamins you can't store up in your system. You should get a new supply every day. Now, in some forms, vitamin C is very expensive. But when you ask for Ovaltine, you get vitamin C as a bonus, along with all its other essential vitamins, minerals, and important basic food elements. In fact, if you're a normal person, 2 glasses of Ovaltine daily in normal meals give you plenty of vitamin C, as well as enough of every other essential vitamin for buoyant health and keen vitality. So if you're taking a food drink to get your extra vitamins, why not change to Ovaltine? You get vitamin C as a bonus. It's one of the many extra benefits you get when you drink Ovaltine. So be sure to get a jar of Ovaltine today. And now, we begin a new and action-packed adventure, The Map of Mystery. Though Captain Midnight has been given up for lost, his 3 chief agents, Chuck Ramsey and Joyce Ryan and Ichabod Mudd, now co-commanders of the Secret Squadron, are carrying on the battle against Ivan Shark and his race of slaves. The battle which will determine the fate of America. Arriving by plane in Uberaba, Brazil, they went straight to the chief of police and obtained the map describing the location of the Valley of the Lost People. Meanwhile, however, Shark himself had landed at the ranch outside of town. And having learned from Pedro da Silva that the map was in the hands of the Secret Squadron agents, he brutally killed the Brazilian and then devised a diabolical scheme for regaining possession of it. Now, in the living room of the Hacienda, the international criminal has been describing to his daughter Fury the trap by which he hopes to capture his enemies. Listen as Fury inquires anxiously.
But, Father, are you quite sure that the Secret Squadron agents never met this man, Da Silva?
Quite, my dear. If they had, then of course my little stratagem would fail. Everything depends on their believing that our Lieutenant Gomez is actually Da Silva.
You've sent Gomez into the city to find them, then?
Yes. Doubtless he has already arrived by now.
But what was he to tell them?
Why, he was merely to introduce himself to them as Senor Pedro da Silva, the man on whose estate one of our jet-propelled planes fell. The man who had the presumption to steal the map of the valley and turn it over to the police.
And the man who lies dead out there in the courtyard now.
Precisely. Though, of course, the Secret Squadron agents have no way of knowing that. They will welcome Gomez with open arms. Then they will meet the same fate that their leader met. And before this day is over, I promise you.
You mean, Father, that Gomez will lure them out here?
Exactly.
But they'll be eager to leave for the valley, Father, now that they know where it is. What pretext can he possibly use to delay them?
An infallible pretext, my dear. He will tell them that Ivan Shark is here.
What? You...
Yes. Or I should say, the body of the late Ivan Shark.
Oh, so that's it. He'll say that you were in the plane that crashed.
At least that he believes I was. He can't be sure. So the Secret Squadron agents had better come out and identify me.
Well, they won't be disappointed, Father. They'll find you here, all right.
Yes, but not exactly dead, my dear. In fact, very much alive. Alive and ready for them, eh?
And at the moment, it seems very much as if Ivan Shark's confidence is justified, as if his plans are destined to succeed. For as we know, The arch-criminal's henchman, Gomez, has already found the Secret Squadron agents in their hotel room in Uberaba, and without an instant's hesitation, they have accepted him as their friend and ally, Senor Pedro da Silva. Now, at the imposter's suggestion, they are leaving the hotel to accompany him to the ranch where the arch-criminal eagerly awaits them. As they enter the automatic elevator to descend to the lobby, Chuck exclaims apprehensively,
Luke, I'd be a lot happier if I weren't carrying these papers around with me.
You mean the maps, Chuck?
Yeah, I stuck them in my pocket when Senor Da Silva here knocked on the door, and I've still got them.
Oh, that ain't too good, Chuck. They're too valuable to be toting around.
But I would not worry if I were you, Senor Ramsey. Surely they will be safe at my ranch.
I don't know. Maybe I ought to stick them in the hotel safe.
No, Senor. That would be a mistake.
Why would it be?
Well, you see, that would mean you would have to come all the way back here to the city after you leave my ranch.
Well, we're going to have to do that anyway, ain't we? We got to get our plane.
See, but there is a shortcut from the ranch to the airfield. It will save you much time if you do not have to return to the hotel.
Oh. Well, if that's the case, I guess I'll take the maps along.
Yeah, well, maybe you better, Chuck. Because whether it's Shark's body or not, we're going to want to move fast as soon as we've identified it.
Good. I am so glad you have decided to bring the maps along. I think it will be best that way. Best for everyone.
A half hour later, they are speeding along the open highway when Icky, sitting in the front seat next to Shark's lieutenant, remarks thoughtfully,
You know, it'd be a funny thing if this guy out at your ranch does turn out to be Shark.
In what way funny, Senor Mott?
Well, I'm thinking of Captain Midnight. It's only a couple of days now since
he has died, eh?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I still can't get used to saying it somehow.
And it is a strange coincidence that Shark should die so soon afterward. Is that your idea?
Yeah, that's it.
I've been thinking the same thing, Icky. Gosh, each one trying to get the other for years and years, and then both of them dead within a few hours.
But we don't know that Shark's dead, Chuck. This may not be he at all.
I think I can almost promise you will see Ivan Shark at my ranch, Senorita.
You're pretty sure it's him then, huh, Da Silva?
Si, Senor Mudd. I am almost entirely sure. You will not be disappointed.
Jeepers, if it is, what do we do then? Do we go back to Washington? Or do we head for the homeland of the lost people?
I think that'll be up to Major Steele, Joyce. We'll report to him by radio and let him decide, huh?
Yeah, you're right, Icky, but I bet I know what his decision will be. He'll say, head on down to the Antarctic and see what's cooking. Hey, how come you're slowing down, Senor?
We have almost reached our destination. The Hacienda lies just beyond the next curve in the road.
Yeah? Then we must be on your estate already, huh?
Yes, si, Senor Mudd. We've passed the property line some time back.
Hey, that's funny.
What do you mean, Senor?
Well, what are them guys doing up there in the middle of the road? What? I figured that they must be one of the county road gangs or something, but they wouldn't be patching a private drive.
But you see, Senor, they are my own servants. I have given them orders only this morning that I want this repairing done.
Well, gosh, are they deaf or what? They're not even starting to move out of the way.
Perhaps I'd better sound my horn.
Hey, hold on a minute. Stop the car, pal.
Oh, what is the matter, Senor?
That's a screwy way to honk on a horn.
Yeah, I heard it too, Icky. 1 and 2 and 1.
Gee, and me, the signal of Ivan Shark's organization.
But surely you do not think...
Never mind
Senor,
what we think. Stop the car, I tell you.
Do what he says, Da Silva. I've got a gun against your back.
Very well, Senor.
Now climb out. Quick, pal.
I will be happy to climb out, but it will do you no good. You are too late.
What? Blazing beacons, he's right, Icky. Look at those guys now.
Jeepers, those aren't picks and shovels they've got. They're Tommy guns.
And they're throwing a bead on us.
If you wish to fight it out with them, my friends, go right ahead. It will be a little uneven, however. Automatics against machine guns.
They ain't going to open up on us as long as you're here, brother.
You are mistaken, Senor. They have orders to kill you at the slightest sign of resistance. It does not matter to Ivan Shark if he loses one of his lieutenants. I am sure you know that.
Then Shark is here at the ranch.
Si, Senorita, si. Not his body, of course, but he himself. He is waiting in the Hacienda to greet you.
Holy suffering catfish, did we stick our necks out?
You did exactly as the chief expected you to do.
You were not Da Silva at all, I'll bet.
No, Senor, I am not. My name is Gomez. I was assigned to lead you here, and I have fulfilled my assignment. The rest is up to you, my friends. Either you will go peacefully into the Hacienda, or my comrades out there will carry you in after the bullets have ended your lives. Now, which will it be? You have your choice.
But, of course, the Secret Squadron agents have no choice. Looking through the windshield of the car, they can see the barrels of 7 machine guns forming a semicircle across the road ahead. Knowing that it would mean certain death to resist at this moment, that it would only guarantee Ivan Shark's ultimate victory, they open the car doors and slowly, reluctantly climb out. Even as their feet touch the ground, their every sense is alert for some opportunity to escape. And in the minds of each of them is the same thought, the thought which Chuck murmurs in Joyce's ear as they march toward the Hacienda, their hands above their heads, the Tommy guns pressing against their backs.
We gotta think of Captain Midnight, Joyce. We've gotta figure out what he'd do. Oh, he'd get out of a jam like this, and so will we. We'll never avenge his death if we don't. So keep your eyes open.
So it is that a few moments later a door swings open, and Chuck and Joyce and Nicky, still covered by the guns, enter the living room of the ranch house to be greeted by the snarling, mocking laughter of their archenemy, Ivan Shark.
Look at them, Fury. The arrogant fools who thought they could outwit me without the help of their late leader. Did you seriously believe that you were equal to the task of conquering Ivan Shark? Did you?
Yes, we did, and what's more, we still think so, Shark.
Indeed. And what will you use for brains, my friends? The only one of you who possessed any is dead. Without him, you are as helpless as newborn babes.
Well, at least we all agree that he was a great man.
That's more than I ever heard you admit when he was still alive, Shark.
I am only too happy to admit it, now that he is dead, Mud. And if I was able to dispose of him, think of what a simple matter it will be to rid myself of you.
It may not be as simple as you think, Shark.
Listen to him, Fury. Here he stands, covered by enough machine guns to blast him to pieces. And he brags that it will be difficult to kill him. What will you do, Ramsey? Tear the guns out of the hands of my agents? Why, Captain Midnight himself could not save you now if he were alive.
Of course, they might not be in this predicament, Father, if he were alive.
True, my dear. I would not have dared to use such an obvious device to lure them out here. He would have seen through it, but not they. They walked into the trap without a moment's hesitation.
And maybe we'll walk out of it the same way. Fish face.
You will not have the chance, Mud. Within 5 minutes, you will have joined your leader in oblivion.
Why 5 minutes, Father? Why not now?
We have only one piece of business to transact first, my dear. Ramsey.
Yeah? What do you want?
I believe you know what I want. The maps and the charts that were stolen from my agent's plane. Hand them over to me immediately. You hear me, Ramsey? I am waiting. Give me the maps and the charts at once. After that, I will give you and your comrades permission.
But Chuck Ramsey makes no move to hand the papers to Ivan Shark. Why not? We know that he's carrying them in the pocket of his uniform. Could he have some plan up his sleeve? Some idea by which he might save himself and his fellow agents from death? What could it be? Don't miss tomorrow's thrill-packed adventure, A Bargain for Betrayal. Now, if you're drinking a food drink regularly to get your extra vitamins, by all means remember this. Of all popular food drinks, Ovaltine and only Ovaltine contains vitamin C. Yes, Ovaltine and only Ovaltine is fortified with vitamin C, along with all its other essential vitamins. Many other well-known packaged food drinks you may buy fail to supply one or even more of these essential vitamins or minerals in significant amounts. So be sure to ask for Ovaltine, the most delicious and complete way to get your extra vitamins, including vitamin C. Tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until then, this is your Ovaltine announcer, Tom Moore, saying goodbye and happy landing.
Captain Midnight reached you by electrical transcription and came to you from Chicago. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Company presents Captain Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, I just thought of a funny thing. What if your winter coat always kept changing weight? Sure. What if your heavy coat got lighter in cold weather and then began getting heavier the minute the weather turned warm? Well, you'd say the same thing I would. You'd say, what a crazy kind of a coat this is. Give me a coat I can depend on. But think of this. The oil in your family car might be just as changeable in weight as that changeable coat. Yes, sir. And, of course, that's bad. What you want is an oil that stays almost the same weight all the time. So it will always give your motor the same perfect lubrication and positive protection at all temperatures. You want an oil that thickens as little as possible when it's cold and thins out as little as possible under intense heat. And that's where Uniflow motor oil comes in. Uniflow motor oil, spelled U-N-I-F-L-O. Uniflow is sold in cans at all Skelly service stations. Thousands of motorists are switching to Uniflow because it thickens less when cold and thins out less under heat than any other oil. Now, what does that mean to you and your family car? Well, it means easy starting on cold mornings because Uniflow doesn't get thick as glue when it stands out in the cold, and that saves your battery, too. It also means better protection for your motor when it's hot because Uniflow stays right there on the job, lubricating those important fast-moving parts of your motor. It doesn't turn watery thin and go right up in smoke. So tell your dad about Uniflow motor oil tonight. Tell him it isn't changing weight all the time like that funny changeable overcoat. And say, Skelly Tagoline is another good oil for winter. It's free-flowing at low temperatures and low in cost. Dad will be glad to know about these two wonderful motor oils. Why not tell him tonight to stop at your Skelly service station and ask for Skelly Tagoline or Uniflow motor oil. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time, you'll remember, while Captain Midnight and Senor Ferreira stood off the attack of Ivan Shark and his men, Chuck and Dolores took off in a black plane of Shark. Not long after their takeoff, another black plane suddenly appeared and dove on them. At first, Chuck thought it was Captain Midnight, but machine gun bullets soon convinced him otherwise. Momentarily, Chuck is completely stunned. Then, the knowledge that a helpless girl is in the back seat clears his head. He throws the ship into a right-climbing turn, at the same time shouting to Dolores, "Down, Dolores! Get down on the bottom of the cockpit!"
But what is it, Chuck? Why should he shoot at us?
It's one of Shark's pilots. It's not Captain Midnight.
What can I do, Chuck, to help you?
Oh, there isn't much, Dolores. Just keep your eye on that plane and tell me exactly what he's doing.
Look out, Chuck! He comes closer. See?
Watch him carefully, Dolores. As soon as he starts shooting again, I'm going to try something else. Right now, I'm going to dive a little so as to get up some speed.
Oh, quick, Chuck, you must hurry. This plane, it gets closer every second.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get away. Watch yourself now. I'm going to start gathering speed.
It's closer. Much closer.
Tell me the instant he starts shooting.
See? But how shall I know?
Tracer bullets will start coming from his machine gun. You can't miss them.
All right. I shall tell you.
Jiminy Crickets, Dolores. I don't like this.
What is it, Chuck? Has something new happened now?
We're being forced way off our course, to the west.
Oh, that is bad, mi amigo. In this direction is the low country, the jungle.
I can't worry about that. I've got to find...
Chuck, he starts shooting.
Hold tight now. We're going into a vertical bank.
That is good. The tracers, they do not come near the ship.
Well, where is he now, Dolores? I've lost him.
He's back and below us. But he's turning. He's coming up at us.
Oh, gosh, this is bad. I don't know how long I can keep this up.
Oh, perhaps sooner, Captain Midnight, he will come to help us.
Oh, that's what I'm hoping. But we're being forced so far off our course.
Oh, look out, Chuck. The pilot, he comes at us again.
Hold on. I'm going into a vertical left bank.
The flashes of smoke. The tracer bullets. They go through the wing of our plane.
Now, where is he now?
He hangs on to us. He keeps behind us.
Oh, he's beginning to figure out what I'm doing. I've got to think of something else.
Oh, if the Captain Midnight were here, what would he do?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Wait a second. I've got it.
Oh, but you must do something quick. The tracers, they come at us fast.
Hold tight now. Look out for this one.
Oh!
Where is he now?
I do not see him.
Oh, I've lost him myself. We've got to see where he is. If we can't find him, it's going to be just too bad.
Oh, my head, Chugga. I do not feel good.
Oh, it's because we're upside down, Dolores.
I do not feel good, Chugga. I am sick. Help me, Chuck. Help me.
Now, we'll be all right in a second. Dolores! Dolores!
Help me. Help me.
Blazing beacons, there's that ship. He's backing below it. He's got us cold. Oh, if only I had someone to handle that rear machine gun. The engine. It's quit. Dolores! Dolores! Jiminy Cricket, she's fainted. See, what's that below us? Flaming floodlights. There's that waterfall in the Aztec temple. But there's not a place to make a forced landing. Not a single one.
And now we change to a different scene. A short time earlier, Patsy, Pebbles, Pinky, and Slim crossed the underground river, and coming out to the left of the brink of the falls, they made their difficult way down the mountainside toward the Aztec temple. There we now find them, almost at the bottom of the descent, and not far from the falls, pausing a moment to rest. Listen as Patsy says.
Gosh, that waterfall in Aztec Temple is the most beautiful sight I ever saw.
By the great grizzly, Patsy, you're right. I ain't seen nothing like this all my born days.
Ain't nothing like it around Black Gulch, I know that.
Oh, it's the hot potatoes, that's what it is. But we have many places like this in Mexico.
I'll say you have. Mexico's got some of the swellest scenery I've ever seen. Well, we're almost to the temple.
Well, all we got to do is to get around this big rock, go down a little bit, and we'll be there.
Let's see. Now that we have the daylight, it will be much easier to see.
Yeah, it sure helps a lot. Back in the cave, it didn't make any difference whether it was night or day. But...
Galloping ghost, Patsy, what are you looking at?
Gee, Slim, I'm not looking at anything in particular. I just thought I heard something.
By the jumping berries of jump. I can hear airplanes.
Jump then, gee, horse or back.
Gee, Jerusalem. Look, I can hardly see on a car than this from the waterfall, but it's two planes, all right.
Well, gosh, all hemlock, what's them planes? See, they're coming right out of the nose of one of them planes.
Why, they're tracer bullets, that's what they are. One of the planes is firing at the other.
See, and they're getting lower and lower. One of the ships has got the other one in the run.
Well, who in tarnation could they be, Patsy?
They're both black. They must belong to Ivan Sharp.
Well, don't forget, the Captain Midnight and Chuck are in the black plane.
Why, sure they are. And one of them must be Red and Chuck. Well, for once you hit it right on the nose. One of them must be Captain Midnight, or they wouldn't be fighting each other.
Well, that one that's got the other one in the run, that must be a Captain Midnight.
It sure must be, because Captain Midnight's a swell pilot.
Hey, that's funny, Patsy.
What strange, Pinky? What do you mean?
Hey, them two-seaters, ain't they? Sure they are. Even I can tell that. Well, they got gunners in the rear seat, ain't they?
Sure they have, Pinky.
Well, why don't this guy in the rear seat, the one that's sitting the worst of it, why don't he do a little shooting and defend himself?
Gosh, that is kind of strange, Pinky. Maybe that one ship doesn't have anybody in the rear cockpit.
Oh, quick, look! That one plane, he will shoot down the other.
Now, this ain't going to last long, yeah, see.
Gosh, look at that. That one plane's motor is quit.
If this motor ain't running, he'll have to come down. Yeah, and then that other pilot can polish him off on the way down.
No, he won't either. Not if it's Captain Midnight, he won't.
Now, you're right, Patsy. Captain Midnight's a good sport. He wouldn't shoot down a helpless man, even if it was one of Sharp's pilots.
Oh, look, the plane that shot the other one down isn't doing anything. He's just circling overhead.
But what's this fella going to do? He's circling lower and lower, and there ain't no place for him to land. Leastwise, not that I can see.
Well, there's nothing but the jungle.
That courtyard in front of the temple is the only open place around, and that's pretty small. Would a plane get in there, Patsy? You know more about them things than we do.
I don't think so, Slim. It's far too small. And anyway, one end of it stops right at the edge of the pool at the bottom of the fall.
Looks like to me the only way a ship could land would be come right in towards the falls.
That's the only possible way a ship could land, Pinky. And just about the time he got his wheels on the courtyard, he'd be into the pool at the foot of the fall.
Oh, look, he's getting lower and lower.
Look, he's a-turning. Looks like he's going the other way.
Oh, he is going. Over there is nothing but jungle. Oh, he is what you call the cooked goose.
He's going to crag up shore.
Yeah, what are we going to do, Patsy? Shall we go down to the temple, or shall we stay here? I think we'd better be getting on back home. Captain Midnight will be landing there in a few minutes.
You mean if that ship circling above is Captain Midnight?
You said it couldn't be anybody else, Patsy.
I don't think it is, but...
Quick, me amigos, look.
By cracky, that ship's turning around. He ain't going down into the jungle after all.
Oh, no, he's coming back this way. Well, what is he going to do?
I know just what he's going to do. He's going to try to land in the open square, in this courtyard in front of the temple. But he'll crack up sure.
Oh, look, there he comes. He's getting lower and lower.
He's got a wall to get over before he can get down into that courtyard.
No, he ain't got a chance. That place don't look to me like it's more than 100 feet long.
It's bigger than that, but it's far too small.
Oh, look, the tail, it goes back and forth. What's the pilot doing?
He's fishtailing to kill speed.
If wheels are going to hit that wall...
He's at the end of the trail now.
No, he's not. Look, he's pulled back on the stick. The wheels came up. Just missed the top of the wall, and they're over. I hope he makes it.
But gosh, Patsy, it's one of Ivan Shark's pilots.
I don't care if he is, Pinky. He's doing a swell job of flying.
See, look, his wheels, they're about to hit.
But he's halfway across the courtyard now.
He can't stop that ship in time. He'll go over the edge of the courtyard and down to the water below the falls.
Oh, this is terrible. I wish we could help him.
Oh, you were right, Patsy. There is no one in the rear cockpit.
Hey, look at that pilot fight with them controls.
He's on them flagstones now. But gosh, all hemlock, look at him roll.
Oh, he goes into the pool. He cannot stop.
Has he got brakes, Patsy?
He probably has. But he's going too fast.
Oh, look. He reaches the end.
No, he's got a 50-foot drop into that pool. There won't be nothing left of him when that water hits him from above.
He's tried the brake, but he was going too fast.
Oh, it's the finish. He's almost at the end.
This is awful. I can't bear to look at it.
No, he's going to kick the bucket shore.
20 feet more and he'll go over.
Oh, he hasn't got a chance. He's going to plunge off into that pool.
How much more terrible Patsy and her friends would feel if they knew it was Chuck Ramsey who was fighting so desperately to bring the plane to a stop. And crumpled in the seat of the rear cockpit is the beautiful Dolores Pareda, mercifully ignorant of what is taking place. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, how good are you at remembering words? Can you remember the secret password of the 1940 Flight Patrol? And have you figured out what it means? Well, here are two other words I want you to remember. One is Tagoline, spelled Tagolene. The other is Uniflow, spelled Uniflo. Tagoline and Uniflow are the names of two kinds of motor oil, both sold at your Skelly service stations. And the reason their names are worth remembering is that they're both mighty good oils for winter. First, because they don't get thick and gluey when cold, and that means easy starting on cold mornings. And second, because they don't turn watery thin when your car gets warmed up. That means they last longer in your motor. So remember those two words, Tagoline and Uniflow. They're passwords to perfect lubrication. Tell Dad to ask for them at your Skelly service station. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck make a successful landing at the brink of the waterfall? And what about Captain Midnight and Senor Pareda? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
Transcribed from Mutual. Yes, Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, with the makers of Ovaltine, America's favorite food drink. Now, have you heard the news? The news about that marvelous new two-piece, bright-colored shake-up mug Captain Midnight has for you? That big, handsome, two-in-one shaker-upper you use to make ice-cold, chocolatey shake-ups to drink every day? Well, sir, Captain Midnight has one for you almost as a gift. And listen, it's something you want to stand in for tonight, for sure. Because, gee, will your eyes pop when you see it? It's probably different from anything you've ever seen. So listen carefully while I tell you just how swell it is. It's big, even bigger than a regular drinking glass. And it's bright colored. Bright orange bottom part and a brilliant blue shaker top. And it's decorated with the official Secret Squadron insignia. There's a handsome embossed medallion, full 1 3/4 inches across on the side of your mug, showing Captain Midnight's head, like the Lincoln head on a penny. Then, on the blue top, there's the Secret Squadron pledge in raised letters. And to make sure you know just what it's like, let me explain. It's a 2-in-1 shake-up mug. There are 2 separate parts to it. When the top and bottom are put together, it's a shaker. And when you take the top off, why, the bottom's your own special drinking mug. But I guess maybe the best thing to do is show you just how it works. Now, the bottom part is a big, bright orange, 8-ounce special plastic container that holds all the ingredients of your Ovaltine shake-up drink. You put your cold milk in there, like this, and your cracked ice, and swell chocolate-flavored Ovaltine. Then you snap on that big blue shaker top and start shaking. Boy, oh boy, you can just feel it getting colder and frostier and creamier. Then, after shaking for about a half a minute, you pop off the top and presto, the shake-up mug turns into a regular 8-ounce drinking mug. And there's your genuine Captain Midnight shake-up, bubbly and frothy and delicious, all made for you in a jiffy and ready for you to drink right down. And say, think how swell those big, creamy, ice-cold Ovaltine shake-ups taste on a warm spring day. And how much fun it is to mix them up all by yourself in your own personal, swell-looking shaker-up. And remember, you can use your shake-up mug for years because it isn't made of ordinary glass or breakable china, but of a special, sturdy, durable, hard-to-break plastic. And here's the best news of all. You get your very own shake-up mug from Captain Midnight almost as a gift. You can't buy one in the stores at any price because they're not sold in stores. They're patented and made only for Captain Midnight and his Ovaltine drinking pals. Why, if we sold one to an outsider, our regular price for this big, handsome 2-piece shake-up mug would be 50 cents. But you can have one for just 15 cents in coin and the label from your jar of Ovaltine. Now, to get your shake-up mug and enjoy those wonderful ice-cold, creamy shake-ups, here's all you do. Just tear the label, the whole label from your jar of Ovaltine. Print your name, address, city, and state on the back of the label. Put the label in an envelope with 15 cents in coin and mail to Captain Midnight, Chicago, Illinois. Now, I'll repeat. Mail to Captain Midnight, Chicago, Illinois. But don't wait. Supplies of these swell shake-up mugs are limited, and I know you want to start enjoying those big ice-cold chocolatey shake-ups right away. So be sure you send in that Ovaltine label and 15 cents to Captain Midnight, Chicago, Illinois, this very night. And now, on with the action. The Stolen Star with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Yesterday, the Secret Squadron agents at last succeeded in escaping from the Forgotten Valley. We find them aboard the plane that rescued them. Chuck and Joyce are in the cabin, while Captain Midnight shares the flight deck with Icky and the pilot, SS-11, otherwise known as Kelly. Listen as Icky says sharply,
Jumper Jupiter. What do you know about that?
What, Icky?
Just picked up a message, Captain. Something we probably ought to pay some attention to.
Some word about sharks?
No, nothing to do with old fish bait. This is about a plane that's been reported missing. It was somewhere in this area, too.
What sort of plane?
Little two-seater. Flying for one of them private airlines that hauls freight between the States and South America. It was flying north from Georgetown, wherever that is.
Oh, it's in British Guiana. Who sent out the message, Icky?
Transmitter in Merida, Yucatan. The crate was expected in there a couple hours ago for refueling, but it ain't showed.
Well, it might have run into bad weather.
Only the guide says there wasn't no bad weather, Kelly. They figure maybe she's made a forced landing somewhere south of Merida. The last signals they got from her, she was over the Caribbean.
How far off our course is that, Kelly?
All depends, sir. I was planning to take the western route up over Honduras and Nicaragua.
Mm-hmm.
But we could cut off to the east and take the Caribbean route ourselves.
That must have been the way this other bird was going.
The guy in Merida says will all planes in the area keep an eye open for him.
Well, there probably aren't many planes in the area. What do you say, sir? Want me to change our course?
Yes, might as well, Kelly. We're in no great rush. We may be able to spot the fellow and lend him a hand. At any rate, it won't cost us a thing to try. Let's go downstairs, Kelly, and keep our eyes open.
But Captain Midnight has no way of knowing that the missing plane carried a cargo for which, as the pilot put it, men will fight and die. It was just 30 miles south of Merida, you remember, that the pilot and co-pilot saw the treetops rise up to meet them, and an instant later the plane struck the earth and burst into flames. Seeing the fire below, the man named Yates, who had been following at a safe distance, knew that his sinister scheme had worked. Swiftly, he landed his plane. And now, as he approaches the wreck, there is a grim smile of satisfaction on his face, and he tells himself triumphantly,
The boss can't have no beef about this job. Works like a charm. All I gotta do is get in there and pick up the goods. I may have to wait till the flames die down, but that's all right. Fire won't hurt what I'm after. It's hot anyway. Plenty hot. Hey, what is that? I thought I'd seen something move over there, but... Well, it's a guy crawling around on the ground. I better get my heater out.
Hey, I need some help, Jack.
You need some help. That's a laugh. Who are you, pal? What are you doing here?
I was piloting this crate when she cracked up.
What do you give me? Nobody could have lived through that.
Just a break. My door opened when we hit the trees. I got thrown clear. Oh, busted a leg, that's all.
Yeah? You was alone in there?
No, my co-pilot's still inside. No use worrying about him, though. Oh, he's done for. Look, Jack, if you'll take me to a hospital in Merida, I'll appreciate it.
Yeah, I'd be likely to do that now, wouldn't I?
Why not?
You think I dropped down here to play nursemaid?
Well, I thought you saw the crack up.
You thought wrong, pal. I've been tailing you all the way from Georgetown. I've been waiting for this.
Holy smoke. You don't mean... Oh, I get it. That altimeter.
I jimmied that altimeter myself before you took off.
Why, you dirty...
Easy, pal. We all gotta make a living, don't we? And I'm gonna make a pretty good one off of this job.
Yeah? Meaning you know what we were carrying, huh? That's what you're after.
I ain't after it. I got it. All I have to do is walk into that mess and pick it up.
What about me, Jack? Gonna leave me lying here with a busted leg?
No, I wouldn't do a thing like that, pal. That wouldn't be nice. I got something else in mind for you. I don't want to see you suffering, so I'm just gonna put you out of your business.
It is just 3 hours later when the Secret Squadron plane leaves the blue waters of the Caribbean behind and, passing over the peninsula, crosses the southern border of the Mexican state of Yucatan. It is almost midnight now, and a bright moon is riding high in the cloudless heavens. Glancing up at it, Icky exclaims,
Jumping Jupiter, Captain. Get a load of that moon up there. Making things almost as bright as day, ain't it?
Yeah, there may be a break, Icky. If that plane... Hold on a minute. See something, sir? I thought I did, just for a second. Icky, take a look out your window. Straight ahead of us and about...
Darling, I see what you mean, Captain. Something in the treetops, kind of shiny, reflecting the moonlight.
It must look the same to you as it did to me, like the wing of a plane.
That's exactly what it's like, Captain. A wing, just laying on them branches.
Great Scott, sir. That's what it is. We're too late to be of much help.
I'm afraid you're right, Kelly. We'll investigate nonetheless. Take her up 100 feet. See if you can find any place to land.
Okay, sir.
And Nicky.
Yeah, Captain.
Radio our 2 escort planes. Tell them what we've seen. There's no need for them to land with us. They can go on to Washington if they like. We'll meet them there. SS-19 is to explain to Major Steele why we've been delayed.
And so it is that the Secret Squadron plane taxis across the same grassy field where a few hours before the sinister figure called Yates climbed out to claim his ill-gotten gains. Captain Midnight and SS-11 and Ichabod Mudd moved swiftly toward the spot where they saw the fragment of the crippled craft. But by now the flames have died out, and even when they are within only a few yards of the wreckage, Icky exclaimed,
I don't see a darn thing, Captain. Maybe we just imagined that wing up in the trees.
No, I don't think so, Icky. There was something there, all right. Something that glistened in the moonlight. It wasn't a wing. I don't know what it was.
Well, there's a patch of woods over here on our left, sir. That's where it must have been.
Yeah, those are almost the only trees around.
Golly, this is plenty desolated country, ain't it? A guy could crack up here and nobody know nothing about it for a month.
Radicky, let's turn our flashlights on.
Yeah.
That moon's ducked behind some clouds.
If there's anything over here, sir, we ought to be able to see it pretty soon. We're almost at the edge of the woods.
Yeah, if we don't find nothing inside a couple of minutes, we'll know.
What's the matter, Ricky?
Tripped over something in the grass here. Must have been a... Holy suffering catfish. Captain, look.
Good heavens.
Why, he's in a pilot's uniform, sir.
Yes, he must have been flying the plane. Looks like he was thrown clear of it when it crashed.
He's dead, ain't he, Captain?
I'm afraid he is, Ricky. Wait, I'll make sure.
Oh, poor guy. Such a heck of a way to end up. Out here in a forsaken place like this. Imagine what a feeling that must be. All of a sudden, bingo, something goes wrong and you're done for.
It's bad, Icky. But it's better than the way this man went.
Huh?
What do you mean, sir?
I mean that he wasn't killed in the plane crash.
He wasn't. I don't get you, Captain. Ain't he dead?
Yes, he's dead, all right.
But he was piloting the plane, sir.
Apparently he was, yes.
Well, then he did die in the crash.
No, Icky. He died either before it or after it. He was murdered.
Murdered? Super. Why do you say that, Captain?
Look for yourself. His body's riddled with bullets.
Oh, I'll be it. Now, how in the heck do you figure that one, Captain?
I don't know, Icky. I can't figure it. But there must be an explanation somewhere.
Looks like we've stumbled into something, huh, sir?
It certainly does, Kelly. Something very mysterious. I'd like to know what it is. In fact, I have a good notion I'm going to try and find out.
Well, by a strange quirk of fate, Captain Midnight has come upon the only evidence that would prove the plane crash was something more than an accident. The bullet-riddled body of the pilot. Did Yates find the precious cargo in the metal box? Did he succeed in stealing it? What is this thing that has already caused the death of 2 men? Where will the trail lead the Secret Squadron agents? Don't miss tomorrow's thrill-packed adventure. Motive for murder. Now be sure to send in tonight for that big orange and blue 2-piece shake-up mug you need to make those wonderful ice-cold chocolatey Captain Midnight shake-ups. Think of the fun you'll have mixing up your own Captain Midnight shake-ups whenever you want. And think how swell those ice-cold, creamy shake-ups taste on a warm spring day. Now remember, you can't buy a Captain Midnight shake-up mug like this in the stores, and our regular price would be 50 cents. But you get yours almost for the asking if you're an Ovaltine drinking friend of Captain Midnight. So do this tonight. Simply tear the whole label from your jar of Ovaltine. Print your name, street address, city and state on the back of the label. Put it in an envelope along with just 15 cents in coin. Then mail to Captain Midnight, Chicago, Illinois. And Captain Midnight will send you your own personal shake-up mug almost by return mail, but don't delay. Supplies of these swell new shake-up mugs won't last long. Send in tonight for sure. This offer is limited to fellas and girls who live in the United States. Captain Midnight was played by Ed Prentice. Icky was played by Sherman Mark. Tune in tomorrow. Same time, same station to Captain Midnight. Until then, this is your Ovaltine announcer, Tom Moore, saying goodbye and happy landing.
This program was transcribed earlier from the Mutual Eastern Network for presentation to West Coast listeners at this more favorable hour. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Captain Midnight! Yes, Captain Midnight. Brought to you at 5:30 every Tuesday and Thursday by the makers of Ovaltine, the world's largest-selling supplementary food drink. Ovaltine offers better nutrition for better health, keener vitality, and sound, restful sleep. Now on with a new half-hour action-packed adventure, The Flying Ruby, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Today, Chuck is resting on his laurels as a model airplane builder. He's quite a popular young man around Washington, D.C. because his new jet-powered model plane has just broken all existing speed, endurance, and distance records. The ship is a real sleek-looking job. Needle-pointed nose, swept-back wings, his own design. And with it, Chuck walked away with all the honors. A well-known government official awarded him the big silver trophy. Reporters, cameramen, newspaper photographers, all have paid their respects to Chuck's ingenuity. Even at this very moment, Chuck and Joyce are home clipping stories from the day's papers.
Gee, me, look at this picture, Chuck.
Well, what about it?
Gosh, who are you mad at? Why, you look like Frankenstein's monster.
I think that's a very good picture of me, Joyce.
Gosh, how stern can you look?
After all, it isn't every day a young up-and-coming aircraft research engineer gets to shake hands with Senator... Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Chuck, this is Captain Midnight.
Oh, hiya, Captain.
Who is it, Chuck?
It's Captain Midnight.
Chuck, is Joyce there with you?
Yes, sir, she's right here. Say, Captain, did you see the papers this afternoon? What a story.
You mean the robbery? It's already in the newspapers?
No, I mean the story about me. My plane won the International Model Trophy, 144.84 miles per hour. A new speed record as well as distance. My picture's in every paper.
Well, hold on a minute, Chuck.
Yes, sir?
Chuck, I'll look at the papers and your trophy later. Right now, we have a job to do.
A job?
We had to investigate a robbery.
Government secrets?
No, a jewel theft.
Well, isn't that just a routine police job?
Not this time, Chuck. The stolen jewel was a crown ruby worth over $100,000.
$100,000?
Yes, and it belongs to a very important foreign emissary's wife. Unless the ruby is found soon, serious international complications may result.
That's serious, huh?
I'm afraid so, Chuck. Major Steele has assigned us to investigate.
Well, where do we start?
The jewel was stolen just a few hours ago during a lawn party at the Ettingham Mansion up on Skyview Road.
Well, that's only a few miles from here.
Right. So you and Joyce get ready. Icky and I will drive by in about 20 minutes to pick you up.
We're practically ready, Captain.
Good. On the surface, this looks like a routine case, but they're usually the ones that turn out to be the toughest, and sometimes the most dangerous.
Captain Midnight, do we have any clues to go on?
None at all, Joyce. All we know is that the ruby was stolen.
Can you imagine? A hunk of red-colored glass being worth over $100,000?
Well, remember, Icky, it's a crown jewel.
Boy, if I had that money, you know what I'd do?
Don't tell me, Icky. You'd open a hamburger stand.
The biggest and best in the world. Flashing lights, pretty waitresses, and free hamburgers, giant size.
Oh, jeepers, how'd you ever make any money if you didn't charge for your hamburgers?
Oh, I charge 50 cents for a cup of coffee.
Say, what's the matter with Chuck? We haven't heard a word out of him.
Oh, he's probably worrying about enemy agents stealing his latest airplane design.
No, I locked the plane in the workshop as soon as we got home from the model air meet.
It's safe and sound then?
Sure. I was just looking at that ship flying off to the left there.
Where?
Just above those trees.
Oh, I see it. Say, he must be pretty high up. The ship looks so small.
Well, that's not a real plane, Joyce.
It isn't.
Oh, that's one of those model thingamajigs like Chuck builds.
Somebody else around here has the same hobby as you, Chuck.
Hey, it is a model at that. Wonder who's flying.
Oh, he's coming closer.
Looks like it's going to land in that field.
Gee, me, I'd have sworn that was a real ship. Just look at the way it's swooping down over the field.
It's turning. Look.
What, Chuck?
Captain, stop the car.
Why, Chuck? What's the matter?
That's my plane.
Your plane?
Chuck, it couldn't be.
But it is, Joyce.
Are you sure, Chuck?
Same design, same numbers on the wing. I know it's my plane.
Oh, it couldn't be, Chuck. You locked your model in the workshop this morning.
Somebody must have broken in and taken it, Joyce.
Chuck, are you positive that's your new jet model?
Absolutely, Captain. Stop the car and I'll show you.
All right, Chuck, if you're positive. But remember, we have an important assignment to work on, so let's not waste time.
Fine thing. We go looking for a ruby which somebody swiped, and we find an airplane which somebody swiped.
Here it goes.
It's just landed.
I don't see anyone around here. Who could be flying your ship, Chuck?
Don't forget, that plane broke all distance records.
Oh, what's that got to do with...
Someone could have launched it from our house, or from any place else, for that matter.
Yeah, and come on down here to pick it up.
That's right, Icky.
Yes, and it doesn't look as though we'll have to wait very long to find out who that someone is. Look over there.
Oh, a car.
Racing across the field.
Oh, we're almost there.
And there's the plane right up ahead.
Thank goodness it's landed in that tall grass.
I'll go over and get the ship.
We'll wait here and form a reception committee for our friend in that car.
Jeepers, look at him drive over those bumps.
Oh, he's in a hurry, all right.
Captain, there's two guys in that car.
So I see, Icky. We might have a little trouble here.
Here's the plane.
Is it okay, Chuck?
As far as I can see, there's no damage.
Chuck, you're positive now that's your plane? It's not an exact duplicate?
I have the name stenciled on it, Captain. You see, right here.
Hey, kid.
What do you think you're doing with that plane?
Yeah, go on home and play with your own toys.
This is my plane.
Get him, Mac. He says it's his airplane.
Yeah, come on, hand it over, kid, before you get in trouble.
Well, where'd you get this model?
Mac, the little Goyle's asking questions which ain't none of her business.
Yeah, it's a shame we don't have time to answer.
You stole this plane from my workshop.
We don't steal nothing.
You just made a mistake, kid. Come on, now give.
I can prove this is my plane. It has my name on it.
Well, suppose you hand it over before I change your name.
Just a minute, you two. Why are you so anxious to get your hands on this plane?
Hey, Mac, look. Big boy talks.
Yeah, he asks questions, too.
You two obviously stole this model airplane from my young friend's workshop.
And they send people to jail for that.
Listen to him, Mac.
Yeah, we don't have time to listen, Joe. Now, let's have that plane. Or do we have to get rough?
You'll have to take it from us, mister, if you think you can.
Well, what do you know? The ape talks, too.
Why, you hold it.
Easy does it, tough guy. You ain't swinging no more at nobody, see?
Hold on, Mickey. They're armed.
We sure are.
That's using your head, big boy.
Now, tell the kid to hand over the plane.
It looks as though you'll have to give them the plane, Chuck. For the time being.
Listen to the big talk.
But, Captain.
Better do as the captain says, Chuck. They got us covered.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, what's this stuff? Captain. Who are you?
I'm Captain Midnight.
Captain Midnight, eh? Of the Secret Squadron?
That's right.
Well, ain't it just too bad we got no secrets to tell you?
Shut up, Joe. I don't like this.
What do you mean you don't like it?
Just what I said.
Oh, forget it. Let's grab the plane and beat it. Who cares who he is?
We're all members of the Secret Squadron.
And you can bet your lives we'll have that plane back and both of you behind bars within 24 hours.
Yeah, that's a laugh. Pushing jokers around is our business.
Yeah? And you're headed for bankruptcy.
Oh, you're the players. Told you to shut up, Joe. Maybe we ought to do a little more thinking.
What's the matter? You getting scared of these mugs?
Put down that gun and I'll squeeze you in a jelly glass.
All right. Listen, all of you. Joe and me's going to move back about 10 feet to do a little talking, see?
What do you mean, talk?
You heard me, Joe. Now get moving.
All right, don't get mad. Now, look, don't try to move, any of you. We're still keeping an eye on you, understand?
Yeah, we understand.
Hey, Mac, what is this?
Now, wait till we get out of earshot.
$7.
Now, wait, will you?
It's bad enough they're taking Chuck's plane. Let's not be giving them money.
All right. What is it?
Yeah, now, listen, Joe. This setup, well, it don't look as simple as the big boss planned it.
What are you talking about? We take the plane, we collect half the dough.
Yeah, that's just it. We do the dirty work, and he gets half the profits. I'm just wondering if running into this Midnight might have been on the plans he didn't tell us about.
You mean a double cross?
Yeah. Hey, Joe, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
That plane's worth a lot of dough to us, Mac. We wouldn't have to split no 50-50 except between you and me.
Yeah, we could clear out tonight.
Yeah. Hey, we might even tip off the cops about the boss.
Yeah, that's a hot one, Joe. Come on, let's shake this Midnighter's game.
Yeah, but what about the plane? You ain't going to toss $100,000 out the window, are you?
Shut up. You want him to hear you?
All right.
Listen, we swiped it once, didn't we? Well, we're going to swipe it again. I got a plan, yeah? Now get this. We go back and tell them.
Yeah, now listen, kid. Joe and me decided we don't want your plane.
Yeah, you can have it.
Well, that's nice of you to let me keep my own plane.
That still doesn't absolve you of attempted armed robbery.
And now look, Midnight, we don't want no trouble. We told you to keep the plane.
We was only having a little fun flying the thing. We didn't mean no harm.
Besides, what do we want with a toy plane? We're going to get tickets on a real one tonight.
Go on, keep the thing, kid. We'll scram out of here real fast like.
And don't try to follow us.
Yeah, that might not be so healthy.
Well, of all the things, we ought to
Never mind, Joyce. I got my plane back. That's the important thing.
Oh, just having fun flying your ship.
I don't exactly care for their idea of fun, especially while playing with .38 caliber automatics. We're going to do a little checking on those two right after we finish this robbery case.
Somehow, Captain, I got a kind of feeling about all this.
What's that, Icky?
I got a feeling that we're going to run into those two birds again. Soon.
I hope you're right. It'll save us time looking for them. But come on now, we better get back to the car. We still have a date to look for a missing crown ruby at the Ettingham Mansion.
Oh, gee, Nani, I forgot all about that. Here, Chuck, let me help you with the plane.
Right. Let's go, Captain.
Yes, sir. I got a funny feeling that the next time we bump into those mugs, they're not going to be so friendly.
In a moment, we'll bring you the rest of this exciting, thrill-packed adventure. But first, if you listened to our program the last few nights, you've heard us talking about a supplementary food and explaining what a supplementary food like Ovaltine really is and what it does. But here's something interesting. We would not have to explain all this to a farmer. Every farmer in this country knows what a supplementary food is, why he has to feed it, and what happens when he doesn't feed it to his animals. You read in the papers about how a farmer feeds 8 or 10 bushels of corn to a pig to make 100 pounds of pork. But every farmer knows that this is not true. He has to mix a supplementary food with the corn, or the pig would never develop properly. Every farmer knows that you have to give supplementary food to a cow if you're going to get a good quantity of milk. You have to feed supplementary food to chickens if you want them to lay eggs in the wintertime. But it is only lately, and I repeat that it's only in the last few years, that the public generally has really wakened to the fact that lots of human beings can benefit from supplementary foods, too, if they're going to be up to par, be on their toes, feel right, and be right. There are millions of people who need more than their everyday diet, just as the pig needs something besides corn. Now, this may be a funny way of talking about this whole topic, and I don't want to compare you good people with pigs, but there are many people in this country who are underweight, under par, listless, nervous, and sometimes just plain cranky because there's something missing in their diet. Now, that's why a great many people report fine response when they take Ovaltine regularly. Ovaltine is a supplementary food for human beings. It contains a very wide range of vitamins, minerals, and other food essential elements. Now, some of these you only need just a smidge, but if you don't get it, it can show up in a lot of different ways. And so, if you have somebody in your family who's listless, nervous, underweight, under par, or gets tired too easily, try out this modern idea of giving a supplementary food like Ovaltine twice a day. And now, back to Captain Midnight and the Flying Ruby. When we left the members of the Secret Squadron, Icky was saying...
Yes, sir? I got a funny feeling that the next time we bump into those mugs, they're not gonna be so friendly.
This is it. The Eddingham Mansion, owned by Cyrus J. Eddingham III.
Loop and loose. Would you get a load of that place?
Jeepers, I've never seen such a beautiful estate.
Hey, some dump.
Oh, Icky.
I mean, it's a real classy joint. That's what I mean.
Well, here we are. Hop out.
I see the police are here in full force.
I wonder if they found out anything yet.
We'll know in a minute, Joyce.
What do you want us to do, Captain?
Chuck, you and Joyce come with me. Oh, Icky.
Right here, Captain.
Icky, I want you to look around the grounds. See if you can spot anything unusual, and especially keep a sharp eye out around this parking area.
Yeah, right.
See if any of the guests try to leave.
Don't worry, Captain. They won't get by all like a butt mud.
Good. We'll be back as soon as we can.
And be sure nobody steals my plane again. Wow. Would I like to own a place like this?
Oh, gosh, what in the world would you do with all this space?
I'd build model airplanes in every room.
All right, you two. Let's get serious now. Here, I'll ring the doorbell.
I wonder if anyone's home.
Joyce.
Someone's coming.
Good afternoon. Did you ring, sir?
Yes, I'm Captain Midnight.
Oh, yes, sir. A member of the constabulary said to expect you. Won't you come in, please?
Thank you.
After you, Joyce.
Thank you.
Right this way, sir. I'll take you to Mr. Illiam.
Who's Mr. Illiam?
He, sir, is Mr. Eddingham's new confidential and social secretary.
Where are all the guests?
Of the patio being interviewed by the police.
A constabulary.
Yes, of course. Here's Mr. Illiam's office.
Who is it?
Mr. Illiam, Captain Midnight is here to see you.
Oh, come in, Captain, come in. I was expecting you long before this. That'll be all, Wendell.
Yes, sir.
I'm Thomas Illiam, Mr. Eddingham's secretary.
Glad to know you, William. My two assistants, Joyce Ryan and Chuck Ramsey.
How do you do? Ramsey?
Right.
Here, won't you sit down, Captain?
Thanks.
Young lady, here's a chair for you.
Thank you. I'll sit over here by the window.
What can you tell us about the theft of the Crown Ruby, Mr. Illiam?
Well, actually, very little, Captain. The Countess was wearing this ruby clip on her gown when she arrived. 2 hours later, she noticed it was gone.
A clip? Oh, gosh, a clip is so easy to steal. Why, it's a pickpocket's dream.
I see. Do you have a list of your guests, Mr. Illiam?
Oh, certainly. Here you are.
Thanks. I want to talk with these people.
Gee, me. It's too bad we can't find the ruby as easily as we found Chuck's plane.
Plane? I don't quite understand.
Two thugs who called themselves Joe and Mac tried to steal my latest design model airplane.
They'd already stolen it, but we caught them flying it around.
And we beat them to the plane right after it landed.
I see. Then they never got their hands on the ship again, eh?
Oh, no. They even ran away from us after they found out who Captain Midnight was.
Well, that was indeed lucky, wasn't it? Tell me...
Getting back to the Ruby, Mr. Elliott.
Just one more question, Captain. Tell me, Chuck, what kind of plane was this ship?
Oh, it was a twin-engine, jet-powered model. The wings were swept back, needle-pointed nose like the new XP-90. The stabilizers...
Chuck, I don't think we should be boring Mr. Elliott with the details of your model when we're here to help locate a stolen crown jewel worth over $100,000.
Oh, on the contrary, Captain, I'm very much interested. You see, I'm a model airplane enthusiast myself.
Well, we can talk about model airplane building later. Right now, I want to hear what the Countess and Mr. Eddingham's guests have to say about the missing Ruby.
Where did you say this plane is now, Chuck?
It's outside in the car.
I'd like very much to see it.
I'm going out to the patio, Chuck. Are you coming?
Yes, sir. Right with you, Captain.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Captain, I have a matter to attend to for Mr. Edingham. Very important. I'll join you later on the patio.
I would like to have you come with us, Mr. Edingham.
Oh?
You know these people. You can introduce us.
Well, really, Captain, I must take care of this errand first.
It's going to wait, Mr. Edingham. We're going to join the others in the patio, and you're coming with us right now.
Uh-oh. Here comes the captain with Mr. Elliott.
Transcribed. Captain Midnight! Yes, Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine, the world-famous food drink. I know all you young aviation fans and followers of Captain Midnight know a lot about flying and about flying terms. You know what it means, for instance, when an aviator says he's flying right on the beam. You know he means he's flying straight for his goal, exactly on his course. But let me ask you this. Are you right on the beam yourself? Are you getting where you want to go as fast as you can? Now, I'm talking about your health, your weight, your height. Are you getting stronger and huskier every day with more pep and ginger? Are you becoming more popular with your friends? Well, here's what thousands of smart young fellas and girls are doing to keep themselves headed in the right direction. They're drinking Ovaltine regularly, every day. You see, Ovaltine brings you vitamins and minerals and other things you need to keep yourself right on the beam. Food substances you often don't get enough of in ordinary meals. So if you want to keep racing along on your course, right on the beam like a high-speed plane, you just start drinking sweet chocolate-flavored Ovaltine 2 or 3 times a day. You'll like it. You really go for its taste. You'll say it's the most delicious way in the world to get the things you need to make yourself bigger and stronger and huskier. But now, don't put it off. Get a jar of sweet chocolate-flavored Ovaltine and start drinking it right away. And say, fellas and girls, be sure to have pencil and paper ready right after tonight's adventure, when we'll have another big Secret Squadron signal session. And now, on with the action-packed adventure, The Jewels of the Queen of Sheba, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Yesterday, Captain Midnight, by means of the pocket locator, ordered Icky, Joyce, and Andy Maxon to continue toward Lake Tohiba in spite of the mysterious plane that was following them. But he asked them to keep him posted every few minutes. Now they're nearing Lake Tohiba, and Andy Maxon at the controls is trying evasive tactics again.
I'll give that boy credit. He sure knows how to fly.
Yeah, and I'd give my left arm to know who's at the controls. Wait, maybe it's Sanssouci, Andy. No, that sly old fool couldn't fly a kite. But it could be the other one, the face in the window, the one who posed as the chauffeur.
Yeah.
But whoever it is, Andy, I'll bet one thing. It has some connection with these Arbubastis.
If I ever find out that that's the guy who shot up my nice little amphib at Cairo, I'll fix his clock good.
Now, with this plane, you won't, Andy. We're more or less at his mercy. The only armor we got is our pistols.
I know it. She's got more speed than we got, too, and there's nothing I can do about it. We had some clouds. But in this country, there just ain't such a thing as clouds.
Well, it won't be long now. According to my calculations, we should be seeing Lake Tohiba any time now.
Precious minutes pass, and as the plane nears Lake Tohiba, Captain Midnight and Chuck wait anxiously along the shore.
It ought to be due any time, Captain.
Well, they might have struck a slight headwind. No need to worry yet, Chuck. We heard from them just a few minutes ago in the pocket locator.
Gosh, it sure will be good to see Icky and Joyce again.
Yeah.
This is the longest we've been separated in quite a while.
Yes, it is, at that.
Captain,
Yes, Chuck?
That ring. Do you mind if I look at it?
Why, no, of course not.
I got a glimpse of it before, but not a good one. Well, it has such a fabulous history that I've almost been afraid to ask.
Yes, I know what you mean. It is a fabulous ring. You feel that the instant you look at it.
Are you going to turn it over to the Emperor of Abyssinia eventually, after you capture Bubastes and find the jewels of the Queen of Sheba?
Yes, I believe the Emperor is its rightful owner. Here, I'll take it out of its case. Okay, here is the original ring that King Solomon gave the Queen of Sheba. A ring that's caused bloodshed and suffering, triumph and disaster. A ring that's as fabulous as the Queen of Sheba herself was.
Gosh, what a beauty. Oh, what's that cut in the top, Captain?
Oh, that's the Hebrew letter S, Chuck, and I suppose stands for Sheba because this is her signet ring.
Boy, I'd like to have a ring like that. Captain, do you believe the story about the hidden plateau, snow-capped once a year, crowned with a black crown?
Strangely enough, Chuck, I do. I was, of course, very skeptical when I first overheard Bubastes talking that night in his camp, but later, when we got tangled up with Mark and those Hoodoo-Ouijies, and he told me almost the very same story, well, then I began to take this legend seriously. I'm quite convinced now that Asar Bubastes is crazy like a fox. Those jewels must exist, Chuck. And that plateau must also be an important key to the location of the Queen of Sheba's tomb. Now, see, here's another clue.
Oh, what's that, sir?
The surface of this top stone. Notice anything peculiar about it?
Nothing except that it's got triangular carving on it.
So is the hidden plateau supposed to be triangular, remember?
By gosh, you're right, sir. Gee, that's a beautiful ring.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
And wonderful. It's them. They're coming.
There they are, coming in from the southwest.
Yes, you can just barely see a speck against the blue sky. Boy, oh boy, I'd be glad to see them.
And there's that other plane. Hey, look, the second plane has made a dive on them. They're going to it. In less time than it takes to tell, a furious battle takes shape high in the skies over Lake Tahiba. Andy Maxon's bewildered at first, but he rapidly recovers.
Well, what do you wait all this time for? I don't get it.
I don't either, but this is no time to worry about that.
I'll burn the feathers off of his tail.
Almost clipped him that time.
I will the next time.
Look out! Here he comes at us again from above. Coming in at high noon.
Oh, they got me.
Joyce, Andy's been hit. Grab the controls, Joyce. Take her down. Take her down quick. Land it on the water. I can see the captain and Chuck. Take it easy, Andy. We'll be down in just a second.
Oh, I'm all right.
Easy, boy.
My leg.
Easy, boy.
Go back and get that Radicky. Don't let him get away.
Don't worry. We got no intentions of letting him get away.
Swiftly, expertly, Joyce brings the CB into a perfect glide along the water. She pulls up to the shore, and Icky calls out,
Captain! Captain! Andy's been hit in the leg.
All right, hand him out. Easy there. Grab him, Chuck.
Okay.
Cappy, it's good to see you again.
Never mind the talk, you crazy idiot. Close your eyes and relax.
Go get him, Cappy. Don't let that buzzard get away.
I don't intend to. Now, the two of you get out. You need a rest. Chuck, you stay here with the others. I'm going up and bring that vulture down if I can.
He's got a machine gun. A portable machine gun, Captain. You won't stand a chance.
We'll stand less of a chance if we stay down here and make a perfect target. Come on, I'll make it snappy.
Hey! Hey, he's making a run on us. Duck, everybody!
Everybody all right? Nobody else hit? Good. Joyce, do what you can for Andy's leg. Here I go.
Good luck, sir.
Good luck, Captain.
Give him the works, Captain Midnight.
Captain Midnight climbs straight up, and the ex-Nazi fighter pilot's there waiting for him. There ensues the most vicious dogfight that the Secret Squadron has seen since the war. A grinding, grueling dogfight in which Wolfgang, the ex-Nazi, pits his evil skill against the matchless skill of Captain Midnight. But it's an uneven battle. Captain Midnight's able to get in only a few random shots from his pistol at close range against the machine gun of Wolfgang. But then, Wolfgang runs out of ammunition. Captain Midnight realizes it instantly and becomes more daring. He can afford to take chances now, and he does. Closer, the two planes come together, both men firing single pistol fires at the glass of their cockpits. And then...
Joyce! Chuck! The captain got him! He got him! I can see smoke streaking from the other plane! Hey, look, he's going into a dive, and the captain's right on top of him!
Wow, what a beautiful display of flying that guy's putting up, even though he is hit.
Well, how's it going, kid? Who's winning?
You just relax, Andy. Everything will be all right. Yes, sir, everything's going to be all right.
way? Is it over? Who won? Tell me. Don't keep me in suspense.
Who won? Why, Captain Midnight won, of course.
You bet he won, Andy. That other crew's running off into the distance, smoking to beat the band.
Yeah, but Chuck, what's the skipper coming back for? Why don't he follow up the advantage?
Well, we'll know in a minute because he's coming in fast. What happened, sir?
Engine been acting up. It's afraid to trust it. How you feeling now, Andy?
Cappy, you old codger. If this ain't one on me, coming in a cripple when I had it in mind to be of assistance to you.
You'll be plenty of assistance, Andy. It's doggone good to lay eyes on your ugly frame again after all these years.
Too many years, hey, Cappy? By golly, you ain't changed a bit.
Thanks, Andy, and the same goes for you. But come on now, lie back and let me look at that leg of yours. That's the first order of business.
Captain Midnight examines the wound, finds that the bullet has gone completely through the fleshy part of Andy Maxon's cap. While painful, the wound is not serious. And later that evening, after both groups have caught up on all the news, Captain Midnight gets to another order of business, that of the precious ring of the Queen of Sheba.
That's the story of this ring that I'm about to show you. I want you to see it because after seeing it, you'll be as impressed as Chuck and I, who are just as skeptical as you probably are now.
Doggone, Cappy, that's the craziest story I ever heard.
I ain't skeptical, Captain, but I'm dying to see the ring.
Well, here it is. There. Feast your eyes on that.
Hey. One look at that ring and you can understand why the Queen of Sheba treasured it so much.
Captain, do you know what? I think that ring, a reasonable copy of it, would make a wonderful souvenir for all the members of the Secret Squadron.
Say, that's not a bad suggestion, Chuck. In fact, it's a mighty good one.
Do you really think so? Boy, I can just see now how thousands of faces would light up if they could have a ring something like this.
As a matter of fact, Chuck, the more I think of it, the more I like the idea. Not merely for its sentimental value, but for other reasons.
Well, what do you mean, sir?
Well, I can't explain now, but I'll keep that suggestion in mind, Chuck. In fact, I promise to give it lots of thought. Now, look. It's getting dark. I want you all to notice something. Remember my telling you that the hidden plateau would turn white 1 week out of the year?
Yes.
And that week would come in the springtime. The moon would be in its fourth phase, and according to the legend, the ring would, at that 1 week of the year, emit a greenish glow.
Yeah?
Well, are my eyes deceiving me, or is that ring sparkling green right now?
Wow. Leaping sawfish.
Well, I'll be dogged. It does have a greeny sparkle to it.
I didn't notice until this afternoon. A couple of days ago, its sparkle was of another color entirely. Fellas, this means that the time has come that the hidden plateau can be plainly seen from the air. It will be entirely white for 1 short week.
And that's why Ace Arbubastes needed the ring so much, so he could tell just when the hidden plateau would be easily visible from the air.
Yes, but we haven't any time to lose. If that plane got back to Addis Ababa or any place from where the pilot could contact Ace Arbubastes, we'll have that gang of cutthroats on our trail in no time. Even if he doesn't make it, we haven't much time. We've got to get our plane repaired so we can get up in the air and find that plateau before that week is up. And there we'll find the tomb of the Queen of Sheba.
Success at hand. The time one element, Ace Arbubastes another. Will the legend of the ring prove to be true? Will the Secret Squadron actually find the hidden white cap plateau? Don't miss Monday's thrill-packed adventure, The Double Cross. Now tonight, we have a thrilling secret code message from Captain Midnight in the new 1948 secret code. And every Secret Squadron member who has that swell new 1948 Miro Magic codograph can work it out in a hurry. Now here's tonight's message, an exciting clue about Monday's adventure in Master Code 19. First word. 5. 19. 26. 21. 15. 11. 3. 12. 20. 26. Second word. 26. 21. 11. 16.
1, 6, 15, 11. That's all. Now set the hidden master code setting in your new Mirror Magic Codograph for master code 19 and figure out the secret clue to tomorrow's adventure. And listen regularly for more of these exciting Secret Squadron signal sessions with your new 1948 Mirror Magic Codograph. And say, remember those swell contests in your Secret Squadron handbook with lots of cash prizes you can win? They're fun to do, so better get busy. Enter those contests right away. Look on page 12 in your Secret Squadron handbook for the contest rules. Send an Ovaltine label with your entry. Don't forget that Ovaltine label as it says in the rules, because without the Ovaltine label, you can't win one of those swell cash prizes. Get out your Secret Squadron handbook, get your entries in right away. Now, if you sent in for a Codograph and it hasn't come, you don't worry. Your Codograph should be on its way in a few more days. Tune in Monday, same time, same station to Captain Midnight. Until then, this is your Ovaltine announcer, Tom Moore, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago. Stay tuned now for Tom Mix, which follows in just a moment.
Our program is transcribed. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Captain Midnight! Yes, Captain Midnight. Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine, the world's largest selling food drink. Now, I wonder if you ever said to yourself, I wish I weren't so tired. I don't see why I should be so tired. I didn't used to be. Well, if you've said that, and most of us have at one time or another, you might think about this. It's possible, it's even likely, that what I'm going to ask you now may point out the cause of your tiredness. And the question is, are you getting the right amount? Are you getting plenty of every one of those important food elements you must have to keep you from feeling tired, keep you feeling keen and vigorous? And when you ask yourself that question, am I getting plenty of all the food elements I need? I'm sure you'll find right there you don't know the answer. We only need very tiny amounts of some of these food elements, hardly more than you can put on the point of a knife. But, and this is the serious thing, if we don't get them, and get them every day, we're bound to be tired, and we can't possibly feel vigorous and full of pep. But now, there is a way, a simple way, to be sure you get these food elements. Yes, you know what I'm going to say. Just try drinking Ovaltine. Just drink Ovaltine as a supplementary food. Extra food in addition to your regular meals. Because Ovaltine is rich in important food elements. The common ones, the rarer ones. Particularly the ones that are most likely to be short in your regular diet. And so, when you drink 2 glasses of Ovaltine a day as a supplementary food, you're practically sure to have all the food elements you need for really good health and peak vitality. So, why don't you do something about this business of being tired? Why don't you try drinking Ovaltine regularly for a while and see if it doesn't help fix you up? See if you don't feel better on the days you drink it. And now, on with the action-packed adventure, the return of Ivan Shark with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Yesterday, when the moon arose, the Secret Squadron saw that they were surrounded by an evil-looking and menacing horde of prehistoric cavemen. A magnificent shot by Captain Midnight wounded the chief of the tribe, and at least for the time being, drove them back into the jungle. Well, now it's a few minutes later. Listen as Captain Midnight says.
Yes, Icky. If they should come in a great mass swarming up the tree, I don't think we could drive them back. And even if we did, the slaughter would be horrible.
Well, do you think they've brains enough, sir, to work out a plan of campaign of that sort? They look more like animals than human beings.
You can say that again, Chuck.
Well, Chuck, when they go hunting some of the bigger animals, they probably surround and overwhelm them by sheer weight of numbers. And I imagine they can do an awful lot of damage with those clubs.
Yeah, and some of them carried spears, sir.
Yes, I noticed they did.
You mean, Captain, because they've learned to hunt animals in a kind of pack, that's the way they'll hunt us?
Well, it's possible, Icky.
Do you think they'll be able to stand up against the concentrated fire of the four of us? Oh, geez, sir, we ought to be able to pour out enough lead to... Well, heck, it'll be slaughter.
Well, that's just it, Chuck. I want to avoid what'll be a terrible slaughter. They are men, you know.
Yeah, but if they attack us, sir... Loops, if they ever took us prisoners...
Look, Captain, we didn't start this. And heck, all I want to know is if we have to defend this tree against attack, can we? Or will there be too many of them, and will they come too fast?
If they attack us, Icky, we've got to defend this tree. The alternative is something we mustn't even think about.
Yes, Captain Midnight is tempted to rake the edges of the jungle with bursts of concentrated fire, but the knowledge that these are men and not animals restrains him. Only as a last resort will he give the order to fire. And then, just as the sounds in the distance reach an angry, sullen roar, and he's pretty sure an attack is about to be launched, a strange and unforeseen diversion comes. Slowly lumbering out of the swamp, an iguanodon, the huge 50-ton lizard-like animal that they had seen the previous night, draws its huge bulk out into the clearing. The ape-men at once grow silent, apparently watching the prodigious beast. With a kind of earth-shaking, ungainly hop, it reaches the center of the clearing. And then, as if they had only been waiting for the huge, evil-smelling animal to reach a certain given distance from the swamp, the cavemen pour out to the attack. There's no question now that when they did attack, they attacked in a swarming pack, men and women together. Horrified but fascinated, the members of the Secret Squadron watch the weird prehistoric battle. Iguanodon versus caveman.
Boy, look at those ape-men go. Look at them go.
Are they fast? Loops. Look at the one with the spear almost underneath it.
They got guts, Captain. You gotta give them that.
Uh-oh. Not having it all their own way. Look at that lashing tail.
It knocked four of them for a loop, halfway across the clearing.
They're drawing back, forming a sort of circle.
They egged me down again. It's making for the swamp trying to get back.
Oh, they'll never kill it.
They're going to try. Oh, look at that hail of clubs and spears.
Oh, boy, look at that tail go lashing from side to side. That must weigh 2 tons, Captain.
Look! One of the cavemen is climbing up its back. And there goes another. He's stabbing it down near the neck.
I can't stand this. We'll try and put the poor beast out of its misery.
Where are you aiming for, Captain? Its head?
Yes, Icky.
Oh, that'll take some shooting, waving around like it is.
Those mountainous beasts are so small-brained, they'll probably have to shoot it through the heart, too. Well, here goes.
You got him, sir.
What a shot. Oh, boy, what shooting. Hey, its head is still waving around, Captain.
Here's one through the heart, I hope.
Oh, it's done it, Captain. It's done it. It's keeling over. Hey! Do those monkey men think they killed the Igby down all by themselves, Captain? Listen to them shout and look at them dancing around.
I'm afraid that's just what they do think, Icky. And I was hoping that if we helped them, they'd realize we weren't enemies. Perhaps leave us alone.
Look at them dancing and shouting. They think they killed it themselves. There's no doubt about that, Captain.
Why, how stupid. Hey, the one that climbed up its back and stabbed it in the neck. Look at him pound himself on the chest. He thinks he did it.
He thinks he's a champ, all right. All he needs is a microphone to say, "Hey, Mom, it was a good fight." Human nature hasn't changed much, has it?
Hey, you stupid monkey man. The captain did it for you. And you, Tarzan, take that stupid grin off your face.
Okay, Iggy, okay. Instead of getting all worked up, just keep your fingers crossed that the cavemen will be so busy they'll forget about us.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Captain. 100%.
And for a time, it looks as if Captain Midnight's wish is going to be granted. The cave men and women swarm over the monstrous body of the lizard-like iguanodon and attack it with crude flint knives. Captain Midnight is beginning to think that for the rest of this night, anyway, they will be ignored. When, stumbling out of the jungle, comes the wounded chief. He's apparently in a frenzy of rage. He shouts and waves his club until some sort of order is restored. And then, dramatically, he points toward the tree where the Secret Squadron are hiding. Captain Midnight, watching this piece of pantomime, says,
Uh-oh. Old Beetle Browser's on the warpath again. And boy, he means trouble.
It looks as if he's been lying back in the woods getting madder and madder, and he's suddenly come to the boiling point, don't he, Captain?
It certainly does. Also looks as if shaking the fist is one gesture that hasn't changed since the dawn of time.
Uh-oh. I wonder what this means. Look, they're following him back into the woods.
Yeah, maybe it's a conference of some sort.
Loop and loops. Golly, I wish we could understand what they say. That'd really be interesting. Maybe old Beetle Brows, as you call him, sir, is going to make a speech.
Speech? All he can make is animal noises.
Animal noises that his followers evidently understand, Dickie.
And that's a sort of speech, isn't it, sir? The beginning of speech, anyway.
I know what he was yelling out down there, that's for sure. It was written all over his monkey-faced pan.
What's that, Icky?
Kill, kill, kill.
Kids, look. They mean trouble, all right. They're spreading out in a circle, just under cover of the underbrush.
Surrounding us again, huh, Captain?
Getting ready for the final attack, or I'll miss my bet.
Well, Icky, you can call your sounds animal noises if you like, but they certainly understood what the chief meant and what he wanted, and they're going to carry out his orders.
And what of Ivan Shark all this time? The arch-criminal heard the first volley that drove the cavemen back into the jungle. Also the 2 shots with which Captain Midnight ended the agony of the huge iguanodon. Does he know how close to success his plot has come? Listen.
Oh, Gardo, what I'd give at this moment to have a huge tank I could drive out there and watch what was going on.
I wouldn't feel safe even in a tank, boss. Not with those gorilla-faced ape-men crawling all over it.
Oh, nonsense. They're very strong, I admit, but not strong enough to tear open a 20-ton tank.
Think they're swarming up that tree yet, boss?
Possibly, Gardo. But I doubt if they started the final attack yet. The firing would be much heavier. Would come in almost continuous volleys. But it does mean the Secret Squadron has been discovered. And that is the beginning of the end.
Sure they've been discovered. When I lays a trail, boss, I lays a trail.
And almost give the whole plan away by sticking your stupid head up to get shot at.
Oh, it wasn't me that got shot, boss. It was Mew. And that was just a lucky one. They must have seen the branches moving at the edge of the clearing or something.
It was you blundering around like a dumb ox that attracted their attention. I'm sure of that. Mew can slip through the underbrush without disturbing a leaf.
Now, boss, why pick on me when I done right?
To keep you from imagining, even for one instant, Gardo, that you have even half the brain of an imbecile. That's it. That must be it. They're attacking, Gardo. Oh, if I could only be there to lead them to urge them on. Go to it, my brave cavemen. My primitive tribe of strong-armed gorillas. Swarm up the trees by 10s, by 20s, by hundreds. Pour over them in an irresistible flood of mighty arms and strong, hairy bodies. On! On to victory!
And is Shark's analysis of the situation correct? Are the cavemen pouring a living stream of horror across the clearing up to the tree? Listen as Captain Midnight talks to the others just a few moments before the series of volleys which Shark just heard.
Kids, we saw how the cavemen attacked the iguanodon, swarming out in numbers around and over it. Well, there's little doubt that that's their usual method of overwhelming their enemies. That I'm almost sure is the way they'll attack us.
I'll go along with you on that, Captain, if you'll add that they'll come swinging a mess of clubs that must weigh 100 pounds apiece.
Yeah, to say nothing of a few spears.
Yeah.
Can't we stop them before they start, sir? There must be some way to do it.
Well, I hate to say shoot to kill, yet... Wait. Supposing we fire a couple of volleys over their heads. It might scare them off before they start.
And if it don't?
In that case, there's no harm done. And... well, then we won't have any other alternative. We'll have to mow them down as fast and in as great numbers as possible.
And no fooling about it, sir.
And no fooling about it, Chuck. All right, kids. Let's give them 3 quick volleys. One over there by that tree that's fallen into the clearing. One over there to the right, and one to the left. Fire well above the height of a standing man. Ready?
Right.
Right, Captain. Well, not a peep out of them. I don't even see them moving around much.
No.
Not a sound.
Oh, maybe they just thought it was a clap of thunder.
Remember the egg you wanted on, Chuck. They don't scare very easily.
Yeah, that's just what I've been thinking.
Look out, gang. Reload quickly. Here they come. Well, the mass attack of the cavemen has started. Will the Secret Squadron succeed in driving them back? Or will Ivan Shark's plot succeed? And what about Andy Maxson and the rescuing helicopter? Don't miss tomorrow's thrill-packed adventure, The Rescue. In a moment, we'll bring you an exciting glimpse of it. But first, every one of you fellows and girls who's a young adventurer, everyone who likes to fly and fight with Captain Midnight, remember Ovaltine is the drink of adventure lovers the world over. It's a real builder-upper food drink to make you bigger and stronger and huskier and ready for adventure. And it's a swell-tasting food drink, too. So why not go out to the kitchen now and fix yourself a big, delicious glassful of chocolate-flavored Ovaltine and start enjoying it tonight. Remember, it's the one sure way to show Captain Midnight you like to listen to his adventures on the radio. Captain Midnight is played by Ed Prentice. Icky is played by Sherman Marks. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight, when you will hear. Don't stop firing, kids. I'm trying to find the chief, but there's such a mess of them.
Look out, they're coming on again!
Program was transcribed.
This program came to you from Chicago.
Transcribed from Mutual.
Captain Midnight!
Starting a new and greater 1949 Secret Squadron. He wants you, yes, you, to join up right away. And it doesn't cost you a single penny. You can join without charge if you're one of Captain Midnight's Ovaltine drinking friends. And think what you get free of charge the minute you join. You get that marvelous new Kia-matic Photograph, the best-looking, most amazing device the Secret Squadron has ever offered. It's a whopping big photograph, full 2 inches long, that shines like gold and strong enough to last a lifetime. And look, it has the words Captain Midnight, the letters SF, and the famous winged insignia of the Secret Squadron in raised design. And in big numbers, the date of this wonderful new Secret Squadron, 1949. Say, when you show your friends this wonderful Kia-matic Photograph, they'll say it's the best-looking piece of secret equipment they ever saw. And think what it means to have this marvelous new photograph. Well, first, it proves you're a member of Captain Midnight's 1949 Secret Squadron. And only fellows and girls who have this new official badge are real Secret Squadron members. And second, with this amazing Kia-matic Photograph, you can decode the secret messages sent you by Captain Midnight. Of course, if you don't have it, you can't decode the secret messages. You can't be on the inside of all the exciting events coming. And listen, this wonderful new Kia-matic Photograph is twice as secret, twice as mysterious, twice as much fun as any photograph the Squadron's had before. Now, here's the secret. The Kia-matic Photograph has 2 parts to it. Besides the photograph, there's a special secret little key you must have to operate the photograph. Only with this key can you operate the hidden master code settings. Actually set your photograph for any one of the 676 master code designations and then decode automatically. But someone who hasn't got a separate key can't operate the master codes. Why, even if some enemy of the Squadron should get your photograph, he couldn't use it at all without the key. You can actually hand your photograph to a friend and ask him to decode a message, and he can't set it and work it without that all-important key. Now think of the fun you'll have, how you'll mystify your parents and friends when you can change master codes with your special key and decode automatically, and they can't tell how you do it. But even that's just part of it. Here's what else you get when you send in for your new 1949 Kia-matic Photograph. You also get the new official handbook of the 1949 Secret Squadron. 8 pages in full color with pictures of Captain Midnight, Chuck, and Joyce, and with new secret passwords, signs, and signals. This new official handbook is the most exciting Secret Squadron handbook that they've ever offered. And you get it in the marvelous Key-O-Matic Codograph and Key, all when you send in to join the new 1949 Secret Squadron. And here's the best news of all. It doesn't cost you a single penny, not even 1 cent. If you're one of Captain Midnight's Ovaltine drinking friends, you send no money, positively no money at all. Now, here's all you do. Just tear the label, the entire label, from your jar of chocolate-flavored Ovaltine. Print your name, address, city, and state on the back of the label. Put it in an envelope and mail to Captain Midnight, Chicago, Illinois. Captain Midnight will send your 1949 Secret Squadron Codograph and new official handbook almost by return mail. But don't wait. Supplies are limited. Don't lose out by waiting. Tear the whole label from your jar of chocolate-flavored Ovaltine. Print your name and address on the back of the label and mail to Captain Midnight, Chicago, Illinois, tonight. Now, on with the action-packed adventure. The Return of Ivan Shark with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. The tree in which the Secret Squadron had taken refuge crashed over into the swirling water. The Secret Squadron, disciplined and unafraid, even in this appalling situation, think first of the other members. As a result, all of them are safe for the time being. But how different is the behavior of the group of criminals whose raft is breaking up underneath them. Deliberately deserting one of their gang who has fallen overboard and who cannot swim, they disregard his cries.
Help! Help me! I can't swim!
And continue on towards the trees, their raft breaking up under the strain. The members of the Secret Squadron, Andy Maxson, came the closest to death, but even he's chipper now. Listen as he says, coughing, for he's still half full of water.
Boy, did I feel like a halted heifer caught there by my belt. Somehow it got pulled around so I couldn't reach the buckle. Andy, I said... Now you know how a muskie feels when it's on a hook.
Oh, how are you feeling, Chuck?
Oh, my head isn't aching so much, Joyce. I'll feel perfectly okay in a couple of minutes.
A branch must have hit you. Or you hit a branch as you struck the water. Look at Lightning swimming around. He's actually enjoying himself. Thinks it's some kind of sport, new sport.
Yeah, and he hasn't a scratch on him, sir.
Probably somehow he scrambled and jumped before he hit the water.
Hey, where's Polly? She flew up as we started to go. I saw her.
In one of those trees way over there. I heard her a moment or so ago.
And that's where we've got to swim for, kids. Those trees over there. They're closer to the cliff, and so they're probably on more solid ground. You, feel fit enough to travel yet, Andy, if I give you a hand?
Give me a hand? Come on, I'll race you there, you old buzzard.
As the Secret Squadron swims slowly and steadily towards a more permanent leafy refuge, Ivan Shark's small, solidly tied raft drifts fast toward the island of the huge monster floundering on its edge. With a huge splash, the launching of a small yacht. Another of the great beasts joins it as the edge crumbles under the rising tide. Ivan Shark, now paddling as desperately as the others, shouts,
"We're being carried around the island. We can only avoid those two monsters. Paddle for your lives. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Look at his tail, Father. Lashing like... It must weigh half a ton. Oh.
Paddle. It's seen us. It's coming this way. Shoot at it. All of you. Aim for the eyes. Turn, you spawn of Satan. Turn. Its tail struck the raft.
And while Ivan Shark, Fury, and Gardo struggle in the water, swimming in panic away from their overturned raft, the Secret Squadron has reached its destination, and the members are talking. Listen.
Well, having counted heads, even Lightning's, I find us all safe.
Even Polly's safe. Listen to her up there in that tree.
He's probably hungry, poor bird.
Hey, you can say that again, Polly.
How's Lightning?
Oh, he's having a wonderful time swimming around, sir. When he gets tired, he just rests his front paws on one of the branches and relaxes. He's okay.
Okay, now to contact Washington. Get going on your pocket locator check.
Shall we use the new codograph, sir, or the old one?
The new Key-O-Matic, of course, Chuck.
Gee, I'm anxious to use it. It's so simple to work and yet so sort of mysterious.
Ask Major Steele to have an amphibian flown down right away.
Hey, Captain, my pocket locator's flashing on end. How?
Take down the message, Joyce, as Chuck gets it. Icky, you decode it.
Right away, sir. Hey, what can I write it down on?
On the back of your hand. Here, wait a minute. Here's an indelible pencil.
Gosh, this mermaid life sure is hard on paper. Just look at my notebook. Okay, Chuck, read it out.
Code F7. 10, 26, 15.
And a short time later, Icky decodes.
Message arrived. Old photograph made obsolete. Key-o-matic being sent out to all members. Anything else I can do? Signed, Steele.
Boy, there certainly is, isn't there, sir?
Yes, there is, Chuck. Ask Major Steele to have an amphibian flown down right away.
Oh, boy, will I be glad to see that arrive.
Help Chuck code the message, Joyce. Use code B8.
Just a minute, Chuck, while I fix this photograph. Gee, Manee, is this little key a slick idea? Okay, Chuck. 2, 9, 8, 7.
And in Washington, as Major Steele receives the message.
Send amphibian right away. Urgent. Important.
That's what the first phony message asked, Major Steele. The one we're pretty sure was from Ivan Shark.
Afraid this one is a phony, too, Lieutenant?
Well, sir, I can't help being suspicious.
Lieutenant, you're forgetting that this was decoded on the new Key-o-matic photograph, aren't you? This one has to be on the level.
Oh, of course, sir.
Also, this one makes no mention of the 2 atomic scientists, so it's obviously been sent by a different person.
Yes. Major, I wonder what made Captain Midnight suddenly decide to have the new Key-o-matic flown down to him. Oh, it's certainly lucky for all of us that he did.
One of the captain's brilliant hunches, probably.
Now I know why you never ignore them, sir.
I found, Lieutenant, that Captain Midnight's hunches are usually based on something very tangible. So, Lieutenant, see that the amphibian leaves at once.
Right away, sir.
One moment. As soon as you've seen about the amphibian, contact Captain Midnight and tell him it's on the way.
Yes, sir.
And a short time later, the lieutenant returns.
The amphibian is on its way, sir.
Good.
Major Steele.
Yes, Lieutenant?
Do you realize, sir, that the first message asking for an amphibian, the phony one, was an attempt on Shark's part to capture America's 2 leading atomic scientists?
I realize it only too well. I don't think the Secret Squadron ever came nearer to a real disaster.
Oh, that's for sure, sir.
The misspelling of one word saved us.
That and Ichabod Mudd's Key-o-matic photograph. If Icky hadn't spent last summer working on it...
And if Captain Midnight had by chance postponed sending for it, it doesn't bear thinking about.
The Secret Squadron would have been disgraced, sir.
Probably ordered disbanded.
Well, sir, with the new Key-o-matic, we've double protection. If it should fall into enemy hands.
You mean they not only have to have the photograph, but they have to have the key, too?
Exactly, sir.
Yes.
Our enemies can capture as many of the photographs as they like. But if they don't have the secret key, too, it's useless to them.
I know. Icky should get a special citation for inventing it. With a banquet. Nothing but hot dogs and hamburgers.
Meanwhile, Shark, Fury, and Gardo are swimming with swift, desperate strokes out from the island and away from the huge iguanodon that has capsized their raft. After a moment, Shark calls out,
Fury! Wait! Gardo! Stop! Stop, I say!
Yeah.
Everything is all right.
Father, are you sure?
Yes. In fact, we're better off than before. Look, our raft. Way out from the island.
But it's turned over. It's on its back, so to speak, boss.
I can see, you fool. But it's still floating. When that huge beast struck it, that tremendous blow, it pushed it way out into the stream. It did for us what we were trying to do ourselves.
But the boxes, Father. The boxes of jewels.
Huh? Well, Gardo?
Yeah, boss?
Were they firmly secured to the raft as I ordered?
Sure, boss. Sure. But that animal sure hit it a powerful wallop.
If they were securely tied on, then they are still attached. And if they weren't, Gardo, look at the sun, because you're seeing it for the last time.
Well, will Ivan Shark still find his boxes of gold and jewels intact, but tied now to what is the bottom of the overturned raft? And will the members of the Secret Squadron make Shark and Fury prisoners before the amphibian arrives? Don't miss tomorrow's thrill-packed adventure, Plan of Attack.
Captain Midnight! Yes, Captain Midnight.
Brought to you at 5:30 every Tuesday and Thursday by the makers of Ovaltine, the world's largest selling supplementary food drink. Ovaltine offers better nutrition for better health, keener vitality, and sound, restful sleep. Now on with a new half-hour action-packed adventure, The Flying Ruby, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Today, Chuck is resting on his laurels as a model airplane builder. He's quite a popular young man around Washington, D.C., because his new jet-powered model plane has just broken all existing speed, endurance, and distance records. The ship is a real sleek-looking job. Needle-pointed nose, swept-back wings, his own design. And with it, Chuck walked away with all the honors. A well-known government official awarded him the big silver trophy. Reporters, cameramen, newspaper photographers, all have paid their respects to Chuck's ingenuity. Even at this very moment, Chuck and Joyce are home clipping stories from the day's papers.
Gee, me, look at this picture, Chuck.
Well, what about it?
Gosh, who were you mad at? Well, you look like Frankenstein's monster.
I think that's a very good picture of me, Joyce.
Gosh, how stern can you look?
After all, it isn't every day a young up-and-coming aircraft research engineer gets to shake hands with Senator... Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Chuck, this is Captain Midnight.
Oh, hiya, Captain.
Who is it, Chuck?
It's Captain Midnight.
Chuck, is Joyce there with you?
Yes, sir, she's right here. Say, Captain, did you see the papers this afternoon? What a story.
You mean the robbery? It's already in the newspapers?
No, I mean the story about me. My plane won the International Model Trophy, 144.84 miles per hour. A new speed record as well as distance. My picture's in every paper.
Well, hold on a minute, Chuck.
Yes, sir?
Chuck, I'll look at the papers and your trophy later. Right now, we have a job to do.
A job?
We have to investigate a robbery.
Government secrets?
No, a jewel theft.
Well, isn't that just a routine police job?
Not this time, Chuck. The stolen jewel was a crown ruby worth over $100,000.
$100,000?
Yes, and it belongs to a very important foreign emissary's wife. Unless the ruby is found soon, serious international complications may result.
That's serious, huh?
I'm afraid so, Chuck. Major Steele has assigned us to investigate.
Well, where do we start?
The jewel was stolen just a few hours ago during a lawn party at the Ettingham Mansion up on Skyview Road.
Well, that's only a few miles from here.
Right. So you and Joyce get ready. Iggy and I'll drive by in about 20 minutes to pick you up.
We're practically ready, Captain.
Good. On the surface, this looks like a routine case, but they're usually the ones that turn out to be the toughest, and sometimes the most dangerous.
Captain Midnight, do we have any clues to go on?
None at all, Joyce. All we know is that the ruby was stolen.
Can you imagine? A hunk of red-colored glass being worth over $100,000?
Oh, remember, Icky, it's a crown jewel.
Boy, if I had that money, you know what I'd do?
Don't tell me, Icky. You'd open a hamburger stand.
The biggest and best in the world. Flashing lights, pretty waitresses, and free hamburgers, giant size.
Oh, jeepers, how'd you ever make any money if you didn't charge for your hamburgers?
Oh, I charge 50 cents for a cup of coffee.
Say, what's the matter with Chuck? We haven't heard a word out of him.
Oh, he's probably worrying about enemy agents stealing his latest airplane design.
No, I locked the plane in the workshop as soon as we got home from the model air meet.
It's safe and sound then?
Sure. I was just looking at that ship flying off to the left there.
Where?
Just above those trees.
Oh, I see it. Say, he must be pretty high up. The ship looks so small.
Well, that's not a real plane, Joyce.
It isn't.
Oh, that's one of those model thingamajigs like Chuck built.
Somebody else around here has the same hobby as you, Chuck.
Hey, it is a model at that. Wonder who's flying.
Oh, it's coming closer.
Looks like it's going to land in that field.
Gee, me, I'd have sworn that was a real ship. Just look at the way it's swooping down over the field.
It's turning. Look.
What, Chuck?
Captain, stop the car.
Why, Chuck? What's the matter?
That's my plane.
Your plane?
Chuck, it couldn't be.
But it is, Joyce.
Are you sure, Chuck?
Same design, same numbers on the wing. I know it's my plane.
Oh, it couldn't be, Chuck. You locked your model in the workshop this morning.
Somebody must have broken in and taken it, Joyce.
Chuck, are you positive that's your new jet model?
Absolutely, Captain. Stop the car and I'll show you.
All right, Chuck, if you're positive. But remember, we have an important assignment to work on, so let's not waste time.
Fine thing. We go looking for a ruby which somebody swiped, and we find an airplane which somebody swiped.
Here
it goes.
It's just landed.
I don't see anyone around here. Who could be flying your ship, Chuck?
Don't forget that plane broke all distance records.
Oh, what's that got to do?
Someone could have launched it from our house, or from any place else for that matter.
Yeah, and come on down here to pick it up.
That's right, Icky.
Yes, and it doesn't look as though we'll have to wait very long to find out who that someone is. Look over there.
Oh, a car.
Racing across the field.
Oh, we're almost there.
And there's the plane right up ahead.
Thank goodness it's landed in that tall grass.
Well, I'll go over and get the ship.
We'll wait here and form a reception committee for our friend in that car.
Jeepers, look at him drive over those bumps.
He's in a hurry, all right.
Captain, there's 2 guys in that car.
So I see, Icky. We might have a little trouble
Here's
here.
the plane.
Is it okay, Chuck?
As far as I can see, there's no damage.
Chuck, you're positive now that's your plane. It's not an exact duplicate.
I have the name stenciled on it, Captain. You see, right here.
Hey, kid. What do you think you're doing with that plane?
Yeah, going home and play with your own toys.
This is my plane.
Get him, Mac. He says it's his aeroplane.
Yeah, come on, hand it over, kid, before you get in trouble.
Where'd you get this model?
Mac, the little Goyle's asking questions which ain't none of her business.
Yeah, it's a shame we don't have time to answer 'em.
You stole this plane from my workshop.
We don't steal nothing.
You just made a mistake, kid. Come on, now give.
I can prove this is my plane. It has my name on it.
Well, suppose you hand it over before I change your name.
Just a minute, you two. Why are you so anxious to get your hands on this plane?
Hey, Mac, look. Big boy talks.
Yeah, he asks questions, too.
You two obviously stole this model airplane from my young friend's workshop.
And they send people to jail for that.
Listen to him, Mac.
Yeah, we don't have time to listen, Joe. Now, let's have that plane. Or do we have to get rough?
You'll have to take it from us, mister, if you think you can.
Well, what do you know? The ape talks, too.
Why, you hold it!
Easy does it, tough guy. You ain't swinging no more at nobody, see?
Hold on, Nicky. They're armed.
Yeah, we sure are.
That's using your head, big boy.
Now, tell the kid to hand over the plane.
It looks as though you'll have to give them the plane, Chuck. For the time being.
Ha! Listen to the big talk.
But, Captain.
Better do as the captain says, Chuck. They got us covered.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, what's this stuff? Captain. Who are you?
I'm Captain Midnight.
Captain Midnight, eh? Of the Secret Squadron?
That's right.
Well, ain't it just too bad we got no secrets to tell you?
Shut up, Joe. I don't like this.
What do you mean you don't like it?
Just what I said.
Oh, forget it. Let's grab the plane and beat it. Who cares who he is?
We're all members of the Secret Squadron.
And you can bet your lives we'll have that plane back and both of you behind bars within 24 hours.
Yeah, that's a laugh. Pushing jokers around is our business.
Yeah? And you're headed for bankruptcy.
I told you to shut up, Joe. Maybe we ought to do a little more thinking.
What's the matter? You getting scared of these mugs?
Put down that gun and I'll squeeze you in a jelly glass.
All right. Listen, all of you. Joe and me's going to move back about 10 feet to do a little talking, see?
What do you mean, talk?
You heard me, Joe. Now get moving.
All right, don't get mad. Now, look, don't try to move, any of you. We're still keeping an eye on you, understand?
Yeah, we understand.
Hey, Mac, what is this?
Now, wait till we get out of earshot.
Given dollar to know what
Now,
they're
wait,
saying.
will you?
It's bad enough they're taking Chuck's plane. They should be giving them money.
All right. What is it?
Hey, now listen, Joe. This setup, well, it don't look as simple as the big boss planned it.
What are you talking about? We take the plane, we collect half the dough.
Yeah, that's just it. We do the dirty work, and he gets half the profits. I'm just wondering if running to this midnight might have been in the plans he didn't tell us about.
You mean a double cross?
Yeah. Hey, Joe, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
That plane's worth a lot of dough to us, Mac. We wouldn't have to split no 50-50 except between you and me.
Yeah, we could clear out tonight.
Yeah, hey, we might even tip off the cops about the boss.
Yeah, that's a hot one, Joe. Come on, let's shake this midnighters game.
Yeah, but what about the plane? You ain't going to toss $100,000 out the window, are you?
Shut up. You want him to hear you? All right. Listen, we swiped it once, didn't we? Well, we're going to swipe it again. I got a plan.
Yeah?
Now, get this. We go back and tell him. Now, listen, kid. Joe and me decided we don't want your plane.
Yeah, you can have it.
Well, that's nice of you to let me keep my own plane.
That still doesn't absolve you of attempted armed robbery.
Hey, now, look, Midnight. We don't want no trouble. We told you to keep the plane.
We was only having a little fun flying the thing. We didn't mean no harm.
Besides, what do we want with a toy plane? We're going to get tickets on a real one tonight.
Go on, keep the thing, kid. We'll scram out of here real fast like.
And don't try to follow us.
Yeah, that might not be so healthy.
Well, of all the things, we ought to
Never mind, Joyce. I got my plane back. That's the important thing.
Oh, just having fun flying your ship.
I don't exactly care for their idea of fun, especially while playing with .38 caliber automatics. We're going to do a little checking on those two right after we finish this robbery case.
Somehow, Captain, I got a kind of feeling about all this.
What's that, Icky?
I got a feeling that we're going to run into those two birds again. Soon.
I hope you're right. It'll save us time looking for them. Come on now, we better get back to the car. We still have a date to look for a missing crown ruby at the Eddingham Mansion.
Oh, gee, me, I forgot all about that. Here, Chuck, let me help you with the plane.
Right. Let's go, Captain.
Yes, sir. I got a funny feeling that the next time we bump into those mugs, they're not going to be so friendly.
In a moment, we'll bring you the rest of this exciting, thrill-packed adventure. But first, if you listened to our program the last few nights, you've heard us talking about a supplementary food and explaining what a supplementary food like Ovaltine really is and what it does. But here's something interesting. We would not have to explain all this to a farmer. Every farmer in this country knows what a supplementary food is, why he has to feed it, and what happens when he doesn't feed it to his animals. You read in the papers about how a farmer feeds 8 or 10 bushels of corn to a pig to make 100 pounds of pork. But every farmer knows that this is not true. He has to mix a supplementary food with the corn, or the pig would never develop properly. Every farmer knows that you have to give supplementary food to a cow if you're going to get a good quantity of milk. You have to feed supplementary food to chickens if you want them to lay eggs in the wintertime. But it is only lately, and I repeat, that it's only in the last few years that the public generally has really wakened to the fact that lots of human beings can benefit from supplementary foods, too, if they're going to be up to par, be on their toes, feel right, and be right. There are millions of people who need more than their everyday diet, just as the pig needs something besides corn. Now, this may be a funny way of talking about this whole topic, and I don't want to compare you good people with pigs, but there are many people in this country who are underweight, under par, listless, nervous, and sometimes just plain cranky because there's something missing in their diet. Now, that's why a great many people report fine response when they take Ovaltine regularly. Ovaltine is a supplementary food for human beings. It contains a very wide range of vitamins, minerals, and other food essential elements. Now, some of these you only need just a smidge, but if you don't get it, it can show up in a lot of different ways. And so, if you have somebody in your family who's listless, nervous, underweight, under par, or gets tired too easily, try out this modern idea of giving a supplementary food like Ovaltine twice a day. And now, back to Captain Midnight and the Flying Ruby. When we left the members of the Secret Squadron, Icky was saying...
Yes, sir? I got a funny feeling that the next time we bump into those mugs, they're not going to be so friendly.
This is it. The Eddingham Mansion, owned by Cyrus J. Eddingham III.
Loop and loops. Would you get a load of that place?
Jeepers, I've never seen such a beautiful estate.
Hey, some dumb.
Oh, Icky.
I mean, it's a real classy joint. That's what I mean.
Well, here we are. Hop out.
I see the police are here in full force.
I wonder if they found out anything yet.
We'll know in a minute, Joyce.
What do you want us to do, Captain?
Chuck, you and Joyce come with me. Oh, Icky.
Right here, Captain.
Icky, I want you to look around the grounds. See if you can spot anything unusual, and especially keep a sharp eye out around this parking area.
Right.
See if any of the guests try to leave.
Don't worry, Captain. They won't get by all like a bug mud.
Good. We'll be back as soon as we can.
And be sure nobody steals my plane again. I'd like to own a place like this.
Oh, gosh, what in the world would you do with all this space?
I'd build model airplanes in every room.
All right, you two, let's get serious now. Here, I'll ring the doorbell.
I wonder if anyone's home.
Joyce.
Someone's coming.
Good afternoon. Did you ring, sir?
Yes, I'm Captain Midnight.
Oh, yes, sir. A member of the constabulary said to expect you. Won't you come in, please?
Thank you.
After you, Joyce.
Thank you.
Rise this way, sir. I'll take you to Mr. Illiam.
Who's Mr. Illiam?
He, sir, is Mr. Eddingham's new confidential and social secretary.
Where are all the guests?
On the patio being interviewed by the police.
A constabulary.
Yes, of course. Here's Mr. Ilium's office.
Who is it?
Mr. Ilium, Captain Midnight is here to see you.
Oh, come in, Captain, come in. I was expecting you long before this. That'll be all, Wendell.
Yes, sir.
I'm Thomas Ilium, Mr. Ilium's secretary.
Glad to know you, William. My two assistants, Joyce Ryan and Chuck Ramsey.
How do you do? Ramsey?
Right?
Here, won't you sit down, Captain?
Thanks.
Young lady, here's a chair for you.
Thank you.
I'll sit over here by the window.
What can you tell us about the theft of the Crown Ruby, Mr. Ilium?
Well, actually, very little, Captain. The Countess was wearing this ruby clip on her gown when she arrived. 2 hours later, she noticed it was gone.
A clip? Oh, gosh, a clip is so easy to steal. Why, it's a pickpocket's dream.
I see. Do you have a list of your guests, Mr. Ilium?
Oh, certainly. Here you are.
Thanks. Want to talk with these people?
Gee, me. It's too bad we can't find the ruby as easily as we found Chuck's plane.
Plane? I don't quite understand.
2 thugs who called themselves Joe and Mac tried to steal my latest design model airplane.
They'd already stolen it, but we caught them flying it around.
And we beat them to the plane right after it landed.
I see. Then they never got their hands on the ship again, eh?
Oh, no. They even ran away from us after they found out who Captain Midnight was.
Well, that was indeed lucky, wasn't it? Tell me...
Getting back to the ruby, Mr. Ilium.
Just one more question, Captain. Tell me, Chuck, what kind of plane was this ship?
Oh, it was a twin-engine, jet-powered model. The wings were swept back, needle-pointed nose like the new XP-90. The stabilizers...
Chuck, I don't think we should be boring Mr. Ilium with the details of your model when we're here to help locate a stolen crown jewel worth over $100,000.
Oh, on the contrary, Captain, I'm very much interested. You see, I'm a model airplane enthusiast myself.
Oh, we can talk about model airplane building later. Right now, I want to hear what the Countess and Mr. Eddingham's guests have to say about the missing ruby.
Where did you say this plane is now, Chuck?
It's outside in the car.
I'd like very much to see it.
I'm going out to the patio, Chuck. Are you coming?
Yes, sir. Right with you, Captain.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Captain, I have a matter to attend to for Mr. Eddingham. Very important. I'll join you later on the patio.
I would like to have you come with us, Mr. Ilium.
Oh?
You know these people. You can introduce us.
Well, really, Captain, I must take care of this errand first.
It's going to wait, Mr. Ilium. We're going to join the others in the patio, and you're coming with us right now.
Uh-oh. Here comes the captain with Mr. Ilium. Maybe they learned something about the missing ruby.
You know, Chuck, I don't think Mr. Ilium was very happy over the idea of Captain Midnight making him tag along.
I wonder if the captain let him take care of that errand yet.
I doubt it. He was kind of peeved.
Hi there, you two.
Hello, Captain Midnight.
What did you find out?
Nothing at all, sir.
Not one single tiny clue of any kind or description.
The same here.
And just what do you intend to do now, Captain, if I may ask?
We're going back to the parking area to see what Iggy may have discovered.
To where your car is parked?
Yes, that's right. You can attend to your errand now, if you wish, Mr. Ilium. Thanks again for your help.
Not at all, Captain. I'd like very much to go with you, out to your car, that is. I'd like to see Chuck's model plane.
Yes, but what about that important errand?
Oh, it can wait a few more moments. Let's go see what that ship looks like, shall we? I think I'm going to like it. Very much.
Let's see. Our car is right down this way.
I wonder where Icky is. Don't see him around anywhere. Icky! Hey, Icky, where are you?
I'll look over here.
He's probably...
Captain Midnight!
What is it, Chuck?
Captain Midnight, come here. Quick, in the bushes.
Have you found something, Chuck?
You bet I have. Icky!
What?
Let's get that gag off his mouth.
Gee, me, who'd ever do a thing like that? All tied and bound?
There, Icky.
I thought you weren't going to look for me.
Here, let me get those ropes off your hands and feet, Icky.
My word. Who could have done such a despicable thing?
They were the same mugs that tried to take the plane away from you, Chuck.
Are you sure?
Oh, sure as my name's Ichabod Mudd. I got a look at one of the guys just before he clapped me on the noggin.
So they tied and gagged you and then tossed you in the bushes.
But why?
My plane. I'll bet they were after my plane again.
Let's get back to the car and take a look. Here we are. We left it in the back on the floor.
It's gone.
Persistent devils, aren't they? I can't for the life of me understand why full-grown men would resort to such knavery.
When I get my hands on them mugs, they're going to wish they had a different hobby, I can tell you.
There's more to this than a hobby.
I don't understand.
I don't either yet. But I'm certain there's more to this than the stealing of Chuck's plane.
For my money, stealing my plane is plenty serious.
I can sympathize with you completely, Chuck. More than you know.
I'm quite sure you can, Mr. William. But I don't think sympathy will satisfy Chuck. Or the Countess.
You say it was right about here you first spotted those thugs flying your plane?
In that field right over there on the left.
Well, somehow I don't think those two had come back here.
What makes you think so, Joyce?
Well, remember what one of them said about getting tickets on an airliner? here for tonight.
No, they ought to fly to Panama and get lost in the jungle.
They can't do that.
Huh?
Why do you say that, Mr. William?
Why, what I mean to say is,
Yes?
well, we've got to stop them, Midnight.
All of a sudden, you seem very anxious to help us locate Chuck's plane, William.
Well, it's just that I like to see criminals brought to justice, that's all.
So do I, Mr. William.
Well, wouldn't it be more logical then for us to head for the airport?
Hey, that's a good idea. I'll look for him in a restaurant.
No, I have a better idea. Stop the car and turn around. I know this country pretty well. Plenty of out-of-the-way places for crooks to hide.
Perhaps you're right. You give directions, William.
Drive down to the Old Bay Road.
What do you think we'll find down there?
Well, it's just a hunch. Nobody ever travels that old road much.
Why, it's almost deserted, isn't it?
If I were a crook, that would be a logical place to hide until nightfall. Don't you agree, Midnight?
I'm inclined to agree with you, William.
Shucks, I'd rather cover the airport. Those mugs gotta get hungry sometime. An eating joint would be the perfect place to nail them.
No, Icky. I think Mr. William knows best. He seems to have a pretty good idea where we might be able to find our two friends and Chuck's plane.
This old road's bumpy.
Oh, I've got as many bumps on my head as the road has. Ouch!
Sure are some spooky-looking places along here, especially now that it's getting kind of dark. Oh, I wish we'd have gone to the airport.
Didn't I tell you this would be a perfect place for a hideout?
We haven't seen any signs of our friends yet, William.
Well, don't give up yet, Captain. This road runs for miles.
You seem to know this area quite well.
Oh, yes, I've driven down here many times.
Well, I'll take a nice, smooth highway any day.
With plenty of hot dog and hamburger stands.
Oh, I'm afraid we're off on a wild goose chase.
Be patient, my dear. Oh, I think I see something.
You do? Where?
See that old shack over there?
Oh, I see it. There's a light inside.
Stop the car, Midnight.
Maybe someone lives over there.
I doubt it. That old shack's been empty for over 20 years.
You think we might find the men we're looking for in that shack?
I told you about my hunches, Captain. I'm almost certain they're in there.
You sound awfully sure of yourself, Mr. William.
Yeah, almost too sure.
Please, my dear, let's not be so suspicious.
Come on. Let's take a closer look at that shack.
Good. I'd hope you'd say that.
I thought you would.
Once again, I say two things. It's spooky out here, and I'm hungry.
Later, if those two thieves are in there, let's not send them an engraved message that we're here.
Captain Midnight.
What is it, Chuck?
Over at the side. That car. It's the same one the crooks drove this afternoon.
Chuck, you're right. Is that your model airplane in the back seat?
Yeah, that's it.
Joyce, you stay behind here in the brush.
Right.
Chuck, you and Icky go around and cover the back. I'm going up to that shack.
I am going with you, Captain.
You'd better stay here with Joyce, William.
Hickey and I are on our way yet.
I insist on coming with you, Midnight. You'll need help with those two bruises.
All right, William. Come on. Be as quiet as you can.
Wait till I get my hands on those two.
What did they ever do to you, William?
Huh? Oh, nothing, I guess.
Hold it. Quiet. They're coming out. Get on the other side of that door, William. And don't forget, they're probably armed.
Hurry it up, Mac. Get that stuff from under the floor. We gotta blow this stuff before somebody gets wise. I thought I heard a car. Probably wasn't such a hot idea to come back here in the first place.
Joe, you're getting jumpy. Keep your shirt on. We have to
That does it. Okay, let's go. This other plane don't leave for 2 hours. We can't hang around here.
It's them, all right. Shall we jump them? No. Wait until they get out in the open. It's darker out here.
Yeah. Sure is a pretty night to be flying a coop. Won't the big boss blow his lid when he finds we skipped with the Ruby and all his other ice, too?
Yeah. I'd like to see his face when he finds out he ain't the world's greatest pickpocket.
Because we just picked him.
Oh, no, you don't. There's one of them, Midnight.
Joe! Hey, Joe, what's the matter out there?
Hey, Joe! Why, you drop that gun? Not before I could...
And there's the other one, William.
Are you all right, Captain Midnight?
Wow. Both of them out colder than an iceberg in January.
No, where's that plane?
Where's he going? What's he doing?
He's taking your plane out of their car.
Hey, Mr. William, what are you doing with my plane?
He's doing exactly what I expected him to do.
Why, he's running.
No, stop. Hey, give me my plane.
Look at this.
Oh, the missing ruby.
Yes, the Crown Ruby. The reward for its return will be handsome.
But how in the world did you know it was in Chuck's plane?
Because that's exactly where he put it, Joyce.
What?
Isn't that right, Mr. Ilium?
Why, certainly not. How dare you?
I told you I played hunches. My only thought was to return the ruby to the Countess.
You mean your only thought was to steal the ruby and keep it yourself? You're a social pickpocket by trade, aren't you?
Why, you loose.
It won't work, Ilium. All the way along the line, your story's been too pat. It must have been very easy for you to steal the Countess's ruby clip while dancing with her. That was according to plan, wasn't it?
You seem to know a great deal about my plans, Captain Midnight.
I know you had your two strong-arm boys here steal Chuck's plane after you read about it in the newspapers.
Now, why would I do a thing like that?
Because you used that ship to carry the ruby away from the Ettingham estate after you stole it.
Go on. Don't stop now.
The plane was fast, would travel a record distance. The jet engines wouldn't be heard over the din of the crowd. It served your purpose well. These two crooks were to pick up the ship after it landed, then hide away in this shack until you contacted them.
Your story is very interesting, Captain.
Oh, I get it. We happened to spot Chuck's plane flying just as those crooks were about to pick it up.
And when they found out who we were, they suspected Ilium of a double cross. They gave the plane back to me, followed us to the Ettingham place, knocked Dickie for a loop, and stole the plane again.
Right, Chuck. But our friend Mr. Ilium here heard Joyce say his henchmen were planning a trip. That's when he got worried and led us to their hideout.
Now, who's double-crossing who?
Stand where you are. I'd say the cards were in my favor at the moment, Mr. Ramsey.
Uh-oh. Mr. Ilium also carries weapons.
The 38 caliber variety at that.
You're so right, young man. I'm very well versed in its use.
You don't think you can possibly get away with this, do you, William?
I don't think. I know I can, Midnight. I have the keys to your car, the ruby, and a very efficient weapon.
We'll track you down no matter where you go.
I'm afraid you'll never get the chance, my dear Captain.
Well, you can keep your chance, Mr. Ilium.
But... Get his gun again. What we call our off-guard play, Ilium. Now, Mr. Ilium, sweet dreams.
Let's hope he don't meet up with them other two.
Boy, what a tackle, Icky. You can be on my team anytime.
Good work, Icky. You got around here just in time.
I have the ruby clip, Captain Midnight, and there's a bunch of other jewelry, too.
Oh, our boy must have been picking a lot of swanky pockets.
Chuck, go over to our car and get those handcuffs out of the glove compartment. And bring the rope out of the luggage compartment.
Yes, sir.
Now we got 2 cars, a ruby, a hatful of other jewelry, 3 crooks,
and my broken airplane.
Bring you a glimpse of Thursday's thrill-packed adventure, The Big Freeze at Bar Z Ranch. Captain Midnight is brought to you at 5:30 every Tuesday and Thursday by the makers of Ovaltine, the world's largest-selling supplementary food drink. Ovaltine offers better nutrition for better health, keener vitality, and sound, restful sleep. Heard in today's cast were Paul Barnes as Captain Midnight, Jack Bivens as Chuck, Angela Knorr as Joyce, and Art Hearn as Icky. And don't forget to listen in next Thursday at 5:30 when you will hear...
Gee, my knee, Chuck. This place is spooky.
Yeah. If I believed in haunted houses, I'd say this one is. What was that, Joyce?
Gee, my knee, I wish I knew.
Until Thursday, then, this is Pierre Andre saying goodbye and happy landing. Be sure to listen in tomorrow, same time, same station, to the thrilling adventures of Tom Mix. This is the World Series Network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Transcribed from Mutual.
Captain Midnight! Yes, Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine, the food drink of adventure lovers the world over. Now, if you don't feel as fresh and energetic as you'd like to, if you tire too easily, don't have the pep and vigor to get real fun out of life, you know, this might be the reason.
Now, it may sound odd to put it this way, but actually this may very well be the reason why you lack pep. Your trouble may be something you didn't eat. Now, that's right. I didn't say something you did eat, but something you didn't eat. Because your trouble may be that you're not getting some food elements you should have. Now, I'm sure I don't need to explain how this can happen or what these elements are. You've heard so much in the last several years about protein, vitamins, minerals, various food substances you should get every day. And you know, it's a fact. Authorities agree. Some people just don't get all they should. And so, if you're not feeling keen and energetic, that may be the reason. And the thing I'd like to suggest is well worth trying is drink Ovaltine every day for a while. Ovaltine is a fine, all-round supplementary food that gives you extra amounts of food elements you may need, enough to fill any chinks and gaps in an otherwise good diet. You can tell very easily if Ovaltine will help you. So why not make this simple test? Just drink Ovaltine each day for a while and see if you don't feel better as you go on taking it. Take it at meal times, as you would tea or coffee, or in the middle of the afternoon, and especially at bedtime, a hot cup of Ovaltine as an aid to restful sleep. Just try Ovaltine for a while and see if you don't feel more and more energetic. And be sure to have pencil and paper ready right after tonight's adventure when we'll have another big Secret Squadron signal session. And now, on with the action-packed adventure, the Phantom Rustler, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. Captain Midnight has deliberately crashed his plane so that the gang of rustlers will believe that he's dead and become overconfident. Already, Kate Pringle has heard the report of the crash and is anxious to get word of it to the man known as the Chief. We know, too, that Kate Pringle is the adopted daughter of the Pringles and that she has known this fact for 2 years. Well, now it's some hours after the plane crash. In the secret hideout of the rustlers, the Chief is talking to Art, one of his henchmen. Listen.
Well, if it is going to happen, it has happened. My chances are a bit mixed, but I guess you know what I mean, eh, Art?
Yeah. If Captain Midnight ain't dead now, then it's likely he's been very, very lucky.
That is exactly what I mean.
We going to make a flight tonight, Chief?
No. If I were sure Midnight were dead, I would make one. We might as well lie low for a couple of nights till I know what has happened.
Chief.
Yes?
Ain't it almost time for us to quit? Cash in our chips, so to speak?
Well, if Captain Midnight has cashed in his chips, we'll play our hand a little longer. If he is still alive, well, then I may decide to call a halt.
Chief!
Huh?
Chief! A small plane's just flown in and landed in the valley.
What?
It's like I say, Chief. A small plane circled the valley, just like it knew where it was and what it was doing, and it just landed.
Come on, let us go. Grab a rifle from the rack as you pass.
Who can it be, Chief?
It may be a friend of mine, or it may be just a chance landing. Someone seeing the valley and suddenly deciding to explore it. Okay, grab a rifle. Okay, open the door.
Hey, it's a woman.
Yes, that is what I expected. Stay where you are, men. This can only mean something very important. I am going out to meet her. I wonder if this means that she... Kate.
I had to come, Greg. I had to.
What's happened?
Midnight's plane has crashed.
You're sure?
Well, he didn't come back from a flight, and they're looking for him in a helicopter. Oh, Greg, what a terrific piece of luck. I had to take a chance and tell you.
Luck? Oh, Kate.
Well, isn't it? The very thing you were planning to have happen.
Kate, after you left last night, I changed my plans. Jumped them one night ahead.
You mean You mean this is your doing?
Yes, Kate, this is my doing. Who was in the plane when it crashed?
All but the girl. She's still around.
We can ignore her. Kate, can you get away tonight?
Sure.
You must leave at once. On your way back, keep your eyes open. Watch for isolated herds. I'm going to raid tonight as I never raided before. Tonight, the rustling business will be hustling. We'll make the half a dozen flights at least. Meet me at the usual place with all the information that you can.
I know one herd that'll be a cinch.
Eh?
As I flew here, I passed over Circle X.
Stories in one word, Red.
Yeah. They've moved quite a sizable herd into their furthest pasture. You'll have to land your plane about half a mile away, but you'll be able to take all the time you like.
I like raiding Circle X. I've got a special grudge against them. They brought the Secret Squadron to Goodman's Plaza.
Well, okay, Greg, I'll get going. See you tonight. At midnight.
What time is it, Icky?
Almost midnight, Captain. Do you think that...
No, I don't expect a raid tonight. It's too soon, I think. But we've got to be prepared, just in case.
Hey, Captain, for some reason, this dog don't seem to cotton on to me.
You didn't want to leave the ranch, Icky.
Now, boy, I'm okay. You'll get home safely in a few days. Don't worry.
Don't let go of that leash, Icky. He'll hightail it straight home. You can be sure of that.
Don't I know it? He's a sly one. Every now and then he gives a good big jerk trying to get it out of my hand. Hey, Captain. He howled. Do you think that means the plane?
It may. Only alert everybody.
Hey, that critter will give us away.
No, he won't. The moment the plane lands and the engine stops, he'll stop. I'll bet my life on that.
I sure hope you're right, Captain. This is getting eerier than the haunted house in Coney Island.
It must be the plane.
It might be that he's just unhappy, Captain, because he thinks he's been stolen.
Well, that's possible, Icky.
Gosh, but... Captain, word must have got out awful fast if they're really raiding this herd tonight. Oh, now, boy, things can't be that bad. They really can't, so come on. Cheer up, will you? Hey, that was for me, Captain. No, sir, this dog ain't ever going to forgive me for dragging him out here.
I wish it weren't such a dark night.
Maybe the plane was just passing over.
You may be right, Icky. Well, there's the herd. Just make them out. Now remember, everybody, we've got to get at least one prisoner. Shoot for the horses. I hate to give that order. I'm afraid it's essential.
You mean shoot for the horses if they're going to raid this herd, huh, Captain?
That's right, Icky. And that's a pretty big if, I'm afraid.
Hey, that dog ain't howled for a spell. Maybe the plane has landed.
Or maybe it's just passed over. Shh. Listen. I think.
Captain, it's them.
I do believe it is.
We've won, Captain. We've won. They've fallen for the bait.
We haven't won yet, Icky. We ought to be seeing them soon.
The cattle are stirring, Captain.
Yeah.
Here they come, Captain. Look.
5, maybe 6 of them. Icky, hold that dog's mouth. He mustn't bark. Not yet. Later it won't matter.
Oh, boy, is he going to hate me when this night's over. Shh, Captain, I ain't going to be able to hold this much longer.
Okay, pick your targets. Let him go, Icky. It doesn't matter now.
2 down, maybe 3. The rest are beating it, Captain.
Icky, you follow them. Keep them going.
Right.
We'll round up the men whose horses are down. Come on. You take the man on the left, Chuck. There's one making for those trees. You boys take in. The rain's a little erratic, you rat, and I'm not wasting ammunition on you. Well, that blow on the head seems to have knocked you cold. One fish caught in the net anyway.
Well, the raid seems to have done just what Captain Midnight hoped it would. At last he has prisoners that he can cross-examine. Will they talk? And what of the chief of the rustlers? How will he take this sudden reversal of his fortunes? Don't miss Monday's thrill-packed adventure,
Kate starts trouble.